Was blood clot queen. Queen out to it. Where she come from to rule over we? She's who? Queen of royalty. Where you say? Royalty what? What is royalty? I am a royalty. Blood. Belly in my complexion. Them they are pale. Them they are reflection. So will you come tell me, sir?
And on that note, it's your boy JEDI, TRILLUMINATI, REDPILLTRILL. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put your number of the like in the chat. You know, like that. So let me see these likes rising up. Big up everyone in the building. TRILLUMINATI live. Yeah, man. Greetings to everyone in the building, man. Big up all the trill ones. Happy new day. Happy new Tuesday. Happy new September. Yeah. The year's nearly done, family.
Yeah.
Come on.
Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC and Paris 1.
Wheel it. If you say it's your tune and I look on your Spotify and you ain't been playing this in the last month, stop lying.
Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC and Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace, let's push the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like, where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle.
Nah, like up the show, family. Like up the show. 25 people watching. Let's get the likes up. Yesterday we got the likes up to what? 100 and no, we got the likes up to 80 something before we even reached the second hour. So yeah, man, let's just make this happen. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to reload like nothing happened. Yeah, we're going to reload. Yeah, I want to see the likes up, sky high. Let's get these likes up, family, please. Come on. Hey. All right, we back.
Yeah.
Do my admin.
Told the doc my heart was burning.
He just gave me
Gaviscon.
I am like a vagabond,
traveling through Babylon,
hey.
Searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton.
A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile.
Witches want the magic wand.
They do.
Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC and Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one.
Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done.
All the pain I felt in life Just feel me to carry on.
Hey.
It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone.
That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tracker and a managed one,
content and a famished one.
Hey, hey.
And for peace, let's push the beef.
But never been a salad done.
I could get your carrots gone. Smoking on the highest strains, like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon. A jungle with my chalice spot. I get my Congo natty on. Feeling like a pot of gold. Sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Eternal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, which is what that magic one. Most my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble, she dreaming like my GOC and Paris one. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time. Reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just feel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Come on. Yo, man said the link out in there. Oh, man. Sorry if I'm just catching some jokes. Yeah, man. All right, man. Look, we here, man. We here. We play a tune or two. We're gonna get back to business. We've got some things to get into, man.
One thing, I think I'm sharing the space in my head with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon, blow me some pop, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Being just like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern. I pop with the shadows of my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian, or lizard, and people with billions are always as connected souls for the many faiths God. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. An elaborate labyrinth. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The one fire on pain and savages.
And the deities that they pattern with.
I'm known to pulverize poltergeist. I'm a soldier that's cold in the polar ice. Turn them over like with free open eyes. They king with bulletproof rings and avoid them guys with a coke fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to ghost at night. All clothes turn into my silhouettes. Through the flower of life and the smoke from my cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web, that's why I stay in the
Yeah. All right, man. All right. I'm not gonna kill you lot with too much tunes. Quite frankly, I want to release some more. I'm bored of listening to the old music. Tell you what, I ain't played no Venom and fucking Carnage for ages. Let me play one of them tune. Any requests? Any requests? Any requests? Any requests? Any requests? Any requests? Any requests?
Freestyle number 2, man.
Freestyle number 2 has been requested. Your request has been logged. Your request has been logged.
Big up,
And
bro.
a member of our team is, what's this? A member of our... All right. Hold on. Yes, Snipes, what's going on, man? You got some...
Not much.
You got some of the white noises.
The white.
MJ's making noise. You owe me down. She owe me down. She owe me down. That's mad. So you type in Tods, and this is how long it takes for any Venom and Carnage music to come up.
No, I just type in Venom and Carnage.
Yeah, I see that. But look, I'm looking, and it's like, okay. This shit's not coming up on his profile, really. Protect the Brave is coming up. Why would that be coming up? That's not a touch tune. Now these lot play, man. They play too much games. Okay, here's a Venom and Carnage type track. They play too much games with the music, man.
For real.
Okay, it's all singles like that. Okay, you haven't even got his albums. YouTube not rating him.
Yeah.
Ross Clark. They're not trying to give him no ratings.
But remember, like the one I got, you sent me as a playlist already. But
yeah,
where's that from? Where's that from? Yours?
It's like me and him have a shared one, but it comes up as Todd's on YouTube for some reason. But it's actually Todd's and Red Pill. I'm not really sure why it's doing that, and I'm not really a fan of that.
Yeah.
You know I mean, I'm not like the brothers and that, but you know, when you put so much work, you make something happen, you put it together, like you're like, yeah, let's do this, let's do that. You want your recognition on the algorithms, and it's like because he uploaded it, it just seems to just think that it's just Todd's project, which is all good. The next project, I'll just have to release under my thing, you know, all fair and balanced. And I put in a lot of work to make this mixtape happen.
Yeah,
and then just trying to go on like say, I'm just rubbed out. Look,
I know.
You wouldn't even know I'm on the tune then. You see Todd, you see Chevelle, a featuring artist, and where me there? But yeah, this how it works on it. All right, we play this one.
Instrumental's bad.
Hey, Truss and Red Pill Trill, Venom and Carnage.
See, I didn't like the instrumental. You know, this was the freestyle. I didn't even like the freestyle. This one's sick, man.
It is sick, man.
I'm not really feeling it. Like I didn't really want it to get onto the mixtape.
Right.
That's how bad it was. Like sometimes you just not feeling something, but others are.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems a lot of people like this one, man. Still.
I'm definitely feeling it, man.
The beat was like Fat Joe, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Reminds me of it anyway,
Yeah. But you lot took it to another level and turned it, like, you know what I mean? You control the track. That's what I like about the man, them, like, you know what I mean? You can take any tune and just
bring their vibe to it, yeah.
Right. So that's why I like it. I was like, right. It's old school, but it's got that you could flow for 1 month on it kind of beat.
All right. Ifrika Way Home says, break down the sediment. I'm in my element, gallivanting through the telements. Bars. Hey, listen, I got a lot, man. There's a lot of stuff to go on. As you can see from the thumbnail, I weren't satisfied with yesterday. It weren't brother. It weren't covered properly.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we got bored. Them men are boring, and let's be real, they're boring. So we got to deal with these subjects earlier in the day when we got in. Right. But when it comes to night time, I don't want to hear nothing about these. Like, I just want to bust and joke and, listen to our madness. So we're gonna try and go through a little bit of the Muslims versus Hindus scenario. That's one, right? Because there's a lot going on, and we're gonna move on. There's lots of stuff to discuss, all sorts. But that's not gonna be the first thing we discuss. The first thing we discuss is gonna give you lots of jokes. Right, so let me just play this first. Play this tune, and we'll get to it. We're gonna get some jokes.
SMFY, dirty woke. You know what fucking time it is?
You know what? Fuck it. You're not getting the tune. Go to YouTube. Fuck it. You're not getting it, bro.
Big up Zulu.
Break time. If there's a break time, we're gonna get to it. Zulu.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. Zulu. Everyone saying, you stopped uni. What was it? When was it? September.
No, July. I think it was July actually.
Everyone wants to know.
I'm working now.
Oh, I was just about to say. Everyone wants to know how's the job hunting. What's going on? What's going on for you, man?
No, I'm working now. I got a graduate scheme, bro.
Fucking hell. So tell me about it. What's that?
So I do like digital marketing, do like Google ads, like that kind of stuff. Like
what do you do, bro? You do Google ads. Make that make sense to your uncle.
So like, do you know, like whenever you go on the search thing on Google and you're looking for a product and you see all those ads show up, whether it's on the shopping section or whether it's on the search section, like basically we generate those ads, we put budgets to the marketing campaigns. So like when someone wants to make this much money or they want to sell this many products, we'll optimize the ads.
I did a Google ad for TRILLUMINATI Live and I felt like I may have got robbed because I didn't really see anything come from that. Maybe I didn't do it properly, but I'm gonna ask for your assistance when I try to do that again.
100%. I'm actually in the process of like going through the training. So when I get better with the training, can definitely run some ads for you on YouTube as well, because you can do YouTube ads on there as well.
Big.
Yeah, I learn how to, because I feel like on YouTube and on Instagram, I'm not really sure how it works properly, because you know they ask you to pick your demographic and that, right? I think that might be where I'm fucking up. Just doesn't seem.
You know what it is?
Yeah,
I think you should, because Zulu, you can do your tracks on there, right? You can promote your tunes.
Yes, you can promote your tunes.
Right, I've seen whole tracks on there. Like,
whole tracks. I've seen that.
Yeah. That's actually the best way to get away.
And I've actually listened to it and not.
Yeah, I don't skip.
Hanging. Like, yo, this is all right.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who is that?
Yeah, who is that?
No, it's the best way to get a traffic and awareness. Like everything's just like ads now, literally.
Right.
Yeah, I listened to a few, boy. I was just like, "Raw, this tune's alright though."
Yeah, that's happened to me a few times.
And man does instrumentals, everything.
They've selected you correctly. Does that make sense though?
Yeah.
They've said, okay,
male
between from North London.
Right.
I'm listening between these times on these days, and
I've already given them my demographic because I'm monetized, right?
Right.
So in monetization, they ask you that what adverts do you want to get me to be played on your
I remember they were playing the bulls shaver thing advert of my
Manscaped. It's called Manscaped.
I was like, yo, what the fuck, man?
I didn't ask for this.
It makes sense. You know why it makes sense? Because I suppose, and this is another thing what I've got to say to the brothers. We have to clean up the channel a little bit, because we've been very comfortable saying a lot of things, especially about genders and sexualities and yada yada yada. We've been getting very happy, even with the N-word. And I'm telling you, when I go for my monetization, they be scanning my streams and they just rejected me. So they rejected me last time because they said I had maybe content that may be deemed to be bullying or harassing a protected group. I got nothing on there. The only thing I can think of in a couple streams, my man be like, or whatever, because we're just. But like they're holding it against me now. They've marked my channel and they're holding it against me. So I need to move past that. So we're gonna have to be a little bit cleverer when we're saying certain things. The other day, man was just on here saying orange juice so freely. Like orange juice is so free. Like, yo, I'm like, yo, you know we don't go at them.
Oh shit! My bad.
Right.
He drew me out, fam. No, but you know what, James? When I said that, I was like, in my head, I was like, shit, why did I say it?
And I'm not gonna lie, even I feel like even saying the ash part of it is even
worse. And the K's, yeah.
Yeah, like a man was just doing that, and I was like, nah. We're not gonna be able to move forward if we do that. They're gonna wily us. They're gonna wily us, man. Right. So, you're not too far from Leicester. You've been hearing any rumblings?
I'm in Shrewsbury now.
You in Wales?
No, Shrewsbury. That's not Wales.
Isn't Shrewsbury? Shrewsbury is Wales, man.
Is it? No, it's like 50 minutes away from freaking Stafford and West Midlands.
Shrewsbury.
Yeah,
Shrewsbury's not Wales. It's definitely not Wales.
Sorry.
Shrewsbury town.
Is it?
Bro, Shrewsbury is. Yeah, Shrewsbury. Yeah, Shrewsbury. It's not Wales.
Town.
It's got a football team as well. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay. So wait, hold on, mate. Because I'm sure there's Shrewsbury Wales. Don't tell me I'm getting mad.
No, there might be a Shrewsbury in Wales. Like, I'm sure it's a common. You know what I mean? But I'm not definitely in Wales.
They definitely do double ups.
Yeah, they do. Shrewsbury said, okay. Yeah, because it's Shrewsbury Wales I went to, man, back in the days, man. I had an ex that tried to commit suicide.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Shit. That's
well-
cracking up.
Wales
Why
has
you
got like a
cracking up?
depressive vibe, man. I don't like Wales. I'm not
I
gonna lie.
know, man. I know a couple people from Wales.
I don't mind Wales, you know. Like I've been to Wales 3 times.
It's too sleepy.
Twice
Man.
with them, one to visit someone in hospital.
Yeah.
Like if you don't live in Cardiff, it's dead food, man.
Yeah, that's
You
where
don't live
like,
in the major city.
that's the only place I went in the daytime. Cardiff. We had a bad boy road trip. It was actually sick. We drove there in a big van, running bare music and tunes, running bare zoots. We got there. We did a performance. It was sick. And then one girl we was with got drunk and spat in another friend's face. And then and then no. And then the guy, he was like trying to hold it down. No, she threw drink in his face, right?
Shit.
Shot in his face and the guy was trying to hold it down, and none of us was trying to defend him because we were just being pussies. I don't even know why we didn't say, "Oh, you know what, louder, brother," but we just found it funny at that time. And then he got mad, Ghanaian brother, spat in her face, like, "Ah." And you know what she done? She rubbed it in her face and said, "I love it, devil cheese."
Nah. What? What?
She must have been licked.
She was lit down.
She must have
She
been
was fried. She was fried.
Was that before the thing, or was that?
I don't know what happened. And then we was in the club in Wales, and we was enjoying and whatever. Then she started taking off her clothes and trying to fight every chick in the club, like any woman. She just started trying to fight them. It was just mad, like some possessed woman, man.
Why do women act like that when they get drunk, man?
I don't know, man. And she's just nuts in her head. So we left. We went back to the van. She was taking ages. We're trying to get back in the van. She's causing bare drama. She throws a drink in my brethren's face. My brethren spits in her face, and she says, "I love it, devil juice." That was what a night. Right? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
To live and die in UK is the place to be.
Throw that girl in the bin, boy.
You got to be there.
This is why Zulu does not drink. This is why Zulu is pure. You know, it doesn't. Come on, man.
It's a. Do you know what? I had a DVD that I was playing yesterday, but you wasn't here, and I wanted you to watch it. It was the Pharmacratic.
I was watching it actually.
Right. But then
and there was a lot of laughable statements.
I know. You did go to jump on, and then the conversation switched. I remember you did go to jump on.
Yes.
I went somewhere else. We got to control the narrative today, guys. Because it does get hijacked, you know.
Yeah.
And we need to talk about the gold in Havala as well, because I've got a response to that.
About the what?
The gold in Havala, the rivers. Remember in the Genesis.
Okay.
Yeah,
the gold.
Who was arguing?
Yes, because I saw where you were going with the Enil and Enki thing, but I think I wanted to clear that up because there was a little bit of a misunderstanding there in that passage. God's not saying there's gold there. That's not God's words. When God speaks, it's very clear when God is saying something. Remember, this is an author, this is a human writing down stories that were happening way after the fact.
Yeah, but he just injected his own personal thing in that kind of slyly to me. If you're saying it's not God, he's trying to make it seem like God said that, bro.
But but it doesn't say in the Bible that every single word that's in the Bible is God's word from his own mouth.
No, it's not. It doesn't say that.
Like it's a narrative. Sometimes someone's writing for the. So go on.
But that's what we're saying. It's a third party. It's not Moses. You got what I'm saying? It's a third party.
No, but this is the thing.
Who are you?
Listen,
who is that scribe that gets to put?
Ezra is the scribe.
Okay,
Yes.
someone's doing it. Someone's saying, "Oh, God said, let there be light, and there was light." So you're the third party. You can't be Moses.
But have you ever wondered why it's not in first person? It's not in first person because
Wait.
There's a third individual that's not been mentioned.
Okay, why is he the third party? Why isn't he the second party? Because whoever's writing it down, you're assuming got the story from Moses.
Yes, but we don't have the original manuscript from Moses.
Sorry. You're right. The person is the second party.
Okay.
No. Let me clean this up as well. The reason why I said Ezra is because if I was to say Moses, I would be claiming I have a first person in the style of first person written document of Moses saying, I went to Egypt, I was it's not in first person, it's in third person. Moses wouldn't write in third person. So we know that whoever, well, I can't say whoever because I know it's Ezra. Ezra took those original texts and wrote it in the fashion that it is now in third person. It's in third person.
What Ezra?
None of the Torah is in first person. So you can't say Moses wrote it. The one that you have now, you can't say Moses wrote this exact one. But we can say that the one that was written before, this one is copied from that, which is the case.
Hold on, wait.
That's why. Why have you ever wondered why it's not as detailed or there's gaps? Why do you think there's gaps in some of the stories?
So you're saying Ezra was there in the beginning?
No. Ezra was writing about hold on, Maki. Okay. Ezra was writing about things way after the fact. Remember, Ezra is during the time of Babylon and Nebuchadnezzar and Daniel. So this is when they were rebuilding the temple and they were going back to Jerusalem after being slaves in Babylon, right? So he's now rebuilding the temple and he's collecting all the information, the oral tradition, and writing down the Torah. But before that, there was texts in existence, but it wasn't collated into a Torah.
Right.
That makes any sense.
So they were both in different areas, isn't it? So how could it be the same thing, right? I mean, they could both have the information, but be in different places. You know what I mean? Like Moses is in obviously Egypt and Ezra is in where?
But these are different time periods. Remember, Ezra is way after Moses.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah. So when we say Moses wrote the Torah, we're not wrong technically because it's when it was first written down.
It's called the
but we
five
can't
books
say
of
that
Moses,
it's word for word Moses writing it, because how does Moses write about his own death? So clearly someone way after the fact is rewriting it or copying from the original text and filling in the gaps.
Oh no, they do say that somebody else took over.
Yeah, they say Joshua did it, but it's like, it's convenient, isn't it?
At the end, No, but it makes sense because if you're en route with man and you're one of the people who's making it to the promised land, you know what I mean? You can pass on the mantle. You could either give it to him or give it to your brother.
Oh, Middlesex Omar, I'm gonna trust me. I'm saying, Middlesex Omar is saying a story of a story. Keep these lights coming, please, forward. And keep these lights coming, please. He's saying a story of a story. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't see how a Muslim can sit there and say
exactly.
When you're the story of a story of a story.
That's right.
Exactly. A story of a story of a story of a story.
Two more stories.
That's correct.
I need another story, but two more stories I'm saying before we get to your telling of the story. So
you either join in and know your thing or have several seats. Yeah.
Right.
Real talk.
That's what I'm trying to say. You gotta have seats, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, God. Any story.
You don't know what you're reading in the Quran.
Yeah, it's mad.
The Torah's in there.
You're the end of the line, brother. Brother Omar, with all due respect. Man, jump on. I want to know. Where's the?
What do you think about that, though, Jez? Does it not change the way you think of what the Bible is now? When you think of it in that sense, like these are things written way after the fact of the event, which will allow possibility for gaps.
Well, we know
it allows gaps.
Yeah, cool. I've said that, but it doesn't change. It doesn't change it for the better, brother.
No,
it does actually.
You don't give me a better view of the book.
Actually, it makes it worse.
I think it makes it worse for me personally, in terms of believability, consistency, authenticity, accurateness. We're saying, okay, this is Ezra's story. Ezra's telling the story that Moses told, and Moses quote these stories because Moses don't know. So I don't know.
But what is a scribe? Isn't a scribe someone that just writes down things that are spoken?
Yes.
Come on, well, obviously not if he's writing. Obviously not if he's writing the gold was good there.
Yeah, but he's making geographical comments on. He's making comments.
Who told me to write that? Who told me to write that?
But you know what? But what's the relevance of him mentioning gold? I'll tell you why. Ethiopia and Havilah has been known for being a deposit for gold in the ancient times for thousands of years. So for him to mention that it's expressing the riches of that land, it's just a geographical comment.
Why does it exist?
It's just like how Egypt, the Nile, and all these wonderful things are mentioned from all these other geographical locations. It's a comment on that the riches of that land.
Man,
it's a comment.
Listen. Well, go on, man.
Yeah, big up yourself.
Big up.
Big up yourself, brother. What are you saying?
Big up, Omar.
I'm in shock here.
Salam, brother. Salam.
Because what it is for me is, I ain't even spoken to you since you cut your dreads off, B. What's going on with that? Long time, bro. Huh?
Is this what you come on to do, bro? Like,
Why
come
is he
on.
run out
Is
for?
this
Why
what
you
you
ready,
come on
man?
to
Why
do?
you ready,
Omar. Hold
Come back,
on.
man. Come back with your bold self,
Listen,
man.
you're the sequel,
Come
yeah.
back
We're
with your
gonna deal with the
bold
main story right now. You're the
Yeah.
sequel. Hold your seat, man.
Yeah. Let's get
Like,
back
hold
to
your
you,
seat, bro.
man. I don't
Hold your seat.
actually think your brain capacity is there, bruv. You know that because
My brain capacity is not there, yeah.
You know why? Yeah, because hear what I'm saying. Because for your comments, for you to say, "Oh, yours is a story of a story of a story," you don't get my point. I'm talking about what you're reading from the Bible is a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy, right? I'm not talking about the story. The story.
Let me
is
ask you a question, Omar.
so many people take. Listen, 1 second. So many people take a story from different vantage points. Yeah. So I'm saying the story that you're reading from your vantage point is a story of a story of a story. Now, from the Muslim's vantage point, that's God telling the story. So it's straight, it's direct. He's telling you the story. It's not a copy of the Bible which copied the Aramaics, which copied the Torah, which copied this, that. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the vantage point is direct. Your vantage point is coming from a million people, family.
All right, Omar. Let me explain something to you, because when it comes to
that was a good point, Omar. I appreciate your point still.
Yeah. So when it comes to writing,
how many years, bro, of growth? Samson. Did you feel the Samson strength? Just leave your body.
Omar. This isn't WWE, bro. Come on.
Sorry.
Let's be scholars.
Focus.
Put the scholar hat on right now. We'll have jokes later.
Yeah.
So
this shit's been on.
Focus.
Yeah, focus, bro. Yeah. So when it comes to writing down text, because remember, before anything is written down, it's what? Oral. Pause. So before this thing is written down in the first place by said character like Moses or Ezra, this thing is spoken. Okay. So when this thing is written down, it's not just that one thing that was written down. People would like to copy that one thing so that it's distributed and shared amongst more than one person. That comes around. Hold on. We now get that kind of distribution when Ezra comes around, as he writes the Torah. The reason why I mentioned Ezra is because he's more significant, because he fills in the gaps. Moses doesn't write about his own death, and there's a lot of
brother, you're not
comments. Hold on. Let me finish. Yeah. There's a lot of gaps in the Genesis narrative. It just goes straight into them falling. There's little things that were happening in between that are not in there. So Ezra now comes in with the oral tradition, the oral message, and he fills in those gaps. Right? I know you're saying, oh, it's a story of a story of a story of a story, but this is how things are distributed in the ancient world. You get the manuscript and you copy it. You get the manuscript and you copy it. That's how it was distributed.
I hear what you're saying.
You don't just carry the same. Hold on, let me make this last comment. Let me make this last comment.
Accurate.
Let me make this last comment, Omar. It's not like Moses wrote something down and then I only carry this one thing that Moses wrote down and I don't copy it to distribute it.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But the thing is, why that doesn't necessarily play out in the way you're saying it is because if someone writes an oral tradition, yeah, like you had it right the first time, yeah, you had it right the first time. Because when you talked about perspective in terms of first person and then third person, so right there, that should show you. Hold on a second. If what you're saying is true, and we're trying to follow through what you're saying, which is it was originally oral, I have no problem with that. And then someone wrote down what the oral was, and then someone, let's say it is Ezra, filled in the gaps. What you would have is the first person narrative from the orals, yes,
made into third person.
No, you wouldn't. You would have the first person written down, because if someone copied the oral tradition, they would have written it down in first person.
Even the Gospels are not first person.
It's a third person speaking about the story. So it's a bit like, this is why I think Tenacious D, they done a song called The Greatest Song in the World. And these are heavy atheist, devil worshipping motherfuckers. And I looked into this and I was like, so what's, you know what I'm talking about, yeah?
No, I don't listen.
I know Jedi must do.
I don't listen to heavy metal, so I don't know.
Okay, so basically, it's where they see. So basically, there's this.
What the film? The film.
No, it's not a film. It's a song. Remember that song? It's called The Greatest Song in the World. But right at the end of the song, they give it. This ain't the song. This is a tribute to that song because we don't know what the song was. And it's. I guess that's kind of a whack example if you don't know about the actual song itself. Yeah. But what would make it more easier was to say this. Yeah. To say, okay, we know that it's not Moses saying these things. Like, let me quickly get the Bible up real quick. 1 second.
Like Moses isn't saying Moses went to the wilderness.
Exactly.
Moses isn't saying, because Moses would write in first person, right? If he wrote it, just like for example, Paul's letters is in first person. A lot of the King Solomon's works are in first person. Like when people are writing themselves and it's not through a scribe, it's in first person. But a lot of the times when it's through a scribe, how would they say their own name? Like Moses went to so and so and so. No, he would just say I went to so and so.
I just typed in Leviticus, yeah. I just typed in Leviticus, and it starts. The Lord called Moses and spoke to him from the tent of the meeting. So this is someone in third person writing about what they think is going on. If
no,
that
it's
was
not think.
really
Hold on.
happening,
It's not think.
Brother, one
it's
second.
Not think, Omar.
Brother, let me finish. Brother, let me finish. Then come in. Yeah. If it was correctly, if Moses wrote this, he would have said, "The Lord called me." And I spoke to him from the tent, but it said the Lord called Moses. So you know Moses would never write about himself like that.
Exactly. But this is what I'm telling you, that the scribes, namely Ezra, high priest and prophet scribe, took the oral tradition.
That's what you're inferring though.
No. This is a fact. Look up Ezra, the scribe. Like he's known, he's
famous
for
this.
It a
fact.
No. Look up Ezra, the scribe. Look up Ezra. Hold on. Even in the Bible, there's a book Ezra. There's a whole book Ezra in the Bible.
I know who Ezra is, brother.
That's what I'm saying. Look, even in your Islamic, even you guys recognize Ezra.
Yeah.
Interesting. So, like I'm saying, I'm not making this up when I'm saying what I'm saying.
See, brother, this is the thing. When you talk about these people, you feel like you've got carte blanche. You feel like you've got supreme authority, and like all of it comes from you guys. These are people that your book.
They've got nothing to do with you guys.
Hold on 1 second. You got a Mormon's book that talk about certain people. You got the Quran that talk about certain people. I'm sure you got other books around the world talking about these people. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's come out of the Bible and Actually, furthermore, from this third person, because this is one of the main reasons why I don't believe in the Bible. It's because everything's written from a third person point of view. Whereas, like, if the Quran was written like that, it would be like, so then.
And the Quran is first person.
Hold up. Of course, don't you know that?
So none of it's third person?
None of it's third person.
Really?
Yes, that's the craziest thing about it. Hold up, brother. Why are you going like say something like intelligent, innit? Don't just make noise.
Let me get up a passage.
Hear what I'm saying, yeah? Hear what I'm saying. So rather than the Quran saying, and then Muhammad went here and he was feeling angry, so he hid and it says, and remember when I told you to go over here, now go there and do this. And when you come back, make sure you do this, that, and the third. And remember back in the day when I told you that this, that, and the third was going on. Now it's like that point of view. It's not, and then Moses, and then Muhammad went here, and then he hid for a bit. He was feeling sad, so he went over there.
The hadiths are like that, though.
To me, that would not be.
But believable. The hadiths are like that, right?
The hadiths is like that, yeah.
Oh, so would you say the hadiths are not authentic because of that then?
No, but the hadiths. So now let's not let you escape first, yeah? Because what you're doing now, you're trying to escape. You just clocked that the Quran was in first person.
No. I'm still verifying that. I still need to verify that.
No, wait. You should let that bask over you for a second. Because that is the only scripture in the world that is a straight first person. All the rest of it is third person, which we know, just as humans, forget religion and all that, we know that. Hey, wait a second. No one writes in third person. No one.
So hold on. Why does Allah address himself in third?
If I was angered by someone, I wouldn't be like, and then Omar was angry, so he waited around the corner. No, I would have said I was mad angry at the.
But hold on, Omar.
Worshipping the car. 1 second.
Omar. Who wrote the Quran? Did not Allah write the Quran?
Yeah.
So why does Allah address himself in the third person?
So what I'm saying to you is, brother.
No,
it's not. Brother. This is. You know what it is on these platforms. People have a lot of thing where you deal with a lot of thick people, so they try to divert. We're talking on one subject. We're talking about your Bible. Now you're running off and going, oh, because that's because you're scared to death to talk about this subject. So let's close this chapter first, and then we'll go on to that long-winded thing over there.
Sorry, side note.
Yes.
In the Quran, when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala speaks of himself, he never speaks the word Allah. He always refers to himself as the Ruhi, or the Ruh, the soul.
But the point is, it's still third person.
No name. It's not third person, is it?
It is, because why is it saying Allah said? Why doesn't it just say? Yeah, go on.
No. It's not saying that.
So it never says in the Quran. It never says anywhere in the Quran Allah said.
No,
sometimes it says we.
It's when exactly. But they got a row of we going on. But
and the reason why it's not a problem in the Bible, because we know God.
Sorry,
we know God didn't write the Bible
it's just
himself.
Like,
so when it says the Lord God says, it's not an issue. But you're claiming that Allah wrote the Quran. So why would Allah speak in the third person?
No, brother. One second, brother.
The words of Allah.
So first of all, we admit then, that the Bible's not the word of God. Is that what you just said?
Oh, let me go.
No, I'm saying to you that I'm okay with third person within the Bible because we've got.
It's all right about what you're okay with. You're okay with whatever you're.
Hold on, you're gonna cut me off, Omar. Allow me to answer your question. Yeah.
Yes, brother.
Thank you. So, like I said, I don't have a problem with it being third person or first person, but I'm just addressing the claim you made. You said that the Quran is not third person; it's all first person. But then I've just brought you an example of how, well, if Allah wrote it, why is he speaking in the third person?
No. That's incorrect. What you're doing right now is you're saying that I'm okay with it. Who cares what you're okay with? We just want yes or no. We just want yes or no. We just want yes or no.
Come on, bro. You're better than this, bro.
Is the Bible the word of God? Just answer.
You're better than this, homie. You're better than this, bro.
No, brother. Is the Bible the word of God? Just say yes or no.
The Bible is the written word inspired by the Holy Spirit, as it says itself. The writers were inspired. It's the words of man. But it says, hold on, let me finish. It says the Holy Spirit inspired the writers to write the words, the revelation. Okay, so we admit it's words. Bro, allow me to make up my full point, because when you come in the middle of it, it sounds messy.
Sorry, I'm a bit. I'm rusty on these hangouts.
No problem. So I have no problem with it being written by men, but we acknowledge the spiritual influence from God to reveal this information.
Okay,
but you're saying that Allah himself wrote the Quran. That's the difference.
We'll get to that, brother. Stop trying to. You're so used to just jumping on. Chill. We're talking about you right now.
Yeah.
All right. Now we're getting somewhere. So now you're saying that these words in the Bible is man written, but you feel like they're inspired by God.
It says it's inspired by the Holy Spirit within the Bible itself.
Okay. Stop.
Yes.
Does the Holy Spirit inspire you to write falsehood?
No.
Okay. So see, this is fucked up. I don't even want to do this to you, B, but there's certain
do what you want, bro.
No, just for me, just so I know, like in my own personal thing, like where there's like mistakes in the Bible where it says like a certain king was 8 years old, and then another place it says a certain king is 18 years old. Who's got the right inspiration at this point?
Two different kings.
No, they're the same king.
It's not though.
This is the problem when you don't have the understanding.
Let me get the exact thing.
I'm making it up, by the way, but I think I heard of it. No.
I've heard of this before as well.
This is just one. It's just one.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of this one before as well. The problem with that is, I don't believe the Bible is a void.
Okay, I get it.
Hold on. Let me finish. Yeah. I don't believe the Bible is a void from translation errors, especially when it comes to the King James Version. I'm not talking about the Torah, Tanakh, or the original Gospels in Aramaic or Greek. I'm talking about the KJV when I say that. I'm okay with the possibility of there being small discrepancies within the KJV, right? Because
have you fine-combed them, Zulu, and checked how many?
But when you're transferring Hebrew and Aramaic to English, there's going to be some words that are just you're not able to find the most accurate English word for. So you kind of try your best for that. Hence why a lot of times we end up seeing me going on Blue Bible Hub or Blue Letter Bible to look at the Hebrew word, because there's a deeper meaning to it. When you
but then Zulu, when you do that, it kind of annoys me, because it's like what you're doing, you don't understand, is that Blue Letter Bible thing is not the original Hebrew. What that does is it translates an English word into Hebrew. So you're doing
That's
it
not
backwards.
true. That's not true. The Blue Letter Bible uses the Masoretic text, and it also uses a lot of the First Temple manuscripts. It doesn't use any English to Hebrew. It's from the original manuscripts.
First Temple or Second Temple?
First and
How
second.
can it be
Remember,
First Temple?
they've found, if you look at the Silver Scrolls, the Masoretic text, the Torah has been in existence thousands of years before any Biblos. So when it's using the Hebrew in Blue Letter Bible, it's using the original manuscript.
No,
you've also got got the Targums. Hold on. You've also got the Aramaic
translation of the
You've
English
also got the
into
Aramaic.
Hebrew.
You've also got the Aramaic Targums, which are found in Jerusalem and were also found in Syria. And these Targums are also basically the Torah, but in Aramaic. You've got Torah.
No. Brother, stop that now. They're completely, bro. There's so many differences in, and I know what you're saying, and you have basically not, I wouldn't say admit, but you're comfortable with the fact that there is mistakes in the translation of the Bible that we're reading now.
The KJV. I was very specific when I said that.
You don't mess with the King James version.
I never said I don't mess with the King James version. I've never said that. I said there's a possibility. I said, let me say it again so you can hear. Yeah. There is a possibility, just due to the nature of translation and transliteration, that it may not be as accurate or as, how can I word it? If you want to have a deeper understanding, let's just say, I would refer to the Hebrew definitions of certain terms. Let's just say that.
I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but to prove that that was the original Hebrew, that when you go into the Blue Letter Bible, it's gonna be nigh impossible.
No, it's not impossible. Listen, if you actually look at Blue Letter Bible, they'll tell you when you go into the reference, when you do the what's it called, cross reference, when you look at the Hebrew versus the English, it tells you where it's getting the Hebrew from. It's getting it from the Masoretic text. This is an ancient Torah. It's not something that was written yesterday or by some, how can I word it? Rabbinic Jew, like, sorry. We're talking in a religious context. Can I say it? I'm not making saying anything offensive.
You're gone.
Can I say it? Okay, there you go. Yeah,
Ashkenazi,
anyway.
you mean?
No. Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, what is it hot to say that now? What am I missing?
Bro. Basically, just relax with that.
Okay.
Anything around that topic. Yeah.
All right, say 9.
But anyway, you know what I'm trying to say.
I think
it's not something that was written last week.
I don't want to stray into an area where it's hearsay and all stuff like that. If we just stick to the actual Bible and we look at it, just from a vantage point, forget scripture and stuff like that. Just from a vantage point, you're saying basically the reason why it's written in the third person, because someone came along and did what? Because I swear a person who comes along, his only job is to basically copy the text as accurately as possible. You're saying this person didn't only just do that, they read the text, they read the, let's call the memoirs of Moses or whatever, which we don't have anymore, and we only have someone's view of what they basically read, all his memoirs, his diary.
It's not someone's view.
Bro,
hold on. First of all, hold on. Omar, first of all, we're talking about a tribal group of people who have their oral tradition, their stories, and who they themselves are now writing it down. It's not someone else, an exterior entity.
No, but you're
doesn't know anything. Hold on. It's not an exterior. It's a. Ezra's an Israelite. Ezra is a Levite. He's a high. Ezra was a high priest. Hold on. Ezra was a high priest, a prophet, and he was a scribe, a teacher of the law, a teacher of the Torah, a very high esteemed teacher of the Torah. So for you to just say, oh, it's just some any guy writing what he thinks, it's a very dishonest and ignorant statement to make. You know nothing about Ezra. You know nothing about the writing of the Torah.
Wait. What was the comment that I made that was ignorant?
You said, oh, some guy just came and wrote what he thought.
No.
Is that what you think the process is?
You're missing the point completely. Listen, you're missing the point completely. Even if it was God or an angel, I'm not diminishing the guy by saying some guy. I'm only being more accurate because you're inferring that it's Ezra. Let's call it Ezra then. Let's call it the high priest Ezra, Comes along. Was he a priest, by the way? I forget.
I literally said he was a high priest like 3 times.
Oh, you said it, yeah?
Yeah. No, it's a fact.
Yeah, of course. So the high priest Ezra comes and writes it. This is the bit that we need to get clarification on. His job is to copy the memoirs or the oral tradition of Moses. Instead, he changes it into a story and does it from a third person's perspective. I.e., let's say, for example, someone wanted to make a movie on Anne Frank, yeah? You know who Anne Frank is?
Yes.
Okay, so someone wanted to make a movie of her life. So what they did was they kept her memoirs, read them all, and then wrote a new script, wrote a new story.
But Omar, if you tell me a story, am I going to say it in first person or am I going to say it in third person, knowing that it's not me telling the story?
This is the difference between me and
because
you.
I'm not gonna go and say me Omar. I'm just gonna say Omar said. It doesn't change. It doesn't change the. Hold on. It doesn't change the events. It doesn't change the narrative. It doesn't change the esoteric or whatever. It doesn't change none of that. All it changes is
how do you know it doesn't, brother?
Because
you've changed the words of Moses.
No one has changed the words of Moses. You've put the context of Moses' words into a third person context because you're retelling a story.
So then I guess that right there is the difference between us. I wouldn't want no one doing that. I would just want to read the original memoirs. I don't want someone to turn it into a story for me so I can.
So then why does Allah speak in the third person then?
See, again, you jump into
because you want me to have a problem. You want me to have a problem with it, but you don't have a problem with it, do you? Because your book does the same thing.
No, but you're incorrect. You're actually wrong what you're saying.
I'm wrong. So Allah doesn't speak in the third person.
Whether we talk about Allah, whether God says himself or we or Allah, that doesn't ever change, brother. Are you actually lost? Are you actually like? Don't dumb yourself down now all of a sudden just to win an argument, bro. Don't do that because like, you know what I'm saying? It's poor.
It's burning you. Continue.
Not at all. You're actually wrong. You're actually basically thick. Like you don't know what you're chatting about. So I'm trying to like basically
let's keep it, you know.
No. Like you actually are wrong. But I think you know you're wrong. That's the thing where I'm getting annoyed. I think you know you're wrong, but you're just chatting shit. You cannot say that Allah, by Allah either calling himself by his name or saying the royal we or saying unto himself is in a third person. It's about the vantage of the story. If the story's saying, I'm telling you to go, one sec. If the story's saying, and go over there, and when you go there, tell the people I told you this, and don't worry about them not saying this, that, and the third, rather than saying, and then Allah told Muhammad to go down the road. Like you don't understand. That's what third person is. Not how someone chooses to address themselves. You don't even know. I think you do know, but I'm worried that maybe you don't know what you're chatting about.
If God speaks about himself, then clearly that's third person, cuz.
Yep. Yeah. It clearly, obviously.
You just explain what third person is, and that includes God speaking about himself. Anyone speaking about themselves is third person.
No, wait.
Yeah, this is why I'm saying that
this is what you're not understanding, yeah.
When God sorry.
Big up.
You're not understanding, Jedi, yeah. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about the whole story. The whole Quran is in first person. Whether God addresses himself,
then
or talks about the royal we.
If he addresses himself, then that section is not in third person.
I just wanted to. Sorry, I wanted to say something. Can I say something about it?
Wait.
Okay.
Omar, how can the whole book be first person?
It doesn't make sense.
He refers to himself in third person within the book.
No.
So just as long as we're clear, yeah, because we can't always like some things can't be explained away in it. Like it just is what it is. I just want to get your position. So you're saying the whole book is first person except when he addresses himself. Is that correct?
I'm not. I don't know the Quran well enough to say how the book goes.
Pick it up and just open it at random and pick any word. Pick any page.
Let me just finish what I'm saying. Yeah. So I don't know it well enough to say whether it is first or third. But what I'm saying is, if there are passages in there where Allah speaks about himself, calling himself Allah or the Most High or God, and if he's talking about himself, that's third person, cuz.
No.
So
sorry.
Let me say something.
I'm gonna. Whoever,
that was the point.
You've said your piece. I've said my piece.
Can I say something? So basically, I just did a little bit of research, right? Because I was like, all right, okay, I don't know the answer to this question. So in the Quran, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala speaks in the first person plural at times and also speaks in third person. So according to the scholars, the reason why this is done is to show grandeur. Am I still here? Yeah. It's to show grandeur. So the royal we, so we say the royal we or whatever, right? So it's the we and us and stuff. That's first person. And then when he says his own name, refers to himself with the name of Allah or uses a name for himself, that's third person. But the reason why he does that is to show grandeur, like he's higher. But then if you look even in like normal English and how people speak, usually when you find somebody that speaks in third person, it's usually somebody that's highly intelligent and they kind of distance themselves emotionally away from themselves. That's like what human beings do, I'm saying, when it comes to third person.
When I start saying, that's Jedi, and from Jedi, or I do what High Priest did yesterday. Do you think that's a sign of intelligence? Yeah.
No, psychologists.
Dealing with Shani now, and like Shani just by her own admission has said, "Oh, I just read this and I've decided to jump in and like, cool." You know what I mean? So you want to aim
let me just finish
over here and let's talk on it because like this is what's this? Like we've spoken about the royal we. We're talking about context of books.
Whoa. So wait, is she not?
I've went and researched from the scholars why Allah speaks in third person. That was the question. So I have researched that question.
That's getting
You're saying he doesn't speak in
calling himself by his own name.
But the point is, Allah speaks in different ways in the Quran, and the reason for that, according to the scholars, the reason for that is because some parts of it, when he speaks in first person, is to show compassion, to show what's it called? What's the mercy? That's the reason why he speaks in first person, and in third person is to show grandeur-ness, to show that he is elevated and above.
Sorry.
Now, what I was saying about psychology. Sorry, one second. Let me finish. Please let me finish. Just to clear up what I was saying about psychology. According to psychologists, people that speak in third person, not what the guy was doing yesterday, because it's easy for all of us to do that, and it's a fake thing. But people that actually do it, like it's a psychological thing.
I quite liked it still. I rated it.
It's a form of intelligence, and also it detaches you emotionally from yourself or the situation or anything that you're talking about.
Can I ask you a question?
Shani, with all due respect.
Hold on, wait, 1 second. Do you think Allah is trying to detach himself emotionally from what
No. I was just talking about third person as human beings, what we do.
Can I just say, whoever turned around and said, "Oh, I think Allah is writing, is speaking in first person here because of this, and third person here because of that," I think that person actually thinks that they know what God's thinking. And
I'll tell you where they got it from.
I think that's
why I never mentioned.
Can I say 2 words?
Assume that God speaks like this because He wants to show you grandeur. Like,
but you know what? It's usually it's usually because of the ayah. That's why it's usually because of what He's saying as to why they've come to that conclusion. So for instance, I'm just making this up, but I'm just saying for instance, it would be an ayah that would say maybe like, "We love you and we want to look after you and blah 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 and we care about you." Right. So every time that he uses we, that would be. So we and us is first person plural. It's first person plural.
Meaning what?
Meaning it's the plural of first person.
That indicates that you're not the only one. For me, if you say us, then there's more than one of you. If you say we,
I hear that.
One of you. When the Queen says we, the royal we is speaking about the crown.
Yes.
Yeah, so
it means that she represents, she's part of something. She's not alone. She's part of the crown. She says we. So what is God part of? What is Allah part of?
I don't know, but my guess about that would be being the creator, so being the universe, being everything. He is everything. Maybe that's my guess.
Can I say a little 2 pence?
Yeah.
No, wait.
Where you running, Omar? Where you running?
Wait, I'm trying to talk and no one's letting me talk. So
no, we've had time to talk.
Hold on. We've just had a new panelist jump on.
Yeah.
Right. One of
the new panelists, man. I ain't been here for months, man. Let me
I know, but they don't work like
allow
that.
your regurgitated information. Just let me and Zulu talk. Let me and Zulu talk, man.
Wow, you're gonna say FT on Muslim sister.
No, this is what I don't like. See, this is the thing. See how you Muslims don't respect women.
Huh? I wasn't even talking about Shani, you joker.
Who do you think it was?
Let me and Zulu talk, man.
Bro, you can't control this thing, bro.
Old information, B.
Sorry,
we talk about this real we all days.
Omar, anyone can jump on and contribute, bro.
Sorry,
it's not just
you. I know, but I'm in the middle of getting my working with you, and what's all this?
But you ain't getting no working. You getting sneak, bro. You getting smoked.
What do you mean, bro? You just got, bro. Listen, you just admitted, number one, the Bible's not the word of God. I like that. 2, the Bible's been rewritten from Moses' memoirs to a third person. Thank you. Now you're saying, oh, you got the same problem, but that's not. That's only when Allah mentions
and
himself.
You said the Quran is in first person, and then your Muslim sister came on and proved you wrong.
Sorry.
How listen, brother, do you know the words? Do you know English words? How does that prove you wrong? You pussy. That's it. You pussy. You trying to chat shit now.
Man, they're taking liberties. Like they don't want you to chat.
I know, man. I'm just saying.
Can I add? You know how he stays.
Nah, but Zulu, you're just shook, bro.
Listen, B. Listen, family.
Go
Listen. All I wanted to say is that the idea that Allah, subhanahu wa ta'ala, mentions himself.
Yes.
Yeah, speaks in what? The second person? He's not a person. How is a all-knowing, all-thinking entity a first person? No. How it works is, remember that in the beginning, it's a revelation directly from God. That's what you should have said, right? That's how it's from one person to the second person, right? And then from the second person to the third person, right?
Yeah.
But the actual information, is the same, remember, as the Bible, right?
And it's
gonna be hold on. And when Allah speaks, I'm telling you, Allah does not refer to himself as Allah. There's no what Quran are you reading? Yeah, where Allah refers to himself as Allah. There's none. So that's a fundamental mistake. Hold on. Yeah.
Let's read Leviticus.
Hold on. Remember, it's previous information. It's previous information.
I understand that, Maku. But if Allah wrote it,
I don't understand.
And then in the actual thing it says Allah said, or Lord Allah said, that means it's third person.
No. Yes. He's referring to himself in
but
a
most, hold on.
Not a third person.
Hold on.
Why are you not getting this?
But sorry,
bro, you're not getting it.
Sorry.
You know what, bro? Like, let's get to work now. Let me get to work on you now. Let me get to work on you.
Yeah, go to Leviticus. Deflect back to Leviticus.
What do you mean? We was originally talking about your Bible and the Torah.
But I already laid down my position on it.
No, you haven't.
Listen. You don't even know the difference between third person and first person. That's the problem we're dealing with right now.
When it says the Lord called Moses and spoke to him from the tent of the meeting, that's called third person. If it was first person, from the God's point of view, it would have said, then I called Moses and spoke.
But the Bible, God didn't write the Bible.
Wait. And if it was from Moses' first person perspective, it would have said, God called me from while I was sitting in the tent. It doesn't say any of those things. It says a third person watching the story. You have now
a scribe writing down the story. Exactly.
Why are you talking over me? Hear this first, because if you're not addressing my point, you keep saying, but God calls himself in the third person. And Maku's trying to explain that to you, but it doesn't matter. Shani tried to explain that to you, but it doesn't matter.
You think Shani tried to explain that to me? She was trying to explain it to you.
Brother, one second. Brother, 1 second. Because you did. Brother, listen, brother. Last time I jumped on, you started laughing and sniggering. You said Balaam was not a prophet. You threw him under the bus. Do you take that back now? Have you learned since then?
Balaam would be considered a Gentile. He wouldn't be considered an Israelite prophet, but he would be considered a righteous Gentile when he converted.
Is he a prophet of God? Yes or no?
What's the relevance to what we're talking about right now?
Pussy, you're shook. You're scared.
Hold on. Why you go? But you're going to something that we're not even talking about Balaam.
You were laughing.
We're not even talking about Balaam.
And then
we're not even talking about Balaam.
You found out he's a prophet, but you're scared to admit it. and you just
So
got
we can
captured.
listen.
You're
We can talk
dishonest.
about Balaam.
You're
Hold
not
on.
a genuine person. You're dishonest.
Hold on. We
Was
can talk
Balaam
about
a prophet,
Balaam.
yes or
Hold
no? Was
on.
Balaam
Hold
a prophet,
on.
yes or no?
Hold
Was
on.
Balaam a prophet, yes or no?
We can talk about Balaam after we deal with you understanding what third person is.
No, do you know
Because
why?
you're the one that
I
doesn't know
remember
what third
talking to you
person is.
last time, and I realized how dishonest you were then. I want to revisit it. You're doing it again now. You're laughing.
You want to revisit? You want to change the subject because you're getting destroyed
Oh.
on a basic thing such as third person and first person. Because you're the idiot that said the whole Quran is in first person, and then your Muslim sister came on to prove you wrong, and then you swear at her, tell her, oh, why she here? Oh, I want to speak. Why she here?
Prove me wrong.
Like, come on, bro. You're the one that's.
She talks about God talking about himself. So I could still talk from a first person. I could tell a whole story from a first person view. But when I speak to myself, I talk about myself in the third person. When I speak about my own name, not when I tell the story. How can you not fathom this?
So Omar, when have you ever said Omar said? When you're speaking about your own experience.
That's the point. That's
no, it is part of the point.
You understand that the
you're
whole
claiming
Quran
that
is written.
you're claiming that the whole Quran is in first person, but Allah is referring to himself. That doesn't make sense.
All right, then we're just gonna have to agree to disagree then.
We'll agree to disagree.
No, we're gonna have to because you don't understand that your entire Bible was written not by God, not by Moses, by a third person.
Man. What's this?
Wait,
2-0?
stop,
2-0
brother,
now, right?
Listen, brother. Do you mind me just talking for like 10 seconds?
You've been talking for a long time, bro.
Brother, do you mind me talking for 10 seconds without you interrupting? Thank you. So what I'm gonna say is this, yeah, just as all we're clear. When a story is written in the Bible, it's not written by A, the prophet that is talking about, B, by God, it's a third person. I'm saying in the Quran, all stories are written by God. Every single story is narrated by God. However, when God speaks about himself, he sometimes mentions the Most High. He sometimes mentions Allah. He may mention his own name, or he may say we. That's you now jumping saying, oh, because God mentions himself in the third person, the stories are in the third person. No, my brother. If the stories were in the third person, I wouldn't believe in the Quran. However, in the Bible, the stories are not written by God. They're not written by the prophet. They're written by a third person who you say is inspired.
Omar, can I ask you a quick question on what you just said? Sorry to cut you, bro. Can I ask you a quick question on what you just said? Because this is very important. You just said if the Quran was written in third person, you wouldn't believe it. Is that true? Like you believe that? You wouldn't believe it if it was written in third person. So basically, I'll give you an example, yeah? No, can you answer the question? Can you answer the question?
I'm answering your question. Okay. Here the answer, yeah? So say, for example, yeah, the Bible said, the Quran said, like the Quran, I'm just like giving you an example here now, not word for word correctly, but the Quran may say something like, now Muhammad, go to those people, and I don't care what they say, make sure they do this, and don't come back without the information. If it was written like this, and then Allah said to Muhammad, go and speak to those people, Muhammad was a bit scared, but he carried on doing the mission. So that's third person now, not first person dictating to someone. Third person, I would not believe it. Correct. Or I'd have
you would not believe in it. Just to clarify for the listeners, you would not believe in the Quran if it was in third person. Is that correct?
But we've already established that you don't.
No. Answer the bro. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
We are doing that.
Answer the question,
brother.
I just want people to know what you're on because, like, you're coming out here trying to say I'm chatting shit and people don't know what they're talking about. But you just said something that's quite mad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, because I can go and show you third person examples all over the Quran.
You know what it is with you, yeah. You're kind of used to talking to people that is not on point. And I'm telling you now,
wow,
I made it very
all the people that come on the show.
Why are you trying to lead me? Why are you trying to usher me into saying something that I've already told you clear cut? I gave you example as well.
Because I'm trying to show you how crazy that sounds, bro. Do you not understand what you just said?
Why? What? Okay, so take my words of what I said and explain to me why they're crazy. For anyone who's not even know, I'm talking to all the atheists here. Forget religious people because they act a bit crazy. Just an atheist point of view. If you was hearing a story that was supposedly written about an event that happened in history, and it's not directly coming from the two people involved in the event, it's coming from a third person. And then when I ask you, okay, this third person, who are they? And you say, well, they're not God, they're not the prophet, but they were inspired by the Holy Spirit, I become dubious at this point. I become skeptical. If the story is written, hold up 1 second. Okay, if the story is written and it's written, i.e., like a script, i.e., from one of their mouths, one of the people in the story, and it's coming from their mouth, I'm not going to necessarily believe it, but I can start to move forward and go, all right, let's investigate a little bit here. How did you get these scripts? Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll tell you why there's a problem with that. Because you're not Quranist only, right? You believe in the hadiths, right?
Yeah.
But the hadiths are in third person.
So again, yeah, when we talk about hadiths do not have the same weight as the Quran. We know this, right? Preservation-wise. The reason why, hold up, brother. The reason why we look at the hadiths, it's more of a thing of like man-made preservation, the levels of it. Yeah, we like, oh, okay, snap. You know what I mean? This is pretty good. There's like 15 people saying this, that, and the third. Because no disrespect, this is what the Bible is. The Gospels is Christian hadiths. It's not Jesus's word. It's Matthew talking about what Jesus said. It's Thingy Bob talking about things. And this is where, brother, I'm no disrespect. You're kind of losing me again. You don't know what I'm talking about, because even that wouldn't be third person. That would be first person of Matthew saying what he saw about Jesus, which is what the hadith is. So even then, you don't know what third person is.
All right. Let me stop you because
It's
you're
getting sad now.
You're sounding confused. The problem with that is, my brother, is the hadith is in third person.
No, it isn't.
And
you don't even know what
hold
third
on.
person is.
Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. It is third person when it says Muhammad did something if Muhammad himself didn't write it. So yeah, it is third person.
It's from
Let me continue. Let me continue.
Oh no, go on then. I'll let you continue and paint.
So the reason,
Omar, be a little bit more patient so he can finish his sentences like he let you.
Yeah. So the problem with this, and the reason why I'm bringing in the hadith is, I could bring in the Quran, but you said it's not in third person anyway, even though it is. So I'm just going to go to something else that is clearly third person, right? We can all agree. The hadith is in third person. You said you would not believe. Hold on.
But you're making false statements,
bro. This isn't gonna continue if you keep interrupting me.
Yeah, but you're making false statements. What do you
can
mean
address
by
those statements
person?
after I finish my statement?
You know what? Go on. I'm gonna have to teach you what third person means now. This is how pathetic this is. Go on.
All right, we'll go through that in a minute. Yeah. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because you made the bold statement that you would not believe in the Quran if it was in third person.
Correct.
So my spider senses were tingling. I was thinking, but the hadith is in third person, and you think some of the hadiths are authentic. So why do you hold the hadiths when they are third person?
All right.
And what was your response?
All right. Okay. My response is this, yeah. And I'm gonna try to not be disrespectful, yeah. So just bear with me, yeah. Okay. When you're talking about the seerah of the prophet is in third person. A hadith, let's say, for example, JEDI is standing there and JEDI goes to drink a cup of water and you're watching him and you say, JEDI picked up the cup of water with his right hand and then he put the cup of water back down. That's still coming from a first person's point of view because you're there. If I say, listen to this carefully now, brother, please, yeah? Otherwise, I'm not going to move forward if you're being dishonest. If I tell the same story and say, Zulu watched JEDI pick up the cup and drink it, that's a third person. I am not in that scenario. I'm talking about what happened between two people. Please understand this because it's just stressful, bruv.
Does anyone else want to... You finished now? Okay. Does anyone else want to jump in? Maybe you can explain it.
I want to ask a question.
I
thought you'd run away from that.
Okay. Let's welcome Brother Kazarian back. Long time, brother. Welcome
long time. What's good?
What up?
Yeah. So I want to ask Brother Middlesex a question, right? So is the hadith third person or not?
Okay. Did you just hear my example of what I said?
Yes or no?
I heard it, but I just want to ask a simple question, so we all start from the same place.
So this is okay. Again, when you're talking about 20 or 40 books of hadith, what hadith are you talking about? Bring an exact hadith.
Okay, so the point is, some hadith.
Making a blanket statement.
Wait. I just want to get things clarified. So some hadith is in third person, yes or no?
Show me one.
It's a question.
No, I'm asking you.
No, you're talking about. Do I know every single hadith that's ever been written? Show me a hadith in third
He didn't make a
person.
claim.
No, I didn't say it is.
Show
I
me
just
a
asked.
hadith in one third
Yo,
person.
Omar.
Brother, you're not having a
Omar.
conversation.
This
I
brother's
just asked you.
jumped on. Hold on 1 second, Kazorin. This brother's just jumped on. He ain't said nothing. And he's been respectful.
I'm being
you sound
respectful
like a wild
too.
dog. You sound like a wild dog. Calm down, man. Calm down, bro.
Brother, yeah. You know when you're dealing.
No.
I don't suffer fools gladly, brother. I'm sorry. You do it all day long on here.
Stop outputting. I guarantee you, when a new panelist jumps on, I reset and I deal with them like a new panelist. No one can accuse me of not. Right about now, you're on level 10. You're flaming on, as Kale would say, and the brothers just asked you one question, right?
I know, and I gave him the answer. Yeah,
your answer is you don't know. Then
every single hadith. I go, show
me
a third person.
You're saying, hold on, but you're saying, show me one and he's saying, he just asked you the question. So your answer to his question is, I don't know. Cool. Kazarian, please continue.
Yeah, so, okay, so you don't know. Okay, so I asked basically, are there any hadiths that are written in third person?
And I said,
so let me ask
you
this question. You don't, no, okay, fine. But you say you don't know. Okay, so I have a question. So what is a third person? So for example, let's say if one of the hadiths is narrated by Ibn, I forgot the rest of the name, right? And he says, I heard it, story from someone else, and then he narrates that story. Is that story third person? So let's say he hears something from Aisha who told him.
Good question.
Right. So
what it is, right? So now we're getting a little.
That's how the Bible. That's how the Bible's.
That is a very good question.
Written, right?
That's the next logical question to ask. Okay. So I don't know what that would be called. I wouldn't call that a third person's perspective. Why I wouldn't say that is because if he's copying, this is what I said Ezra should have done. If he copied word for word what the person who saw the situation, who was actually at account. So basically, he's like a recorder. He's just a dictator. There's none of his third person perspective on the incident. Does that make sense? He's writing. He's basically copying what the first person perspective said. Does that make sense?
Right.
If he is the root, so the whole thing goes back to him, and we ain't got the first. So a good example. Actually, you know what? Bang. There are hadith in third person. Why is that? Oh my God! Do you know how many hadith there are, bro? We don't take all hadith. Anyway, and the one I'm thinking about, I don't take. But like I said, if there's a person who's at the scene, at the scenario, and then I'll go back to Jedi. So Jedi was standing there and he gave a speech. He said this: Omar, you're acting like a wild dog right now. Slow down, treat the panelists with respect. Omar responded. So let's say Empire. I can't pronounce your first name. Let's go with Zulu. In fact, let's say Zulu wrote this. Yeah. So Zulu's the third person. However, he's just dictating what's happening because he's witnessing it. Yeah. So he doesn't turn around and write this. Omar and Jedi had an argument. Omar was feeling sad and he was angry. Jedi had to chastise Omar to put him in his place, rather than just saying, Jedi called Omar a mad dog. Omar responded and said, cool. He's a third person watching a first person's account. If he goes away and writes about this story, a story about a story, starts talking about feelings, starts talking about he was angered there, that's a third person. Does that make sense to you, Empire? 1 second, Shani. 1 second, yeah? Empire, does that how's that feel for you?
Yeah, that sounds fine. The reason I ask is I've read some Sahih Bukhari hadiths that do have a similar point of view, where it's like X asked Muhammad something. Why don't you like X? And then Muhammad answered him. So to me, that would be third person.
So let's go back to that. So X asked Muhammad, why don't you like that? And Muhammad responded and said that, peace be upon him. So I would not call that a third person, because the person, it depends. If the person who's there witnessed it, so I witnessed blah 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 blah, he's kind of just, his only job, although he's a person that's a recorder, he's like a camera, basically, he's like a camcorder. he's like the third entity watching it. It's not written on a third person's base point of view, i.e., once upon a time there was a town called da 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 da, and in that town lived a man called da 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 da, and he spoke to God and da da da. That's a third person now. He's not what you spoke
So
about earlier
basically,
on. When you
you're
said
saying the difference between third person and not is basically someone adding their opinion on as opposed to sticking to the facts. Is that how you're going to separate it? So
See,
let's
the thing is,
say,
they may not even add their opinion. What it is it's a vantage point from where the story is told. That's why I went to Leviticus and I said, the Lord called Moses and spoke to him. So you got to ask yourself, all right, it's not from Moses' point of view, and it can't be from God's point of view, because God would have said, and then I called Moses.
but then isn't the
So it's
Quran
now
God
we
speaks to him,
our vantage point
himself?
of this story. Sorry, go on, brother.
Wait, hang on. But in the Quran itself, Allah actually calls himself, speaks to himself as if he's a third person, though.
Yeah. So this is where we got a bit. This is why the waters got really muddied here, because then we kind of jumped to another topic. We're not talking about how Allah refers to himself. So even let's go back to this one where I'm reading, the Lord called Moses. Yahweh said unto Moses, or it would say, how would it be if it was Quran? It would probably be like, I don't think it would say that. It would probably just be like, I am Yahweh.
I guess what I'm asking is,
and IV tell Moses to go to the tent meeting, but then it says, oh, he said, speak to the Israelites to them. So it would probably be like, speak to the Israelites and tell them. Do you know what I mean? It'll be from God's point of view telling the story, if that makes sense. Even if God referred to himself in a third person, that's something that's a bit of a mystery that people always ask. Why is it we? Is it the royal we? You never heard me mention royal we. You never ever mention that Allah don't call himself Allah. We know that there's a lot of different opinions and stuff like that on that. But we're talking about the story, the vantage point of the story being told to us. Is it from one of the people inside the story? Is it from one of the people outside the story? Now, when we talk about the seerah, do you know what the seerah is?
Surah or Sirah?
Seerah.
I don't know Sirah.
Okay. So this is now a further step away. This is like we've gone from Quran and we've stepped away to like, okay, not third person's vantage point, but we're now relying on man's third person to dictate what happened there. Again, it's moving away from actual information that was there, like the memoirs and this, that, and the third. Then we go to even one step away even further, which is someone that wasn't there telling the story of what happened. Someone that wasn't there telling the story of what happened. That is pure third person.
Omar, sorry to interrupt you. What's Sirah? A lot of people are asking in the chat. What's Sirah? I've never heard of this.
So it's okay. So like Jedi, you want to answer this?
No, I didn't hear the question. What's the question?
My question was, what's Sirah?
What's the Sirah?
You keep saying referring to Sirah, and people are asking in the chat. What's Sirah?
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what that is, Jedi?
No.
Right.
Wait, but before we go into that, yeah, KOK. Sorry, I forgot.
How come you covered the screen,
what's going on?
I know, because I forgot. KOK?
Man, what's up with it? What's happening?
What's up, brother?
Chilling, man. Just checking out the show.
He seems genuine.
Oh, does he, yeah?
I don't know why. He got a little Hebrew Israelite vibe to him, man.
Well, you have to come back later, bro. I don't know who that is, and I don't know what the chilling and checking out the show.
Can I jump in now?
Yeah,
yes. Do you know what Sirah is, Trillo?
Yeah, do you want me to tell you?
It's the life of the prophet, I thought.
Yeah, so basically, like the Sirah is a bit like what I meant to say was when I said Hadith, I meant to say the Bible is like the Sirah. So what it is there's a third person speaking about the events of thing. That's why Hadiths had to come, because there was a lot of fake news basically in the Sirah saying that this, saying that, But people did. It's basically so in short, okay. So imagine Jedi dies. he lives a very long life. Obviously, dies a natural death at the age of 110, inshallah. Basically, 100 years later, I start writing about Jedi's life. So I now go around and, you know, I do this and do that and do some research and blah, blah, blah. And I tell the story of Jedi's life. That's the Sirah. So you
sorry, my brothers. Sorry, I'm so
Yes,
sorry to
Jan.
disturb you, but KOK is back again. KOK, you got to talk to me. You got to be forthcoming, like, because we're in the middle of a debate. I can't really pause it up. What you saying to me? Talk to me, bro. Where you from? You been here before?
Y'all been watching the show for a while. Yeah, I'm from Kampala, Uganda.
You from Uganda?
Yeah.
Okay, man. That's what's up, man.
Yes, cool show, yo. Yes,
yeah.
Cool show. I like.
So what we call you? Do we call you Nicholas or we call you KOK? What do you prefer?
What kind of dunce comment is Beefy writing in the chat, bro? Come up in here, bro.
What do you prefer? What do you prefer?
There's levels to this, bro.
Yeah, it's called me KOK, man.
Yeah, KOK. All right, man. So yeah, you know what? Just add to the topic. Tell me what your perspective is on this right now.
I mean, I really was trying to. I really just want to ask, how can people argue over books that was wrote by? I mean, how can people?
Bro, get to it, man.
Yeah, how can people think that these people in these books was real? Is what I want to know.
So you're coming from an atheist point of view. Thank you, my brother. We're all people that believe.
Not an atheist point of view. It's really a totally in disbelief view. I mean,
and I hear what you're saying. Sometimes we talk about these characters like Batman and Robin and stuff like that. I don't really do it too tough. I have been caught up today. You caught me slipping today, like getting amped about it and stuff like that. But generally, like this we don't normally always do this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I said, you see people turning up over Batman and shit like that. You know what I mean? I've seen people getting punched up over X-Men and stuff like that. So, boy.
Yeah, I was wondering, do they ever study what happened before this Torah was introduced to the world? Do they know what was happening to that part of the world at that time?
Yeah, tell us what happened then. Tell us, bro, what happened in those areas at the time.
I mean, if you read the Bible, I mean, it will show you in there. It tells you that the Assyrians came in and made it all happen. I mean, they got full names in the Bible. If you can go back and read it.
Can you expand on "made it all happen"? Because it's very vague. And can you give a reference for what you're saying, if you don't mind?
Yeah, it was all right. It was 525 BC. It was actually the second battle between Assyria and Nubia, and you know what I'm saying. They came in, you know what I'm saying, and smacked the people up.
So you're talking about King Ereshad, is it Ereshadon from the Assyrians? So when you say "made it all happen," what do you mean by that?
Created that religion, that whole era.
So you're telling me that the Israelite spiritual beliefs didn't exist before the Assyrian invasion of Lachish and the reign of King Esarhaddon. Is that what you're claiming?
I mean, it was something that was going on before that. That's why I said they came back a second time, and it was a drastic change from what they had the first time.
Are you referring? I think you've mixed up the kingdoms and the timelines. I think you're referring
to.
Hold on. Let me finish. I think you're referring to King Cyrus, and you're referring to the Persians just after Nebuchadnezzar died and after Babylon when they were in captivity. Is that the time period you're referring to when you say "made it all happen"?
I mean, the time period was marked. It was 525 BC.
Yes, because this is the problem. I think what you're trying to say is things such as the Talmud and the Midrash and a lot of these texts were written in Babylon during the time of Nebuchadnezzar and the time of the Babylonian captivity. And that's where we see this more modern rabbinic form of Judaism. But the Israelite spiritual system is certainly older than the Assyrian Empire.
What about the Egyptian Empire? Because if you look at the 10 Commandments, man, isn't that just the 42 negative confessions of Ma'at just compressed down into 10 words?
Actually, it's not.
don't
And
think
if you
so?
look at Dr. Ben Yohanan, he's a famous Afrocentric scholar and historian. Even he makes the admission that the
Yeah,
negative
derailing. That's
confessions,
right. This is a bit of a derailing.
the 42 negative confessions of Mayat are not did not predate the biblical commandments, and the biblical commandments do not take from the negative 42 confessions of Mayat, because the biblical commandments are very specific on not having any idols before the Lord God Yahuwah. It's very specific on not worshiping, not making any images. All of those things that completely violate the laws of Kemet, because they had statues, they had all these different gods. So it's clearly not exactly the same as the 42 negative confessions of Mayat anyway.
Right. But wasn't okay? Look, let's look at the timeline. I think I can actually clarify. I don't know this Dr. Ben guy. I mean, I know him, but point is, right? Moses was a prince in Egypt. He only wrote that book when he left Egypt. So the timeline actually, what you said doesn't make sense, because again, he was a prince in Egypt.
But when was the negative 42? When was the negative 42 laws of Mayat written?
Before the first dynasty of Egypt. A long time.
Is that fact?
Yes.
Well, no, you can educate me on when it was written. I don't mind that.
You guys let this happen so easily to you lot, man. Like, why?
Omar, you was getting smoked, man. It wasn't going anywhere, man.
What? No,
that's your own opinion, though. You got
Does anyone think Omar was winning the argument? Anyone in the chat?
About you, yeah. You lie so much, yeah. The only thing that annoys me about your lies is claiming W's, bro. Where the fuck are your W's, bro? Your W's are with Khan and shit like that. You got
does anyone in the chat think Omar was winning the argument?
You got slapped up about Balaam. You admit that. You couldn't even admit that, yeah?
Does anyone in the chat think Omar was winning this argument?
About what the people
Please
in the
let me
chat
know.
would. Your Bible's in the third person, and you try to go, oh, but God refers.
So is your Quran, and so is your Hadith.
That's not equal.
Anyway,
Anyway,
this guy's getting
inspired by humans, changing stories. Yeah, fix your shit up, bro, please. And Moses.
If you want to bring the attention back to you,
how does anyone know if Moses?
It's all about you, Omar. It's always about you, innit?
Who would
let's bring it back to you.
Why would Moses write? Oh, and Moses was angry if Moses writ the Torah, and I was getting smoked. Are you lost? You should be thinking, shit, that's a big problem. Moses didn't write your Torah, B. Yeah.
Okay, so
you done?
Yeah.
You done?
One timing that I can see from here, it says
microphone check.
Yeah, we got you, bro.
Yeah,
you can hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, according to one timeline, it says over here, it says during the reign of Pharaoh Menes around 2925 BCE, after the unification of Upper and Lower Kemet, and then the evidence they say is from deduced from Kemet Coffin's text of funerary papyrus dating from this period. So one of the, so it's at least 2925 BCE. Is that before or after Moses?
I don't know the exact date of when Moses would have been in Kemet, but a lot of scholars suggest it would have been just before the Hyksos. Some would say it's during the Hyksos period, some would say it's just before the Hyksos period. So
okay, so I think this one's older, because this will be just after the unification of both Egypts.
What?
So
hold up.
Like I said earlier, like I just said, yeah, it's before the dynasties. Now Menes is the root
so this
of the
would have
dynasties. Right.
So
I'm saying,
the
negative... and it already existed way before in the pre-dynastic Egypt. Because that's where it's coming from, right?
So let me ask you a question, though. Is it older than the code of is it Hammurabi?
Everything.
It's not.
No. Hold on. The oldest religious text on the planet is from Kemet.
The oldest formalized.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The code of Hammurabi is older than the 42 negative confessions of Maya.
No, it's not.
It is.
Don't make up stuff, bro.
As
I said, the oldest religious text on the planet.
And then, hold on, bro. I just want to make this comment as well. Man. Even if that was the case, right? Where in the negative 42 confessions of Mayat does it say keep a Sabbath? Does it say worship no other God but me? Does it say don't make any images of anything of the heavens above or the earth beneath? Where does it say any of those things that are completely against the Kemetic? Hold on, it's ironic how it's completely.
I want to get another. Tell Mom that you want another sponge.
Okay, so I think the only one that's not there really is.
Why did you change to those ones?
It's just a Sabbath.
It
That's the
never
only one.
changed
That's
anything
different.
because it never
Put them
took
on your
from this
foot then.
Kemet.
Wait, I think
Oh,
the
we
only
can
different
hear
one
each
is
other.
just a Sabbath. Yeah.
Huh?
The only different one is just a Sabbath. All the other ones are there.
No. So does it say don't make any images of anything of the
It
heavens
says do not
above and the
worship
earth
other
beneath?
gods. It says don't
Don't worship
cheat.
any other gods but who? But Amun.
Well, they're gods, right? Right, but you see, that's the point, right? When you
See,
plagiarize,
this is
you
what I'm
change
saying.
it to fit your own cultural context, right? So, for
It's not a
example,
change.
that's
That's
how
what the Bible laws are, bro.
we see white people do
Cultural
this all the time, right?
appropriation.
It's just cultural appropriation. You change it to suit your people. You don't take everything exactly. So let's say the general stuff like do not murder, don't steal,
That's general, yes.
don't those are the general stuff. But then you change all the stuff to fit your own culture. And that's what happens when cultural appropriation happens. So I think
No, but
that
this
actually
is
goes towards that point.
because Aaron, I'm not denying universal moral codes on don't steal, don't lie, because the Code of Hammurabi says exactly the same, similar things to the Ten Commandments and the negative 42 Confessions of Maya, because these are universal moral laws. When it comes to spiritual things and how to worship God, the first 5 commandments are completely unrelated to Kemet and are actually opposed to Kemet.
All this stuff is way after Kemet. I mean,
No, but you say
Kemet,
way after Kemet,
Hey,
but who wrote the Ten
hold up,
Commandments?
hold up, hold up, hold
But
up.
who wrote? But hold on, Matthew. Who wrote the Ten Commandments?
Hold up a second.
Yeah, it's
Kemet,
from the previous
Did God not
Kemet
write the Ten
alone.
Commandments with his own finger?
No.
Did God himself not write the Ten Commandments?
No, I'm saying
Kemet alone is
But
only 1250
sorry.
BC, bro.
But it's to Moses. And once you say Moses, you're in the timeline of Kemet. Nobody's escaping Kemet, right?
But God told us to not
know
worship
that.
the
Hold on. Know that the
my
systems that you're talking about are definitely in place, especially when we're talking within the dynasties, right? Someone just explained to you that it started in that region is the unification of Upper and Lower Egypt, right? Menes is from Lower Egypt, which covers all that region up to the Levant. Yeah, he's known as the Scorpion King. He's known as all of this other stuff. Right.
What in
right?
Dwayne Johnson is going on here, man?
Oh, chill out, man.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So as I said, yeah, it's just
But Michael, do you get what I'm saying, bro? I'm not saying Kemet is younger than Israel. That's not an argument I'm making. And I'm not even going to make the claim that Israel never borrowed anything. I'm not going to say Israel never borrowed anything via cultural exchange.
We're going past that.
But Michael, when it comes to spiritual practices, it's very clearly, the Bible is very clearly opposed to the spiritual practices of Kemet.
You don't know what the spiritual practices are.
I do know what the we went through them the other day.
No, your priests, your Levitical priests were trained in Kemet, yeah. So they know how to do religious stuff, yeah. But other than
they were not trained in Kemet. Where did you get that idea from?
And how to scribe and shit and write shit down. Are you saying they never learned that in Kemet?
Bro,
they learned that in the desert.
Bro, hold on. You're acting like Abraham, and you're acting like you're acting like Abraham, Jacob, and Joseph were illiterate.
No, but when he went to Kemet, he definitely might have.
Let's not forget Abraham taught the Egyptians. Let's not forget Abraham was a Chaldean, a Sumerian, and the Sumerians are way older than the Egyptians. And Abraham was the one that according to Josephus. According to Josephus, Abraham taught the Kemetans about the stars and what's the term? I forgot the term.
Do you believe that?
Yes.
So you saying that he taught them about the stars, but they already built pyramids to the stars? That makes no sense. They already got the Dendera. Hold on. They already got the Dendera calendar. Do you know what I'm saying? They do astrological stuff and deal with the sun and the movement of the sun and all of that. Like, what are we doing here? You can't even do agriculture without it. So,
but we all know that the best astrologist was the Chaldeans.
So people coming in hungry.
Can you disagree with that, Matthew?
No, I'm just saying the region shows it's different, like fruitfulness.
But can you at least agree that the Chaldeans were the best when it came to astrology?
How?
No, I'm not saying that.
So who are the three wise men?
I remember that the Sumerians and all of that are the same people.
Right.
Yeah, I have a question.
That's not an argument. You know what I mean? Like,
but the Sumerians are older than the Egyptians.
No, they're the same people. So if you're calling them Sumerians, you're just calling them Egyptians that moved to the Levant.
No. Do you know who the Sumerians are originally? We can actually say they were Kushites, right? Because Kush is older than Kemet and Kush is older than Kemet and Sumeria. If you were going to get real about
Nubia. Sorry.
No, I think they mean the ancient Kush, not modern Kush.
Sorry.
He meant
no, even ancient Kush is part of Nubia, right? Let's be honest. It's part of Nubia. The capital of Nubia was Kush. That's where the words is coming from. Don't get it twisted, bro.
But
I have a question for
they are older than the Sumerians and the Egyptians, right?
They're the same people.
Nimrod is the son of who?
Oh my God.
Of Kush.
Kush.
Yeah, but it's the same people. That's
exactly.
Hierarchy. Yeah, and that's not Sumerian. That's Babylonian.
No, but Babylon is just a city.
No, I'm saying no. That Nimrod built.
Babylon is a city. Sumeria had Babylon.
Sorry, that Nimrod built. He built.
Nimrod built numerous cities.
Right.
Kalner and all that stuff.
So I'm saying he's not a Sumerian.
No, he started the Sumerians.
None of them are Sumerians.
No, Nimrod started the Sumerians.
No,
yeah, they actually
Sumerians. Listen. Yeah. How is Nimrod a Sumerian? Yeah.
Because he went to Mesopotamia and built those cities. You've even said this yourself.
But what city did he build? Sumeria? No, he built Babylon, Kalna, and
Sumeria is not a city, Maku.
So no, I know.
So when it says Kalna, when it says Babylon, those are cities within Sumeria
that he built within the region.
Right, because he started it.
No, later on it's going to be different names. One is before the other. The Babylonians record information about the Sumerians, which are thousands of years before they exist. That's what's happening.
I don't think you're comprehending what I'm saying.
Correct.
You're not comprehending what I'm saying.
Because Michael, you've said it yourself. You've even agreed with me that he built those cities. Now you're going against that argument. I don't understand.
Yeah, but I'm saying like what you're talking about Sumeria. He's built Babylon. He built Babylon. So when you're talking about Babylon and all of that, and that comes under the jurisdiction of Nimrod, right? Whether he's a Cushite or not, it's neither here nor there. But the main thing is that he built those cities. So anything we're talking about, when we're talking about the Anunnaki and remember, those people are not even those people. So it's...
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? And when we're talking about the Anunnaki and that, right? Which the Sumerians talk about, they're not even the Anunnaki and them. Those are different sets of people prior to them, right?
The Anunnaki is simply talking about pre-flood civilizations, the Nephilim. It's all the same stuff.
No, but
when we're talking about Nimrod comes after. Yes, you're right in the sense of some of those stories are before Nimrod, but Nimrod himself is the one that started that kingdom when he constructed the Tower of Babel, right?
Yeah, but they didn't call it Sumeria. They called it Babylon.
But Sumeria wasn't even called Sumeria. This again is a false. If you look at actually what scholars are saying is Sumeria is a false translation or way to say the actual name of the place. But we just say Sumeria, just like how we say Egypt, right? We just say Egypt.
No,
but the point,
it was Sumer. It was with an S.
It was Sumer, or it was Shema, or something like that. Different.
It was Esmor.
It's an Egyptian word. Sumer. Yeah.
No,
yes, I told you this long time ago. Anyway, but aside from that, yeah, we're just making a point that Sumeria is a slightly older civilization that eventually, you know, the last dynasties of it fade out into what you're calling the Babylon era, the Chaldean era, and all of that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They come just at a later time. That's all Zulu. You're not wrong in what you're saying. It's just how you're setting the time and all of that.
No, that's true. That's true. Babylon was much later on. I got a question for Omar. Omar, with all due respect, because obviously I believe you're Muslim, it might take this as offensive, but you know what's his name? The God, right? Allah. There was actually another God called Allah without a H in the ancient Sumerian you know, God systems. Right. one of the right. So do you think that it's just by accident that there's a God that has more or less the same name in that same region where Islam originated from?
Not really, no.
Yes, Omar, don't help him. Yes, Omar.
There ain't no Allah in that region, bro.
Omar,
Yeah,
are
there
you
was.
there? Hold on. Omar, can you answer his question, please? You're there.
Why
If
can't
not,
someone else answer? You're not the
no,
dictator
he
around
asked
here, are you?
Omar. He asked Omar.
Oh, no.
If Omar's not there, then you can go ahead. But yeah, go
Omar
on
don't
then.
sound like he answering. We waiting.
Go ahead, Shifa. Mikey, go on. It's alright. I just wanted Omar to answer it, innit?
No,
Yeah.
I asked him a question. I said, what makes him think Allah was anything to do with that region? What makes you think anyone was even mentioning that name in those terms?
Because if
Because
it's
they were.
the word is pre-Islamic, yes.
Yeah,
It
the word is
definitely-
Akkadian
Yeah,
timeline.
the word
This is
is-
2334 BC.
Is it not the
So-
same?
That's right.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Before,
Is it
hold
not the
on,
same?
man. Hold on, family. Before we do question for a question, yeah?
Yeah.
Can we get an answer to the first question that Empire asked? If that means that Middlesex has run away, yeah? Because I can't see the panel.
Yeah, I tried to
He's not
give
here,
way
yeah?
for him, but he's not answering. So I
Move,
just said that,
move. So he don't know the answer.
I'm here, man. I'm here,
He
but
don't
I'm
know.
eating, innit? You get me?
Oh, he's eating.
All right, can you
Unless
answer?
on
Can you?
on camera and shit.
Yeah, we don't mind. Can you answer that question that Khazarian asked?
Yeah, I
Well,
can rephrase it.
what was the question?
So in the ancient Akkadian, right, empire, that's that Sumer region, right? 2334 BC. There's a recording of different gods, right? There's one called Allah, Allah. So do you think that is because we talk about plagiarism and all these kind of stuff. Do you think that's somewhat related to the Islamic god?
This is what you were dying for me to answer, Jedi.
He just wanted to ask you a question, and I didn't want no one else to take your mic time. But you know what? You do what you want. Any
mic
technique
time.
you use. Yeah, because you're the only one that's been crying about mic time. So now man's come on to ask you a direct question.
While
Of course
I'm
I
on
want you to
pause,
answer.
I'm crying about Mike.
He didn't ask for no one else. He asked for you. So if you don't want to answer it, then
I
just
didn't
say
hear
so.
that. I went downstairs to get apples and oranges, bro.
I don't care, bruv. He asked you a question. Are you answering it or not? Yeah, exactly. Fall back, man.
He goes to me, in something. If, bruv, do you think I take information like this, like you, man? Show me a source.
I don't care, bruv.
Remember what you're saying.
If you got no answer,
clarify your question.
if you got no answer, just say you don't know. Just say you don't know. Just say you don't know. Just say.
Think about that. What
Just
kind
say
of
you don't know.
question is that? What do you think about that?
Just say you don't know. Where you going with the sponge? Where you going with the sponge? No, don't mess up the sponge. Pass that. Don't rip it up.
Oh my!
Yeah, if you don't
It
know,
don't sound like he knows, man. It don't sound like he knows.
if you don't know, you don't know, man. Fuck.
But this is why I asked the guy the question: is it spelt the same? Because clearly it's not spelt the same, but he thinks it's spelt the same because it's
No, he said he doesn't. He said it's Allah without a H. He said
that's right. It's not the same. Thank you. Allah.
Wait, that's really a good argument. I mean,
they had the English
every every word
You said moon.
equates to something.
I did, man. It's a moon.
I don't believe that's quite the case.
We know that, but you know.
I know.
If you look at I don't believe
Not
that,
the
man.
same
Look,
thing.
let's be
Just
realistic.
shouting down the microphone is not going to make you right, lad.
Sorry. One at a time, please. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good argument, guys. Come on, like the word, let's say the N word, right? Nigger, right? The original word is a Latin word, Niger, right? Nigeria all stems from the same nigger area, right? All these words I just have slight differences in the spelling or origin. You have even in Islam right now.
But you're dealing with people who are using Latin languages, though.
Sorry.
Which is
Just go back to the Allah. Hold
language,
on,
isn't
man.
it?
One second. Even in
Go back to the Allah and Allah thing. Because that makes more sense.
All I ask is, right, in Asian
Allah
Akkadian
would
text,
make more sense, yeah, but Allah and ALLA is not the same thing.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thing.
Okay,
like,
so my
we've
question
done
is,
this
right?
so many times, Shifa. Like, trust me, this concept exists. It's pre-Islamic. So what we're trying to say to you is what the brother's explaining. I'm saying is about the lunar deities. There's not one deity; it's two deities. A male and female principle.
But you just killed yourself now, Sniper.
Why are you cutting back to off? Why are you cutting off, man?
No, because listen, I tried to help you, innit? I tried to help you and stop you from
You're
going
not helping
back
me. I'm just talking, bro. Shut your mouth, man.
When you're finished, I'm gonna explain to you why you just fucked up.
Shush, man. Yeah, I've been doing this for years, bro. I've got physical evidence. Like when we was on Hangouts, you have to bring your evidences. Yeah. So I've got the statue, the thing with the crescent moon and the star. Anyone can look it up. I like the moon deity. Do you get what I'm saying? And then you will find it. So it's not something that you can't just Google and da. Many men have come and said, yeah.
Hold
I
on, are
don't
you
follow
calling
this.
Allah the moon deity now? Because I thought he was the same as Yahweh.
It's a fact. It's a fact.
Are you not
So it's not the
listening,
same.
my
So it's not
brother?
the same God as Yahweh.
Are
Then
you
it's
not
not the
Chifa,
same
we
God.
know that.
Not
We
the
know
same
it's not the
deity.
same.
So why was you
listening?
arguing with me that it is the same the other day? Then you're disingenuous, man. How is anyone gonna believe anything coming out your mouth? You lot was arguing the top with me
But
the other day.
you keep cutting man off, bro.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about the other day. I don't know if I was in that conversation, but yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, as I said, yeah, the idea of Allah and Alat, Uzat and Manat as a family of deities, yeah, it's old school. It's not nothing new, you dumbasses. Yeah, all you got to realize is that the family of the Prophet, right, was supposedly pagans, right? Yeah, they were supposedly pagans, so they had the concept within their thing. That's why his dad's name was Abdullah. Yeah, slave of Allah, but he was not a Muslim. Do you get it? So the concept of Allah is definitely around, and they're from that region, all in the Middle East. And when you go to the upper part, you will see this deity, right, with a crescent moon and a star. Interesting, right?
That's not the God of Abraham, though, bro.
Right, but it said that the Prophet, yeah, peace be upon him, when he on going to Mecca, yeah, gave reverence and respect to the gods of his ancestors, right? So it's not surprising that man did Tawheed and took the most significant deity of them and gave it that concept, because Allah is not the creator's name, right? He has 99 attributes and blah, blah, blah. And as I told you, the creator never refers to himself as Allah. He refers to himself as the soul. You know what I'm saying? Or the source, or you know what I mean? He doesn't refer to himself as right.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? In the first person, or the
Is
thing
this
that people was
explanation gonna
talking
stop
about
at any
earlier.
point? Because I think we kind of get the gist of what you're saying now. I think we get it.
No, I'm just saying what the brothers thinking and giving clarification on what he's talking about. So he's
I've
not
got you,
chatting
but
shit.
you see what's not been given clarification on is who ALLA is. That Allah. Yeah. If there's another ALLA, I'd have never heard of it, but I know there's one in Mesopotamia. But you see this ALLA deity that you're dealing with? Let me just clarify with you, Maka. Are you saying that is the same Allah?
I'm saying that English spelling means nothing. We're talking about things.
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you a clear question.
No,
is that
I'm
the
saying
same Allah that the Muslims are praying to?
No.
Do you know what Allah means?
So there's more than, hold on 1 second. So there's more than one Allah.
No, the name. Yeah. The name.
Do you think Yahweh is your God's name?
Wait 1 second.
Do you think Yahweh is your God's name?
But we can't get a straight answer here, man.
Sorry. The name. You keep cutting people off, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Listen, I'm telling you, there's a reason why you need to answer this question like very, very efficiently and just be straight. Is it the same Allah or not?
No, it's not.
All right, so there's two Allahs.
Yes, in a sense.
All right, so there's two Allahs.
One is a conceptual, one is a idol, and one is a representation of the creator. Do you get what I'm saying? So you use a similar type of, they use the same name, yeah, to identify the Most High. But that name,
all right,
yeah,
I got you.
that is originally used has Allah in it.
So they're gonna use the name. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, 1 second, 1 second. So the region where the name comes from, right? And these people originate, which we're talking is Mesopotamia and all of that. Yeah, they have a name for the creator, but it's quite a long name. But within that, one of the words is Allah.
All right. Now, why on earth would they take the name of a so-called deity, which is potentially the devil himself, or Lucifer, or Shaitan, whatever you want to call it, and name the Most High that? Why would they name the Most High after Shaitan? Talk to me, brother. Talk to me.
You can't.
Talk to me.
Sorry,
type in ALLA. Type it in.
You're spazzing out, man.
Look at yourself.
As I said,
no, brother, you're confused badly.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
I'm confused.
You don't realize about language. Listen. You know Illa. Listen now. You know Illa, yeah? If someone started saying, oh, why did you name your God after Ilah or Alat or you know all these different like I
Yeah,
think there's another one.
Maku said it, not me. I didn't say it. Don't blame me. Maku said that, and you didn't
did just say
disagree.
it. You did just say it. You just said,
you
why
did
would
not
you name your God
disagree.
after
No, you did not disagree until I pointed out the fact that this Allah, A-L-L-A, you're talking about is some type of demon. It's potentially Shaitan. It's potentially Lucifer. Until that point, you had nothing to say. So what I want to know is, why on earth have you got something to say now, but you weren't saying this to Maku before when you were saying, oh, it's not the same deity, but
Because
hold on, they got the same name. But hold on, the name was taken from, hold on, the name was, one second, hold on, the name was taken from that deity. You're finished. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished.
Shut up, man.
See what I mean? Just
please,
corny
bro.
shit, bro. You're thick as fuck. I swear to
So
God.
corny, bro.
You're corny as fuck, bro. Like, you're like a kid. You're
I
like
know.
a child. Gas.
Wallahi, you're finished.
And we've got young man in here, man. This is not a good example for our younger
Sugar.
brothers.
I like that. I like
Bro.
that. Alan Sugar. That's a beautiful example right there. Is Alan Sugar named after Aladdin because it's got A-double-L-A? This is how thick you are, bro.
No, this is how thick you are. Why are you not calling Maku thick when he's the one that said it? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Maku's the one who said it, you spastic. I'm just confirming that what he said would mean...
You don't realise you're making untold fallacies because you're just fucking amateur at this,
You're making untold
man.
fantasies because you live in one. Stop playing with your ball sacks and actually read a book. Listen to the conversation, yeah? The man said that the name is derived from the name of a demon. What are you doing? You didn't argue with him, though.
He said it the other way around.
You weren't arguing with him. I tried to stop him.
Stop talking.
I didn't say that, man.
You shut up. You don't know nothing. You're uneducated. Be quiet. Do not speak on matters you know nothing about.
You're flaming on, bro. One at a time, bro. Please, bro. One at a time.
This is why you got kicked off the panel multiple times.
Sorry. Can we bring it down? Shifa, I just put you in the back because, like, bro, you need to calm down, bro. Like, we can have this Discord and whatever. But because you keep
let me answer this quickly.
Any conversation, you're trying to claim victory. Calm down.
Yeah, exactly.
You're finished, man.
We're all trying to decipher about the past. No one knows for sure.
Just calm down, Shifa.
Take that long Shifa. Running around with the namesake, G.
You're doing way too much right now, bro. Chill out, man. Chill out.
You making me want to go crazy as shit. Alright.
So,
let's act mature, man.
Didn't even let man finish, bro. As I said, in the name of the original creator of that region, the word is in there. But again, this AL and all of that, that's English. Is that not? It's not written in that. So if you wanted to find it or find a determining word, you're gonna have to look it up in Arabic and all them ancient languages.
Exactly.
Yeah, dummy.
Big boy fallacy.
Oh, but it doesn't have H. It doesn't have H. Who cares? Is it English that it was written in? You idiot. So dumb. Do you get what I'm saying? Just relax.
I think there's a fallacy of language, or there's a fallacy of I don't know what it's called, but there's an actual fallacy in debating. To think that because it sounds the same as that, like a correlation equates causation. It's just so dumb.
You know what it is, anyway, man. And it's from that region. It's from that region. I mean, all of these words, this Adam, this thing, these are in different languages in their origin. They're not in the English language. They're not even in Arabic or Hebrew. Or these are the linked languages to them because they're all of the same Semitic language group, right? They're all related to each other, right?
I mean, Jesus is a perfect example. Jesus should not have been Jesus, right? It should have been some kind of Joshua if you're going to even translate it.
Emmanuel.
All right.
Yeah, Jesus is not looking too good at the moment still.
So I've noticed how you lot try to move the conversation on because you don't want the rebuttal because you know you're done at it. Wallahi, you're finished. I'm going to say no more unless you are going to be like, you know.
You're still running with that attitude. Come on, man.
Seriously, listen, you're telling me I came with an attitude. The man just told you that the name of your deity is derived from a demonic deity.
Did you hear the answer? That's wrong.
Bro, I'm not finished talking, but you're talking again. See? So it's not really fair, is it? Because I was silent. Let you guys finish. But the point is, when he said your deity gets his name from a demonic deity, you did not argue. Yeah? When he also just clarified that your deity is not the same as Yahweh, yeah, which means you're praying to a different God. Yeah, you had nothing to say. You lot are done out here. You're finished. Wallahi, you're finished. I'm signing off.
Yeah, you sound dumb,
Who
man.
you pray to, brother? Who you pray to?
And then
Blood
you're lying
clot.
on, man. You're lying on, man.
Yo,
and
M,
making
yo,
pussy.
Mazzolini, come in here, man. Let's get a normal conversation going, G.
Yeah.
I want to know
Well,
what's going on with your team,
why don't
Ace.
you
I
address
want to know
that
what's going on with
issue?
your team, Ace.
Why don't you address that
listen,
issue?
Omar.
Are you in it the whole time? Oh
Shut
my
up, man.
God.
Shut up. Listen. I'm gonna tell you like I told Shifra,
Fake
bro.
Muslims, man.
Chill out, bro. Yeah, we like football time is on Snipes or late night, bro. We're not doing none of that right now. Like, you know the drill. We don't do that.
Why don't you deal with the point then, Zellini? The point
No,
is,
but brother,
you know,
the
these
geezer
guys were
gave
up
you the
here the
answer
other
to your
day.
point, but you didn't
You
hear
was
it.
here, innit?
He
You
gave
must
you
have heard
several
to
things.
yourself. These
Okay, I'll
guys
give
were
you the
up
answer.
here
You're gonna carry
Brother,
on.
at time, man.
Don't repeat, hey brother. Don't repeat your thing
People can't
again
hear
for the
you,
first
bro.
time.
Bro,
I'm leaving.
hey, listen,
Be
I'll read
quiet
both
when
of
I'm
you.
speaking, then,
I'll
innit?
read both of you, bro. Listen, nobody can hear you, bro. It just sounds
Allow
like
the
they're noise to
racism,
everyone
man.
listening.
Exactly.
Yeah, so Zellini, can I tell you the point I'd like him to address? Yeah, because there's no point in him speaking just to chat rubbish for a half hour.
No, but you're just
I
gonna
would like the
repeat it
point to
for
be
the third
the point
time,
I
bro.
would like
Mute this
to
guy
be a
up, man. Mute this guy up.
Zellini, you see the disruptive behavior.
Omar,
You
let
see
him
what's going
speak,
on.
and then you can say what you
Brother,
want
for the
after.
third time, I gotta hear him say the same thing.
No, you haven't. You gotta be quiet.
Bro, you
just
don't have
gotta
to
be
listen.
quiet, bro.
Correct, motherfucker, man. Hurry
Put
up.
your fingers in your ears, man. Or put your fingers in your ears, man. Yeah. So, like I was saying, the point I would like him to address is these lot sat up here for hours with me the other day arguing that Allah and Yahweh is the same deity. I said I have my reasons to suspect that they're not. Today, Maku says, no, they're not the same deity after arguing the toss with me that they are. So it's like the hypocrisy of that. And then, you know, you guys who are supposed to be Muslims, yeah, like Carnito, whoever was here, you're supposed to be here addressing this, because how was you sitting there agreeing with a man saying that Allah and Yahweh is the same deity, but now all of a sudden they're not? Yeah, and the rest of you just need to address yourselves in general, because do you even know your own thing? Do you even know your own religion?
Shifa, where's the question?
Know your shit. The question
there's no
is,
question.
is Allah the same deity as Yahweh? Because if he's not, then you're praying to something else. You ain't praying to the God of Abraham. You ain't praying to the God of Jacob. You ain't praying to the God of Adam. None of them.
Sorry. Can I say something? Because
Well, you want it, Snaps. Go ahead.
He's saying things that obviously man never said,
good
right?
point.
He tried to trick man, right? Because he asked me if Allah or Alat, the statue, the idols, was what we are worshipping. So I'm saying, no, that's not the same thing. The concept, the idea of the name Allah is pre-Islamic, right? And it belongs in other regions, other places, and da-da-da. But the gods of that region, the one supreme, one God, yeah, has Allah in its name. Do you get what I'm saying? The Allah and Allah, the moon deities now, again, these are not demons. I don't know what a man's doing. They would have had to be, they would have had to existed, and God would have had to created them. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like having statues of Adam and Eve. Yeah, that's all that's happening there, bro. It's not evil. It's not satanic. No, you got to learn that pre-religion, yeah, a lot of these people, your prophets and certain ones, were into this type of stuff or knew what was going on.
Yeah, actually, even in the Bible, there was I forgot his Abraham worshiping someone called Melchizedek or something.
Hold on. He said moon deity, bro. Did you not pick up on what he said? He said moon deity. They're worshipping some moon god. Oh, where the moon shine on my head with. Yeah, brother, you're finished now, you know. You finished yourself. Where the moon shine on my head with?
Are you not listening?
Where the moon shine?
Yo, Shifa, man.
Are you not listening? Are you not listening? As I said, yeah, they are moon deities, Allah and Alat, but then there all must be sun deities. So there's some other sun deities somewhere in that region. We talk about all of these idols.
So you worship multiple deities then? Which one is it? Is it moon deity or multiple? Talk to us.
Listen, even your Yahweh, yeah? They were saying they were crying in the house of Yahweh for Tammuz. And Tammuz is always all the way in Sumeria. So yeah, it says it in the Bible.
Yeah, but was that during the
We're
time
not talking about that. Don't deflect. Don't deflect to your moon deity.
If you want to throw things,
yo, man, Shifa.
Sorry, it's trying to give you an overstanding of the gods and the kind of concepts that were within the region. Yeah, for God to call out Abraham, yeah, in the form of Yahweh. right? This is where Yahweh first come in, the concept of Yahweh. But this concept of Yahweh is not alien to that region, yeah? And it's not alien to a Muslim. It's just said in a different way. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
Is Yahweh a moon deity?
You've got
Is Yahweh a moon
words.
deity?
Sorry.
Hell no.
You've got words like Allahumma, right? So you know that Allahumma means plural. Like, so where those words connect to each other, like Elohim and all of that, yeah? Because remember that a lot of the Islamic thing was taken from the Hebrew.
But the thing we're dealing with as Israelites don't come from Hebrew.
Hold on.
Don't come from Hebrew.
And they're
Hey,
so
can I
closely.
can I answer his question?
1 second.
The
Because the
answer
language
today
is
Allah was the moon god. Yeah.
Yes. Go on.
It was the moon, exactly. And Yahweh is not no moon god. So what are you doing? What on earth's happening here?
I'm saying, but all the idols and all the gods.
Islam,
remember,
we can't deal with you. I'm sorry. You deal with the moon god. No Israelite can't deal with the moon god. Me can
you're
tell
not
you
even
that
an
from
Israelite, my
starters.
brother. So, like, let's stop.
Well, me can tell you that from starters. We not deal with the moon god. Me no moon people.
So when you was coming out of Egypt and then Moses went up to the Mount Sinai, yeah, and you lot was doing your idol shit, yeah, your Canaanitic worship that you learned when you was in Canaan, right? And what were the Canaanites doing? They were doing all of the above. Allah, thing, you know what I mean? All the names. Was it Baal, thank you. Baal Hadad, thank you.
I told you they're demons though. I already knew that. No. I told you that first.
No.
Don't deal with the moon god.
Sorry.
Me not deal with it. Me not got this thing, but me not deal with it.
Right. Don't deal with or try and work out things that you've got no conceptualization of. Do you get what I'm saying?
Of course I do. How did I bring it up if I don't have no concept? That don't make no sense what you said. You made yourself sound ignorant there.
But the people who did the appropriate thing, right? They tried to focus, Abraham tried to focus all their gods into one place and so that they got the idea of Tawheed. Do you get what I'm saying?
They never worship no moon god, bro.
We have to
and
understand.
Tawheed is not something we deal with.
My brother.
This is a Jewish thing. All of that Hebrew stuff is irrelevant because we can prove.
Bro, shut the fuck up when I'm talking, bro.
The Hebrew stuff comes about the same as the Christian stuff.
Okay. You want to play that game? He's just dumb. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand why he does that. Yeah. Now you got to sit in the back like a child on timeout. You got the naughty step now. Yeah. Don't take the piss, bro. Yeah, I'm saying calm down and let us have a dialogue. People want to hear it. But when you're talking over people, it's not helping, bro. Be honest, man. Just be easy, man. I don't know.
You don't have to hog the mic for half hour, though, bro. We can have an actual interaction then, innit? I'll just let you chat then. You lot just chat,
that's
man.
fucking rich, bro. You can't do that. How are you talking to me about hogging the mic?
It's not rich. If I've got information to share and we're having a dialogue, you don't force the situation by just putting your dialogue out there like it's the be all and end all and then move the conversation on. That's not correct, bro.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Exactly.
What's wrong with him, man? You know what? I'm telling you, this week, all you people with some mental health issues, take time, man. Because I'm trying to go easy. I'm trying to be a good guy. Yeah, but some people acting like there's turmoil in their life and that. They need to fix up. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on? All these tap people from day after day, from the weekend. You get me? Tap after tap after tap after tap. You get me? We got them someone in the chat now. Like, jump on. You might as well. It's a free for all. Fucking mental health all over the place. Go on.
That's a turmoil. I was like, ooh, he said turmoil.
Yeah, turmoil, blood.
I think he's talking, but he doesn't realize he's muted, but he's talking.
He's probably muted himself after a while because he needs to calm down, bro. You know what I mean? It was derailing. It was a good conversation. We was going into different stuff, and then Mr. Derailer, Mr. Butthurt. Get me? Because he's been smashed so many times. Smashed. You know what I'm saying? He wants to get one back. You know what I'm saying? Like, that young guy that's always trying it. Yeah, come on in. Let's fight again. Bro, I'll beat you up 10 times. How many times you want me to beat you up? Just relax, man. Just be happy to see me and that, rather than all this fuckery. But yeah, where's our brother who was talking originally? He asked the question, didn't he? He posed the question.
Khazarian Empire.
Yeah, no, I think I got most of most of the questions. I got a question. Is this a space for like black people, white people, everyone, or what's the setup?
Everyone, man.
Okay, that's cool.
So we got people from America, everywhere, like all over the world, Africa, Zimbabwe, you name it.
We got people from Atlantia, like we got people from everywhere.
Yeah, we got people from Atlantis. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, Atlantis?
Yeah.
The mermaid city.
Yeah. Okay. That same brother Schiffer, he's part of that still. He's an Israelite mermaid. I mean, Atlantean. What's the other thing, Zulu? Elamite.
I'm gonna be about 10 minutes. I'm still here. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Look up Elamites and look at their civilization and that up in Mesopotamia and that.
I know about Edomites.
No, not Edomites.
Oh, Elamites.
Elamites. Yeah.
Right. I've heard a little bit about that. Yeah.
He's saying that's what makes him Israelite, right? He's a special set of Israelites. I don't know if that's of the. Is it Elam part of the 12 tribes?
12 tribes? No.
Oh,
definitely not.
Elam is older than Israelites.
Okay. So, but they're Elamites, right?
Elamites are Shemites. Yeah, they're Shemites.
The Shemites, but they're not.
But they're from Elam. They're from Elam, innit?
Yes.
Right. They're not part of the whole chosen people block, though.
No, they're not. They're just part of the Hebrew block.
Yeah, the Hebrews.
They're older than Hebrews. They're older than Hebrews.
Yeah, they're from the Shem.
Yeah.
Father Shem.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Shemite. Aqua.
Interesting. I'm just a dusty African.
Where are you from, Khazarian?
Kenya.
I can tell. You got the Kenyan accent. I can tell.
Yeah, you got that smooth.
Bruv, man sounds like Zulu and Reggie, bruv, merged.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Bro, no. You know he sounds like
Zulu.
You know he sounds like.
Hey, Zanini, when do I get to finish my point?
Shut up, man.
Hey, Schiffer, no, listen, Schiffer, bro. All jokes aside, if man's gonna be calm and collected, bro, man can have a conversation today. If man's gonna do the hype WWE thing, because it's not gonna run, fam. It's not
because they be calm and collective. Because when the way I beat them up with information, they're gonna get excited.
You're doing it now, cuz you don't need to.
You've never done it. That's
what?
the problem. You've never done it.
Listen, if you got something to say, fam, speak your piece, cuz you get me, like. But man,
brother, listen. Zelini, in all honesty, some of this can't be done the way you're asking me to do it, because I'm guaranteeing you, broski, yeah, people have already gassed this conversation up and tried to make themselves out to know things they clearly didn't know. So now I've got their backs against the wall. It's gonna be a massacre, bro. There's no way around it.
Brother, listen, Schiffer.
This is not about you today, man. Allow it, man.
I know,
for real.
The other brother was talking, man.
Hold it. I won't speak about it. I'll wait till Jedi's here, man. He might want to hear it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Anyway,
or someone else might
brother.
want to hear it. We'll leave it there.
Shut up, man.
Don't be so upset, man. Just calm down, man.
Just shine shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to listen to the brother and giving you.
I know, man. Like, the brother was speaking, Schiffer. Like,
you got pen pal, man. I'm being quiet. Go on.
Right. You see, this is the aquamarine guy we were talking about.
Sorry.
It's the Elamite that we're talking about.
Right,
Elamites can't behave themselves. Yeah. So check it out, man. Yeah, them Elamites, they've got like gods that they worship that got like the heads of dogs and the body of men. Yeah, it's mad.
It reminds me of
Ain't that similar to Egypt? They got heads of dogs and body of man.
It's good.
Scooby Zeus.
Yeah.
I thought it was Scooby Anubis. I thought it was Scooby Anubis. Nah, Scooby Anubis. Oh shit, Scrappy Anubis and the man there.
So what's everyone's religion over here? Like going around, I want to kind of get to see what everyone believes.
Right. It could be. Just say some of us are Abrahamic. Most of us are Abrahamic. Some of us don't believe in
none of you that ain't Abrahamic, man. None of you that ain't Abrahamic.
Schiffer, man, shut up, man.
You definitely ain't Abrahamic.
Yeah. They're just screaming shit out, blood.
You Elam, bro. Just relax, man. Elam, man.
They lied, though. They lied.
We already gave you your respect. Man.
Bro, man.
Elam, Elamites. Yeah, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, sorry, Kazari. Me personally, I'm a Buddhist, Hindu, Christian, Muslim. Yeah.
Oh wow,
That makes a
okay,
lot of sense.
nice.
You know what I mean? Like, I try to subscribe and be the best Buddhist, Christian, Hindu, Muslim that I can be. So, yeah.
That's not possible though, Zalini. You can't be
Shifra,
praying to more than
shut
one
up,
deity.
bro.
Why
Like,
don't you get about it,
everyone
yo?
else just
What
get
do-
like man fucking around. Like you,
Oh
it's not
my
possible,
God.
Zalini. Bruv, allow it, fam. Like, allow it, bro. I don't know what you're on. I don't know what you're on or what you ain't taking today, fam. Chill the fuck out, bro. Just chill. Fucking hell, cuz.
Okay.
Isn't it?
You still can't pray to two deities. If you're a
Bro,
Muslim.
can you tell that he was joking? Are you
This
that
guy's
dunce?
This
Are you
guy is
that
such a
dunce?
twat, bro. Shit for like
He
real
might be
talk.
taking you serious though.
Sometimes,
He
yeah,
might
it's
be
like
taking you
raw.
serious.
And you know what, man, them allow it. When other times it's like kick his fucking skull in, man. Cause you deserve it, bro.
I know I deserve it. That's what I want though. I want the war. I want
Bro,
to
go and
just
do
kick
that
his
on your
socks,
own
man.
time. I
You
don't,
sound
bro,
gay,
whatever way
man.
we should into,
You
bro.
sound gay, bro.
If you want to
Tell
get
me a
beaten up,
war of
it's your
words,
own
Zulu.
provocation.
It's not the end of the
That's your
world, man.
own
Tell me a war of
dynamic.
words.
As I said, Jedi said today,
Yeah, man. Good
no
call, good
one
call.
is going to derail
What the fuck is wrong with this guy,
or
man?
steer the
Yeah.
mode of conversation. You know, towards the evening is when we start cooking or roasting niggas. Yeah. Why are you doing it when we're trying to do information and talk about
daytime
religion?
education.
We
more time,
rarely,
man.
we rarely talk about religion. So like, we're doing it, man. Like what? So what? This is how flexible we are. We can do these things, man. We can go from, you get me, Islam. We can go to Christianity. We can go into anything. Sumeria, Elamites, Atlantis. We can do all that, man.
And as well, the brother was asking a simple question, bro. Like, it's a new panelist. He's not. Whether he's been on there before, he's not on there regularly. So come on,
Yeah, man. You're embarrassing us, man. Behave better.
Stop all that, man.
Fuck's sake. I mean, this is how we
I
show
think you're
what we show
embarrassing
the
yourself,
youngest.
to be honest. I wasn't even saying anything.
Oh my God.
All right, anyway.
Okay, that sounds cool. So most people are some form of Abrahamic sort of belief.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm a Christian Israelite.
Ah, right. Yeah. You know, I'm like a hedging my bets Israelite at the moment, isn't it? Like, we'll see if I die. If I die, yeah, I wanna choose a path.
Just in case.
Sorry, did you say hedging your bets, Israelite?
Yeah.
man's gambling with his soul.
Yeah. Well, maybe I am, maybe I ain't. You know what I'm saying?
We'll see when I get there.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't come back as a lobster, man, or crab. That's my worst fear, man.
You're gonna be like that guy in The Mummy. You know when the mummy's walking up to him and he's pulling out all the different chains. Like this.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Man had every necklace for every religion.
Yeah, hedging your bets. That's what happens when you hedge your bets. But big up.
Yeah, man. Look, trust me. Like I've memorized the Shahada and everything. So if like I get caught up by any crazy, even just in life,
you do better than Con already.
Man covered all bases, you know.
Oh fuck it.
Like, go on, man.
Let me see. Loud con. Yeah, you know he's gonna jump over some fuckery. Yeah, Zulu. Yeah.
7 hours later, you know.
Yeah.
Zulu's long gone.
Yeah. You stinky African. In here. You always said something borderline. Where you're like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? I was rolling with you for a minute, and then I had to jump off, man. Every time he speaks, I have to be quiet. Like, no. Don't get mine misconstrued. We can't. Hell to the motherfucking no. Let him drown in his own fuckery. You get me? That's like most people, even Schiffer.
My favorite line from Con is, "I'm white in it."
Yeah. I'm white in it.
You always go to Schiffer, yeah, but like not being funny, yeah. You lot, listen, being funny, being serious about this now, yeah. Like I'm not even trying to attack no one, yeah. But when you lot make points, yeah, that it's like you refute yourself, and then I point it out. I'm the problem. I don't understand how I'm a problem. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. Like, if you said, listen, Zulu says that he deals with Torah, and obviously he must deal with Masoretic text. And if he ain't dealing with Masoretic text, it's a waste of time. But what we're gonna have to deal with is the fact that these guys, they like to make out that the Torah comes before the Bible. Hold up, the Torah and the Bible are compiled in the same century. What are we doing? through
You
to the
sound so
same
you sound so
centuries.
dumb right
In
now.
fact,
I don't even have the
one
patience.
second. Before you, obviously, I know you want to shout something out because you know you're excited, and no one's going to tell you about it. They're only going to tell me. But unfortunately, what we're going to find is that the Torah does not contain all of the books. They took things out. So the same argument they like to make, oh, the Christians took books out. Hold on. The Hebrews took the Hebraic
The
text,
Torah,
the Masoretic text, the Hebraic text,
the
yeah, the
Torah is the
Masoretic
main.
text,
The Torah
the
is the main
Masoretic
book.
text. Brother,
Is
you're
the
shouting
main
things
book.
out and no one's addressing him for shouting at me. I'm not shouting at him. Keep the energy, bro. Like I said,
You're going
the
on and on and
Torah and
on.
all
Monologue,
right, bro,
man.
you're doing it again whilst I'm talking. I'm just gonna keep waiting until I can finish. Like I was saying, the Torah and the Hebraic text have books missing, but he's not gonna tell you that because he's disingenuous. But when we deal with a Septuagint, we're dealing with it in its entirety. Yeah, that's
Brother
the most
Schiffer.
text that we've got hold of. So I'm
Brother
gonna go back
Schiffer.
on mute because I don't want to
No,
distract anyone.
Brother Schiffer. Can you not, Brother Schiffer, do you mind not going back on mute? Because what you do is you don't listen to no one and then you come back in and just repeat yourself. So take yourself off mute. This ain't just about you spitting out your narrative and then just going away. Because you come back
Respectfully,
in here,
brother,
you
no,
haven't
I
heard
won't
me.
take myself off mute.
No, but brother, just concentrate on what the answer is, because he's gonna give you an answer and you're gonna just repeat the same thing again, and I'm gonna leave because it's just repetitive. So we heard what you said about the Septuagint. Who wants to answer him?
I'll
Zulu,
answer
you got
it.
this?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's not being very specific about books that are not in the Torah. He's just vaguely saying there are books that have been taken out. He's not given any examples, firstly. And then secondly, the Torah is the original book. It's the first 5 books of the Hebrew records. So the Torah within itself is the main book. Anything after that comes after the Torah. So when you're talking about the Masoretic text, the Masoretic
Sorry, Zulu,
text...
speak up a little bit, King.
Am I low?
Yeah, it's mad low. For me, it is anyway.
Is it low for everyone else?
This is kind of low.
It was a bit low for me, but when you're done, I'll tell you the text because obviously you made that.
Speak up a little piece, King.
Or I should go settings and then increase your mic
All right.
volume a little bit.
All right. Is it better now?
Yeah, that's 10
Yeah.
times better.
All right. Yeah. So when he keeps mentioning the Septuagint and the Masoretic text, the Septuagint and the Masoretic text are later editions of the original Torah and the Tanakh. The Masoretic text was written just before the time of Jesus. The Septuagint was also written just before the time of Jesus. So this is not during the time of Moses, Daniel, David, any of these ancient Old Testament people. This is a recent written document of the same Torah and the Tanakh, but just in that modern time. So he's not making a point when he's saying books were taken out. Now, if you want to give an example like the Apocrypha, which is what I thought you would do, which is in the Septuagint, but not in the KJV, the Apocrypha wasn't even used by the ancient Israelites in the temple. So you're not actually showing that anything was taken out or put in. You're going to some Greek translation because the Septuagint is Greek. It's not Hebrew or Aramaic. At least the Masoretic text is Hebrew. The Septuagint is Greek. That's your main book, your main foundation, a Greek translation of an original Hebrew text. Whereas I'm going to the original, I'm going to the actual Hebrew and Aramaic. Go ahead.
Is that he finished? He finished. Let me reply now. Let me reply. He's finished. Didn't interrupt him. Now, first and foremost, what I want to make you understand is what they tried to do. They tried to make believe things that they cannot prove. So he says the original text is the Hebrew text and it's the Torah. The Torah is the first 4 books or whatever crap he says. Listen, no, the Torah was directly taken from the Pentateuch, which can be attested to by any scholar in the field of Torah. Yeah, i.e. the rabbis, any of them is going to tell you this. Yeah. So first and foremost, the Torah ain't the Torah, it's the Pentateuch. Yeah. What language is the Pentateuch in? Ask him that. He probably don't know, but it definitely in Hebrew. I can tell you that much. Yeah. Thirdly, he says the Masoretic text is compiled after the Torah is compiled. Not an argument there, not an issue. It's a non-issue because the point is your Torah ain't even your Torah. Yeah, the other book, the Masoretic text you're talking about, is compiled at the same time the Christians are compiling their text, which shows that you was all getting the information from the same place. So those early Greeks and those early Hebrews were just copying the same text into 2 different languages. Yeah, so nobody didn't have their book before anyone. What we find is, if I go into the Masoretic text, they have I'll tell you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. It looks like 39 books. Now, if I go into a Septuagint, what we're going to find is an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 additional books, yeah, which includes Maccabees 1 to 4, Psalms 151, Prayer of Manasseh, Wisdom, yeah, which is the book where we get all the prophecies in the Bible being fulfilled, yeah, because Wisdom is a book of prophecies as well, and loads of those books, loads of the prophecies within those books have actually been fulfilled when we get into the later parts of the Bible and we get into modern times. We got Sirach, Baruch, Letter to Jeremiah, Psalms of Solomon, and yeah, like that's it, done. So he needs to now explain why these books were left out of his Masoretic text, yeah, because they had an agenda, yeah, and these the worst thing is, one second, I'll finish on this statement. The worst thing is, between the Jews, the Hebrew speaking Jews, and the Muslims, it seems these men are all worshipping different deities, but they're calling their deity the one we worship. I'm gonna go back on mute.
Okay, because Aaron, do you want to respond or do you want me to?
Yeah, let me respond a little bit. So Pentateuch, that is actually what, just a Greek word, right? Torah is the original word. Pentateuch, penta means 5, it's a Greek word. So that's not pre-Torah. And I think a lot of the books you mentioned are apocryphal books. So they have nothing to do with the Torah. Torah was just those 5 books. Now, if you can ask a question, maybe why the book of Enoch is not part of the whole kind of chronology of canon. That's an interesting question, because I used to be part of the Ethiopian Orthodox, so that's sort of part of the the canon for that
Can I ask
religion.
a question, and based on what you just said there, and I'm not going to take your word as forget the pun gospel, but just from your understanding and your knowledge, how did the church or whatever decide what books to keep? You said some of the books that you mentioned were apocryphal, yeah. So how did they have authority to decide what's kept and what's not kept? Is there a structure? Is there like a formula?
Yeah, they had like a. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say they actually referred back to the Hebrew texts, because the Hebrew texts were in its compilation prior to a Biblos. You had Tanakh, you had the Torah scrolls in the Second Temple period, because we know that when Jesus went into the temple, he read the Torah and the Tanakh. So they had their Old Testament compilation as we see it today in that time anyway. So in regards to what's going in and going out, the only thing that's coming in is the New Testament. Anything outside of that, like for example, Gospel of Mary, Gospel of Barnabas, all of these things that are nowhere near the time period of Jesus and are actually written by monks and things that are not even from Israelites, we can agree and say, yeah, this is some fan fiction. But majority of the texts that are in the Bible today were what they were reading in Jesus's time.
You use the word majority because there are a couple in there that are like,
yes, because of course they weren't reading the New Testament, right? Of course they weren't reading the New Testament.
No, they weren't. No,
exactly. Yeah,
is that Omar asking the question?
Yeah, that was me.
Omar, what I'd like you to do, my brother, yeah, because you see me, I'm a believer in, if you want to know something, you go and look at something, innit? So if you just go and look at what Bible did Jesus read from, and what you're going to find is Jesus himself, Yeshua himself.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
sorry, Don. All right, do you know what? Now we're doing this excitement thing again, bro. We need to calm it down, remember? All right, like I was saying, Omar, yeah? Just me sharing with you now, brother. You go and look up what Bible was Yeshua reading? What Bible was Jesus reading? And when you find that he read both, he not only read the Septuagint, he also read the Torah.
But how would I find that out, Shifa?
Easily. Bro, just type it in online. You're going to find it.
No. But where's the source that tells us?
I guarantee you.
Okay.
What language did Jesus speak?
Continue to do your thing because I interrupted. Continue on, please.
Omar, what language did Yeshua speak?
Aramaic.
And what else?
I mean, you say he spoke Greek. I'm not sure.
He spoke Hebrew and Aramaic and possibly
Hebrew and Aramaic, yeah.
Right. And what were the Jews reading in Jesus' time in the temple?
They were reading the Torah.
Right. So why would they be reading a Greek translation of the Torah, which is what the Septuagint?
Sorry, they weren't reading the Torah. They were reading the Tanakh.
the Tanakh, which is the rest of the books besides the first 5, but it's still Torah, Tanakh, which is Old Testament, right?
Yeah. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, the Tanakh missing
Hold
certain books.
on. Let me finish. You can respond, Shifa.
Zulu, put your mic back up, bro. It's gone silent, quiet again.
Oh, shit. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm asking you the line of question I'm asking you is because he thinks that there's a difference between the Septuagint and the Torah and the Tanakh. But what he doesn't understand is the Septuagint is a Greek translation, similar to like how we have English KJV. It's simply a Greek translation of the Old Testament. That's what the Septuagint is.
Okay, I got it.
Right. So why would he be reading a Greek translation of the Septuagint? Why would Jesus?
Is that translation that they kept there a bit more accurate, so to speak, than the English one that we got?
100, and it's more accurate than the
He's
Torah,
trying to say it's more accurate. He's trying to say it's more accurate than the Hebrew. Do you understand that, Omar?
Doesn't have all the. One second, you said I could respond now. So the Tanakh doesn't have all of the books in it, brother. That's why the Septuagint is the best reference point we have, because it has majority, if not all, of the books. Yeah. Now the next point I'm going to make to you is, brother. Yeah. What we're going to find is when people are under occupational rule, or under the rule of another empire, just like we black people living in UK right now under imperial rule of another empire, we usually tend to speak their language, just like the Israelites when they was in Egypt, in Kemet. We usually tend to speak their language during those periods of time. So what I'm going to suggest to you, my brother, is very possible that Jesus, yes, knew other languages other than Hebrew, which is the Torah is written in, and also the Greek, which the Septuagint is written in. But ultimately, he would have definitely read the Bible in both of those texts, and this is easy information to find. I'm sure you'll find it when you look it up.
Okay, thank you, my brother.
So when so let me ask you a question, Shifa, and you can think about this as well, Omar. In the Bible, when Jesus is recorded to go into the synagogue and read the Torah, was he reading it in Greek and the Septuagint, or was he reading in his own language, Hebrew and Aramaic?
I just told you he read both.
So Jesus was saying Greek and reading Greek in the synagogue amongst his own people. This is what you're claiming.
Greek in the synagogue. I just told you that he had read both. So it is more than likely, if he's in a synagogue, that it's going to be in the language used in the synagogue.
Is there any evidence?
Which would probably be Hebrew.
Is there any evidence to suggest that he spoke in Greek? I mean, was there a time in the Bible where a Greek Roman started conversing with him and he was chatting?
100%.
Yes, there's examples where he's spoken to Romans and he's spoken to Greeks. But just because he's bilingual, hold on, Omar. It's very normal back then for people to be bilingual, right?
I don't know, but I'm going to take your word for it.
Okay, well, let me just explain.
And the reason why I'm going to take your word for it is because Israel, as well as like Egypt, as well as like these main capitals, had loads of different people passing through, traders and shit like that. So it would only make sense that they spoke different languages to do trading.
And obviously Israel was a colony, or they were taken over by the Romans and the Greeks. Exactly, so they would have had to speak the oppressor's language for certain trades.
Right, so are you accepting it now then?
But hold on. But when it comes to the religious text, because this is the thing. I know when the Septuagint was written and why it was written. So the Septuagint was written because Ptolemy, the Greeks, wanted to understand the Hebrew traditions. So he ordered 72 Israelite scholars and people that knew the Torah to translate the Hebrew, Tanakh, and Torah into Greek, so that the Hellenized Jews and the Greeks could read the Torah and the Tanakh in Greek. That's why that translation was made in the first place. You can't say that Jesus read the Septuagint, or the Septuagint is better than the Torah and the Tanakh, when that's where it draws its information from. It comes from the Torah and the Tanakh. It's a translation.
Right.
How could you be so foolish to say something like that?
It's confusing to me, Shifa, how you're saying that.
Say that again. Explain what to you. What do you want to explain?
The fucking counterpart.
What do you hold on, broski? Let me ask Middlesex Omar. What is it Middlesex Omar wants to explain? Because I can't listen to this guy and his long-winded nonsense when we've already established that he was wrong. Yeah.
You cooked him, You cooked him, Zulu.
He's already
again, as usual, man.
Right, so this is what we're going to do. When I'm talking, we're going to talk over me. But when you're talking, if I talk over you, you're going to start bitching like little bitches.
Shut up, man. You'll make it all about you.
I'm going on mute. Pull the skirt down.
You, man. Yeah, go on mute, man. You always trying to make it all about you, man. Yeah, man was quiet for time. You get what I'm saying?
Bro, I let him speak and then you start talking over me. Pull the skirt down.
Bro, shush, man. Yeah? You just got cooked and you've got no response. Your
Bro,
only
he
response
cooked
is to
himself. What you do? Oh my, the lies. I can't take it no more. Go on.
All right, cool. Safe. I'll stay out of it. Go on, Zulu.
And it's so funny how you said Pentateuch, as if the Pentateuch is different from the Torah. Kazara eloquently said that the Pentateuch is a Greek way of saying 5 books or the Torah, because Pent is 5, so it just means the 5 books. That's what Pentateuch means. It's a Greek classification or category or label to that collection of books. But Torah, which is law, is the original label and the original categorization by the Hebrews themselves. So why are you going to go to some Greek categorization, some Greek translation, and put that over the Torah and the Tanakh in the original language, which is Aramaic and Hebrew? How can you put Greek over that? Doesn't even make any sense. Listen to yourself.
All right, so Middlesex Omar, what you're going to realize is that he's finished again, yeah? Repeating the same nonsense again. But you heard it yourself, Middlesex Omar. The man said that Christ or Yeshua was not reading Greek. Then when we pointed out, you said, is there any point in the Bible where Christ has spoken to someone in Greek or Greco-Roman? No. Because that would mean that he knew the language. Now all of a sudden his behavior changes. Now you know what burial looks like. You see me in Middlesex Omar. I'm not one of these fake
brother, let's allow all this burial business.
I'm not going to come and tell you stuff that I don't know, innit? I'm not going to tell you stuff that I don't know. I'm not going to bring any information unless I'm really sure. So like I said, I'm sure on that one. Yeah.
Do you have a rebuttal for that? Do you have a rebuttal for that?
A rebuttal for what?
In terms of specifically Zulu, specifically me mentioning that Jesus may, and this hasn't even been backed up with no primary source, no verse, no chapter, but that's regular on these online things. But let's just move forward and act like it's true that he does converse with a Roman in Greek. Do you have any rebuttal for that? Is it relevant? Is it relevant to anyone's point even?
I mean, it's not relevant. But it's not.
Of course, it's relevant, bro. Because I said,
Shifa. Did he ask you or me? Did he ask you or me? Did he ask you or me? Who did he ask?
Broski, listen. He asked, "Is it relevant?" No. I'm the one who's giving the context to the relevance.
What do you mean? You finished talking. He asked me a question.
Okay, all right. Brother, it was my argument. So how would you know the relevance to my argument? I would know the relevance to my argument better than anyone.
He didn't ask Shifa though. He asked Zulu.
Who would know the relevance to my argument?
Oh, you see what I'm saying?
I'm not the leader here. I'm not the leader here. I'm not the.
Thank you.
Yeah. So boom. Let's get straight to it. Yeah. Obviously, Omar, you did ask the question to Zulu. Would you like the person you asked to answer the question?
I would like Zulu to answer, and if it's okay,
if it's
okay for Shifa,
all right,
okay for Shifa to just hold his thoughts.
Hold on, man.
Oh my man,
you don't answer, man. Stop talking. Sorry. Man, too long-winded. Go on, Zulu.
Yes, bro. Thank you. So yeah, Jesus spoke to Romans and Greeks because these were his oppressors. These were the Israelites' oppressors. So they would have been aware of speaking Greek for trade, for general communication. But in regards to what he was reading in the temple as a Hebrew, as an Israelite, he would have read his Hebrew Torah and Aramaic and Hebrew Tanakh.
I got it. So listen, so Shifa, this is the bit you need to focus on. He is not disputing the fact that Jesus may or may not have, had a conversation in Greek every now and then. He's specifically talking about the setting of the synagogue and what was going on up in there when he was conversing with his own peeps and them. Do you have anything to say about that?
Middlesex Omar, what he's trying to do, he's trying to work his brain on you. Don't let people trap you like this, Listen to what he said originally. Remember what he said, Middlesex Omar? I said that Yeshua would have definitely read both versions, Hebrew and Greek. He then tried to move the goalposts and say, well, when he was in the temple, what text did he read in the temple? Now, Middlesex Omar, as you can clearly hear from what I said previously, I never mentioned the temple. I just said he would have definitely read both. I never said he read them inside the temple. So what he's trying to do, he's trying to work his brain on you and he's basically questioning your intellect right now, which I wouldn't go for that. I wouldn't allow a man to question my intelligence the way he tried to question yours.
I like what Shifa's doing there. Shifa, you're very, very political. I like it.
You see what I would do, Middlesex Omar? I would ask him why he said Yeshua never read the text in Greek. Nothing, no reference to no temple, nothing. Why did you make that statement?
Well, when we read the New Testament, the Gospels, we clearly see Yeshua opening the Torah. Actually, when he went into the synagogue, he opened the Torah and he read the book of Isaiah, and he claimed that he is the bread and he is the way. And then they wanted to stone him and they wanted to kill him because he's committing blasphemy. So Yeshua is constantly not only quoting the Torah and the Tanakh in his sermons, whenever he's talking or whenever he's conversing with the Pharisees, he's also reading it. We see a passage of him literally saying he reads the Torah, reads the book of Isaiah. So when you have to actually provide the evidence to say that he's read the Septuagint, you're the one that has to provide the evidence. Because from the Bible, we see that he read the Torah and the Tanakh.
Omar, he's finished. Let me make sure he's finished. You finished?
Shifa, I'm not gonna be here for 5 minutes, brother. So
no, Omar, listen. This is gonna be real quick. Listen.
I
Remember,
hear you, but I can't talk, brother. I can't talk. That's why.
No, that's cool. No, but just listen. Just listen.
Okay.
Remember what he said to start off with. He said Jesus never spoke Greek. That was his argument.
I never said that.
Yeah,
I never said that.
On. Now he's
Omar,
angry.
did I say that?
Angry. Now he's angry. Now he's upset because I didn't talk over him. Not once. I'm not going to that energy. We're gonna keep it clean. His original argument was he never spoke that language. Middlesex Omar says, hold on, are you sure that he never spoke to anyone in Greek throughout that whole Bible? He never spoke in no Greco-Roman, nothing. Then his argument changes. So we know this guy's not genuine. Can't listen to people like Zulu.
That's a blood clot
Can't listen to people that change their... Listen, anytime they get caught out, they move the goalposts. I've got nothing more to say. Thank you, Middlesex Omar, for your help. Because by you pointing out the fact that Jesus possibly spoke to people in Greek, it stopped him in his tracks, and he had to go and reassess his argument.
Notice how Shifa didn't address.
Now he's going to shout over the top of me, or he's going to come up with another lie for you. Whichever way I'm going to move.
Notice how Shifa hasn't provided evidence that Jesus read the Septuagint. He's not presented the argument to refute what I've said, that he read the Torah and the Tanakh as seen in the scriptures. All he's now resolved to doing is lying on what I've said, even though I'm the one that said to Omar, Jesus spoke to Romans and he spoke to Greeks. I can even show you examples when he's spoken to them, and I would assume that he would have spoken to them in Greek or in the Roman language because these were his oppressors.
He must be fed up with this shit, man.
We're all fed up of it because Shifa does this all the time. He always makes it about himself all the time. He came on to interrupt Khazarian Empire. He was trying to
Shifa. I'm saying in general.
I know, but
I know. I had a really fun day planned. I ended up going out and washing my bike and all sorts. That's how bored I was. I'm gonna wash my bike. Who washes their bike? I do.
Yeah, that's a bit weird. I'm not gonna.
Really?
Things I do when man are chatting shit.
Do you know what I mean? I can't say the man chatting shit, but yeah, man.
No, not Zulu. I'm just saying Shifa, man. He just always like the energy he brings is just like. It's mad.
Nah, man, Shifa's the man. Big up Shifa, he's the man. You lot just can't handle Shifa. He just brings too much truth to you lot.
Yeah, we can't handle the truth.
Keep burying
you clearly can't handle the truth.
How many times you gonna bury someone?
Shifa's the man. Shifa's undefeated on this channel. It makes you look like puppies. Big up Shifa, man. Big up Shifa. Puppying you lot all the time. And that's why you look mad, and that's why you look gang up and try to bully him in your echo chamber.
Yeah, man. Shifa's the king of Atlantis, man. Big up, Shifa.
All right. Oh, look. See, ad hominems now. Yeah. When you can't beat him, you start disrespecting him. When he goes mad and starts telling people suck their mother. See, same character.
Wait, Shifa, where's the city of Atlantis? Which area is it on?
Oh shit!
Even you guys dissing you.
No, I want to know. Because I heard it's like in Africa somewhere, like North Africa.
And Omar's a panelist today. I'm changing this one to the one when Omar was a panelist.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yeah, and he came on and spoke in the third person. Yeah.
That's two now. That's two. You got two bodies.
Nah, it's 2-0 to me, bro. Come on, that's not.
That's like it's peak, man. Like, come on, man. That is.
I didn't want to do this to you, Omar, because you're my bro.
The whole
like shit, man.
Zulu. Isn't that
it had to be done?
Like, Bro, relax,
Omar, I
man.
really want to talk about what's going on in Leicester, but I need to get there via another subject.
Bro, man, what is? Let's talk about. Let's let
your
this
people, man.
conversation
It's your people,
run its
man.
course, innit? Let's let this conversation run its course.
I think it
Actually,
has.
you know what? Furthermore, G,
I
do your
think
thing.
it
Let
has.
innit?
marinate. Yeah. Let marinate. Let marinate.
What happened in Leicester, by the way? I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah, we're gonna get there.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that's
get
the
there.
segue. He's looking for the segue, and that's
Yeah,
what we come
Omar.
up with.
Yeah, Omar. What happened in Leicester? Was he there?
Did you roll out?
Brother,
Before we go to what?
feel, you know what it is, right? I think no. Honestly, like it's quite an eye opener to what certain man is, who certain man are subscribed to, and what their information they're getting and shit. Bro, I'm looking on who's getting signed in January. Do you know who Ten Hag is? Do you know who these people are?
What?
If I say to you, if I say to you who is FSG, would you know who that is?
That's football, right?
Are you talking about football?
Yeah, we're getting two streams. I'm getting different streams of information. You're getting streams of information about Leicester and shit. I don't know. You tell me what happened in Leicester, B.
All right, what were you talking about? Leicester, the football club, yeah?
Yeah, of course. Foxes.
Okay.
No.
All right, no problem. Chill, man. 1 second.
We ain't talking about Leicester.
Chill. It's cool. All right, boom. Let's have a little exploration. This is not Leicester, by the way.
Rodney K. Fuck my life.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Look at this.
Okay.
No.
Watch this.
Gone.
It's still playing, by the way, yeah?
Can't hear nothing.
It is playing, don't worry.
I'm left rather speechless by all that. Speechless.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm left rather speechless by all that. Leaves a feeling of emptiness. Yeah. Haven't felt this feeling of emptiness since my late husband's funeral.
So she was going through, I don't know, she's watching the funeral, the Queen's funeral, whatever, and she decided that it's left her feeling empty. Yeah, the Queen's, and she hasn't felt this empty. What I think she means this low, just down or whatever, since her late husband died. Right? Commiserations for your late husband and for the loss of your Queen, man. I feel sorry for you. Right? Someone explained to me why in the middle of my stream yesterday, you're jumping into the private chat to send me a link to this video saying, I bet you won't respond. Right? Obviously, you want me to respond. I get it. The little mind games you try to play there. And quite frankly, it's probably not worth responding to. Right? But I'm going to listen with the channel and hear what you have to say. And if there's anything to respond to, then you know what? I'll humor you. Because Queen Elizabeth has died and you're in a low place, I wouldn't want you to go driving for miles to your husband's graveside and threatening to do all kinds of stuff to yourself like you did last time. So I'm going to be here to offer you some dialogue. So first and foremost, anybody that knows Wendy Wu, if you want to ask her, if she wants to come over and talk about her post with my name in it, tell her, look, you're going to get your 15 seconds of fame, but hurry up because it probably won't last very long. All right, let's get to it. So she's
my late husband's funeral. It's just a feeling of emptiness because with her went a lot of things personal in my life, it seems. And I didn't really understand that until today. Didn't understand it properly until today. I've heard people on JEDI's channel laughing and mocking. Now, I'm not saying everyone has to be a royalist or everyone has to be great fans of the royal family or anything like that. But if you don't like them, why take the time to mock them on this, the Queen's funeral? Why do that? What, is there some sort of inequality you feel because she was the Queen? Is that it? You feel you're jealous of her standing? Is that it? You were jealous of everything she stood for. And what did you do?
All right, so like, I mean, I think it's worth just breaking it down bit by bit. So she said that it's the Queen's birthday, the Queen's funeral, and people are mocking her on my channel. Now, personally, I can't stop people from mocking who they want to mock. People mock the Prophet of Islam. They mock Jesus. They mock, you know, they mock everything. They mock the dead. They mock the living. My morals are my morals, right? My code is my code. I don't try to impose it on others. I just highlight it. I just let people know. Me and my brother Sniper had words about our differences, and I came to understand his perspective as he did mine. I can't force people to, quote unquote, respect the dead. I can't give them a good reason why they need to respect the dead, especially when the dead is Queen Elizabeth. That being said, I don't know about mockery. I just think there was a lot of truth said, a lot of other people's truth. Maybe not white, English, British truth. Maybe not. I can accept that. But maybe people from around the world had their own viewpoints on who Elizabeth II was, right? Would you agree? Like, people are allowed. Now, some people probably mourned for Hitler. Some people probably mourned for Stalin. Some people probably mourned for Mugabe, Idi Amin, Saddam Hussein. The list goes on, right? You can't force someone else to see the world through your eyes, and you don't live through someone else's politics. So how dare you come with your sense of entitlement, telling people what to do on their own stream, how to act and how not to act, and speaking as if you were some kind of authority. I don't even do it on my stream. I just say, yo, I don't mock the dead. But if anyone else is gonna do what they're gonna do, they're gonna do what they're gonna do. I just ask for people's motives, why they would mock the dead or whatever. You now, on the other hand, thinks you got the right to tell people what they're doing is right or wrong, or like, who are you? This is what we call white privilege, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, big ups to everyone. And this ain't a pick on the white guys or the white people or the English people, because I know plenty of English people that have no clue why we would be all teary-eyed over the passing of Queen Elizabeth, right? But I just find it strange that you don't understand that not everybody cares about the Queen. No, who's jealous? Why on earth would we be jealous of the Queen? How does that even make sense? Jealous of what? Of her money? You think we're jealous of her money? Is that what it is? The materials, or just the fantastic life or person she is? What is the jealousy? This is like laziness now. You're a big woman. It can't just all constitute down to jealousy.
Of her funeral. You've had many topics you could talk about, but no, you had to choose the Queen, didn't you? Even on the day of her funeral. And you even put a thumbnail up of you stood next to the Queen, didn't you? Like that would ever happen. No, you see, people like you and the people that go on your panel, they're considered the dregs of society.
Oh, let us be the dregs. Why are you listening and watching what the dregs do when your queen that you care about? Imagine, yeah, it was your husband's funeral, because you said you ain't felt as empty since your husband's funeral. Imagine if your husband had just popped his clogs, and instead of focusing on his funeral, you're worrying about what people are doing on a live stream. It's ridiculous. If you're so concerned, if you're so wrapped up in emotion and sentiment about the passing of the Queen, then surely you should be focused on that and not focused on Jedi's live stream on YouTube. You fucking numpty. Keep your head where it belongs, man. in a fucking box of tissues, boo-hooing about someone that you will never meet. I don't want to fucking meet the Queen. I never asked to meet the Queen. That's not what the picture was doing. But you don't understand satire. You're quite simple. You're like a fucking 2-cell organism or something, man. You're like an amoeba. You're so dumb. All you know is patriotism and racism. That's all you know. You don't know nothing else. You're not an international person. You're not traveled. You're not worldly. You're cocooned in your little sweaty box, man. And anytime you get bored or you feel a bit uncomfortable, whatever, or something's wrong with the world, you start looking at the black and the browns. Like it's all after. Fuck off, leave us alone, man. We don't have to celebrate your fucking Queen. We don't have to mope on her funeral. We don't have to respect her or like her or do anything that you're suggesting. We can talk about anything we want, whenever we want. On her funeral, on her death day, whatever we want. We do what we want. Nobody owes the Queen any respect. We don't owe her shit. Yeah? She did number 2s and number 1s just like the rest of us. Yeah? Bleeds and she dies just like the rest of us. She's not a god to me. She's not a prophet. She's not a holy person. She's not a person of interest. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. Zip. Nada. Nout. One more. Nish. Boom.
They're considered the people who need to be looked upon with pity. Because that is all people can do, is pity you for the selfishness and the unkindness you show every day.
Man, especially on this day.
Like the royal family.
Listen, you little human worshipper. We don't see the royal family as being royal. What part? Like, why you don't get that? Only you see the royal family as being something above normality. So on this day or on that day, yesterday, we should have acted differently than we do any other day. I don't see any reason why. I know it hurts that we don't see your Queen as royal as you do. I know it hurts, but it's just a fact. They know I live stream and they ring my phone, you know.
We interrupt this broadcast for a quick commercial break. Maku, Wagwan.
Who's that?
Intimidation, fight on amazing. Furthermore, why have I got a channel? Why have I got a panel full of like mutes and that?
I'll be honest, the only reason I'm muted, is because I got tired of being muted and told what to talk about and when to talk and stuff. I just thought, you know what, I'm gonna let everyone else, shine for a minute.
You lot get out, man. Stop the girliness, man. I was
I'm letting everyone else shine, man.
Get over it, man. We're talking about a new subject. I've been talking for about 5-10 minutes.
But I think people was letting you go off, Jedi. So are you back in now?
I did go off.
Yeah.
And I clearly went off.
I dididn't want to stop anyone.
We didn't want to get in the way of that. That shit was, it might have been another classic moment and shit. It was building up.
No.
But it's true though. It's true. Yeah. It's true what you're saying.
Yeah.
And you basically said it all. Like people should be free to express yada yada yada. Like she's free to express her grief or whatever. And
her dislike of Prophet Muhammad. She can say that all day long. We don't tell her what to say. We don't say, oh, why are you being so disrespectful to Muslims, especially on Ramadan, especially on Eid? It's the special day for we just get on with it. Everyone gets on with it. Black on whether it's George Floyd dying or a special date for black people.
Do you think there ever is a place for people to take that 1 minute silence or whatever it is that's happening at that moment where you're feeling something for a dead person? Like, I
tell you something, brother.
Yeah,
I ain't doing 1 minute silence ever again. I decided. I ain't doing it again. I am not doing 1 minute silence now.
Again?
Never again. I'm not doing that for anyone.
But they
Talk
done
to
that
us.
shit
Why?
in the beginning, bro.
You never
I
done
don't,
it
I
before.
don't, I wouldn't
Hold on.
mind doing it. I wouldn't mind
You
doing
never
it. If it
been
was the
in
beginning of a football match and I'm
Yeah.
Probably
playing
in
in
school,
the game.
in school, probably.
Yeah, so
In
like
school,
socially,
I wouldn't do it because I'm rebellious anyway. I wouldn't do anything anyone told me. But
socially, they've just created this thing where anything happens, they're asking us for 1 minute silence. It's feeling too ritualistic. I don't like it anymore. I don't know the origins of it. I ain't doing it. 1
so
minute
what do
silence.
you do? So what do you do if you're in a position where
I
bam, it's a 1
invented.
minute silent thing? It's like a order. Let's say you went to go watch a boxing match, yeah, and someone you know comes up on the screen that everyone else knows. You don't even know this person, and they just go, "Rest in peace to my man dies." And
Well,
that
I'm not gonna
today.
talk to myself, am I? Do
What
you know
are
what I
you
mean?
gonna do?
And
Keep quiet.
I'm not just gonna make noise for the sake of it.
Right.
But
Okay.
I would rather not observe that. I'd rather not be asked to or be expected to.
So what you're saying is
say for instance, I went to a march, a protest, like Brother High Priest went to yesterday, and Forever Family was telling me to hold a minute silence. I told them shut them up.
No. But that's obscure because there's like personal things. Just do it unrelated. Let's do something like a. No, let's do something unrelated where there's got nothing to do with no
this is where
fuckery.
my thought process came from.
Okay.
Yeah, this is where my thought process came from.
Okay.
Thinking about it and hearing the brother talking yesterday, I've asked Sniper and that will know. I've had a problem with 1 minute silence from the past. It's not new. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying because I know you do. You said it before.
Oh, bro. I came up with the idea to do 1 minute noise.
Yeah.
Because I didn't like the 1 minute silence thing. Like, why are we silencing? It came to Grenfell. They do the march. Yeah, the silent march. I stopped going because it's like fuck this silence, bro. I'm not about this quietness, nothing. And then you're gonna be silent for 5 years. Then on the other hand, say we've been ignored for 5 years. I don't get it. Like you lot just professional protesters. You lot professional mourners, and it's all about a look rather than authenticity. This is why I'm not doing it no more. It feels like a ritual. Where did this 1 minute silence come from? In the midst of our anger and our outrage, you want everyone to be quiet and docile from it. Now, fuck that. 1 minute rage is what I say.
But let's say it ain't 1 minute or because 1 minute just conforming to the. I'm talking about the spirit or the idea of being silent and having some introspective thoughts about people that have passed away.
I ain't doing it no more because it's become a habit. We weren't doing it 10 years ago. Like, as in, see, you would not wait. Let me just quantify what I'm saying because that's so outrageous. Yeah. Right? Obviously,
because immediately I started thinking about the poppy.
Obviously, the 1 minute silence thing was granted, but I mean, us as a people, individuals, me and you would never get together with Sniper and Shifra and decide, you know what? Can we do 1 minute silence? This is what's happening now. That wasn't our thing. It was a thing that the officials. Yeah, it's trendy, and it's a bit weird now. It's a bit weird, and all this forced respect. Oh yeah, you don't respect us your whole life. You don't give a fuck about black and brown and beige people your whole life, and then your monarch dies, and you're looking at us like show some respect. Suck 25 dicks.
Trust me, and your mum at the same time.
You're getting that from me, because now you know. Now you know. Oh, you got something that you care about, and you want us to care about it. You don't care about no one else's religion. You don't care about no one else's beliefs. You don't care about no one else's culture. You don't care about no one else's history. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Get over it. Oh, just move on. Just move on. And then in the same breath, you want everyone to be respectful, mournful. Oh, let's have a... Listen, man, it makes no sense. I'm sorry, Wendy, but your request has been denied. Your request for us to all appreciate your perspective and be empathetic is denied. And you know why I'm denying you that? Mainly, not just because the Queen is the head of a monarchy with a murderous, treacherous history, but actually because you specifically, Wendy, you don't give a fuck about no one else's story, no one else's grief, what no one else is going through. You sat there online mocking my mum dying, mocking my mum being killed, saying, "Oh, it's an excuse for him to be a criminal." You mock my history. You mock my testimony when I tell you about the things I went through when I was a youngster. You don't feel no way to throw it around. You laugh about my upbringing. You laugh about of my criminal history and what I've experienced. You laugh about it. You laugh when black people have their testimonies and what they go through in this nation.
But remember though, like these fucking people that we're looking at their perspective, they're fucked. They don't represent no one. Like they're the scum of their own people.
Well, I don't know if that's true, Omar. I mean, that's
true,
a
bro.
very kind of
They're not
you.
normal. They're not normal.
That's
Yeah,
very
I know what you
kind of
mean.
you,
They're
Omar.
intensified on steroids or something, and there is a narrative of that around.
That's very kind of you, Omar, to limit it to just small individuals. See how gracious you are. Unfortunately, they don't view you the same way.
Right.
They ain't seeing you different from the man them that's running around in the north right now. Rare. You're all Muslims. So like all this gracious, all this like your supreme empathy that you always showing over these people, man, is wasted.
Me?
Yeah, no, you and people like you.
Right.
People like you and us.
And
always so empathetic, always so understanding. Don't want to do no blanket statements or none of that, no generalizations, but she doesn't mind. You, Jedi, and the people on your channel. That's one
of their weaknesses, though, that they do the generalization
Can I say something?
and the hive mentality shit. Like that shit sickens me. But it also it's once I see that, then I can see a label over that person's head of this how they're moving. It's better that they think that way and you just observe it.
So I just wanted to say this.
Me, innit? I'm not talking about for a load of people. But I'm quite sophisticated with it. Like maybe my shit is not the correct way to hear and broadcast. If you understand what I'm saying.
Nah, man, stick to your guns, brother. Yeah, go on, Jeff.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I find it very, very appalling that people would expect us to show any kind of remorse for a person who was absolutely remorseless towards us. You know, remorseless and to a person who was the head of a family that butchered, murdered, enslaved, and destroyed the continents that we come from. I think it's also an atrocity that this witch would expect us to take responsibility for our behavior, but at no point in her lifetime did she expect this other witch to take responsibility for her and her family's behaviors. And I think this is why I'm saying to black people now, we have to be more aggressive and we have to stop letting them tone us down. We have to be who we really are, warriors. And like, we have to fight for what we want. And especially when they're going to talk nonsense like this. So Wendy Wu, if you're listening, please, why aren't you asking your royal family to take responsibility for their actions and atone for their actions? But you want us to take responsibility for ours over here and atone for ours over here. I've got nothing more to say than that.
On much peace, everybody. If you can hear, I just wanted to say on that point, I agree, and I think like when somebody like say Bin Laden passed away, was she kind of respectful of the fact that he was a human being that died, or
right? Thank you. Hey, that was a massive point. Fair girl.
I didn't even understand what
he said.
When Saddam died,
it was a massive point. Can you say that one more time, Fair girl, for Omar?
Please.
Massive.
No, just on the same point Shipper was saying and stuff like, you know, did these people show respect to somebody like Bin Laden when he passed away on the simple fact that he was a human being as well?
Nah,
that's crazy.
Because when it's Bin Laden, they want you to focus on the so-called evils that he did, right? When it was Saddam Hussein, you wanted to show him being hanged, and show that all over social media, right? Because of the badness he did. When it was Gaddafi, you wanted to show him being sodomized live on air with metal rods.
Is that true?
Yes, it's true, bro.
Yeah, bro. It was all on YouTube and everything,
yes, it's
man.
true, bro. They're sticking metal rods up the brother's batty, bro, while he's standing there. They're not right? And they want to show that. And I don't hear the outpouring of remorse or like, okay, let's be.
But remember, I'm sorry, brother, to cut you. I'm not friggin' talking about. Whenever I've been talking this whole time, I ain't been thinking of the Queen. I'm just thinking of the concept of it could be anyone that we love.
Right.
just anyone, is there a point of saying that minute silence? Well, not, it doesn't have to be a minute, because as you said, there are rituals in them, and I don't want to be part of that as well.
Do we do a minute silence for rapists and pedophiles, though, Omar? Do we do minute silence for rapists, pedophiles, and pedo and rapist sympathizers? Do we do minutes of silence for people like those, or do they get the electric chair, bro?
Brother,
and this is where we're going with this. No, I get you.
I'm not talking about the 1 minute silence thing. I get that now. I'm all in agreement of that. Now let's go to another further level deeper in. Yeah, we've already established we're not part of no. Actually, I haven't established that for myself, but we have kind of as a collective thought. You know what? These ceremonies and these moment silences, they ain't right, because they wouldn't do it for this one. They wouldn't do it for that one. So why should we do it for this one? It's a very political. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. Now, let's think about, is there ever a moment when we should have a moment of what the spirit of the 1 minute silence is about? Is there any credence to that ideology, that idea?
I don't know where it came from, brother. I proper don't know where that started.
Isn't it a human ability to have something where you go into like a somber mode where you just...
I don't know. Someone said something about it started from World War One, like remembering World War One.
Yeah, I would assume something like that still, because it's not a super old tradition. It's like pledging
allegiance, bro. Like, it's not old.
Yeah, it's like pledging allegiance as well. Like, these are things that they were introduced like literally in schools and that, like 1 year, and all of a sudden, boom, it's just the norm now. You get
family tree. Yeah. Sorry, let me reiterate one more time, so it's my position is crystal clear. I don't want none of this shit like tainted on me. Yeah. I'm saying fuck all that shit. I'm saying I agree with you about all these 1 minute silence. Where did it come from? Now that's gone now. We all agree on that. Now I'm saying, is there a moment you could be alone in your room of having introspectual thought of someone who's died, and you've literally stopped what you're doing for a moment of, I don't even know what it's called. We're trying to work out what that is.
No, you've been using the right word. Introspection,
reflection. Reflection. It's reflection, bro. Which man does every day.
Can I just say they do it in church? They do it in church. Just saying that.
He never started.
No. But I'm talking about specifically about someone who's passed away. So you stop what you're physically doing for that person that's passed away.
They don't do it in funerals. It's not part of like the traditional funeral service or whatever. A moment of silence. It is. I don't know. At a certain time. Okay, and you know the thing that I've seen a lot is, right, guys, at 3 o'clock we're gonna do a minute of silence. Who decided that time and why?
Yeah.
You understand?
Sorry. Say that again.
Like it's been a lot of, right, guys. 5 o'clock today, or 5 o'clock on Wednesday, we're gonna do a minute silence. Everyone's gonna do. So it's like, who decided that date? Who decided that time?
Yeah.
Like, why? And I'm assuming it's just a random day, but it's not, is it? Just like clapping for the NHS on a Thursday at 8 or 9 wasn't random either.
No, you're right though, because I'm saying they do it in church, but they sing choir in the church. That's relatively new.
I guess what I'm trying to get to. I guess what I'm trying to get to is a dead person going to get anything? Yeah.
From that.
Well,
obviously, different faiths might say different things. So, I'm just guessing now. I would say a Muslim might take the time to do dua in a minute silence.
But then now we're changing it. Now we're talking about
no. Wait. Dua internal in your head. A Christian might take the time to do a quick prayer. You know, a witch might take the time to send a quick spell or something. I don't know.
I think I was wanted to say on that point when Brother Man said.
Go on.
Oh, sorry. Just when he was saying like about giving the introspective reflection of thought of somebody that's passed and having a silence, but then that thought come to mind was, why not do that for somebody who's still alive? Because as you just said, what is it? This past person who's passed away, what are they really getting from her? You know, it's just a person that's still alive can reflect and maybe think about doing something, but more worthwhile would be to stop and reflect about somebody who's still alive.
MLG colluding and laughing and mocking in the chat with white folk, with white racist folk. What a surprise!
No, never. You're lying.
Chat, by the way.
You're lying.
He agrees with
You're
everyone
lying.
black. What a surprise! And he's talking about G Circle. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I created G Circle. I did. Yeah, I did. I came up with it. I came up with the concept. Yeah, it was me. What? You got any questions to ask? See, this is the
where
problem.
did he get that
This is
from?
the problem. The person that comes up with the minute silence is not accountable. I'm accountable, right? So you could, if you want to compare the G Circle to minute silence, then yeah, I created the G Circle. What was the ethos behind the G Circle? I wanted to communicate with a group of us, and I didn't want it to be like everyone was looking at one person as if they were the leader. So let's stand in a circle. That way, we're equal. Simple. G Circle because G stood for gang. Boom. Any more questions? Right. See how simple it is when it comes to our stuff. We get the answers there. Boom. There's nothing occult. There's nothing esoteric. There's nothing secretive. It's there. Bam. Ask the question, you get the answer. We didn't bind hands. We didn't hold hands in a G circle. We touched fists to show unity. You're so stupid, man.
Yeah, respect to that. Respect to that. Thank you for that. Yeah, hold on one second before you move on from that. Can I ask you, is that something that that you're because obviously we had guys talking about holding hands and stuff on the panel the other day. I just wanted to, obviously you being an African, is that something that's prevalent in Nigerian culture? Do you guys walk around holding hands? Talk to me.
Men.
Yeah.
No. No, I never seen no African men holding hands apart from Somalis. Those are the only men I've seen holding hands. Right? I think it's a Somali tradition. And I'm not dissing the Somalis for doing it. I'm not saying that the Somalis are gay for doing that or nothing.
Yeah.
But,
I'm not saying they're gay, but it looks
in Nigeria, we're allowed to hold hands with women, brother.
That's what we do in Jamaica as well. Like I remember being a kid and going to school, and they would make us have to hold hands to walk up the main road if we're going on a school trip. And I would only hold hands with little girls. I wouldn't hold hands with no other boys because that's what I was taught. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But yeah, I just thought that I've got over that now anyway. So Kel, obviously, you know, maybe one day you'll be able to explain why holding hands is.
I don't know what that's about, but
I don't know. But what is going on, man?
I don't know what it's about. But I'm going to keep on the topic. No, I know. Yeah, but I'm going to stay on the topic. So I'm going to play a little bit more. It's not a super long thing at all. We're moving past this. It's just Wendy actually asked for a response to this. So I'm like, you know what, cool, man. I ain't paid you no attention for a while. You know, we've been hanging with Jupiter. You might feel left out. We've got to let the old white women know that, you know, you're still part of our YouTube community, man. Just act better, and we'll open the doors back up to you, Wendy. Stop trying to tell people, don't come over here, don't do this, don't do that. And you might actually, like, you know, have a platform where you can give your country input to. It might be beneficial to both of us. But one thing you notice, like, you'd never see me doing is trying to box food out of no one's plate. And that seems to be the focus when it's time to turn your aggressions towards TRILLUMINATI. You want our numbers down. You don't want no donations. You don't want no one hitting the like button. You don't want people being truthful, even in the surveys. I've noticed you lot have started putting falsehood in the survey, right? Like who has the best manners? Or what was the question we asked? Who has the best manners? Something like that. Yeah, who had the best manners?
Definitely something along those lines.
And you don't put Africa last. You don't actually put Africa last. Pussy holes. Because because everybody knows that country.
Africa was really first because anyone who voted Caribbean, you really voted Africa. It was like, to me, that was like a trick question.
Yeah, I put Caribbean there for the brothers that felt like they wanted to have their own lane because I respect that. But pussy holes, we came last. Yeah, so I know what you lot are on, and there's been bare little polls we've been doing. Okay, so some of you lot just watch the channel just to hate. Like yesterday, I said, have you hit the like button? And the answer was yes, or I'm about to. And I see how the pussy stay. I see what's in their chest. All of a sudden, we're not getting bare votes now, like with everything else. I might ask for a vote, yeah, and we get 205 votes, and we got 60 likes in the chat. And those 205 votes are like within 10 minutes. So clearly, you lot have the ability to engage with the survey, with the poll, with the question.
But for
But
me,
not
Jedi,
enough, not enough
you
in
want-
your heart to hit the like button. So it means you're deliberately. Like yesterday, I said, "Do you want to? Are you here because you enjoy it? And if so, is that not reason enough to want the channel to grow?"
No, but the
And
thing is, Jedi, you gotta ask yourself, yeah.
Do you know how many putos actually written no?
Bro, there's bare people that are watching the thing, but they're not fucking writing anything.
Yeah, enough. Majority. I'm starting to realize.
Yeah, man.
You see what I'm saying? So them people
when
there,
there's 150 in the building, bro, and there's only fucking 64 likes, bro. A man said hit the like button 10 times. Yeah,
yeah, but
you're
like
clearly
is
going
not
out of
even
your
that. You
way
could even see
not
from the
to hit
comment
that.
section, there's only these many people talking. And a
Yeah,
lot of people don't have
do you know
account.
what? But Omar, to be
People
honest,
don't talk. There's no. I know about 20 people that listen and never chat, and they listen every day. They're not talking.
Yeah, but you know, yeah,
but they hit the like button.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong if you're just listening in, bro, and you get me. As long as you hit the like button, that's it. That's all man asks.
But you got a lot of people that are haters as well that are just tuning in. They
Yeah,
can't not tune in. They have to tune in,
you
bro.
here out of habit or because you actually enjoy being here? Because if your habit is something that's unenjoyable, then maybe you should switch up your habits. Let me answer this directly to ML Reggie, because he's somebody like. Do you enjoy being here? Because I always someone said it's always spicy vibes over here yesterday, right? And Mrs. Sarah said it, and then ML Reggie said, "Don't you mean negative?" And that's what actually prompted me to be like, well, if you don't enjoy being here, why are you here on a daily basis?
Bro, again, I don't know why you let this guy is
not
normal as well. A lot of the people you talk about,
maybe I'm just highlighting something for the channel. Maybe I actually don't give a fuck. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe it's just content.
Yeah, of course.
Let me talk.
Yeah, for real. Fact.
Right. So ML Reggie says half and half. The channel's gonna grow regardless. Haters die in your rage. Big up Mood Best, man.
Yeah.
And man, I'll meet you down Leicester. Mood Best. I gotta get on with it, man. We got a lot to cover, man. We ain't even got into what I want to get into yet. So yeah, let's listen to some more white rage. White rage.
Yeah. I stand for you.
Big up the panel, man. Big up the chat, everybody, man.
Pity you and the unkindness you show every day, and especially on this day. You don't like the royal family. You don't like anything they stand for. So ignore the royal family. That's what I say to you. But you never get in and get rid of the royal family. You'll never ever get what you truly want. Because this country is too strong.
Well, we're trying to break the country now.
By the funeral of Queen Elizabeth II.
But this
respected around the world.
Hold on. It's not respected around the world.
The
Oh
respect
my
that woman
God.
has had from around the world.
Hold on. Why is this?
And then I want to move
My
on
shit's
to
scratched.
Bleeding Heart. I saw she had a picture of
the spirit of Wendy, man. Fucking hell.
Yo, listen, first and foremost, I wonder whether this sister understands how many British English people do not fuck with the Queen. Like, this is a false narrative that you're pushing out there. And you want to talk about the world, go into Google and type in countries mourning for the Queen. And trust me, I know about this because me and Emzelini been having African-Jamaican war all week, right? And I've been looking for Jamaicans mourning for the Queen and stuff like that. But I just typed in mourning for the Queen, and I got to see how many different nations are being so vocal about their disdain, distrust, and interest of the royal family. They don't care. They don't want nothing to do with them. They don't want them in their country. They don't want them ruling over them, presiding over them. And all the Queen has done is awoken people's desire to become independent states and republics. You got white noise, Slaps.
Can I say one thing, Jedi? Because I put this statistic up here the other day. I brought it up here because they tried to say that the Queen don't have support.
the whole of the Caribbean, African nations, and nations around the world, the Commonwealth, are now lobbying and vying and preparing themselves to take the steps to start removing themselves from the Commonwealth and no longer being a protectorate or if you like, subsidiary of Great Britain. So
That's a fact.
I think her viewpoint, Shifa, is like kind of delusional.
You don't even have to go that far, bro. Like,
when you say that
videos
from the English standpoint, though, Jedi, yeah, I think it's about half and half. It's maybe about 50 to 60% in favor of the Queen, which is why they're still in power. So we know the British people, majority of them, you know, support her. But like you said,
No. Where was the vote? Where was the vote about keeping the royals in?
Do you know what the thing is? Yeah, when you say the vote about keeping the royals in, yeah, this goes back hundreds of years, I believe. Yeah, but ultimately, you know, the support for the Queen, according to Google anyway, is still there. It used to be about 75% in, I think it was 2013, and since then it's gone down to about maybe between 50 and 60%.
Bro,
all right. I mean, I don't know. First of all, I'm British, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm British passport, born here, so I'm British. Apparently, yeah. I weren't asked.
To be fair, neither was I.
Neither was anyone, man. Neither was any of us.
So where's these statistics come from? Man, bullshit.
Nah, the statistics that they're showing are vastly in favor of what you're saying. People are not feeling it. They're like, why do we have to politically fucking go out of our way? All businesses are shut down. Everyone's got to get deliveries late a day. Some people are gassed. They don't have to go work. But in terms of the spirit of being mournful for the Queen, you're basically in the majority. It don't matter what they type.
You know, the Queen of this country, the Queen of the country could solve the homeless crisis, right? Yeah, there's an economic crisis going on. The Queen of the country could have solved it. Instead, she gave her grandson 990 something million pound in inheritance. Yeah, a man that already inherited 12 million pound from his mum dying, and undoubtedly made scores of money just being a prince. Right?
And properties and shit like that, Windsor Castle.
Right, we can play this game. So, like, I find it hard to understand who this woman is and why anyone should care when she had the ability to solve the housing crisis, the food shortage crisis over here. Like somebody made the point that in England we have more food banks than we do McDonald's.
Mad.
More food banks.
I think food banks been closed down now. You know, the food banks have been closed down.
But what's crazy is, yeah,
you know, they're trying to put them in building societies. So soon you're going to see them actually inside your building society. But I was going to say, the further up north you go, like Liverpool, Manchester, all of them places, they don't like her, bro.
Who the hell still uses a building society? Fuck, you know.
I swear, bro.
hey, check this out, yeah. There's what Jedi is saying as a narrative, which is absolutely correct economically, and that. There's the other narrative which I've heard from the British my whole entire life. When I say British, I mean the white folk. They are saying that she's German. She ain't even English.
Yeah, of course,
the German person that's taking all this money off our land.
Right. Yeah.
So I don't even know what she's tripping about. Thingy Bob should be more pissed than anyone else. You dig what I'm saying?
She ain't trying to hear that the Queen's really German. She ain't trying to hear all of that.
This is not a conspiracy, by the way. These are factual.
Saxa, what's the name again?
I don't know.
Sex Gospel, I think.
Not Gospel.
Something like that.
They're going to argue that they killed the previous monarch, though, and they just got a member of the family. That's what they're going to be arguing.
Something like that.
No, you could just type this in. This is not even difficult to find out.
Right.
Nah, she knows already, innit? But obviously, you're gonna.
Furthermore, find me one source of information that is recognized as a real source of information. You know, as one is, yeah, of her being English. Just find me one.
I know. Yeah.
Let me go off what you said the other day, Jenna. That was pretty hard as shit. Just find one thing. I'll stop streaming. That shit was.
Yeah, I'll stop streaming. Big up, bro. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Freddie, what's he saying, brother?
Nah, fam, I was just saying, they're gonna fucking. We can't wait for the first game to kick off because we're gonna boo the national anthem. People of Liverpool can't stand it. Right, that's
Yeah,
the
Liverpool
truth.
don't fuck around, man.
Yeah, they can't.
Who was it? Was it Celtic fans the other day say clap your hands if you hate the royal family?
Yeah, no, it weren't started. It was the next team still, but yeah. They weren't having it. They weren't
Let's
having
not
it.
forget that she's part Viking as well, you know. Remember what the Vikings did to this country, you know.
Yeah. You know they're trying to switch it up as well to God Save the King now. You gotta start saying God Save the King.
They've done it already, bro. They've done it
Oh,
already.
bro, I'm never gonna sing that song. I'm never gonna sing that song. I hate it. The Queen's version. Let alone them. I always used to say the kids. God bless the kids, innit? I don't give a fuck about her. Burning hell.
You're so upset, dudes. Anna fucking blocked you yesterday. Came up with a new account. You're so upset, but all you want to do is hang around the little niggers. So you want to do it, nuzzle. You want to nuzzle the little nigger balls.
Hey, sorry, excuse me. We're trying to clean. Hey, say clean. Can we keep it clean?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're just trying to nuzzle the little nignogs. Is that right? I got no behavior, man. Hey, if you're listening, Wendy, check this. I downloaded this just for you, Wendy. Check this.
The little 7-year-old that was stood paying her respects to the Queen.
Why are you taking a 7-year-old to stand in a queue for 14 to 24 hours to view an empty box of a person they never met, who didn't know they existed and didn't give a shit about them?
Because this is the thing. This is the thing. This is what I love about this. We don't need no migrants, no black. I could do a show, literally. Right. I could do a show literally for 12 hours straight with just English, British, white, European people talking the truth about history, who the Queen is. Exactly.
Bruv, there's a video where they stopped about 10 normal working class white people on the roadside. Yeah, you get me. So you know what?
Furthermore, we're the ones who's actually in line with the white folk and them, and she's out of fucking touch.
Right. Thank you. Now you get to the point where I was going. Yeah. You and your royalists, you lot are a dying breed. I don't care what kind of optics you lot put out there of thousands of people lining the route and rare. Yeah.
There was a lot of people that is that fucked up.
It doesn't matter because we get that. It doesn't matter. Same amount of people come out to carnival, bro. You get me? Couple million hit the roads to party and wind up and drink and smoke and listen to music and enjoy themselves. So everyone loves a party. And growing up, you always know people fast. They always get into a funeral that's nothing to do with them. Always get into a night. They don't know no.
Hey, what? So how did you know Ezra? Hey, boy. Who?
Yeah, I was like, I came with
It's a fact what you lot are saying though, because even according to Google, like I said, the numbers are almost half and half. So you can't say that most people are supporting the Queen without recognizing that a good large number of those people don't support the Queen, even if it's only 49% or 45%. It's almost half.
Sorry to interrupt you, brother, and just to climb off the back of that. Pause. Friggin'. What do you call it? Them shits is tweaked anyway. Those numbers is madly inflated on their side. You know why I know this? One thing for you. Is Google doing a campaign, as well as most other major fucking retailers, etc., doing a major campaign online, social media wise, on their accounts for the Queen? Yes or no? Have they blacked out their shit?
I just checked. I'm sorry. I just checked. The numbers only refer to white Britons. It doesn't refer to the rest of us.
It's never going to refer because they're never going to ask us so much dumb shit.
Exactly.
We're too busy paying the bills and organizing things in real life to worry about that fool.
Factual.
That's a nonsensical question to ask a black person or Asian person. That's just dumb.
Well, then obviously, if you involve everyone else, then she hasn't got the majority anymore.
Nothing.
She ain't got that majority, and to be honest, is that for whether she ever did? Don't let the propaganda fool you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
doubtful that she ever did from the beginning of the royal family. They forced themselves upon the people. And what did the people get called? Subjects, right? Come on.
And there's been a mad campaign. And when I say a campaign, I mean there's unlimited funds that go into this campaign.
Mad campaign.
And every 10 years or so, they reinvent their campaign. They got the top people at it, the top marketing teams and that. They did the Netflix thing where they did The Crown to keep people involved for a good 5 years. Huh?
How about this? How about this? How about this? It's my belief that that's all Diana was. How about that? I know we all been brought into that Queen of Hearts. Oh, Diana, Queen of Hearts. She's a junge. I don't know her personally. Right, I just junge, man. Bare man, she was on. She let everyone beat. She gave her husband a jacket, baby, like right in front of us. Right in front of us. Just gave him a ginger youth that looked just like her brethren. Like, just like, yeah, hold that, that's you. And we're just like, oh yeah, oh, Diana, Queen of Hearts. And then we're like, oh yeah, oh, they killed her because they don't want her to be with a Muslim. They don't want a Muslim child. Yeah, that sentence got stuck in your throat when you heard the royal geneticist say how she's Prophet Muhammad's relative. So you can see she clearly hasn't got no issue with having Muslims in the family.
Lord have mercy.
Right? Yeah, well, think about it though. So that whole thing,
pull back with all that, man. Stuff for Allah, yeah, and all that. I don't know what you wait. I don't know why. No need for that. Yeah,
there was an absolute need for it because people believe that Diana being with Dodi Al-Fayed was being impregnated was the reason why.
I know, but that's what not to be my point. I'm just saying to you that what I would say is that you know when she was, you know when that whole shit was going down and she died when she. Huh? No, bro, you interrupted me when I was saying something.
I'm in my lane of what I was saying.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to say you linking that shit to my shit.
Nah, just stop, man. Fall back, man. Let your words be your words and my words be mine, man.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yes,
thank you.
So don't talk after me then.
I know, but you on the coattails of my shit.
I wasn't. So anyway,
it was. I was saying that they used that fucking. They've been used. Remember, you just came out of nowhere when I gave it the crown, yeah? You're like, that's what Diana was there for. And I was like, huh? What the fuck you talking about? And I would say, if you are going to talk about Diana, that yes, you're correct. They jumped on that. They used that to keep their fucking names in the light.
I can't finish saying what I'm saying because you want to do all of that in between my sentence.
Brother, you fucking interrupted me. Are you dunce?
Are you all right,
bro? Are you listening to me? You're still in your own fucking world trying to get your sentence out. You interrupted. All right,
calm down, guys. Calm down. It's only a commercial. It's only a commercial. Calm down. I know Allah's name was mentioned alongside the Queen. That heated me up a little bit, and I'm not even Muslim. But calm down. Calm down.
Have me looking. Anyway, come.
Oh, I can go on now, yeah?
I knew you was waiting for that.
Yeah, because like I'm not gonna even like it's weird what you're doing. I'm just trying to get you to stop talking.
Brother, if you carry on this dumb shit, this dumb slide fake shit, yeah, it's gonna be shit come back at you. I ain't one of these dumb cunts. You get what I'm saying? Let this fucking ring in your head. I was talking about how they've used media. I was a large fucking marketing.
I better shut the fuck up, man. And you're giving the girl the look, you know, like, rah. Like, shush, man. I'm talking. You're trying to have 5 different verses in between my verse. Like, what are you doing? Anyway, what I was saying is, people felt that Diana was killed because of her association with a Muslim man and the possibility of her being impregnated. Yeah, and then you fast forward the royal geneticists telling you that they believe that Queen Elizabeth was a relative of Prophet Muhammad. So it goes to show you that they didn't actually have an issue linking themselves with Islam. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, cool.
Wait, we don't know if that's
true. It was all some crazy joke in there. I don't even know what.
Don't know if that's proven.
Well, there was no joke at all. I said it just like that.
Do you know what though? To be quite honest with you, yeah, they milked that whole situation as well because that kept the royals in the limelight. You know what I mean? Or the royal family, right? They're in the media.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, it was easy to control the outlets of media there was back in the day because you had tabloids, and tabloids was the only fucking way that people. It was like their social media of what's actually happening, but all that shit was fake news. Then, as people started branching out, obviously there was the people on the underground. When I say underground, like there wasn't the majority, but I mean, sorry, there wasn't the there was the loud minority. Sorry, there was the quiet majority, because the majority of the people was saying what you're saying, but it was never loudly spoken because no one could really do it because no one had these outlets like they do today. And it
Can
was
I ask a question? Who made that link between them and the Prophet? Peace be upon him.
I don't know. I've never seen that apart from what Jedi just said. But it must have been a little news article where they could fucking ride off the back of the coattails and say, oh, look, genealogy-wise. Actually, do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if she was, B.
Well, sure. Yeah, it says
I
a
would
lot about
definitely
it.
be surprised. I'd 100% be surprised.
No, it wouldn't surprise me at all. But if that's the case, 1,000 harams, isn't it? That's the
Why ain't she black? Why ain't she black then? Why ain't she black then?
Boy, nah, I don't believe none of that, innit? Like, at the end of the day, I don't believe in none of that Quran
Well, her
stuff.
features look a bit crazy, though.
Mm.
No, you're not trying to see
mad pale.
I'm not even gonna do this.
None of the prophets were pale.
You're not trying to set us up.
There was no pale prophet. No pale prophet existed, unfortunately. We look historically and we find all of the people who are prophets.
Let me go back to where I was, because
let's go back.
I see where you are taking it when left to your own devices, right? And I'm not going there. Right, let's get back to Karen. Karen was spitting some bars. And this is for you, Wendy. Listen up again, yeah?
The little 7-year-old that was stood paying her respects to the Queen.
Why are you taking a 7-year-old to stand in a queue for 14 to 24 hours to view an empty box of a person they never met, who didn't know they existed and didn't give a shit about them? Brexit, 2019 Conservative election win, the red wall falling to the blues, people backing Boris for his really good effort during COVID, and now this fucking bullshit. I have never wanted to leave this country more than I do right now.
Yeah!
I fucking hate being British.
Yeah!
No!
Yeah!
Oh,
you
no!
watch your fucking mouth, Karen.
What's the matter with this white woman?
No. Unsynchronized white women.
Yeah? We're in a fucking week of mourning. Have some respect.
High fives for unsynchronized white women everywhere. Oh, there's a lesbian and what? No, don't see. Oh, didn't it hurt your little feelings? A white woman being honest. No, didn't. Come on.
He's a liar.
Yeah. So if this white woman can say it, yeah, why can't I? Black attack, nignog, Jeds. Huh? Spear chucking, mango munching.
Woggy.
No, I'm not a fucking yardie. Jeds.
I want to be like you Jeds. You know what I'm saying? Because we'll never forget that bit of racism.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Baloo. I want to be like you. Yeah. Remember, we Jungle Book characters.
He's a tramp. She is a devil.
You know,
fucking hell. Yeah. Sorry. So when you can see why I was gassed to play this video today. I was like, yeah, this was for Wendy. Yeah.
I do right now. I have never wanted to leave this country more than I do right now. I fucking hate being British, and I hate this sort of fuck.
She meant that. She proper meant that from her core, boy.
I fucking hate it.
Right, and let me tell you something, yeah, family, because I was trying to allude to this earlier, like last week and whatnot, yeah. When I was growing up, not fucking with the police, that wasn't a black thing. not being a snitch or not being a grass. These were not black terms, black slang. Yeah, the only thing we had was informer, right? That's the only word we had for talking to the police. Informer. Yeah, in the English slang language, there's like 50 different words and terminologies for being grass, right?
In fact, none of this shit is off. None of it comes from us.
Right? We inherited this culture in England. We inherited this distrust of the police. We inherited this us and them mentality. We inherited this from our white English counterparts, the people we lived amongst. Because they didn't trust the fucking bobbies either. They didn't trust the feds either. They didn't trust the pigs either. Pigs is their term, not us.
Facts.
Right? They didn't trust them either. So, when you want to point fingers at us, like, oh, it's us immigrants or us brownies or darkies, no. Actually, when you are, I suppose, cheek to jowl with the commoner, yeah, the common man of these islands, of this island, when you're in the mud with them, so to speak, you get to understand where they're coming from. They get to understand where you're coming from, right? And we get to realize that, yo, we're in it together in this council estate or in this cul-de-sac or wherever we are. We're in it together. And the enemies are these cunts that come round and try to enforce the laws and the rules and the statutes and the admiralty law, maritime law of the Queen, the state, the elites, the aristocracy, these people that inherit £1 trillion or whatever and don't pay no fucking inheritance tax.
Mad.
Yeah? These people whose grandma dies and they inherit 995 million fucking quid.
That's crazy.
And they don't kick back a penny for inheritance tax. These motherfuckers.
Now, this is something very poignant that you're putting out there. This is, who has got the answer for this? Someone come forward.
It's not going to happen, brother. It ain't going to happen.
Yeah, definitely ain't going to happen.
Just answer that. Forget all the rest of it. Just if you find it so distasteful, can you please answer why there's no inheritance? Why we are all subjected. If we ever get large in this world, if we ever make it, then we have to pay the government when we die, or we have to orchestrate and fucking dance around shit so differently just to avoid you getting it.
I just hope all the countries that are striving to be independent and republic get their request, man. Because nobody wants the king around or his picture around or anything around them. You know what I mean? If these countries,
with who? Oh, fuck knows.
If these countries fall in line with what Charles is saying, then you know that your country is no good.
The fucking audacity on housing benefits crime. What part of the tone of my voice made you fucking believe that there was any housing benefits going on in this motherfucker? Furthermore, I can't pay your housing benefits, you dumb
Who's talking
cunt.
about housing benefit? Huh?
I don't know. He must be talking about one of us. Fucking audacity of housing.
Whatever, man. This is the thing, yeah. This is what I find funny, dude.
It's hilarious.
You know that the only people. Anyway, I can't be bothered. Like, just go and look at your own statistics of who's on your benefits, bro. It's really not us, bro. I know that it's just not. But cool.
It burns man's heart. That man live in nice houses and man's flats ain't struggle flats. So.
I got so much black mates, males as well, right? Males around my age, older, younger, and honestly, I don't have one black friend that honestly is on benefit. Like, honestly, genuinely, I don't know anyone yeah, I'm gonna go down to the job center. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I don't know no one doing that.
Yeah.
Like, full back, man.
Yeah.
Majority of parents in England get working tax credits, right? So everyone's on benefit then. But the reason why you on working tax credit is because the cost of living is so fucking high. They have to subsidize. They have to. Right? And to encourage parents and that to get back to work and that. Anyway, I can't be bothered. You know, whatever, man. No one even, man wakes up, goes to sleep, wakes up, goes to sleep. The only thing we think about is grinding, working. No one here think about benefits, bro. No one here is thinking about benefits.
One thing.
So I don't even know what your focus is. Don't worry about that, man. No one's running down to sign on. It's not happening. Those like
it's a diversion tactic, innit? Is to say
and even if
yours.
I wanted, even if I wanted to sign on, even if I wanted to sign on, it'd probably take me fucking 4 weeks to get on the sign on because there's so much white people in front of me. So shush.
There you go.
One thing
and let me just say this: bigger everyone that's on benefit, man.
Exactly. That's my whole point. I was about to say that it's actually a tactic to say like, so what if we was on benefits or were? What are you talking? We're talking about inheritance tax. We're talking about German fucking lineage getting money in this country. Do you have any answers for these? Like, no, these are lies, or yes, you know it, but you turn a blind eye. Like, you're quick to point 3 fucking fingers at other people and that.
Yeah, which one is it, sir? We'd like to know.
He's laughing because it's true. He's laughing because it's true. But hold up.
See? Now, when they're at Mr. Omar's house, they knock the door. Yeah, when it's a high priest in his kid.
There are McDonald's outlets and people are queuing for 24 hours to view an empty box of a woman who could have paid for the cost of living crisis twice over. Get a fucking grip.
Yeah, so I just wanted to repeat what she's saying one more time for Wendy in the back. This last time and we'll move forward.
Really good effort during COVID. And now this fucking bullshit. I have never wanted to leave this country more than I do right now. I fucking hate being British and I hate this sort of fucking bullshit. We have more food banks in this country than there are McDonald's outlets, and people are queuing for 24 hours to view an empty box of a woman who could have paid for the cost of living crisis twice over.
All right, so Wendy, you little slag. When you get, I mean that in a friendly way. Like you're right, I mean you're right, you little slag. I don't mean that as in you're actually a slag. I mean, nah, you're right, little slag. Obviously, your vagina dried up 20 years ago, right? So, can you answer what this woman is saying? I'd like to see you rebuttal this woman and her claims. This white British woman, very much like yourself, with all the claims to the land that you have. Because I know a little Nigerian first generation Nigerian migrant like me, you know, old Babatunde like me, probably wouldn't be able to, like, you know, make you feel anything in terms of empathy or relatability. So we've got Jane here, who hopefully you can see eye to eye with. You can see her as your intellectual and equal, your sister in humanity, and maybe you could respond to her. Big up yourself. Yeah? Can you cry to Jay-Z? All right. Dukes, you know what? You're getting desperate. Let me give you a break, because obviously there's white people you want to hang around with and chat racism to. You don't want to, you know, you want to be here amongst the gollywogs and stuff. So I'm going to let you go respectfully, because you're not even being intelligent anymore. You're just being dumb. And I'm not entertaining your dumbness, man. It's a bad man channel. Go make another fucking account, you cunt. Or go over to Wendy and let her entertain you. That was your last meal. Right. Right, so that was pretty much Wendy dealt with. I don't know if there's anything. Oh shit, she's still talking, innit? No, just quickly hit the end of what she got to say. Fuck's sake, Wendy.
So I clicked on it to see what on earth she was doing. Right? And didn't have the dignity to stay silent through a funeral service. And then, of course, you've got the idiot Sean, who thinks he's why had to have his word to few the, you know, over the upon people.
All right, cool. Great. All right, cool. That's just her. She was just crying. Let me get rid of that. Oh, we're getting there, man. We're getting there. Right, next subject. I think we should like really have a chat about what's happening in the world, particularly like Leicester. I want to know what's going on in Leicester. So, first things first, I'm going to go to, let me see, because I had some links on. There was a
What, the scoreboard still 0-0?
Brother, I don't know what's going on in the school, but there's things I just want you to see. There's things I want us to watch. Let's just watch some stuff. All right, let's pay attention to what's going on in the world. So it ain't just all blackity black. Do you know what I mean? And we actually caring what's going on in other people's communities. I think that makes us better people. Obviously, here. Any dawah cracks me up.
This brethren needs a comedy show, you know.
He just catch that every time I see him. I got to crack up. All right, cool. Then play this. This is some, as you can see from, well, I don't know if you can see. This is some pro-Jewish, pro-Zionist propaganda, I would say personally. So, you know, that's just my opinion. But let's hear what they got to say. Method acting is at an all-time high, man.
It was terrifying. The boys had to be rescued by the police as bottles and eggs rained down on them. Mohammed hijab then threatened the police.
Like, honestly, family, yeah? I'm just asking you lot, Muslims, that I just want to talk to you lot. I know, you know, I know it's a bit shaky sometimes talking to Jeds about Islam, but you lot got to trust in what you've learned about me over the last 3-4 years. I hope that you've learned that Jedi hasn't got a horse in a race. And if I found the information that convinced me that Islam was the right path to go down, I'd take a shahada. But I'd equally, you know, take an oath or get baptized if any of the other faiths or belief systems were real to me or confirmed, if I was satisfied with the information. I only say that as a disclaimer, just so you know that I'm not here trying to take shots at anyone, but or anyone's faith, right? From an outsider's point of view, I've got friends from every faith, right? When I'm looking at these faiths, I'm seeing certain people are catapulted to the front as spokesmen, it seems. And it seems like they go out their way just to make a shit impression of their religion, that whatever they're representing. Like Hatun goes out of her way to make Christianity look dead. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like Mohammed hijab. We had Ahmed, what's his name? Abdul Hamid. We had Abdul Hamid in the chat, pretending like he's just stumbled across the chat. But the truth is, he watches us all the time, right? But you got people that obviously like to be vocal and be seen as being like spokesmen or ambassadors. And it seems like they go out their way to make shit look. Because I'm telling you, yeah, if you said to me, right, I want you to take a shahada, join Islam, first let me play you some Muslims, and you play me this, I'm never joining Islam.
It was terrifying. The boys had to be rescued by the police as bottles and eggs rained down on them.
You see this? Like, I'm looking at this scene here, yeah? If you said to me, my brother, these are the most righteous people on the planet. My brother. These are the most righteous people on the planet. My brother, these are the people representing the religion of peace. My brother, these are the people that are armed with truth. I don't feel that energy coming from this crowd, not to say it's not the truth, because anyone could be angry. I get it. Anyone could be angry, but I see scenes like this all the time.
Bro, man from Jay, you see man from Leicester, yeah, will tell you that sometimes these people ain't the peace. If this was black people they was fighting, it would have
This is
already
London,
been
by
picked
the way.
off.
This is London right now, you know, brother. Just to let you know.
Okay.
Right. So someone said Battle of the Soul said these men could be agents. I personally think that these men are agents. I've been very clear on that. I believe that these men are agents. I've said it. Ali Dawah, Mohammed Tawhid, Mohammed Hijab. I believe that these men are agents or have some connection. Agent. Maybe not even Mohammed Tawhid as much, to be honest. I'm gonna take that name away. I'm actually gonna take that name away. I'm not gonna say that this brother is Mohammed Tawhid is an agent. I can't say that, right? He's not. It's not smooth enough. He doesn't seem media savvy. He's just not enough. I just don't think he is. Why is man calling me again? You got what? Hold on 1 second. I'll be back. 1 second. What now?
Yeah, I just think that sometimes when it's black people versus Asians, it goes down, innit? So I don't really see no peaceful resolution going on there, any peace. And people up north have been told me how they get down up there, innit? So it's like it's mad, man. Right. As I said, I was locked up. I was around Muslims for loads of time, all my life basically, and I've never said nothing that tickles my fancy or made me want to join anything to do with them. Yeah. Same with Christians and the rest of them. Innit? Just a big fucking club, man, to me.
Why can't I hear that?
You man, I can't talk here. Do your thing.
Okay. Oh, these like all went silent. Cool. Right, man. Big up yourself.
What up?
I was saying that's the thing. I didn't want to pocket.
Yeah, man. I guess just break down agent. Your definition of an agent for the people.
Okay. Good question, brother. It's a very generic term, isn't it? It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is I should think before I speak. Right. In this context, an agent is controlled opposition in a nutshell. Some form of controlled opposition or some form of tool of distraction, tool of... All right, for instance, yeah, I'll say an agent provocateur. An agent could come into your group, become part of your group, and then as we doing a Black Lives Matter, he gonna go up and just pop a fed in his nose, right? On camera, right? And then it's gonna make our Black Lives Matter organization look bad. We doing the Born Rich Riders, right? Or Born Rich Soldiers. That's what we call. Yeah, we're called the Born Rich Soldiers. And we start recruiting, and before you know it, there's people in our ranks that's under our name, under our banner, but they just seem to always be doing fuck shit. They always seem to be bringing negative light, negative attention to our valid cause, making us look crazy, just going out of their way, whether it's being in the middle of central London ripping off a vest, or whether it's putting on a gum shield when I'm going to a racist rally, or whether it's screaming out Allahu Akbar in Speaker's Corner because I got a issue with a specific black dude, or whether it's just being on camera, offering black dudes to MMA fights, or interviewing transgender people, or any other type of behavior. I just feel like this behavior is not designed to bring positive, constructive visuals to the forefront. In fact, it seems like this person is usually on the edge of quite serious political movements and situations, right? and almost this person's being used as some form of figurehead, right, by the powers that be. And I've got other information that I can't reveal. And I told you that for about 2 years ago. I can't reveal all the sources. But what I can tell you is, at some point in time, and I'm gonna say this now, I said it before, at some point in time, I did have the ability to contact somebody inside of the police station to get information. And I got information.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
and that
right.
information told me that certain people were agents. I got that information. I shared that information in the public arena on a couple occasions. So I stumbled, and I wasn't looking for. I was looking for me. I wanted to see what. I'm just gonna say it now. I wanted to know what security files and what was written about me in regards to Speaker's Corner, and I wanted to find out as much information as possible. And I found out some things that was written and said, right, from some contacts that I had that are no longer there, and some of the contacts and some of the information was right. Okay, so there's this amount of intelligence. There's a significant amount of intelligence about you and about other members of so-called gang, and there's a list. There's levels of clearance of information, right, that you can get about individuals. So, for instance, you can get my address and my information just there, just level 1. You can just get it. Any motherfucker that has access to the police computer can just find out information about Jediah Ali. Standard, it's just there. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm bait. But other people you need to have clearance, and some people in that job know that the only reason why you need certain levels of clearance to access certain levels of information about certain people is because that they are assets. I made myself clear?
Yeah, real clear. That's what I thought an agent was, but that's for people in the audience, man.
I'm saying all the while while you're here, you're gassing people up and rare. I believe that some people are working with MI5, MI6, all these other agencies we don't know the name of. Yeah. And I'm saying, man, them for be careful. Like, just be careful. Because there's lots of people that are not who they seem to be. You know what I mean? So another reason why I kind of have to do that fallback. You gotta fall back. But yeah, niggas is agents. Niggas is working with the establishment. Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, Tommy Robinson, Ali Dawah. What side of the coin are you looking at? What's the difference? Who cares? And I see Mohammed Hijab doing these intellectual debates. Very intellectual brother when it comes to debating and lecturing or whatever it is. But yeah, the brother's tapped. Egotistical liar. He's a liar, man. He's tapped. Is what it is, man. And for some reason, he seems to be trying to play this role as some kind of army general, like he's about that life. And I don't believe he's about that life in terms of you going down to Leicester to hype up the Leicester Muslims. And I feel like you're just trying to lead them into a trap. Like somebody of your stature and that should be obviously rolling up and letting the Ummah know that, yo, we need to conduct ourselves in a way where we're not looking mad, where we're not looking like, yo, Islam is a bunch of angry Asian and Arab dudes, terrorists like balaclavas. We don't want to be encouraging that. Time and time again, you see Mohammed Hijab in the thick of it, creating those visuals. Never really doing that. I doubt we're going to see him doing anything anywhere ever.
Family, you know what? Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I never joined. Because of the mob mentality type Bible. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Because man was begging me to take it. Take this thing. Take this shot. Like, no, brother, I don't want to be in the crew like that, fam. I'm already in it. Why do I need to be in? Like, just allow me to live my life, innit? But I'm telling you, the press game to make you take this thing, and the way they were saying, yo, you won't get in beef with other brothers. I don't give a fuck about that. That's do what they're doing, innit? You know what I'm saying? Right? But it was just the way they was kind of, I don't know, what intimidation, but it was like, take it on. you'll be all right. If you don't take it, you might not be cool or as cool. And then I thought, nah, fuck that. That's pressing. That's like intimidation. I ain't doing none of that. And that's what kind of made me back off still. So yeah, my personal opinion, when it came to me under a Sykes, 4 or 5 years of pressing. Please, can you do it? Are you gonna do it?
No one knows what you're talking about, Freddie. Big up yourself, though.
Nah, I'm talking about taking the Shahada.
So, like I said, all I'm saying is this: them optics, you don't want to be. Does any Muslims think that this looks? What do Muslims think that looks like? What do you like? What's your personal opinions? Do you feel like when you see this, do you feel anyway, or you like, yeah, well, we're just riding up for what's right? We're just like, what do you feel when you look at it? Because maybe I'm looking at it biasly, and I'm like, oh, right, this don't look the greatest.
Just looks like a gang to me.
You lot can jump off the panel, you know. All of you lot can jump off the panel if you're not here to talk. Like, if you, I've got nothing to say about this, or I only want to talk about football or whatever. Then you can just jump off. I feel like I'm trying to have a conversation. It's only really me and Freddie right now engaging. So just jump off, innit? Everyone on the panel, jump off. If you're busy, if you're doing something else, jump off, jump back on later. Because there might be one of you that might be on the panel that someone don't want to jump on and sit next to. So if you jump off, you clear it, and then whoever wants to talk can jump on. Let's just do it that way. No point just sitting there. It's cool. You can always jump back on. Get me? But that's to all of you. Like, if none of you ain't really got nothing to say on this subject, it's not really your kind of thing. This is what happened last night when I was trying to talk about Leicester. No Muslims had nothing to say. No Christians had nothing to say. It's just me. But it definitely is. I don't know if you lot are shook to talk about it or just can't be bothered or just don't know nothing. Let me help you lot, man. Let me help you lot. I actually want to talk. Thank you, Shani. I actually want to talk about something because I'm always told, like, I only care about my little community or black this and black that. I'm trying to talk about wider range of topics, and man, I'm just sitting there on mute. Big up, Shani.
Big up, big up. I think this is really interesting, obviously, because, you know.
Yeah, because you're a muzzy.
Yeah, because I'm an old muzzy. Plus, I have a personal relationship with Ali Dawah as well, so I think it's quite interesting.
Okay, cool. Well, like I said, this is a pro-Zionist video, like, to be honest. So I'm just going to be real about that from the start. It's a pro-Zionist video. So just in case some stuff is said, then you're thinking, huh? All right, I'm going to play this one last time. Sorry, my bad.
It was terrifying. The boys had to be rescued by the police as bottles and eggs rained down on them. Mohammed Hijab then threatened the police officer that he'd kill the boy's dog if he saw it again.
However, when those Zionists came in with their dogs, that was an act of provocation. So what we're saying now, and I'm making it very clear so everyone understands, if those dogs come close to us again, we will see it as an act of aggression, and we will kill those dogs. We'll put them down.
Hijab and Dawah then.
Oh hell no!
But it's a joker, man. Like, man said I'm letting you know from now, police officer. If those dogs come back round, we will kill those dogs.
Yes. Comedy Central. I'm telling you.
Yeah, big up family. But yeah, that's a fun thing, yeah.
What up, lady?
In front of the feds, like, big up. He's just in the feds' face, like, hello. First of all, isn't it a crime in the UK to harm animals, right? Right. So that's why they got PETA and all this RSPCA and all that thing they're going on. Man's brave in his face saying, listen, we're taking it as an act of aggression.
That's it. Let man know we're gonna kill the dogs. Yeah, that's funny. Just so you know, it's on record. If you come back round there and there's bare dead dogs, yeah, we killed them. Like Al-Kaka. Yeah, free the panel. Yeah, I definitely got to dash someone. Yo, Emzalini, Sniper, if you man are busy, who's this? Chubbily's chatting. If you man are busy, you man are gonna have to jump off.
Yeah, you know, because I'll jump on the phone still. I'll jump off. I'm on the phone.
All right, big up. Right, Alkaka, jump back on. Is it even a full panel? It wasn't even full.
No.
It wasn't even full. Cool. Jump on, man. Don't take all day, please.
Can I just quickly ask, do you not think that's like some sort of privilege they've shown there by talking to the police about their like harming their dogs? I wonder what the I'm really interested to what the police's response was
I don't
to the
know.
threat of the dog.
I don't know whose dog he was talking about, to be fair. I don't know if he was talking about police.
Oh, maybe the Zionists have dogs.
Yeah.
No, he did. He said the Zionists have dogs and they've seen it as an act of aggression. So if they come back near us again, it's peak for the dogs. That's what he's telling the feds.
Oh. I mean, well, that's fair enough then. Sorry, I've got to say the phone.
Who's got the echo?
Is it me?
It's alpaca, man. It's alpaca.
Alpaca.
Why do I have echo though?
I don't know, brother. You in your car on the Bluetooth thing or something like that?
Yeah. I took it back off now. Is it still there?
You're good. Yo,
no,
you're good. You're good.
Bang on.
Did man say bang on?
Say again.
Now you're good. Okay, cool.
We
really want to talk to you, bro, because we know that you've been down there in Leicester to ride out. We seen you. You were spotted.
Say wallah.
Yeah, we saw you, bro.
What? Oh, my internet blood.
Yeah, you were seen. So we know that you're down there riding out.
Can you hear me or my internet's still lacking?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Walaikum.
How's it going, buddy?
Big up, Reg.
How's it going, sister?
Not even on Walaikum.
Talk about Muslims and Reggie comes running.
Oh my lord. These people, they're right here again. Surprise. Here we go.
Ayo.
Here we go.
What's the
again.
topic
Talk about Muslims or Reggie comes running.
The violence, the aggression. Is there anything new here?
What violence, Reggie? What violence are you on about?
What violence? Jumping on top of Hindu temples. I mean, if it's not the.
What do you mean?
Chinese...
Didn't you see who the violence was instigated by? Do you want me to tell you what happened?
It's always
do you want me to tell you what happened? Can I have a say? Can I tell you what happened?
You don't know what happened, brother. Listen, 1 second. I'm from Leicester. I just moved to Leicester recently, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? So I see this.
All right, go on, Ems.
You see what they do. So it's an India.
But listen, I'm at Leicester right now, bro. I'm at Leicester. Listen, man. So the issue at hand is the Hindus, innit? The Hindus are provocateurs. They're initiating it. They're going around. Imagine they're going around asking people, "Are you Muslim?" And then they will attack you.
They're beating them.
Obviously, they will attack you. You know what I'm trying to say? So starting from them, Muslims are just responding now. We're like,
hold on. M-Stacks, is that the truth or is that your version of
I don't believe you.
Oh, well, listen.
Can I tell you?
3 days ago, right? We were at City Centre. A few Hindus came. It was like me and a few brothers. And they were all Jerez as well. When I say Jerez, I mean West Africans, innit? So they came to us like, oh, you like Muslims and that? You know what I'm trying to say?
Big up, brother Jedi. Big up to the show.
Whoa. What did you say?
Powers, Kel.
Wait, 1 second, everyone. Still chill. You was in the city centre and some Hindus came up to you and they were all Jerez, did you say?
No, man. I said I was with Jerez, innit? I was with Jerez.
Okay.
And obviously Hindus came. They're like asking us, oh, boom. What are you like, fam? I go, yo, I'm from Birmingham. I just came here. And they're like, oh, what religion are you? We're like, I'm a Muslim, bro. And all the other man said, nah, I'm not Muslim because I was chilling with non-Muslims, innit? So they said, nah, we're not Muslims, fam. And they just walked away. I was like, yo, why the fuck are they asking that question then? They must be looking for people to attack, blood. You know what I'm trying to say?
I'm actually right because there was a video that I seen from a mother.
No, but bro, you just said yourself you're making an assumption. You killed your own statement, bro. You're making an assumption.
Let me just say, man. Let me just say what happened.
By your own statement.
The mother, there was a little child, 17-year-old boy that was attacked by Hindus. First, he was asked what religion he belonged to. And then he said he was Muslim. And then he was beaten up really badly. And he tried to run. And then he went into a friend's house that was close by. And that family was attacked for trying to protect him. And
what did
this
Muslims do? What did the Muslims do that's warranting these attacks? What have you lot done?
No. It's not what the Muslims did. Is who the Hindus are that are attacking. They're not even more localized to that area.
That's
They paid by the RSS, which is the Hindu extremist right wing.
that's
They do this stuff in India all the time, and now these are the people that come to Speaker's Corner a few weeks ago, if you remember, and they were moving mad then as well.
Brother
So obviously,
Ghost. It's always the
Reggie,
Jews. It's the Jews' fault.
listen,
I'm not
Reggie,
It's the
yet.
Chinese
listen,
fault.
Reggie, shut up,
My
man,
brother, calm
shut
down.
up, Reggie.
No.
Calm down.
No
Let me
one's shutting
finish.
up. Listen.
Let me find.
1 second. No
You
one's
chatting
shutting up.
shit.
Yeah, wait though. Even if someone's chatting shit, no one interrupted you saying you was chatting shit or shut up.
He interrupted me, the dickhead.
Let's keep the vibes.
Fucking knobhead.
You're obviously hell bent on insulting. I'm not gonna get in the way. Cool. If that's what you're gonna be doing, you're gonna be doing that. But personally, I think that we could have a better style of conversation if we keep it out of insults.
All right, go on.
Yeah.
Let me try rephrase it for you guys.
No, but he tried to blame the Muslims.
All right, Ghost. Let me try
When
to
I even
rephrase it
told
for
him
you.
what happened.
Lady Divine, can I respond to it? Like,
Go
No,
on,
that was
Reg.
Sifan. I'm not blaming the Muslims. I want to know why they're being attacked. What is the
so
reason behind it?
I tried to tell you
let
before
me
Reggie
respond.
interrupted me.
Let me respond because this is at the end of the day.
Respond to
Reggie,
what?
there's nothing to respond to. I'm
Let
asking
the
him a
brother
question. Can
fucking
he
talk,
answer?
man. 5
Can he
people talking
answer?
at once is long. Like, let the brother talk.
Goodness.
Hurry up, Reggie, man. Just say what you gotta say.
So from what I've read, it seems to be something that's spilled over from India and Pakistan. And for some reason, we see Somali man, we see Egyptian man, we see Turkish man making their way all the way from London to Leicester to get involved. And this is what this well, you don't call it a religion. I call it something else. This is what it does. It gets other people involved. The Hindus are a largely peaceful community. But now people are saying that, oh, it's the Hindus' fault. Yesterday it was the Jews' fault. The day before it was the Chinese
Can I
fault.
respond now? You
Before
done,
it was the
Reggie?
British
Hey, he's not
fault.
finished speaking.
Before it was the British fault. Then it was the Southern Nigerians' fault. Then it's I don't know who's next. Who was before that? But it's always someone else's fault. It's a pattern. It just seems like a pattern. Anyway, over to you guys. Since you're so anxious.
Wait,
Alright.
I want to know, Reggie, who you blaming? Reggie, who you blaming then?
Wait, let me talk. He asked me, yeah. So obviously Reggie just come out with a load of bullshit without actually making any decent points. Now I don't know if he knows anything about the Hindu right wing extremist group. They are prescribed as extreme. So Reggie's just totally dismissing that, and he's just saying, "Oh, a Turkish guy got
To be
involved."
fair, so is Greenpeace.
Sorry,
Greenpeace are down as being extremist group as well.
I don't know.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
Sorry?
I got a,
But
You don't know who
Hold your
Greenpeace
question,
is?
hold your question, blood.
You don't know who
I
Greenpeace
got a question for the Muslims.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Wait,
I got a
Kel.
question
Wait,
for the
1 second,
Muslims.
Kel.
Hey,
1 second,
calm
bro.
Man, you lot all gotta have manners when you come on
Yeah.
Illuminati Live. I
You
don't know
know,
what.
wallah,
I don't know
hyenas,
what
blood.
convinces
Yeah,
you.
I got a
wait,
question.
you
I got
No
a
one cares,
question.
blood. Just
I
mute
got a
up, man.
question.
With these people.
Yeah, man.
Are you not okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, it's not how it works. It's not how it don't work
yeah, my
like
connection.
that, bro.
Is it from?
People are talking. People are talking.
Yeah, go on, brother Jedi.
Yeah, go on mute. People are talking. So Reggie was just answering Ghost. Now Ghost wants to respond to Reggie, right? And he was telling us about the Hindu Islam, Hindu extremists. And then I was just adding my 2 pence, which is even Greenpeace are labeled as extremists. So because a group is labeled as extremists, I'm saying I'm not convinced that they are actually pose a threat. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Okay, fair enough.
So, yeah,
Fair enough. I think Jedi. I don't know if you've looked into the recent tensions in India, but Reggie was right to a point that these have carried over from India, and India. Reggie, I don't know how much he believes, but he'll probably close his eyes when Muslims are getting attacked anyway. The Hindu right-wing extremists, since they come in power around about 6 years ago, because you got to remember this is like the BNP of England getting in power. You know, these guys have come in power, and over the years they've got really extreme, where they're murdering people for fun on the streets, they're beating people, lynching, stuff like that's been going on. And now it looks like they're furthering this agenda even abroad, where their communities reside. They even rolled up to Speaker's Corner a few weeks ago, Might have been a couple of months ago, actually. Yeah, so they are extreme. They are very extreme group. So I don't know why Reggie's saying that this is just normal with Muslims. It's like if any community is attacked, they've got a right to fight back and defend themselves, and that's all the Muslims are doing. Yeah, they did get a bit carried away, and I condemn anyone ripping a flag off or attacking a religious building. They just need to control their emotions a bit
I'm
better,
sorry, guys. Did they
because
jump
otherwise,
onto a mosque and try and take the flag down from a
well,
mosque, or
Can
did
I
the
who?
step forward? Wait.
Religion is
Reggie,
getting worse, Reggie, right? And that worse thing
Reggie,
is
not every response is like for like. Someone, you might slap someone once, they might slap you twice. It
So
doesn't
how?
have to be like for like.
What have the Hindus done that is more extreme than the Muslims have done over these
the
last few
Hindus
Well,
have
they
been
beat
attacking
no
Muslims.
people, random people on streets.
Wait, are you talking about the Hindus locally in the UK or the
They
Hindus
chased a
in
little
India?
child, a kid.
But Reggie, I don't understand why you're trying to blame the Muslims. Once again, brother, it
I
don't make sense.
don't,
It don't make
but we
sense,
all know
right?
what Reggie's
The
about.
Hindus have been doing this. The BJP party, right, in India, they've been continuously attacking Muslims, right? Because Muslims are the minority there. They've been continuously doing it, and now he has come to the UK now. People are just walking around. Muslims are walking around, and they're getting attacked by Hindus. They're getting punched up by Hindus, son.
A
And that's the worst
minority.
thing.
I'll
And
be
then
honest
wait.
with you. Yeah. I'll be
No, but the
honest with you.
Sikhs have been attacked as well. It's not only the Muslims.
Yo, wait,
Just
let me
It's not only the Muslim.
Just from what I've seen in England, yeah, in UK, and the vibes, I've been around, yeah. I've been to Leicester, whatever. As far as I know, yeah, Islam and Muslims have been associated with violence, right? And I know on the continent of Asia, every religion has their fair share of involvement in violence because they got strongholds, right? When we come over to the UK, like I have never ever heard, oh yeah, them Hindu man, oh yeah, them Hindu youths are a rep. Never heard
Me
it,
either,
right?
to be fair.
And I'm being honest, yeah. From what I can
But that's how
see,
the media brainwashes you.
No, this ain't about the media. Cause my interaction with you, man, ain't media. My first-hand experiences with Muslims, how they move in a group and individually, yeah, they're definitely going to start some shit and then blame everyone else and say, yeah, it was them. This is what I've experienced. So when you put Muhammad hijab there, I've experienced it from him and his boys. So I can't say that's everyone, but I'm just saying, I'm not dumb.
Bro, your anecdotal experiences shouldn't be super.
Can I respond?
I'm talking
M-Stacks, can I respond?
I'm talking my experience. I've grown up and
M-Stacks, can I respond? Yeah.
Let him finish and then respond. Blood.
Guys, can I hear about Jedi, please?
Yeah,
like, come
I've
on,
grown
man.
up in the
I thought you
UK.
finished.
I've grown up in the UK, and my experience of growing up in the UK has been that Muslims ain't victims in the UK. They're not, as a whole, they're not victims in the UK. And a lot of the time, they use this tactic, just like the white man uses, which is they play the victim after they start the shit with other communities or other people. I've seen it. Now, that doesn't mean that's everyone in every scenario, but right now, as I'm sitting there looking at him, Muhammad hijab and all these men surrounded him, and I'm hearing about, oh yeah, the Hindus. I saw the footage of the Hindus. Man, boy, I don't know. Hindus decided that they wanted beef with Muslims, and they started it. Yeah, I don't believe that.
That's fair
I believe that. Why can't you not believe it? I don't get it.
Can I respond? Have you finished?
I saw Muslims traveling on the day of the cricket match. I saw Muslims traveling through Hindu communities. Right, I saw that. I didn't see the footage of the Hindus traveling through the Muslim communities. That ain't coming out.
I've seen that. What are you talking about? I've seen it. I've seen it myself in my own eyes, blood.
Yeah, I've seen it too, M-Stacks. I've seen the Indian flags when the Pakistan lost.
Go on.
Go on.
So hold on.
Yeah, can I say So
no,
let me just come in. Let me just come in. My battery's a bit low, yeah, so I'm gonna go soon, yeah.
Don't
So
worry.
let me just quickly.
I beg you be patient because once he goes, then we can have a normal convo. He's
sure.
Just on
Okay.
that
Okay.
Go on.
Yeah. So I agree with Jedi. You know, the Hindi community, I've known quite a few here in Manchester, and they've never been known for causing issues or anything. So I agree with it. But there's always a first for everything. And if you look at it, anybody that knows about this group, they have been radicalized over the years. And even in India, they used to be peaceful until they started going mad and now they've come here. They started in Leicester, and it wasn't only with Muslims that they started with. Even Sikhs got attacked in Leicester. That's why you see a bunch of Sikh brothers. I've got the video on my phone that come down to Leicester a couple of days ago. They were getting attacked. So it's definitely happened, and it was reported to the police, and the police did nothing about it. So mans did gather up. Now, in terms of Muhammad Hijab and stuff like that, them guys have got their own profile. They come to do their own thing, for whether it's views or whatever, I'm not sure. But a lot of mans there said to them that, look, you guys who appointed you as leaders, why you're talking on behalf of us? We're men from Leicester. It should be you, us guys at the forefront, not you guys. So why are you coming here and taking over? I don't know the intentions. They've come out. Obviously, they've got a profile. Them guys have got like 100 subscribers. So them guys being there is good, because it's sort of highlighting it. It's sort of bringing the attention of the mainstream people. Everybody's sort of seeing when Mohammed Hijab and Ali Dawah are posting it on their channels, and it is spreading that with what's going on in Leicester.
Can I just say, Ghost, that I think they're being disingenuous, because at the end of the day, you're having all the time these things happen. You never ever take accountability. It's always someone else's fault. At the end of the day,
if it is somebody else's fault, why should we take accountability?
At the end of the day, there are a lot of your brothers that have nothing to do with this issue that's going on down
No,
here.
wait. Let me address that too first, right?
No. If it's a Muslim issue, we do have someone.
Ghost, give me 2 seconds, bro. Ghost, give me 2 seconds, right?
When did they become all Muslims versus the Hindus? Like,
all right, good. All right.
And
no, Muslims are protecting Muslims. It's not about Hindus.
I watched
Muslim brothers.
I watched the video on Ali Dawah's channel, and on his video, he shows that Muhammad Hijab wasn't even welcome there. A lot of the Muslims said,
I just said that. I just said that to you. I just explained to you that the lads were challenging him and they want him there.
Go out of their way, your brothers go out of their way looking to flame the fire.
I go, let someone else speak for a second, brother. Yeah, 1 second.
If you turn over,
you respond, man.
All right, listen to this, bro. Yo, listen, man. Yo, you just wanna, you're an irritator, blood. 1 second.
Let me land, my brother. Let me land. And if you if you flip over to Muhammad Hijab's channel, you'll see a similar thing to what you saw outside the embassy in China.
Don't worry, man. Relax, man. I'm getting to all of that, man. Just.
Listen to this, yeah.
All of that.
I did not know about Ali Dawah or Muhammad Hijab until I came on this panel. Wallahi, I did not know that they came all the way to Leicester. Unless I see something, I'm not in tune with the news and all this bullshit.
Yeah.
You just recently, if you know the brother, Abu Mujahid. I think he used to come on your Raspix panel, your panel. He's from Leicester. I just went to go see him, right? It's like, oh, yo, I'm at your city. Boom. We had a quick bite to eat. I was chatting to him, and he filled me in. He's like, oh, this was happening in Leicester, because he's been here for a long time, and I'm from Birmingham. So boom. So obviously now, then I seen it myself with my own eyes. Late night while I was walking, a bunch of Hindus doing their thing, trying to headlock Muslims, but you know what I'm trying to say, fam. So people that are saying that Hindus are not.
What do you mean trying to headlock Muslims? Make it make sense, man.
All right, bro. Listen, they're going around, right, and they're questioning people whether they're Muslim or not. And once they ascertain that you're Muslim, that's when the onslaught attacks, whether verbally or physically. Either one of the two.
When did this start? How did this start? Because this hasn't.
It started off. Wait. Let me finish, bro. One second, right? And also the point about why are other races getting involved? Like, why are the Somalis, the Arabs, or when it's a Pakistan versus India thing? If they were attacking Pakistani Hindus as well as Pakistani Muslims, that would have been a Pakistan versus India issue. And then you could have said, why are Muslims getting involved when it's more of a region beef that's going on between India and Pakistan? But it's not happening like that. So when we as Muslims get involved, we believe that we've been attacked. Whether you're Pakistani or not, we believe a Muslim is a brother to another Muslim. So we're gonna ride that if we see a Muslim getting touched. You see him trying to say, and it is way it's like that. You hear him trying to say, fam. Christianity don't have the same belief as us. They don't believe they're brothers. So when we do what we believe in, why are niggas crying about it? You know what I'm trying to say?
I'll answer that in stats because you got to think about it. Yeah, hold on, Reggie. You got to think.
No, Christianity wants to have that, but they don't have it.
Wait, 1 second. You got to think about it though, right? You're in the UK, right? This is a Christian country, right? And
no, it's not a Christian country. That's fake news. It's a liberal country.
It's fake news. Okay,
it's a liberal secular country.
It's a Christian country. Sorry.
I know. Don't worry, Jay.
Yeah. No, wait. Stacks. I was with you on that, but they literally have spent the weekend reconfirming this is a Christian country. They've said it so many times over the airwaves.
That's word of mouth, though. You know that, innit? Not actions, word of mouth. Just the monarchy is
Cuzzy, no, Cuzzy. They have literally on the news, on documentaries, everywhere reaffirming. They said that the Queen's last words were something to do with Christ. This is a Christian country, Christian values founded upon Christians. They've reiterated it so much. I'm like, you know what? It's a Christian country now, because I thought it was secular, but clearly they want us to know, no, it's still Christian. So yeah, it's a Christian country, fam. That's what they call it.
Yeah, just for the sake of it, we're just going to say, okay, it's not a Christian country, it's a secular one. Okay, cool, whatever. The fact of the matter is, the Islam beef does not really belong here. So the fact that it's coming onto the shores of the UK is the major issue. And it's not something that everybody wants to be involved in or want to see on their streets. The same way when, for instance, we have an issue in our community and we're out there and we're marching and it turns into something bigger. That shouldn't be in the streets. But the fact of the matter is, it happened here around the UK brackets government, so that's probably why it happens here. But the Islamic beef really shouldn't be something that should have spilled over to the UK. So when you see someone like Reggie will come up and say to you, well, why is everyone getting involved? His main point is it shouldn't even be a problem here in this country. I don't think you're understanding what he's getting at.
Wait, that's not the problem yet. It's not about whether it should be a problem or not. No one's disagreeing with that. We believe that this should not be a problem. However, it got initiated by a group of Hindu extremists, right? And Muslims can defend themselves, right? We can defend ourselves verbally or physically if we need to, right? And that's all it is about. You know what I'm trying to say? Muslims are always going to get involved when we get. And Jedi, you said earlier that Muslims are not victims in the UK. I would disagree with that. We're a group of people that continuously get attacked on social media platforms by everyone. Like Christianity does not get the same onslaught attack as Muslims. Nor does the Hindu religion, nor does the Sikh religion. Wait. I've never seen the Sikh religion get attacked the way Muslims get attacked. Like,
I'll say the two main religions that do get verbally attacked one way or another is Christianity and Islam, right? But the problem is now Christianity, you can disrespect it and say what you want about it with no repercussions, and Islam not so. Islam, you may be killed if you say something that Islam and that a Muslim finds offensive.
And that's why I say this is not a Christian country, it's a liberal country. Yeah.
And for that reason, I think smart people have more caution when speaking about Islam if they don't want to be killed by sensitive Muslims.
You know
this is what, right? You would agree, right?
I think kill is a big word, but
no, it's not.
All right, harm.
I think harm. I think mean like.
None of these are big words. Kill is a four-letter word, bro.
No, big word. Metaphorically speaking, not literally, blood.
Sorry, people are afraid of being killed by a Muslim terrorist if they say the wrong thing. Not harmed, not beaten up. They're afraid of being stabbed to death, blown up, or some fuckery's happening to them. That's just the fact. I'm not saying it will happen to them, but this is the fear. We're not scared of ISIS from being harmed by them, right?
That's true.
Yeah, they're more scared of Islamic extremism.
It's murder, bro. You're scared. People are scared of being killed, murdered. Let's be real. Let's keep it real.
100%. And the fact of the matter is, what I find intriguing as well is that these Indians and Pakistani people, they're the same people, but they'll get turned against each other because of the name of their god. You get what I'm saying? Or because basically because of their religion.
To be fair, Hindu came first. Sorry, the same doesn't happen in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's why I find even in Nigeria, I find it disappointing as well. That's why I've said it on here before. Like, we can have black people coming on here telling us to unify, but this black Muslim will be ready to kill you because of Allah. You get what I'm saying? And his brothers across the pond will be ready to come with him and to influence him and to tell him to let's get it on because of his religion.
Just the way black people, right? Just the way black people start marches and start defending their community. It's the same correlation with Islam.
We don't go around. We don't.
Wait. You lot come.
He's not made his point.
I say again, yeah, you lot come in your numbers, right? Like hundreds of you lot just come, walk around the streets, show your force, When Muslims do the same thing, it seems like, oh, why are Muslims doing what we do?
No. Wait, pause. Pause, my brother. Pause, my brother. Now, do you want to give us a specific? Let's say the young brother Chris Kaba that's just been killed, right? You heard about that stuff, right?
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah,
cool.
yeah. I heard on
You've seen the protest. You can
Yeah.
go and look at the protests, right? They don't look the same. It just doesn't look the same. Let's
So you're
not
saying
put
that
it
we
up-
don't do peaceful protests? We just come out like hyenas and we just do whatever.
I'm saying it didn't look the same. I'm saying if we
Meaning?
look at the last black protest versus the last Muslim protest, yeah, they don't look the same. So why are we comparing them? One has got masked men, streams of masked men running through, walking through, chanting Allahu Akbar with weapons in their hands, like literally stones, sticks, bricks, knives. We've seen it, right? You don't see that when people are protesting for Black Lives Matter, right?
No. You're missing the point here. You're missing the point here.
The visuals is different. No, it's not the because you said, oh, when black people protest, it's cool. When
One person
I'm
died.
saying-
What's his name? Chris
but look
Kaba, right?
But look at the Muslim protest though.
He's one
No
person.
one's
right?
even died in this Muslims versus Hindus in the UK. No one's been killed.
No, what we're trying to sort out, right, is innocent Muslims walking around the street, right, just going back their daily jobs, going to work, doing their 9 to 5. They're getting attacked, right? So we're trying to stop that. We're trying to show our force, be like, we're not people to mess with. You can't mess with us. Whether here or everywhere, you can't mess with us,
Yeah,
right?
but it's your fault
And we're just
they're
showing
doing
them,
it.
wait, and we're just showing them, yo, what time of day it is.
Who's the family that got attacked?
What family?
What family got attacked? Which individual got attacked? Can you
What
name
do you mean, bro? It's been happening in Leicester, blood.
Yeah,
It's
one
all
woman,
around the
it's one
streets, bro.
story.
Everyone's talking about
one
it.
woman got punched in the nose for trying to defend their children. They tried to stab one of the children, and the other one got rushed. That's it.
And then
That's all
everybody.
that's it.
What do you mean that's it? Like that's some small shit though.
But that's it. But it's not worth. It's not worth 2 months or 2-3 weeks worth of Muslims tracking down to Leicester, acting like it's World War III. Don't try it.
Bro, like the word in the street in Leicester is Hindus are coming for Muslims, isn't it? You know what I'm
Bullshit,
trying
man.
to
It's
say?
bullshit.
Wallah,
and you
I'm
know
being
it.
serious, fam. Like I've been hearing that so
Muslims
much.
ain't coming for the. But no one's come for
Who's
you.
pushing that narrative, Stats? Who's pushing the
Everyone,
narrative?
like all the locals down here.
Mohammed
all the
Hijab,
locals.
Ali
Nah, not
Dawah.
Muhammad. I did not know about Mohammed Hijab until you showed this, but Wallah, I did
I'm
not see
telling
it.
you because you don't
Yeah.
know. I'm telling you who's pushing
Yeah,
it.
go on.
I'm not gonna
Yeah, go
watch it. I'm actually gonna play it. You're gonna be here. I'm gonna play it. I've got the videos all lined up. You're gonna see for your own eyes, bro. What man is saying with his own mouth. Man is saying madness, like as if he's willing to do life. The way man's talking, and you know he's not about that. So he's gonna, and the Leicester Donnies, which I rate them, and I know people all around. Not everyone's dumb. London man are dumb. Yeah, not everyone's dumb.
What did the
Donnies
Leicester
like,
man
hold
say?
on. The Leicester man are like, hold on, cuzzy. What is this? What you come here for? To try and hype up? Like you come
Yeah.
here to try and I'm gonna play it. They put it on him. They put it on him. Like yo, yeah. Drag the microphone out his hand. People ain't seen
Oh
that.
my
footage.
days, seriously.
Yeah, watch it. I'm gonna play it. They take the microphone out his hand because he tries to come and do his Mohammed Hijab. We are not going to stand for this. You are uncouth and unreliable and you know that stupid shit that professor lecturer shit that he tries to do. It's weird, man. It's weird. Limelight thing. This ain't Speaker's Corner, cuz there's bare Muslims that don't even rate you. They just think you man are some, do you know what I mean? And you think you're gonna come and do this, the Ali Dawah and Mohammed Hijab show, and they weren't really feeling it.
You know what,
Eventually, they got sucked in. Jupiter the what? Omar Apple. Why are you trying to come with fake accounts? What's the problem? Just be yourself, man. We stopped doing that last year. Sorry, let me just address this. Yo, fake Jupiter, what's good?
Hi, I just wondered if you've had are on.
Shut up, man.
So Jedi,
That sounds like
there's two different sources, right? There's the Muslim story,
Right.
the Muslim side, which is PR that is propelled
Bias.
by all
It's
of them.
biased.
It's biased, definitely. And they say that obviously it's come from attack on a family, which they can't even name the individuals. That's how much they really care about the individuals.
Yeah.
And then you get the media, the mainstream media, who says that it's about the cricket. That India, Pakistan.
So no one's being honest.
So
it's not
yeah,
just about the cricket. The cricket was a catalyst. They're just trying to make the Asians look dumb. Like, well, we just fight over we just fight over cricket. It ain't just cricket. But if Pakistan and India are gonna face each other in any kind of competition, it's gonna have repercussions. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. These nations they're not friends. They got their issue. Pakistan's just been flooded out, and India's just helped Pakistan with their flood. So this is weird.
I agree. I'm just going to say it's a bit selective, the outrage of the Muslims as well, because when that poor young Somali girl was killed, the outrage never happened until Black Lives Matter happened, and that was a good year and a half. That was a good year and a half after.
And then it was justice for what was the sister's name?
Right?
And they didn't care. Almost like they just wanted to compete with BLM, which was what made me feel sick.
It wasn't until that's what I'm saying, a year and a half after. I mean, I think it done something for her family, obviously, like to have some sort of like support from the community. But it was a year and a half after the death of their sister, their child, do you know what I mean? It's just. I just think it's selective. It does look like mob mentality. Just looks like a bunch of young lads, big egos. They're looking for a fight. And
I'm not falling for this. Oh, the Hindus are trying to fuck us up. I'm not falling for it. Yeah, maybe some Hindu man broke up a Muslim man, and Muslims can't take the L. This is how you know.
Nah, man. It's not like
one second. This is how you know, yeah. Gang mentality, mob mentality is what rules nowadays, right? And people be joining religions for the wrong reasons, for power basis, not because of their actual genuine love for the creator, but because, either I was born into this or this makes me a part of a community, right?
Well, you know why it's easy for all those people to come together? Because with Pakistan, obviously people know about it, and for those that don't know, Pakistan obviously got separated from India through the British. But even when I read through that, it's like the British separated them because they were already having tension. And there was a Muslim leader.
No, we're not doing that.
There was a Muslim leader.
We're not doing that, bro. No. We're not bringing up the British interfering in anyone's country and saying that they had good reason to do it. Oh, because they were already not getting on. Stop that, Richard.
No. I'm not concluding whether it was good or not. I am saying I'm just putting the story out there. Right. There was a movement of people that wanted a separation, and then there was a movement of people which was under Gandhi and another guy that wanted to keep India the same, but have it ruled by Hindus, sorry. And the movement that wanted India to be separated with Pakistan got their way. And it was left for them to decide amongst themselves, how Pakistan was going to be ruled, how India was going to be ruled. Pakistan has now got a very depleted Hindu population. I think it's at 2%. India, that MStack said is a minority, has got 100 and something million Muslims there. That's some big minority number.
Yeah, it's still a minority in comparison, proportion to the population in India. But you know how big, how many people live in India?
Well, more than 1 billion, but still 100.
Right, so that's what less than 10% are Muslim. That's a minority.
100 million people is hardly a genocidal number. It's
not a genocidal number, but you can get targeted because you're every 10 people is one Muslim basically.
And they are targeted, and things are happening to them when they're trying to go to university and stuff like that. There's been reports of this over the last.
Bro, there's a video of Niqabi women walking around, right, and the Hindu extremists throwing water at them and piping them down. Blood. What are you talking about? They're running away. So you don't talk about that, do you, Reggie? What you want to talk about is the Muslims that retaliate.
Why is it exaggerated?
With the partition,
Reggie,
how you bypass that? Because you got agenda.
The alternative with the partition would have been to allow India to stay together and be ruled by a Hindu leader who would then have been treating the Muslims.
Why not a Muslim leader?
Well, it wouldn't be a Muslim leader because the majority of people at the time were Hindu. So they would never have allowed a Muslim
Islam is relatively new to the region. Let's be fair.
Is it not democracy?
And if Islam is relatively new to the region, you have to understand a lot of you Muslim brothers who are in that region. Listen, yes, it's relatively new. It's not as old as Hinduism, bro. Let's get it straight. So Islam is the oppressor in the region. Islam was enforced on a lot of those people in the region to begin with. Let's get this straight.
You're just making up history. You're making up history.
I'm not making up history. Where is it coming from, bro? Where did Islam come from? Go into the history. It comes from oppression, bro.
I don't mind.
Is it not in your Quran? Is it not in your Quran that you subjugated people with Islam? What are you doing?
No, it's not in my Quran, blood. You haven't read the Quran.
I'm going back on mute. I'm gonna get the proof for you. I'm gonna get the proof.
Yeah, you're making up excuses, blood. You mean? I think you're talking about the Bible there. The Bible says subjugate people to their beliefs.
No, bro, the Christians did subjugate people too, though. But the Bible is not about subjugating.
We're talking about India. We're talking about India. India.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why you got into that. Yeah.
India was under Muslim rulership for I forgot how many years it was. It was a long time anyway. I think 1,000 something years. And then, but it still had a Hindu majority. So during the partition, it was almost inevitable that India was going to be ruled by the Hindus, and the Hindus would have treated Indian. Who knows how the Hindus would have treated the Muslims under their leadership? It could have been worse. It could have been better. But they gave Muslims their own land, their own separate state called Pakistan, and the Pakistani people treat Hindus no better than the Indians are treating Muslims in their country. So
why are you trying to focus on the Muslims and trying to portray Muslims in a certain way when you're not talking about the Hindus?
Because you're a common denominator in violence
locally, as well as back in India. You know what's happening on the news. You know how Muslims are getting treated in India. I'm trying to say you don't want to talk about that, do you? Because you have an agenda. You're biased. You're biased.
You need to look at this as like we're in the UK now. Like fast forward to the UK, it's Pakistani. It's the Pakistani Muslims. And
no, let's not blame the Pakistani Muslims.
Wait, no, listen. But it is though. The point is, it's their issue.
No, it's my issue as well. No, it's my issue.
Wait a second. Well, don't cut me. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, no problem.
What I'm saying is, like, at the end of the day, it's an in-house issue, right? So if this is something that's happening in their country, in India, to Muslims over there, and then they brought it here and started attacking the Pakistani Muslims here. Again, it's usually in these places where it's Asian majority. It is their issues. Probably hence why they're like, why is Muhammad hijab even coming down here and whatnot, right? We'll see that anyway. But at the end of the day, this is an in-house thing. I understand that they're bringing in the fact that they're Muslims and they're Hindus as the issue, but it's not really the issue. The issue is a cultural thing. It's to do with them in-house. It's not really got anything to do
with bullshit. That's fake news.
It's bullshit. But it's not.
Okay, so let me ask you a question then.
One second. So then how is it that there's not been an issue in the UK before the last 2 months, but Hindus and Muslims have been living together in the UK perfectly fine?
Right. So let me ask you the question, right?
But one second. Additionally, right. You as a Somali Muslim could live amongst a bunch of Hindus and not be bothered.
Bullshit. I got bothered 2 days ago. Now listen to this, yeah.
Oh, but you moved to Leicester 2 days ago.
Right.
So, where all the Asians are.
So one second, right? If it is a cultural issue, right? Shouldn't the Pakistani Hindus be getting attacked as much as the Pakistani Muslims? Or is it just the Muslim culture that they're against? Muslims don't even have a culture, which is why it's fake news, it's bullshit. They're not attacking Pakistani Hindus. If they were to attack Pakistanis, we'd be like, this might be a culture of Pakistan clash, a clash of cultures between Pakistan and India. Stop feeding into this fake news, fake stories,
when I play this,
fake
so
propaganda.
when I play this video of hundreds of men walking through an area screaming out Pakistan Zindabad.
Yeah.
You're saying this is about Islam, yeah?
No, they can scream whatever they want. I'm talking about the facts.
Why are these Asians in Leicester who are against the Hindus screaming Pakistan?
Well, they're also screaming Allahu Akbar.
They were.
Right.
But none of them were saying none of them were saying Nigeria Zindabad. None of them were saying Somalia Zindabad. Right?
Once you say Allahu Akbar, you're saying Zindabad to every Muslim country, blood.
But you can hear hundreds of them saying Pakistan's in the bad. So come on, brother.
Wait, we're not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing. This stemmed off.
No, we're not. We're not disagreeing. We're not disagreeing.
No. Well, we are we're not disagreeing.
Oh, we are.
No, we are, and we're not at the same time.
We're
not. Wait, listen.
We are.
No, that's okay. No, we're not disagreeing in terms of the problem stemmed off from India and Pakistan, which is why they're screaming Pakistan Zindabad. Can't initiate from there, right? But then it trickled down to now Pakistani Muslims are getting targeted. You know what I'm trying to say? And my point has not been addressed yet. Why are not Pakistani Hindus getting attacked? What's the reason for
you
that?
have to prove first and foremost.
Because we haven't seen it, right?
First and foremost, I know that any group would ride out, right? Any group has the ability. I doubt the capability of the Hindu man them versus the Muslim man them. That's just me personally. but whatever. Let's just say that they were gassed and thought, yeah, we can do this thing, which don't make any form of sense to me, right? I need to now find evidence. Yeah, I need to find evidence of the Muslims being attacked. Like, and I don't just want to hear anecdotal rare. I want to see some real evidence, because I've seen evidence of Hindus attack and Muslims downplaying it. I've seen that and acting like it never happened.
Wait, so you're saying that? All right, so you're saying don't bring any anecdotal evidence. It has to be what? Video footage or recordings.
Yeah.
No, man. Bro.
No?
We're in the day of video footage and recording. It's very easy. It's not like it's going to be hard to do that. Someone's going to pull out their phone. Someone's been there.
Nah, listen, man.
Hard.
They're
That's not hard
patrolling the
evidence to
cities
bring.
of Leicester, man. That's a matter of fact, but everyone knows, fam. They're patrolling in their bunch of groups, and they are verbally and physically attacking Muslims, fam.
I'm seeing
Well, I know
the
you have
patrol,
not seen
yeah,
it, but I've
but
seen
the
it.
patrol
So
I've
it's
seen
good
has
enough
been
for
like
me.
100 man. I've seen near enough 1,000 Muslim man on road. Hey, Baba. I've seen near enough
No, I'm not talking
1,000
about the
Muslim
numbers
man
here.
on road.
You're making it look like Hindus are not patrolling and asking Muslims whether they're Muslims or not, and then from there attacking them or insulting them or doing something to them. You're making it look like that don't
That's
happen.
horrible. That's really horrible that they're doing that. Are they choosing Somalis or whites or West Africans?
Yeah. That's what I'm
Are
saying.
they stopping them? Sorry, no, are they? Have we got evidence of them being stopped as well? And asked, are you Muslim? What
Well,
religion are
I
you?
went through that. I don't know about anyone else, right? We did. And we got questioned and we got asked the question by a bunch. And imagine they are bald-headed Hindus, fat Oompa Loompas. You trying to say walking around, blood. You trying to say, fam, like it don't make sense. Like, what did they think they're doing, fam? They're getting paid. India's paying them. They're getting money for this. That's a matter of fact. Because why the hell would they? Why the hell would they stop doing their 9
No,
to
but they
5
do
just to
have
be
a.
patrolling? Huh?
They do, Jedi, they do have. It is an organized gang, like in India. This
The BJP,
Hindu
man,
group.
they're behind this.
So I mean, it's possible that they could be paying people here to start whatever. But yeah, we have to go on what evidences we have, though. And at this moment in time, there's no. I mean, well, you've just given an account that you, as a Somali man, has been stopped and asked if you're what religion you are.
Bro, you also happened to another brother, Abu Mujahid, fam. He used to come on this panel, he used to say a few certain stuff, and he left like a year ago. He was telling me, because I met him not too long ago, right? And he was saying the same shit. He's an Afghan, and he was stopped. He was asked the same question.
There are half as many Hindus in the UK as there are Muslims. They got a decent size of population. You Muslims create a lot of enemies, and you actually think you can win.
It's something we call in Somali tubara'is, right? Which means that one person starts attacking Muslims, everyone wants to get involved. Like the Christians started it, now the Hindus want to get involved, Sikhs want their piece of it. I'm trying to say, like, that's all it is about. And everyone's trying to suck up. The Hindus are trying to suck up to the Christians just so they can have a nice, peaceful time in the UK, fam. But the Muslims we have something called morals, right? We believe in what we believe in, and can't no one tell us we don't. I'm trying to say, fam, we will stick up for each. Like Islam, from a very young age, we were ingrained to believe, a Muslim is a brother to another Muslim. After the Muslim blood is holier than the Kaaba, so you rather break down the holy Kaaba in Saudi Arabia in Mecca than touching a Muslim, fam. Like that's what we believe in.
You can't win.
So when you're saying this gang mentality or this cultish mentality, it's not like that. Like you lot believe a Christian is your brother, right? So you would defend a Christian. That's why you see all of these, extreme Christians, like Bob, trying to say that us Christians in the UK, we're not brothers, we don't stand together.
Yeah, but brother, you just admitted to it though. You just admitted you're just as
You lot
bad.
are jealous of how the Muslims behave. You want to be
No,
like
you're just as bad.
You hate us but love us at the same time. Huh?
If I saw a white Christian getting attacked in a equivalent, I don't think all Christians will come out and start marching and.
Well, that's something that you have wrong within your Christianity. There's nothing wrong with Muslims
Your Bible
backing
preaches
other
that, but you
Muslims,
lot don't practice it.
especially if you're backing other Muslims, especially based on something Islamic. I mean, if it's he got slapped up and it had nothing to do with the fact that he was Muslim, that's just pathetic, right? But if it's actually based on the fact that he's Islamic, then yeah, of course. I mean, sorry, something to do with Islam or whatever, or because or a woman got a hijab ripped off and beaten and whatever in the street or whatever, because she's clearly visibly Muslim, of course you're going to ride out for these things. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. The same way if somebody got beaten up just for being black, you're going to ride out for it. the black community is going to ride out for it. What
Yeah,
is
but
the
sis,
issue
you
with
can't
that?
really do that one. You can't really do that one because which
hang
one of
on,
these
hang on,
Muslims was
let me
Muslim before
respond.
they were black? Which one of these Muslims
No,
were
but that's
Muslim
not the
before they
point.
were Hindi? Which one of these
The point
Muslims
is,
were Muslim before they were anything which is their
listen the
actual
Which
point.
one of these
heritage?
people were
And this
Listen the
is
Hebrew
where,
point.
one
Listen
second,
Israelites
the
guys,
before
point.
they were black?
I'll let
Is that
everyone
India as
else
well?
make
Yeah.
their point. Can I make my point, please? Yeah, this is where the Muslims and the Christians are actually the ones with the issue. It's not Islam, it's not Christianity, it's the actual people themselves, because you lot are too vain. And because you're so vain, you forget to live by the tenets of your own books. So really and truthfully, you're talking about peace, but you're going out in the streets for war. The same way I told you, Hindustan was not really called India. It's not called Pakistan. Yeah? Your Muslim people came in there and enforced that on them. Yeah, the Arabs. Yeah, to be very specific, Islam arrived in the inland of India subcontinent in the 7th century when the Arabs conquered
What's this got to do with
Sind. Yeah.
Anyway,
So what we
Trill?
have to understand is your whole presence, your whole Islamic presence is based on conquest and violence. So for you to say
Just
Islam
the
is
way
not
the
a violent,
Hebrew
Muslims
Israelite
are not violent
presence
people,
is based on conquest and
historically
violence.
is a lie.
Shifa, you're just talking.
Let's
No,
try and
not one
discard.
Nah,
person.
Shifa, you're in your
Sorry.
emotions, man.
Not
Let's
Yeah,
one
your
person
emotions.
on this panel has said, "Oh, Islam is a peaceful religion." We haven't said that. We're talking about the fact that we're going to ride for our brothers if it's something to do with Islam. And
Yeah, but
I
you're
said,
oppressing the Hindus in
no,
their own
let me
country.
finish. Let me finish.
You're
And I
fooling me.
said, Shifa, and I said the same way that if it was a black person being beaten for being black, being killed for being black, the black community will have something to say about it. If not, stand up and try and do something about it, right? You will ride for your people. And this is the same with Muslims. I mean, Reggie just said, so
But we actually, it don't look like we
one
are
second.
actually riding for our people, though. But yeah, cool.
Thank you. Because when you say Muslims riding for their people, they're not riding for their people. What they're doing is they're going against their own book. Muslims is not a people, it's an ideology. Yeah, that's what you need to
No. That's where
understand.
you're wrong. That's
Muslim
where
is
you
an
have a wrong
ideology.
perception
There is
of
no
Islam.
group of, there is no race, there is no nationality called Muslim. So don't get confused. Yeah.
Why are
Do not
you
get
confusing the two? Why are you
confused.
confusing the two? Because you're the one that just jumped. You're the one
Talking
that just
over you
jumped
at the
2
same
seconds
time as
ago.
you talking as me.
No,
I'm going back
because
on mute.
Shifa,
Jedi,
I was
please
talking
allow me
and I
some
got
space
cut.
when you're ready.
I was talking and I got cut. You come in and started saying, "Oh no, but people don't know whether or not they're black or they're Muslim or whether they're Muslim." That's got nothing to do with it. The point that's being made is that we stick with each other based on what we find our similarities, right? What our community is. For a black Muslim, their community could be two things. It could be the Muslim community and the black community. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It doesn't
Which one
matter.
comes first?
How does
Yes,
that
it
even
does.
matter?
Yes,
What is
it does.
first?
Which
How does
one
that even
comes
matter?
first?
What is
It
first? So
matters.
you're talking
Which
about my
one
soul.
comes first?
You're
I'm
talking
asking
about
the
my soul
Are
question.
and
you
my
Hebrew
skin.
Israelite or
Which
black?
So you're talking
one?
about soul. You're talking
Thank
about
you. Just
my
answer the
soul
question.
versus my skin color.
Hey,
Are you
just
Hebrew
My
answer the
Israelite or
soul
black,
question.
versus my
Shifa?
skin color.
Just answer the
That's
question.
it.
Which one
So
comes
Shifa,
first?
I'm answering the question. Shut your fucking mouth. You're talking about my soul versus my skin color. Which one comes first? I think it's a dumb question. Dumb.
All right. So what you're saying is you'll ride
Your
out for the
question
Muslims.
is nonsensical. Paradox.
I'm blickety blacker than black. I'm blacker than black. Yo, because I'm black and I'm back.
Yeah, please let me reply. What she's basically said is that she will ride out for the Muslims before she rides out for the black people. So she will choose the Muslims. She will choose the Muslims
dimwit.
over her own
I
people.
never said that.
You
When
did say that.
did I
It's too
say
late
that?
now. You can't take it
No,
back.
I
Rewind
didn't
it back,
say
play
that.
it back.
Sorry.
Everyone knows what you
No,
said.
she did not say that, man. Why you
When did I
lying?
say that?
You're
When
a
did I
liar.
say that? Did you ask me? No, sorry. Did you
I said,
ask
which
Shifa,
one
me?
you're a
comes
liar,
first?
bro.
Did you ask
Shifa, you're
me?
lying.
Which one comes first?
Shifa, you're lying,
Yeah,
bro. You
but
didn't even
which
answer the
one comes
question.
first? How is
Bro,
that?
that's a dumb
How is
question.
which one comes first? The same as asking me.
Because
No,
I'm
sorry.
black, y'all, and I'm
How
black,
does
y'all,
which
and
one
I'm black
come
if you
first?
black, and
The
I'm
same as
black, y'all,
asking
and I'm
me
blickety
who
black
would
if
I
You
you
know,
black,
take
protect,
Hebrew,
black
blood.
people
Are
or
you a
Muslim
Hebrew
first?
Israelite or
black,
black,
y'all.
Shifty,
Shifa?
you're a fucking idiot. You're actually an idiot, Shifty. You don't know how to turn your mouth off either. Because what you just asked me is not the same thing as saying to me, would you ride out for black people or would you ride out for Muslims first? That's not what you asked me. You're asking about me personally.
He's
why
asking
I
are you?
asked you which
non-logical.
one comes first.
Wait.
I asked
You're
you
why
which
are
asking
you
one go, which
illogical,
ignoring?
one comes
paradoxical
Why
first
are
to
you
questions,
letting
you.
this
oxymoron
guy
questions, right?
derail the
You said
That don't
conversation?
make
Islam.
sense. Are you
Why do you
wait?
why do you allow
You're
this
basically
man to
asking, yeah,
derail
are
the
you fighting for your
conversation
skin
all the
color or
time?
are you gonna fight for your beliefs? Which are you gonna put the creator first or are you gonna put your skin color first? Like,
I'm gonna put my
you're asking,
people first. I'm gonna put
so
my people first.
you're a fake
Yeah,
imposter.
and
You're a
my people
charlatan.
are black
You're a
people,
charlatan.
African
You're
people,
not a Hebrew Israelite.
black
You're a fake.
people, African
Yeah,
people.
you're a
That's what
fake
I'm gonna
Hebrew
put
Israelite.
first.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you do
Let
not
me tell you
represent the
something, brother.
Hebrew
Let me tell you
Israelites.
something, brother.
You
Let me
do
tell
not
you something,
represent the
brother.
Hebrew Israelites.
Let me tell you
The
something, brother.
Hebrew is
I
the
am not
real
a Hebrew
original
Israelite.
Hebrew
You
Israelites.
are
They
correct.
would defend
I
their own
am not
people
a Hebrew
before they defend.
Israelite. You
Wait,
are not affecting me with your words. You're
you're
wasting
an
your
imposter
breath.
then.
I
You're an
am
imposter
not
because you
a
claim to be
Hebrew
Israelite.
Israelite. I am
Yes,
not
you
a
did.
Hebrew Israelite.
Why are
Just to
you?
clarify to you. So
Why
for
are you?
you Muslims who
Why are
put
you?
your Muslim self, but your Muslim self before your black self, I'm worried. I'm very worried.
What are you, man? Because you've been claiming.
Black and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black, black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm black.
So my blackness is my body. At the end of the day, my body, when I die, it's going to go into the ground. My soul will live forever, right? So ultimately, I care more about my soul when it comes to me. Am I going to protect a Muslim over a random black person? Yeah, I'm going to protect my Muslim
got
over
you.
a random
Thank
black
you.
person.
Thank
Am I
you.
going to protect? Am I going to protect? Am I going to protect a white Muslim over a black Muslim? That should be your question, because
so can I say
ultimately, two
something?
Muslims. So
So I
which one is the righteous path to pick? It
so
depends
can
on the situation at the end of the day. Nothing to do with their skin tone,
Mm.
Shipper. Now, this is something that you don't learn from your own books. You don't learn that from your own books.
The Bible says
Read,
that.
bro.
So can I
Wait,
just
this is
say,
what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? Shifa and Reggie are not the true representations of the Bible, right? They're imposters. Like
but
Christ says
Emstead,
in the Bible, they're brothers. We're all brothers and sisters in Christ, or something along those lines, right? So this kind of brotherhood and sisterhood, Christianity had it at one point of time. Now they've lost it. They've lost
Emstead,
it. They've lost it, and they're crying because Muslims still have it till today. And we're always
Emstead,
gonna have it because we actually believe in what we say,
Emstead,
right? However,
Emstead,
for
can
you,
I respond?
Reggie and Shifa is word of mouth. Shifa
Emstead, can I?
said Shifa is a charlatan. Now I believe you're an imposter.
Yeah, you wanted to respond, but can you finish speaking? But why do people do this tactic? Can I respond? Can I respond? When a man's still talking. Like,
I
come
don't
on,
know
man.
I don't know if they can hear me. That's
Distracting.
fine.
But anyway, go on, Reggie, now. You got the space.
Yeah, my thing is that when Shifa's talking, for some reason, it just turns into like a mess, an anarchy. Like,
yeah, it's
you
true.
guys are shouting over each other. I can't even like articulate your point. And my thing is just simply that, of course, like I knew already that Shani's gonna say that she's gonna put her faith first. But what I never understood is that why would you not try and actually understand what is happening first? Like, why do you say that? Oh, Christians have lost that. Like, I don't think Christians ever were meant to go into an era without understanding the situation or what is going on. Like, you just end up backing something without even knowing anything about the situation.
100%, Reggie, 100%.
Doesn't make sense.
And you've got to see what the righteousness is in whatever it is you're doing. Like, you can't just go ride out because a bunch of Muslims are riding out. What are they riding out for? You're 100% right. You got to find out whether or not that is a righteous cause, and are they actually in the right? Are they actually in the right? Is that Muslim actually worth saving? Or are they just Muslim by their tongue and not by their heart?
Mad.
Wait, yeah, 100%.
Big
No, I agree with that still. Listen, if a Muslim is the transgressor, if he's the oppressive, what's it called, individual, right? A Muslim is ordained. We have to, by obligatory, defend the non-Muslim over the Muslim. You're trying to make it look like, Muslims can never be wrong, and we're always gonna ride for each other, even though when we're in the wrong, fam. Like, it's not like that. We're saying in this situation, the Hindus are in the wrong.
Al-Bara don't work like that, no?
Say again, sorry?
Al-Bara,
Allah Akbar in translation just means
like
God is great. People are just saying God is great, and that's a fact. God is great.
No, that's Allahu Akbar.
Al-Wala wal bara, right?
Yeah.
Love for the sake of Allah and hate for the sake of Allah, yeah.
Which translates
so anyone
to...
that hates our deen, our religion, we hate him for the sake of Allah, right?
But
And the brothers
Dino,
and the Muslim brothers and our Muslim brothers and sisters, we love each other for the sake of Allah.
Right, which also translates to ride out for your fellow Muslim regardless.
No, that's your interpretation.
Hold on, because it's how it's being used. I'm not saying that that's what it means. Clearly, you can tell me what it really means. But I'm saying it's been used in the kind of thing of ride for your brother. If he's a Muslim, ride out for him. Have his back, regardless. Right? It's being used for that. Not saying that that's correct translation, but people do use it to get support.
Yeah, they do.
Right.
Can I ask that Dino a question,
It's
please?
like, you know,
Dino.
your close bridging, right?
Yeah.
Someone touches him, right? He's in the wrong, you know, you're riding out. Whether he's in the wrong or right, you'll be like, fuck that. Let's grab
You know
this
what?
nigga.
You know what? Hand on
Like,
heart,
that's how it
bro.
goes.
Hand on heart. Me personally, and I don't know if this is a unique feature for me. Me personally, for some reason, I've never been called to ride out for somebody that was in the wrong, and I've never found myself defending someone that's actually in the wrong.
So your brethren has never got touched, and you're like, oh fuck, like what happened?
No,
He's like,
fuck that,
yo,
bro.
I touched him
No,
first. I
fuck
got
that, bro. If
knocked out.
he's in the wrong, he's wrong. If he's wrong, he's wrong, bro.
I'll
Handle
be
your
honest
shit.
with you, brother. I'll be honest with you, brother. I genuinely have never been in a scenario where man said to me, you know what, bro? I'm in the wrong, but yeah, man did, and I'm like, fuck it, listen, fuck it. I don't care if my bridge is wrong. I'm riding out. I'm gonna risk my freedom, my jeopardy. Why? Because for my friend circle, I was the first one to go to jail, so the stakes were always higher for me from the beginning. I'd be the one that would get. You know what I mean? So I would have to kind of consider these things. So I never rid out for no one.
Can I ask him a question, please? I need to ask him the question that I asked, that Shani asked, but he hasn't answered. So, Stat Zeno, I need to ask you this: who comes first, your Somali brothers or your Muslim brothers?
That's a paradoxical statement, blood. Somalis are Muslims.
Not all Somalis are Muslim, bro. So let's not do this nonsense.
Literally everyone.
Who comes first? Who comes first? Your Somali brothers or your Muslim brothers?
That lie used to work, M-Stacks, that all Somalis are Muslim. It's not working no more, bro.
Nah, come on, man. You man know that's a fact, man. Apart from if you're gay,
it's not, no, it's not.
If a Somali is gay, fam, yeah, he's not like that's, you know. Majority of these ex-Muslims, you know, Somali ex-Muslims, like, come on, man, there's something wrong with them in their head, fam. Like, I've seen them. Like that girl, blue makeup, Somali, she's transgender now. Yeah, she's in America doing all types of madness.
So
Like,
M-Stacks, listen to the question. Let me M-Stacks, let me give you a bit of context to the question. So let's say a pale Arab Muslim decides to disrespect your Somali brother, and you know, disrespect his Somali heritage, and they're having an argument because your Somali brother don't want to be a Muslim, and so he decides to disrespect your Somali brother's heritage, calling him whatever derogatory terms can be used against Somalis. Who are you backing, brother?
Wait, well, my man left Islam. He's apostate.
He was never was in Muslim. He was never in Islam, sorry, to begin with. He's just a Somali brother, just doing his thing. An Arab has come to him telling him he should be a Muslim. They've got into an argument. He told him he's not being no Muslim, and they're now arguing, and a man's dissing him about him being Somali. Yeah,
and the dissing started from who? The Muslim.
That's right.
Right, yeah, I'm backing. What? No, I'm not backing him. I'm gonna be like, yo, you can't say that. I'm not backing it. Sorry, my bad. I was gonna back the murtad, like the kafir. No. I'll tell the Muslim, yo, what you said was wrong. Like, you can't do it. Islamically speaking, he's transgressing against him, right? He's insulting him for no reason, just because he's, you know, he's not murtad, he's not apostate. He was originally a kafir. Like, he's never came into Islam. So the Muslim's in the wrong. I would not defend that, you know, Somali, whatever he is, but I would tell the Muslim whatever you're doing is wrong, blood. Yeah.
All right. So you will not defend your Somali brother. And this is the point I'm making when I'm saying to you.
Defending though, isn't it?
No. Let me finish. Let me
playing word of games now.
Let me finish.
Yeah,
he has made it clear that his words. I didn't say this. He said, "I will not defend him, but I will tell my Muslim brother if he's wrong." One second. You said you will tell your Muslim brother if he's wrong, but you're not going to defend the Somali brother about his Somali heritage to a Muslim brother.
Okay, what's the Somali heritage? What's the Somali heritage? Because our heritage, some of it is
Somali heritage is Somali culture. Yeah. So
but
someone
some of our
teaches your
culture
Somali
contradicts our religion, blood. You know what I'm trying to say?
Listen.
Depends on it.
If you
coincide, after that, I'm gonna let this scenario get broken down. Then I'm gonna bring it back to where we're supposed to be.
All right,
brother. The point is, you will put a Muslim before you put your own people who you was born into.
Now you're not lying.
Listen. You was born a Muslim. You wasn't born a Muslim. You was born a Somali. And this is the same thing I'm saying when I say a black person who is born black, you were born that way. You didn't know no ideology, but you're going to defend a Muslim over your own black brother or sister. I find that to be a tragedy because we were one first. Yeah. And ultimately, we're family. We have the blood connection.
Bullshit, man.
Those
What family is
outsiders
there?
are
There's no
connected
family,
to us
bro.
in
You're
the
living a
same way.
fictitious lifestyle,
So
bro.
you
I don't
see,
see
if
this
you
family.
ask me the question, last sentence. If you ask me the question, would I defend my Jamaican brother, yeah, first, or would I defend my Israelite brother first? Let me show you something. Not all Israelites are Jamaican, for one, yeah? So my tribe are Jamaican, innit? Yeah, that's where we live, that's where we reside. So if you're trying to attack my heritage, my place of birth, where my family group comes from, yeah? Same way if you try to attack Africa, I'm going to defend us first.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to say. You're not a typical Israelite. That's what I said. You're a
can I say
charlatan.
something?
With all due respect. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
give me
like
your second.
a typical Israelite would say, no, I'm defending my Israelite brothers over my African brothers. And we've
No,
seen that
Hebrew
continuously,
Israelites would
right?
say that. Hebrew Israelites say that, brother.
Yeah,
Hebrew
that's no,
Israelites. And this is why I don't subscribe to Hebrew. Because Hebrew is the nonsense
no.
that the oppressors brought into our community and tried to act like we should all be doing this when we really shouldn't. Same way, not being funny, your Muslim stuff in the Indian region, in the Pakistan, India region, is oppressive. It was brought in by oppressing Arabs.
No, it was
It
the
wasn't
Mongols.
brought in
You're lying.
peacefully.
It was the Mongols.
It was
Mongols did
brought
it.
in by oppressing Arabs. It was not brought in
You're
by
lying.
peace.
You're lying. You're lying.
Are you telling me they brought Islam into that region
Huh?
peacefully then?
Nah, no pen blood.
All right, listen, I'm going to post the link. I've already posted the link in the chat, Jedi. I don't know if you can put that up on the screen so he can see for himself that
I
Islam
don't
was brought
understand your
into the
point. Wait.
Indian region oppressively. So
All right,
those people,
all right, we did that. No
those
problem. We did
Hindus
that.
have every right. Hold on. Those Hindus have every right to fight against oppression, just like black people who was enslaved, and have every right to speak out and fight against oppression anytime we feel like it.
All right,
Okay,
no
good for
problem.
them. Yeah, cool. Anyway, move on.
Nah, like I don't understand this. His point is, yo, you would back a Muslim over a non-Muslim or like your own skin color. Like, come on, man, you should know that already, man. Like, I don't get it. Generally speaking,
We're gonna redress it, but we like still you lot are making good points, and it's not over yet. But yeah, I just wanted to try and bring it back because I started this video. It was a bit weird. I didn't finish it because this video was leading up to the Leicester situation. It ain't even really about the Leicester situation. It was more showing the type of propaganda that's going in against Muhammad hijab and Ali Dawah and Muslims, right? And maybe I'm just trying to bring some awareness to how easily we can frame ourselves into other people's paradigms and make ourselves look shit. Because he's in England, he's in London now talking about Israel, and now he's in Leicester talking about Hindus, and it just paints an overall shit picture of him. If you add all the fuckeries that he's been involved in, the MMA battles, the aggression, the getting punched up by the old white men, like it just looks bad. And each time you always got to have this Islam, Allahu Akbar thing behind it, like you're an ambassador, but it's just mad. I just wanted to know how Muslims felt about this brother being a representation, because you all seem to hold him in high esteem, like almost like you got rose-tinted glasses when it comes to him.
Which one are we talking about? The pair of them or individual? See, because I'll be. Oh, are we not?
Man, look at this. Man. What is this? What are we doing? What are we doing? Threatening the camera right now? All right, cool.
It was terrifying. The boys had to be rescued by the police as bottles and eggs rained down on them. Mohammed Hijab then threatened a police officer that he'd kill the boy's dog if he saw it again.
However, when those Zionists came in with their dogs, that was an act of provocation. So what we're saying now, and I'm making it very clear so everyone understands, if those dogs come close to us again, we will see it as an act of aggression, and we will kill those dogs. We will put them down.
Hijab and Dawah then led the crowd to Speaker's Corner, and as the mob marched through London streets, screaming, "We'll find some Jews, we want their blood," the police did nothing. Let that sink in. They're calling for our literal blood, and the police are just strolling alongside them.
We'll find some Jews there. Lord the Zionists, Lord the blood. This is the light anti-Jewish edition.
A couple of hours later, we were violently assaulted leaving a kosher restaurant in an anti-Semitic attack. I hate to say this, but I'm not sure there's a future for Jews in this country. We're being attacked on the streets by extremists, and the police do nothing.
The difference between us and them
I want you to listen to this very carefully, right? Because I just think, this dude, this Zionist dude, is a proper prick. I don't necessarily rate him. Joseph, I think his name. He's a prick. However, time after time, you give him the sound bites that he needs. Like, check this out. Remember what I've just the picture's being painted. Listen to this. Honestly, honestly, family.
Honestly, JEDI, I hear you 100%.
Honestly,
yeah,
family.
that has nothing to do with the agenda.
Come on, family. Look at the visuals. Look at what's going on. Now they've got you going against the Zionists, quote unquote, and you're talking about we love death. We're not scared. Life begins at death, and all this weird. Like, what is? Who are you trying to convince?
They're ready to kill anybody who stands in their way. That's what it is.
You know what? Dare I say it? It's really quite cultish. What he's doing right now it's like he's trying to indoctrinate people into.
This is all he's ever done, though. This is Mohammed Hijab.
I don't watch him, if I'm being honest with you. I really don't even watch anything he does. I'm not interested in him. But so this is me really seeing it for the first time.
This is how he is everywhere, like a cartoon character. Like,
Yeah, but JEDI, how can they allow Islam to turn them against their own people?
Anyway, listen, he's like a cartoon character, and this is what he's like all the time. Yeah? You're right, Baba, you finished that? Yeah? You want something else?
Chocolate.
You want chocolate?
He always makes his, even in the other video, he makes his way to the front of the crowd.
Yeah. We're gonna get to that. So just remember what man's saying about we love death and that. So when somebody wants to call him an extremist or a terrorist or whatever, you only really got yourself to blame for the things you're saying because you're trying to gas up your fellow brothers and you're saying the maddest things. We're not afraid of death. We're not afraid to die.
Check out this thing.
The thing is, it's not true. Sorry.
People say to us that Christians were meant to join in when we got someone hyping up like this. But most Christians would be like, "What is wrong with this person? Like, why is this person coming to talk to us about death? Like, we need to do this for death. Like, what is this?"
Well, the thing is, it's not what he's saying isn't true. Untrue. It's true, but also it's not very tactful, is it? And also, it can be seen as instigating violence and like asking for it. You're basically saying to other people that you don't care about death, bring it on. That's what you're asking for. Bring it on. We don't care. We'll fight until the death. And it's like, really, is it deep like death? Like, are you actually going to be dying on the streets of London or wherever you are?
People will have substance. People actually hold weight with what he's saying because he is quite knowledgeable in Islam, and he's refuted a lot of people in his a lot of people when it comes to Islam. His knowledge of Islam is actually quite.
Yeah, but his ego is also massive, and that's the problem. He's got such a big ego because, listen, it's not like he's not saying something that's true, right? It's like I just said, it's his ego that is the issue. It's the fact that he wants to be the limelight, the leader, the Khalifa. So he wants to be this sort of like this martyr for everyone to love him. He wants to be the mufti. Like, this is what I get from him because you can teach dawah, you can give dawah, you can be very intelligent, so on and so forth, but you can also be very humble with it as well, which you find a lot of scholars and learned sheikhs and stuff like that. They are more humble with it. They're not trying to be there in front of the cameras and have this massive following and all this kind of stuff. So it's his ego that's an issue.
Can I just say, like, I think we should be careful in dismissing people so quickly based on what they said, whilst in the moment. Maybe he meant, when he said killing something, maybe he meant killing his ego, maybe he meant killing fear.
Shut up, man. I fuck off with trying to put words in people's mouth, and he didn't say nothing about killing either. So shut the fuck up, man. Come here and chat shit.
We're being attacked on the streets by extremists, and the police do nothing.
The difference between us and them is that for them, they think life begins. For us, we believe that death begins. We you think that our people in Palestine or Christianity?
Do Muslims love death?
It's a good question.
Well, that's from people that are not Muslim. It sometimes could be given that you get that impression from.
We got Muslims on the panel, right?
Yeah.
So this love of death, the love of death comes with your iman, isn't it? So the stronger your faith is, the more love for the end of days to come, right? Because your faith is strong and you want to meet the Most High and live in Jannah and stuff like that, right? It's something that we. I think that's what you strike. Not love of death. I think it's love of the afterlife is what should be said.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. The Muslims love death.
Not death, no.
All right, cool.
Well, maybe
I think you use the wrong word.
Maybe
that makes you a death cult, which is the claim. A lot of these religions are death cults. That's the claim, actually. They claim that Christianity. I know that they claim Christianity is a death cult. That's for fact, and it does make sense because a lot of Christianity is centered around the death of Jesus Christ, right? And the symbols of Christianity, like a cross, it's a symbol of death.
Well, I would say that.
I agree.
I would say in this context, I don't know how you. Maybe your argument is Christianity is a death cult in a different way, but in this context, it's clear that he's saying he's ready to die, which is almost suicidal talk, and he's ready to die because once he dies, it'll be a better life. And if he's promoting this some sort of jihad, as we understand jihad to be some sort of like suicidal mission, then
it's not what it is, but cool.
Well, that's what a lot of people.
Jihad is struggle. It's a struggle.
Well, some people don't see jihad as struggle. Some people see
it's a holy war. It could be internal or external.
It could be a holy war. So
and by struggle, you mean, hold on, because you're just saying struggle, but it's not just struggle. It's war.
Yeah, no, but that's the thing. So they've obviously turned it around and called people jihadis and all this kind of stuff. This Americanization on the word or whatever.
Nah, it's not us that turned it around. We see people shouting Allahu Akbar. We see people shouting, or saying things like Muhammad is Jabba.
This is the point that I'm making. Already, can you not see? This is why I'm so glad Reggie's here, because you got moderate man, people that will, and then you got someone like Reggie, and then you've got someone like Hijab who's fueling Reggie and the Zionist guy. You're fueling.
I completely agree. Yeah. I completely agree. This is not something that my husband would do. My husband's a very pious man. He would never do and the thing is, he's not a coward either. He'll stand up for his religion, but this is not something that he sees as, it's not important.
Stop listening.
Do you know what I mean? And that's all it is. It's just not important. There is importance on it, right? So we should obviously talk about these things, highlight these things and whatever. But when you don't have any power, and we have to be realistic, like they literally don't have any power. This has not changed anything in Palestine. This has done absolutely nothing
that's
for
what
the
I'm saying.
cause.
Does it do anything? All of this protesting for Palestine.
So then, if it literally is not going to make a change in the world, then it kind of becomes pointless unless you are doing stuff. Yeah, unless you are doing stuff that is causing a reaction and change.
I was going to say,
do that peacefully.
I was going to say, sorry to cut you. Yeah, I was going to say, unless you're not doing this for Palestine and you're doing it for your own social media profile and notoriety and financial gain.
That could be said.
Unbeknownst to the other dedicated Muslims around you. And this is what I've noticed. People use faith of others. And people use the belief and the fears and the pain of others. Yeah, like the activists do and that. And really, all they're trying to do is up their own profile. That's all that really happens in the end anyway. Their profile goes up. Their clout, as hard to just put it. You know?
Well, I don't know,
it's been clout chasing. From you see these men talking about raising money for a well for cadet. My eyes is open, man. And you can't... One thing about me is you can't close my eyes once they've been opened. I'm not going to unsee some shit. So I've seen the heart of Mohammed Hijab. I've dealt with him. I've seen it. I've seen the heart of Ali Dawah. And I think Muslims should be warned about these brothers. They're like parasites to your community. Feeding on your fears, feeding on your hopes, feeding on your iman, feeding on your faith and your piousness, feeding on your vulnerability. Just feeding. They go Africa, they feed on the people's poverty to sell them Islam. They feed on your generosity around Ramadan. Then they start doing all these campaigns to get money out of you. And these men can't wear nothing that's not designer. Nothing that these men can wear, it can be plain. It's all designer. The belts to the trainers, to the trousers, to the jeans, to the body warmers. It's all designer. The glasses, the cars that they drive. It's not pious. These men are balling off of you lot's back. See how much money Salam raised. You see, have you seen these lot's wage?
I might have to beg to differ from my understanding of. Yeah, I might have to beg to differ. I think maybe sometimes things are what do you call it? Like front end a bit, like.
Right.
But when
Ali Dawah's broke.
I'm not going to say he's broke. I don't think he's as rich as people might think he is.
Well, cool, but because he spent the money that he's made though. Because he's been paid for various campaigns. What's his full-time job?
I don't know any YouTuber that's got almost 1 million viewers that is broke.
Does he have a full-time job?
I don't know.
Does he get money for content?
We did have a side job. To be honest with you, I haven't spoken to him in a couple of months.
You want to
keep? No, wait. So I've got to speak from. I've just got to be honest because I'm not going to sit here and hear something that I don't think matches up to this person that I know personally, and I wouldn't do that for you, Jedi, either.
Tell us what you don't.
No, I'm saying I know that he used to be an Uber driver, so he had a job as well as done his stuff on the side. He does it for the cause is to spread Islam and to give dawah. A lot of his stuff that he does is good for Muslims. I think this shit is like a mix up.
So he was trying to drum up money for cadets well in Ghana because Ghana needs a well or because Muslims need the well. Or when Salam goes to the fucking the furthest corners of Africa and says, okay, we're going to give you a school and a well, and then we're going to do a mass shahada of like 80 people at once taking a shahada. You think that's for the good of Islam?
No, so what I'm saying is there's things that he does that I don't personally agree with. There's videos that he makes, there's topics that he talks about I don't personally agree with, I'm not backing. I'm saying, however, when I see the projects that he and I have worked on, that I've seen him work on, it is purely about it's for the sake of Allah. I swear to you, and I know that because that's what I'm doing it for.
How can you know that?
I'm saying the projects that we work on together.
But how can you know what's in his heart? Don't do that.
No. Well, I've done it for the sake of Allah. I know what he's put in and whatever, and it is because I know what the project is. So,
Shani,
sorry. You can't know a man's intention. I know this.
Okay, 100%. 100%.
Muslim 101. You can't know a man's heart from a Muslim's perspective. I don't play that shit. I can see his heart's rotten.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
It's good that you're separating the two because obviously hijab is a different character to.
I don't know hijab. I don't know.
But in these videos, I don't think we're seeing much of Ali Dawah. So I don't know what. I haven't seen any problem with.
We saw Ali shouting and screaming at the camera there. I just think this stuff he needs to stay away from, and he maybe needs to concentrate more on the stuff that I think personally is good for the Muslim Ummah. That's just my opinion.
Let me explain why Ali Dawah has been spoken about because Reggie's doing the old Shakara, I'm confused act. Is because Ali Dawah and Muhammad Hijab are a duo. They are a Dawah duo. They work together. They socialize together. They are friends. They stand for the same causes, and they travel to Leicester together when it's kicking off, right? So less of this, they're separate entities. They're both members of Salam. They're not separate, yeah? I mean, obviously they have their individuals, but they're very much on the same shit. When one goes to Africa to spread the word, the other goes to Africa to spread the word. When one goes to spread Speaker's Corner to spread the word, the other goes to Speaker's Corner to spread the word. When one goes to do a nice cozy video with Smile to Jannah, the other one does this nice cozy video with Smile to Jannah. When one goes to Leicester, the other one goes to Leicester.
Well, Jeddah, I don't know.
when one goes to the Freedom Rally for Tommy Robinson, the other one goes to the Freedom Rally of Tommy Robinson. Are you getting the pattern yet?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but they do this. They do the same.
They're both here as well. They're both here. They're both here. I don't know why you weren't sure. Why are we talking about Ali Dawah? Like you can't see him. They're both here.
You do know that Ali Dawah.
This is the same day.
Yeah.
This is the same day. This is what we were talking about. This is what caused the conversation. So yeah, this is why Ali Dawah is being mentioned. Any more questions? No. All right, let me play the video.
Jeds, can I respond to a point?
Let me play. No one wants you to respond to them, H.
It was terrifying. The boys had to be rescued by the police as bottles and eggs rained down on them. Mohammed Hijab then threatened a police officer that he'd kill the boy's dog if he saw it again.
However, when those Zionists came in with their dogs, that was an act of provocation. So what we're saying now, and I'm making it very clear so everyone understands, if those dogs come close to us again, we will see it as an act of aggression, and we will kill those dogs. We'll put them down.
Hijab and Dawah then led the crowd to Speaker's Corner, and as the mob marched through London streets, screaming, "We'll find some Jews. We want their blood," the police did nothing. Let that sink in. They're calling for our literal blood, and the police are just strolling alongside them.
We'll find some Jews there. Lord the Zionists, Lord the blood. This is the night anti-Jewish edition.
A couple of hours later, we were violently assaulted leaving a kosher restaurant in an anti-Semitic attack. I hate to say this, but I'm not sure there's a future for Jews in this country. We're being attacked on the streets by extremists, and the police do nothing.
The difference between us and them is that for them, they think life begins. For us, we believe that death begins. We believe that life begins at death. We don't care about death. We love death. And if you think that our people in Palestine or across the Arab and Muslim world will let go of the struggle and our sacred places like Al-Aqsa,
Arab and Muslim world. Just remember what he said. What is the Arab and Muslim world?
That's what they call it, isn't it?
Yeah,
And Muslim world. Yeah, well, that would be part of the Muslim world, right?
Oh, is it? Oh, amazing. So we repping Arabs that aren't Muslims.
That's what it seems like, right? When they say that stuff. I know, I think it's a really weird statement.
When someone says, "Oh yeah, Islam is run by Arabs," is an Arab, you gotta act like an Arab and talk like an Arab and think you're an Arab and play towards Arab sensibilities. Everyone's like, no, I'm Senegalese and I'm Muslim. No, my brother, I'm this and I'm Tunisian and yeah, man. Arab
He calls himself as an Arab though, doesn't he? So that's why that's his language, isn't it? But I wouldn't say that Arab and Muslim world. I call it Muslim world. I'm talking about Muslims. What's Arab Christians, Arab like non-Muslims got to do with anything? Like,
it's funny. I thought Mohammed Hijab was from Egypt, and Egypt was in Africa.
yeah, but they Egyptians class themselves as Arabs, right?
So
they class Egypt as the Middle East. I know a few Egyptians.
When we tell people, yeah, that the Egyptians are not African, yeah, they look at us like, yo, you lot are racist. But these men consider themselves as Arab.
That's right, Jedi.
Being from Africa, Arab.
Yeah, but they actually think that Egypt is in the Middle East, though.
But how can it be when it's clearly on the continent of Africa?
I know, but it's the joining bit. That's what it is. But they do. They think it's part of.
Isn't that?
You lot are invaders, man. We told you, rent. You lot owe us rent. You're invaders. 6th century, whenever you came in, you're invaders, man. You're foreigners to the land. And that is quite clear. So, I know.
Well, Jeds, is now an okay time for me to respond to a point that
but I don't want to hear no hypothetical moral bullshit of cause
you want
if
facts.
we try to kill listen,
you want facts.
if we try to kill maybe he tried to kill the animosity, maybe he tried to kill the confusion, maybe he tried to kill the pain. I don't want to hear it. I'll just kick you out.
So the point earlier, which is that we are the same people, it's not true. Genetically speaking, we are not the same. Yeah, that's generally speaking. So the Muslims of Pakistan and other places like Afghan and Kashmir, yeah, with the exception of Bengalis, which are, very much, we love them, they love us, yeah, but the Muslims of Pakistan, they are not genetically the same as the rest of us Indians. They actually they migrated from Turkey and Arabia, and
This
tell
guy's
just by
lying.
looking.
He's lying
You can
from the
tell
pit of
just by
hell.
looking at us, right? So they all have big noses. They have different noses to us. Their thoughts are different. The way they think, the way they eat is different to us. Yeah. So whereas the Hindus, they are like our brothers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they come to our temples, and I would happily marry my daughter off to a Hindu, man. They are brothers, man. And that's all I wanted to say. Really, it's interesting.
And you would happily marry your daughter to a Muslim too, right?
Right, dust boats.
Now don't break the silence. Let the silence be the silence. All right, let's move on. So obviously you got a problem with Muslims, then, yeah?
Yes. So I'm very sorry because I cut out. Then I heard you say. I heard you ask me, do you have a problem, marry, and then it's cut.
Yeah. Now I'm saying you don't mind your daughter marrying a Hindu. How do you feel about your daughter marrying a Muslim?
I don't have any problem, but I know they would. I know they would have a problem. I know they would have a problem.
Okay. Okay, man. Cool, man. Big up.
Yeah, love, man. It's interesting to hear the different opinions as well.
So are you not all Indians together though? Originally, are you not? No.
No, like I just said,
Bangladeshis are Indians.
Brother,
Pakistanis are
with
from
all due
India, no?
respect, Sniper,
Yeah,
you
go
know
on.
the Asian man, they love a fucking historical who's who.
Separation.
They're and we're from here, we're not even trying to get into that. We still ain't even got to Leicester yet. Right?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
shit.
even reached Leicester. Get me?
Even though hijab's on the screen and that.
Yeah, we're in London.
Is this a
still,
different
bro.
event?
Yeah, we're in London still. We ain't even got to Leicester. This is London.
Yeah, sorry,
This
man.
is a warning, basically, of what's going on. And get me?
Right.
This is Joseph's 2-minute little video.
Yeah, I see his face.
Right. All right. Big up my little bro, Nay as well. You know, I didn't see you there.
Large up. They are still learning the lessons from the true team as per usual.
You want to say your 20 words now, or do you want to save them for later?
No, I'm gonna save them. I'm still contemplating what they're gonna be, because this is just madness, bro. This is madness. Like live and direct, coercing madness. But yeah, I'll say my piece later.
After a pro-Palestinian convoy drove through a Jewish neighborhood threatening to rape Jewish women and children, this odious pair.
So I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. See, this I had to keep reminding you, like, I'm not fucking with this dude, yeah, because I don't know about people driving through at ends threatening to rape people. You know, so imagine you're in the whip, you're rolling with Jeds. I have one on the window. I'm like, yeah, I'll rape you. I'll rape you. Yeah, are you? I'll rape you. I mean, let's keep driving. Like, what is that? This is what he's describing to me. Oh, we're by the way, we're pro-Palestinian. We're driving through your ends, and I'll rape you. Driving through the ends, threatening rape. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it sounds good though, doesn't it, Janelle?
It sounds amazing. Just like 30 Hindu youths attached to lone Muslims. It sounds amazing. I don't believe it. I'm wise to these type of rhetorics now. Oh, did you not see how the way that gang rushed Ahmed Ali? Man, fuck off, man. What's your real intentions? What's your real motives? Like, too many people hiding behind some kind of rhetoric that will ignite their religious sense of responsibility. They're using people's love for the creator. Joseph does it. Muhammad Hijab does it. They're two sides of the same coin, is what I'm trying to explain to you lot. And I have to question whether in the quiet solitude of the night, do they actually believe in the gods that they profess to? Or are they both in the same club somewhere? I don't know, but something doesn't feel right. And main thing I don't get from these man is sincerity. I've never felt no sincerity from these brothers. And just like you, Shani, I made it my business to kind of stay away from them. I deliberately didn't engage with either of these two. Because they seem to be part of a psyop that seems to involve the rest of the nation. I told you, Speaker's Corner is a soapbox, is a pedestal that allows you to tap into the consciousness of the nation through words and whatnot, right? Some people have been granted access to that pool in order for them to have influence over larger pools of people. It's like I said, it's no coincidence that you first knew about Tommy Robinson. Like, I mean, you heard about him, but you first knew about him through his interaction with Ali Dawah and then coming down to Speaker's Corner. All the good guys and the bad guys seem to have certain links, and I'm watching. I'm watching with my eyes peeled. The number one link I can see of all these speakers and these so-called people that I've encountered through Speaker's Corner and around it is they like to use people's passions and fears and pains to prop themselves up and make themselves nice and manipulate others with mistruths. And I've even been close to people that utilize that same type of technique. So I recognize this behavior.
I was just about to say, I think it would be really easy for you to do it. I think you just have to have some sort of captivity over people.
I just got, I gotta have less of a conscience, right? I gotta have less of a conscience. I can easily do it, easily. You know?
Yeah, I think that's true. I think you might have to have a bigger ego as well. Not saying your ego's not big, but it just needs to be bigger.
My main concern about that would be, Shani, would be the ramifications of leading people falsely. That to me would be the worst nightmare. I like to go to sleep. I like to get in bed, put my head on the pillow, and feel good about what I'm confronted by, feel good about what goes around in my mind, feel good about what I dream about, feel good about who I see in the mirror. When I look at myself, when I'm on my own, I like to feel good.
So the quick question then to the back of that: do you pray?
Excuse me?
Do you pray?
Yeah, this is a question I've been asking myself a lot recently. You know,
do you beg for things? Do you beg and say, "Give me this"?
There's a reason why I ask as well. It's not just a random question.
Pray? I'm gonna have to be honest and feel like it's a yes or no answer.
So, okay, I'm not going to pry too much unless you want
to. No, you can pry. I don't mind. I'm not sensitive.
Yeah. Let's get to that, Shannon. Let's get to it.
So initially, when I was raised Jehovah's Witness, I was taught a way to pray or whatever, you know. So I close my eyes and say, yeah, you know, I was taught to just approach God, right? So yeah, you know, Father, you know, things have been a bit mad lately. Shani's been timing me out, getting on my nerves. You know, I really want to ride by and slap her. You know what I mean? And I just need the strength to not do that because I know from your word that this is not what I want to be doing. You know what I mean? Yada, yada, yada. Oh, yeah, by the way, you know, please can you let Born Rich's hair grow back and can you close the gap in his mouth? You know what I mean? In your son's name, Jesus Christ, amen. That was how I was shown how to pray, right? Then I decided that I was woke and my thoughts were prayers. So, and then I realized, I started to think to myself that you got that for me.
I got a brilliant card.
All right, thank you. Be quiet, please. Right. Yeah, so I'm surrounded by these little kids.
And then other times you don't pray?
Yeah. No, so yeah. Then I convinced myself that, thinking is my new prayer. Thinking to myself. So I don't have to say, this is a prayer. I just communicate with myself like I do all day, every day. And within that level of communication and sincerity, that will be carried up to the higher power, the Most High. Whoever's able to hear my thoughts and even work with me, shift reality, or do whatever it takes to help my thoughts and my hopes and my desires become true, they have the equipment to hear what I'm thinking. So I dropped out the in Jesus' name because I became unsure about Jesus. I became unsure about Jesus's relationship with God or whatever, or which God I was speaking to. I would say Jehovah a lot because I was raised as Jehovah's Witness. I kind of stopped doing that. Do you know what I mean? And this way I felt like if I'm in a mosque, I can pray to God. If I'm in a church, I can pray to God. If I'm in a police cell, I can pray to God. If I'm drowning in off the coast of fucking Brighton in the sea, I can pray to God. I don't need to have a prayer mat. I don't need to say Arabic words. I don't need to say in the name of Jesus Christ. So, but now I mean, that sort of has become my prayer. So I don't acknowledge my prayer as much as I did when I was making it a thing and labeling it prayer. Because now I just have
it.
Yeah.
So when you can I just quickly ask about the prayer? So what you might consider a prayer now, what you've explained. In that, do you ask for repentance? Do you repent for anything that you've done in the day? Do you ask for help of people?
That would have the notion. That would be based on the notion that I'm sinning through the day.
No, well, this is the thing. If you've done something that you feel bad about, you did not go. Say you did guff at somebody, and you feel like maybe they
Sorry. Are you crawling into the phone now? You're taking living
under the sea.
No, you know, my computer's broken. The laptop's annoying. It's taking too long to start up. Yeah, so I'm just on my phone. It's a bit tough as well. But what I'm saying is, do you Sorry, I was also saying. So I was saying about
repentance and that.
So say you've done something that you think is bad, that something is niggling at you, that you feel like, you know what, I shouldn't have done that. Is that ever in your prayers to kind of remove that? Like, because when we do something that we feel that's bad, it actually leaves a weight for us, right? It weighs on us. I mean, people with a conscience. That's what conscience is, right?
Things are bad then, and so many things won't weigh on you.
No, but I'm saying if you do something that you think is bad, listen, you might tell somebody.
I've inherited morality from white Freemasons. Yeah, so
something that you think is bad, not what I think is bad. That's what I'm saying. What
I inherited is not my moral compass from white Freemasons that called themselves Jehovah's Witnesses, and that was the basis, the biblical basis of my moral barometer, which was not left to my own devices for me to decide. Now, I've done a lot of internal work to unlearn almost everything that I was ever taught. That's basically my last mission. And I've come to the point where I don't necessarily feel guilt for things that other people would feel guilt about. For instance, I love a good shoplift. I would not come home and repent about shoplifting because I do not feel like I've done anything wrong.
So the point of why I asked you about praying, right? This actually goes all the way back to it, right? Because you said you couldn't do what they do because you have a conscience,
right?
A conscience, and it would weigh on you when you go to sleep at night. So this is something that I'm asking: would that be something that you could perhaps see that others might pray away? So this is why it's easier for them to do that because they pray it away. Because so once you've told that to God,
so they do fuckery. Okay, they do fuckery. Then they say, "Oh God, but at some point they can't believe that they're actually being forgiven because you can't be repeatedly sinning, knowing that you're going to ask for repentance. That's called a sin of the spirit in Christianity. It's called sin of the spirit. That is sinning by mentally and deliberately. It's almost like premeditated sin. Yes. Knowing you're gonna sin, knowing you don't give a fuck about sinning, and knowing that you got to get out of jail free card if you just say you're sorry.
Yes, but you need to remember that these are what. So I would say that one thing as a Muslim is you have to remember that God can see even your faults. Absolutely everything. You can't cheat God. You can't
This is why I don't pray no more in that way, because even before I go to pray, I've formulated the thoughts that I want to put in my prayer. Therefore, it's pointless me praying if God the Almighty can hear my thoughts.
I hear that. but also there is the submission there. So even I get what you're saying. So before I've prayed, I'm like, oh, I'm going to pray for the health of blah 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 blah, right? And then when I'm in my prayer, I make sure I pray for the health of blah blah blah. But the thing is, I had to submit. Like, I know Allah heard me or knows that that's how I feel deep down. You know, sometimes even in my prayer, I'm unable to speak the things that I want, and then ask Allah to look into my heart for the things that I want, because I'm unable to say it. So anyway, like, I'm not to get off the point or get too deep or whatever, but yeah. So I'm just saying, like, maybe these people, I'm not saying they do. I'm just looking at it from like this point of view, that it's easier for them to kind of do these things because they're able to just pray it away, even though they're not really preempting doing bad things. It isn't until the end of the day that they realize, actually, maybe I shouldn't have done this, maybe I shouldn't have said that.
How many times? No. See, you know, for one off and that makes sense, right? But like, if it's a practice that you keep doing, then I don't think you're taking God for an idiot.
Yeah.
And or genuinely, because you know in your heart of hearts you're going to do it again, even though you ask for forgiveness, you're not going to necessarily be truly absolved of this thing, because you know you're going to do it again. You know in your heart of hearts you're going to do it again. The next opportunity.
Yeah. I think our only prayer should be that we never forget the Lord God. We never forget Him. That should be our only prayer. So instead of constantly
on the side of a lorry.
Instead of constantly asking for things, God, give me this, give me that, I think it's better to appreciate what we do have and praise the one and thank the one. So I think what JEDI said is, as well as saying that his good deeds are his prayer, is a self-affirmation. Yeah, so self-affirmation. So Guruji says, you know, you reap what you sow, you know, you eat what you plant. As you act, so you shall receive. So our actions are determined by what we say, and what we say is determined by how we think of ourselves. So Guruji says, how you think of yourselves determines how you act. How you think you are determines your actions. So are you a saint because you think you are? Guruji says your actions will decide. And how you act determines the universe around you and how it reacts to you. Yeah, so every action has a consequence.
Yeah, man, big up yourself for that one, man. That was sick.
Love, cause love.
Yeah, love. All right, here's another one.
Doing things for the sake of Allah. As Muslims, we believe everything is done for the sake of Allah. Doing things for the sake of Allah. As Muslims, we believe everything is done for the sake of Allah. Ask yourself a question: are you doing it for your own sake, or are you doing it for the sake of Allah? Very much. Answer yourself that question honestly. You know, I'm being serious. Hold on. What's up? Get out of here, amongst ourselves, man. Yo.
Same old body language. Always preempting someone holding you back.
Yeah.
It was some midget that could hold you back from doing anything. Get out of there, bruv. Because there's Muslims there that's like, bruv, is this what you're here for? You're here to try to pick up the microphone and do some big speech and da. Man was asking him, are you from Leicester? Why are you grabbing up the mic and acting like you're just to do the talks? And we from round here. We didn't need no London kids coming round here trying to talk up for us. You get me? And then my man's talking about, are you doing this for the sake of Allah? No, are you doing this for the sake of Allah? Muhammad Hijab, you're projecting. No, you're not. You're doing it for the sake of your profile.
Ask yourself a question: are you doing it for your own sake, or are you doing it for the sake of Allah? Very much. Answer yourself that question honestly. You know, I'm being serious. Hold on. What's up? Get out of here, problem amongst ourselves, man. Yo. Who's gonna cause the problem in ourselves? Well, the law of the land should apply to all people, Muslims and Hindus. This is the mic thing, man.
Hey, then take the mic off him, man. Like, what's he doing? He's causing more problems. He's not even from it. Look, they're trying to take the mic off him. What? He's trying to hold this mic. Allow it. It's not that time. Come down, fall in, and just be a regular dude.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Put your body on, be a regular. No, you brought your cameras, you brought your camera crew, like, and And the thing is, the more delusional you get with your importance, the more you downplay the intelligence of the people on the ground. Right?
Yeah. You walked in there like a celebrity.
Right. And then the gulf between you widens, yeah? So you stop relating to them. Or more importantly, they stop relating to you. Then you see some good opportunity, you come down and you feel the vibration in the air, like, bro, they're not really feeding me like that. Because they're more earthy, they're more gritty, they're more down to earth, right? They're Leicester youths, they're north. So they're way more, I don't know what's the word to say, grimy or whatever, less polished, right? Not even in a bad way, in a good way. Whereas these men are less media savvy, they're less caring about the optics and what it looks like and how many views this is going to make later on down the line. Yeah. And I know, brothers, that they can't do nothing without putting out a camera to document, to show that they've done it. Even they've got this new technique of getting someone else to film it so it don't look like it's them. Right? But you brought someone specifically to capture you and how you behave in this. It's a joke thing.
Do you not hate it's embarrassing that he is fighting to hold them? Like, if somebody tried to take a mic off me, I'd just give it to them.
It's so cringe. And you know what's funny? While he was fighting for the mic, someone reached up with a little level glove and turned it off. Watch, you can see. Look, he's fighting for it, and the person's turned it off.
Answer that question honestly. You know, I'm being serious. Hold on. What's up? Down.
The problem amongst ourselves, man. He's gonna cause a problem here myself. The law of the land should apply to all people, Muslims and Hindus. This is the mic thing, man. Just put the mic down.
No, watch it.
Put the mic down.
You see that?
Yeah, he turned it up.
Yeah, man, turned it off neatly. Like, all right, good, man.
Hey, I feel he jammed though. Y'all gotta take his fucking mic from me.
Yeah,
I got something to say. I brought my camera crew out.
Because it's being filmed as well.
Yeah. I brought my camera crew out, Jess. I gotta get this word off, man. I'm getting this word out, man.
You're trying to get into your bag, you know, which is gonna end in takbir. We're not done. We know. We've seen this speech, bro, a million times. We watched Braveheart. Everyone always looking for that authentic looking moment that catapults you. I've seen it with my own eyes. You know what? Yeah. Bruh. Anyway, let me look.
Man, put the mic down. You're going to incite him. You're only going to make things worse. Now, put the mic down. Put the mic down. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Put the mic down. Yo, put the mic down.
How many man is touching, man?
Can I just ask a question? Is he standing on something, or is it just he genuinely just that tall in comparison?
No, he's super tall, man.
It looks like he's standing on like a soapbox.
All right, let's put it in order. He's super tall, and he's standing with Asians.
All right, yeah, sure. Play the video. We're 5'2" brothers and that.
He's Egyptian. Them Egyptians seem kind of tall. You get me? He's standing around the Asian Ummah, and they got a couple tall dunnies, but it's not few and far between. There's a lot of Mohibs out there.
Yeah, a lot of them. Sure.
So that's the Bengalis. The Bengalis are the smallest ones.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Potato, man.
He's going to be mainly Pakistanis. Pakistanis got a decent average height, I reckon.
Yeah, some of them are tall. The women are tall. Some of the women are tall.
But yeah, no, he's tall though. He's fucking tall.
You said the piece, leave it. I'm saying to you, leave it.
Even Anita was in his ear like, it's not worth it. Trust me, yeah. Mad.
No. He's finished enough time. Leave it. You've had your time. Leave it. I'll show some restraint. Show some restraint. Show some restraint.
So basically, there's some footage that is missing, right? Something happened when Mohammed Hijab went out there and linked up with the Leicester Leicester crew. Something happened. It kicked off in some kind of way. A certain man weren't feeling him and weren't happy, but that footage seems to be like kind of missing or whatever. It's hard to get. I can't find it. Right? I found the other footage of just after this, and they're saying allow it, and then someone saying, "No, you just want to box for your ego." So I think he's offered someone to an MMA fight as he does, and there was no fight as he does. Something like that happened because someone said, "He's just gonna box for his ego." But yeah.
Kieran says that Ali Dawah in the background says, "I told you to leave it."
Yeah, he told him. Ali Dawah goes on another interview we played yesterday where it was like, "Yeah, I don't agree with what Mohammed Hijab did," and then they were like, Ali Dawah goes against Mohammed Hijab. You know them sensational headlines. But while he was talking, he was like, "Yeah, Hijab was wrong, very rare." But I didn't clock what it was he done wrong. I know it's an ego thing. Heard next man saying, "Are you from Leicester?" Then they give the mic to someone who's actually from Leicester. They're like, give it to him. He's from Leicester.
You've been telling me.
Yeah, when you come to another ends, you can't make the another ends seem like they didn't have spokesman or they didn't. We don't need you coming from Speaker's Corner and your YouTube and that thing and your lectures and shit, thinking you're gonna come and control Wagwan in Leicester. Nah, you're gonna fall behind us, King.
He's a celebrity. He thought he could go there and people would just celebrate every word that he said.
But listen, he does actually get the celebrity treatment. I need you to see. There's a certain footage, yeah. When you see this footage, you're like, "Fucking hell!" Is Mohammed? The cameraman's walking backwards. Mohammed Hijab is walking in the front, yeah, and then people are walking behind him. Now, Mohammed Hijab can't walk. I don't know what's wrong with him. Bro, the more I see this brother, he looks disabled, bro. Like he can't walk. Nah, he looked physically like awkward. I don't know what it was.
But you know what? People need to stop gassing people that's on the internet because even Ali, like I've been out with Ali before.
Now, turn your laptop on, please, Shani, man. What are we doing? You sound like you're inside of a cup.
I'm back. That's true, Shani. You do. You do sound like you're in a tunnel.
No, this is worse. Sound like a goldfish. Australian goldfish.
Well, Shani, Sniper, you're killing us with white noise. I keep telling you this. Watch how calm it is when he turns it off. Shani, you sound like you're inside of a saucer or a cup in a saucer, whatever. Yeah, please sort it out. Just go and sort it. Turn your laptop on.
But laptop is whatever. All right, cool.
Yeah, but if you turn it on now, then it can, however long it takes, whatever.
Yeah, okay, I'll do it.
Right. Another speech. This is where today's profile picture came from. Big up Eunice.
But the cowards. That's my question.
I want you to listen to this as well, right? Just keep your ears.
Because when I was online on Twitter or on social media, I'm seeing them getting brave. Seeing these people here getting brave. How come today it was like pin drop silence? How come today I didn't see them? How come today, when it's not one person or two people walking the street, yeah? When it's one or two Muslims walking the street, when it's a vulnerable adult, when it's someone running home, yeah? How comes now, yeah? How comes you're not here now?
I'll tell you why. Because they fear us when they're near us.
Come on, brother. Let me tell you why it is, yeah? Because deep.
Right, so
he's rifling up the crowd he's on some narrative BS right now.
Yep.
I can see.
Take me here. You can see. You know where it's thinking snipes. You know where it's aiming. It's the same old locker room speech where you're in the locker room and they're like, "Yo, all right, True Rangers, you guys have lost 16 fights in a row, but we ain't gonna lose today, are we? No,
Facts.
It's dead. And guess what now? This is where Brother Kel comes in. Yeah. Because you're going to see the X amount of method acting. Watch the method acting. Yeah.
But the cowards. That's my question, because when I was online on Twitter and on social media, I'm seeing them getting brave. Seeing these people here getting brave. How come today it was like pin drop silence? How come today I didn't see them? How come today, when it's not one person or two people walking the street, yeah? When it's one or two Muslims walking the street, when it's a vulnerable adult, when it's someone running home, yeah? How comes now, yeah? How comes you're not here now?
I tell you why. Tell you why. Because the fear is when they're near us.
But you know what? Come on, brother. Let me tell you why it is, yeah? Because deep down, yeah? They know we got the truth.
That's it.
Deep down. Let me tell you something. All due respect, actually no due respect, yeah? If they believe in reincarnation, what a humiliation and pathetic thing for them to be reincarnated into some pathetic, weak, cowardly people like that. I'd rather be an animal. I'd rather be reincarnated as a Greek grasshopper, bro. That's the truth. So how comes now in Leicester, the Hindutva are coming out, yeah, and you're trying to act like gangsters? You're trying to act like gangsters. Come on, man. You're not about that life. Don't ever. I'm saying this.
You're not about that life. Shut up.
This is abuse.
I've
Copyright
badded up this man in the
infringement
park,
and
you
all
know.
sorts.
Let's be clear. I've badded him up in
going
the
on?
park. So
Man
he's
sounding
not
like
about
Annie
this
and
life.
Joshua.
Come on, man.
About that life, you know. Yeah, man. But you know what? It was funny because I was half listening to what Sniper was saying yesterday, yeah, just before the end of the show. And Sniper was going into, was it yesterday, Slats? It might have been, it was it yesterday. And he's kind of going into one about, basically, don't tell me that these men are authentic gangsters, Asian man and boom, boom, boom.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I did slightly disagree with you. But I did disagree with you. As in, I did think there was some Asian man that did their thing and whatever, and from my experience, yeah?
Yeah,
However, though, they're not about that life in the same way. They're not. They're not. And I've got to be honest. And that doesn't mean that they won't kill you, or they can't sell drugs, or they can't do this, or you can't lose a fight to them. It's not that. But I mean, as a people,
it's not that. Yeah.
It's not that, bro. It's not that. In their
and I said there could be good money earners. So
like,
sometimes Vic was confusing making money as being a gangster. No, that's not it, bro. Many much peas in the ends, like African man and all of that. Like, we don't say they're gangster because of that. No.
Right. So it took me a while to kind of download what you were saying.
Yeah, kind of work it.
And I word it, and I kind of had to start agreeing with you. And then when I watched some of this, I was like, you know what? Man's right, you know. Because I know the real ones in Leicester are not standing behind
They're not doing this.
They're not. And I know there's real ones, real Asians in Leicester that are about this life. They won't be standing there. Because it's a puppy show. What is even the purpose of us standing here? For listening to Mohammed hijab talk?
And pushing his narrative, trying to get Muslims riled up here to do his dirty work. That's what it is about.
How much do you want to bet that 90% of them took a day off work? Do you know what I'm saying? That's the level of what we're dealing with. These are hard-working Asians, you know what I mean, in the various IT, all of that. They took days off. So the fact that you have to take a day off to come and do this and try and be a gangster, rah, 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 it's madness. Yeah, what does he do for a living?
Boy, he was a teacher.
Was. We know that got X'd a while ago, man, because of this kind of behavior. Because everyone neglects that. You get what I'm saying? Oh, why did he get fired? Because of the shit you were saying on Instagram, what do you call it? Twitter and YouTube. Yeah, it all goes back to the employees, and they got rid of him. Mad. So now he gives lectures, and as you said, Salam. Yeah, that's him and Ali Dawah's project and all of that, and building wells and getting obscure African tribes to take shahada.
Yeah, I was gonna say a couple months ago, this man was home. It was like ours. He went to our yard. And he was there convincing people to take Shahada there.
Yeah.
I'm here to tell Leicester man that Hindu man is not about that life.
Mm.
It's just weird.
Man, it's
the whole
confusing.
thing's weird. Because I just want to see man them in white robes, looking holy and praying and shit. You look like North Peckham Estate right now. Yeah, he looks like hijab looks like he's about to do a fire in the streets or some next.
Yeah.
Ricky Stengman 5 is about to come out. Yo, I've been on the roads and both. Yeah, he looks like this is Asian drill.
Oh, you didn't play his old one with Ras. Sorry, let me go.
Yeah. And yeah, it's tough when you're attached to a religion. Boy, I'm always going to be able to scrutinize you and be like, well, where is the religion not here now? Is it not here today? What are we dealing with?
Okay.
We're telling other man that they're not about this life. We shouldn't be about this life because we're supposed to be pious Muslims.
Yeah. So was you about that life when you was wearing gumshoe?
That's the bit I missed. So what happened to all the peace talk? Where's that all gone now?
Yeah, when you was curled up, when you was doing a fetal position, huh? Was you about that life then? Like, stop your nonsense, man. We know this guy is a total fake. Yeah, you had a boxing match the other day and you nearly got sparked out, bro. The angles started pushing, man. Like, stop it.
The angles. Man got mad. Man got angry, right? When man
grab man.
Yeah, man. Calm down.
That's where the animosity is coming from, probably. I wonder if that guy was Asian. Yeah. I mean,
no, because I just want to make it known, Rayhan. We know not all Asians are in IT. Ethnic minorities are disproportionately represented in the IT industry. But I just want to know, like, there's Asians doing live. I don't know why you don't want to hear this, because you shouldn't really want to hear this, but cool. There's Asians doing live. There's Asian gangsters, Asian drug dealers, Asian murderers, Asian organized crime, Asian everything. Anything that's available, Asians can and do participate.
Do it. Exactly.
When we talk in a whole, when we talk as generalizations or as a group, collectively, I'm gonna be honest and give it the truth. The badness is not what you lot are known for in the UK, at least. It's not known for the badness. That's not what it is. But I know you do get up to badness. And one thing I know is when man them go up north and that, certain Asians up there are hyperactive. They're so gassed because you're from London. They're like, oh, what, you're from London? You think you're bad? Rare. So I know there's that hunger to prove yourself. Do you know what I mean? I know there's a hunger to like compare yourself to what the Africans and the Caribbeans and how bad they think they are, because they walk around with that vibe. But it's mainly just method acting and emulating, and really and truly, you know, it's not necessarily what's in the man's heart, and that's a good thing. Don't ever think that you not being gangster is a bad thing. Don't listen to Maku. You get me? I tell you, it's a good thing. It's a good thing not being gangster. I got so much Asian brethren that were just never about this life any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, look at Reggie, for instance. Good example there, Jeds. Come on.
Now what? Yeah, maybe Reggie could do with being a little bit more gangster. It could help him a bit. a little bit, you know. A touch of gangster could maybe help Reggie a bit. Get a gal at least. But cool. All right, let's play the end of this dead speech and we'll move on.
So I'm saying this directly to all the so-called Hindutva. I'd rather be an animal. I'd rather be reincarnated as a Greek grasshopper, bro. That's the truth. So how comes now in Leicester, you're the Hindutva coming out, yeah? And you're trying to act like gangsters? You're trying to act like gangsters. Come on, man. You're not about that life. Don't ever. I'm saying this directly to all the so-called Hindutva wannabe gangsters. Don't ever come out like that again. Do you understand? No chance. Are they gonna come out like that again? Never. Come out like that again? Never. Because if they do come out, are we gonna be here? Yes or no?
Couldn't wait. Could not wait. Oh yeah. When in doubt, man.
Facts. That's known. Yeah. They're known for that in the park, man. They're known for this shit in the park. We already know.
Young
this.
men leading. If they come out, we come out rare, and then all right, guys, I'm gonna get on my bus now. I'm going back to London. I've got a lecture at this something university. I've got a debate with this man and that man. I've got to take my kids to school. So in a bit, I'll tune in Sunday. I'll be at Speaker's Corner. Is that what we're doing now? So we hype all this and then what?
And leave. Just leave. No.
And then they come
than...
back on. No, they come back on video. Then they say that we only went down there to be peaceful. We weren't bringing no vibes. We was trying to squash the beat. This time, the video says contradictory to what he's claiming. Remember, he's there now, talking about they're gonna defend their thing and whatever the case. He's doing bare roadman talk, but then he'll do a video a week later, as he always does, talking about how they're victims and they went to go and support their fellow Muslims. Like they've done this a million.
Let me put this on record, yeah. I was active way before I ever saw or knew of Mohammed hijab. See, the problem is, I got certified fucking backstory. I'm actually somebody. I'm always has been someone. So I never needed Speaker's Corner or a religion or a bunch of scared men to control to feel like I was something or someone. So nah, I'm not jealous of hijab at all. Hijab, go out there, go to Leicester. This is not something I want to do. I don't want to go to Leicester right now. I don't want to rally up a crew of people. I don't want that.
Jordan, go and have several seats. Like, I don't even know what you're coming with, but you need to rethink what you're typing, you know, because nobody wants to be like hijab. Let's be clear. Like, behave yourself, man. Behave yourself.
In all honesty, bro, I don't want to be hijab. I'm not envious of what hijab's doing. I'm actually not rating what hijab is doing. But is there any chance that you could come on here and be honest and be critical about what you've seen? Is there any chance that you could come on here and actually speak the truth about what you've seen? Would you do that?
Is there any chance we could skip forward to the part?
Is that Jordan M? Or are you gonna? Yeah, it's Jordan M. Or are you gonna critique?
Jump on, Jordan M. Don't put him back. Just jump on.
He's scared. As I see it, and just having some kind of observational review, which anyone is willing to come and give their 2 pence, you know.
Well, Jordan is a funny case because he was part of a similar organization. He's cut ties with. He cut ties with that. What do they call that?
EDL.
Not just EDL. There was the Muslim one as well. He was part of one of that Muslim channel as well, and he cut ties with them. He didn't really disclose why, but I'm sure he's found fun.
You're talking about EF Dawah? You're talking about EF Dawah, huh?
Yeah, he's distanced himself from EF Dawah. Like he knows that things ain't as straight as they should be. You get what I'm saying? And
how come you never see? How come you never see any of the white reverts at any of these things? I'm just curious. Like those Hamza, Jordan, I never see them really at any of these.
They have sense. That's why they got sense. They ain't stupid.
These are the
they're not riding for the Ummah though. That's curious.
These are the foot soldiers. Jordan M is the poster boy. He's the one they put on front of the camera.
I guess let me ask Jez. I guess I'll ask you guys. Do you guys see a lot of black people at these type of events? Africans or other Muslims.
Yeah, but
not a lot, but you'll see like maybe a pocket, like one or two.
Was there?
No, MSAX ain't black, he's Arab. Let's get it clear.
Is it more Somali? I guess I'm kind of going there too. Like, is it if they are black in this crowd?
Yeah, Somali. Yeah,
it depends what they're fighting against.
Somali's there.
If they're going against black people, they'll put black people there to fight against. That's what it is. But if it's against their own people,
facts.
The Somali's there. But, it's interesting because obviously there's going to be lots of black Muslims. Oh my God! Hold on 1 second. No, I'll do it in a minute. There's obviously going to be black Muslims there, right? I mean, in Leicester and in up north in general, but they don't seem to have come out in a number. Now, from what I heard from Al Kaka, this is a Muslim issue, right? But it seems to be Asians predominantly have come out. Where are the black Muslims? Where are the African Muslims, the Caribbean Muslims, and why have they not jumped out? Where is that dude? Jedi, Rasbek.
Where's that big Hassan? Hussein? What's his
Remember
name?
that, brother? Mako, Jedi. Where's Abdul Rahim? Rahman. Where's Abdul Rahman, the great savior?
Yeah, the big guy. Yeah.
Where are they? Where are these dons? So this is not a light skin. This is not a light skin Muslim thing, no. It's all Muslims. It's not about just about light skin brown Muslims, no. Because that's what I see and that's what I feel, and this is what is perpetuated, and this is the stereotype given when we talk about Islam and black people, right? Is the fact that black people are marginalized or they're not part of the mainstream or they're not really. I just wanted to know, why is it only really Somalis from Africa that's and the Egyptian guy that saw it a necessary thing to come down and ride out? Why do they not feel as connected to the Ummah as everyone else does?
Good question. It's a good question. Maybe it's because they're marginalized too, and maybe even if they did show up, they would have been at the back of the queue. Like, you guys know your place. You guys got to be here. We got to have the people who this affects the most at the forefront of the march. Almost like some liberal left type movement where BLM has all the black people at the front and the white people in the back. It's possible. I don't know. But can we skip forward to the part where can you guys hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh yeah. Can we skip forward to the end of the speech where Muhammad Tawhid comes out and says, "We're ready to do dawah, yeah? Yeah?" And the whole crowd cheers, yeah.
He said what?
No, I'm just messing around. That would have been like the perfect, like the cherry on top if that happened.
Wait, am I here?
Yeah, you're here.
Shoot. It just went quiet. I thought my internet.
I know, man. Because Jedi, they sensed that Jedi got up from the table for a split second. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid I detached myself. Go on, let me have some. It's bitter.
Someone just joined. Who's that?
I can't get this one there. Nothing.
Hello? Who's that on the panel? Who just joined?
Is it true that you guys can't? Is it true you can't protest? Is that like something that? Why is it saying protesting is for weak mind?
Protest. Do you know anybody is free to protest? Protest is a freedom of expression.
No, I'm saying that within the parameters of Islam, I think is it bad or is it good? I
don't know. We have to ask a Muslim. I'm not sure how that works for them.
It's not Islamic to protest.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
So hold on, is that something that's stated? Like, do all Muslims know of this thing that they should? It's not Islamic to protest. Like, they shouldn't be protesting, or is it just something that only a few of the Muslims actually know of?
Do you know what? To be honest with you, the only reason why I know about it slightly, like I just know it's not Islamic, that's about it. Maybe the ruling I've forgotten, was because of like the Black Lives Matter stuff.
Okay, right. So that brought you to attention.
I've not really been protested. Or actually, sorry, it was the Black Lives Matter stuff, and obviously I wanted to protest for the Uyghur Muslims, but yeah. So I don't know. You have to find a ruling on as to why it's not something Muslims should
I think
do.
it probably has to do something with the.
Oh, you cut out, brother. You're gone. Okay. So, Shani, do you understand my point? I'm saying is that this is how I'm viewing this thing, yeah? From an outsider looking in, it just looks to me like there's obviously some beef going on. It's escalated into the UK, onto the shores of the UK, and now you've got two groups going at it over here. Cool. But now it just looks like Ali Dawah, being the attention whore that he is, has gone up there, tried to get Muslims riled up to fight he wants to basically do he's got his own agenda. That's what it looks like to me. He's got his own whole agenda going on, and he's just trying to get Muslims all riled up to go and do his dirty work, and the blind ones are just following behind him screaming Allah Akbar. Like, what is this about? What is his real intentions? Because I don't, and then he's talking like some roadman on there, but then in the next breath will be in the part talking about come to Islam. I'm not understanding this.
So I didn't see this part of the video.
Right.
My thing has been charging up.
So I can't really talk on what because I haven't seen it, but I might ask him.
Okay. If Jenna goes back a bit, you might be able to see what I'm saying.
The whole issue, anyway, like, yeah, it's definitely for. I just don't see what this actually does in the cause. I mean, sorry, to help their cause, or like them. So, like, what's Ali and hijab got to do with an Asian issue? And it is an Asian issue because, like, it's about it's a cultural thing between them. Even though they're Muslims, it's really difficult because I do think that a lot of Muslims, say it was like Nigerian Muslims with Christian Nigerians, right? And they had an issue, and that was going on in Speaker's Corner, or whatever. I don't see Muslims riding out. I'm talking about other non-Nigerian Muslims
moving into that beef kind of thing. I understand.
Because I think they'd just be like, "Oh, it's a Nigerian thing." Do you know what I mean?
They'll be like, "It's not to do with us. They got their own home beef."
They will ride out. They'll just supply them with weapons to fight against their own black people. They would ride out, but at the end of the day, it's not Muslims being oppressed in Nigeria, so there's no context for that. You get what I'm saying? Like the moment that Christians in Nigeria start oppressing Muslims in Nigeria, all these guys will come together and go against the Christians, start looking for Christian Nigerians and start beating them up or start surrounding them and shouting Allahu Akbar.
That's not what I'm saying, Reggie. You're putting a little spin on it. The point that I was making is I don't think that non-Nigerian Muslims would be riding out and getting involved in a Nigerian battle at the end of the day, regardless if they're Muslims or not. And I think here, like, I just don't understand why Muslims that are non-Asians, non-Pakistanis, non-Indians have got themselves involved.
Not only that, Shani, like, look how the video is paused at the moment. Yeah, if you can see the screen. And what is really weird is if you look at most of the men that are standing there, their faces are all covered. They're looking blatantly intimidating, and then they're screaming Allahu Akbar. That right there is causing more tension in Leicester just by the Leicester people seeing this or hearing this or seeing like the aggression that's taking place, even in the way he's speaking. Like, they're not on this thing. They're not on that line.
Let me go watch it. I didn't. Oh, Jenna, can you play it again if you're there? I didn't see it, so I wanna have the conversation with you, but I didn't see.
Sure, it's okay. I understand. But I'm just saying, just by just the visual aspect of it alone, you didn't come up here to do nothing good. You can just tell by the way that it's been carried out. That's my point. Like, he ain't doing this thing no justice. He's actually making it
Where does
worse.
this come from? I mean, all these, like, you literally can get a gang full of them, yeah, or a large proportion of them. It happens in the park all the time. Like, they all just swarm together like flies, like as in they're looking for trouble all the time. I call them.
You see what I mean, Shani? Look at their faces. Look at the masks and now they're all covered up and glasses and come on, man.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what youths do when they go outside as well, right?
They're not, Shani. And behave yourself. These are like youths to you.
They're big grown men, but it's
right.
The point is that they don't want to be identified, right? So we've got to be honest as to why their faces are covered and whatnot. They're trying to ride out, but they're also trying to do their 9 to 5 and still have one.
Why don't you want to be identified when you're coming out for a noble cause?
Because they still want to do their 9 to 5. Like, they've got families to feed.
Well, you can protest for a noble cause and not get fired for what? Like,
but what if it gets violent? What do you mean? No, this is the thing. But obviously they're taking
proven guilty. If it gets violent, then you don't get put in prison or you don't get charged, then you can get compensation for that if you're dismissed on the basis.
I think we're being a bit silly. We're being a bit silly here. We're not recognizing the fact that when people go out in big groups like that, they're not going to cover their faces. Face, no case.
Shani, I'm not being funny, Shani. I've been to many different organized events, many different protests, and I've never felt the need to have to cover my face because I know I'm not going there with that kind of intention where my face should have to be covered.
But I think this is a violent intention. These are violence intentions. It started from violence, right? So I feel like
Shani, why have you got all that white noise?
Have I? Oh, for goodness
yeah. Just got rid of snipers.
All right, let's see what.
muted sniper, basically.
1 second. Is it still happening?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It's this laptop's doing some fan stuff. Right, give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to stop it from loading, whatever it's loading.
All right, wait. Before you go, Shani, yeah? Before you go, Shani.
Yeah,
Shani?
I'm here still.
Yeah, like, obviously, so we've seen that there's been some tensions. I don't know how much you've seen over the last couple of days, right? But, like, what do you think about at this protest, man, them deciding, yeah, you know what, it's time to pray?
I saw some of this. Who sent the videos out? I saw that and I felt a bit icky. Now, you listen, Allah first, innit? So pray, innit? But it seems it's a bit weird because if I'm on the live stream and I'm effing and blinding and all this kind of stuff, yeah, then I'll come off the live stream because I'm like, wait, I need to pray. And then I'm praying. In that time when I've come off the live stream and now I'm going to like submit myself to my creator, I'm starting to feel like shit. Was I supposed to be doing that a minute ago? Do you know what I mean? Should I have been caught? You know, I start regretting my behavior if I have bad behavior, right?
Yeah.
So actually looking at myself. So I feel it's quite weird if you're screaming, shouting, blah blah, then you're going to go pray. But you know what? Let me say something about this, right? And it's not an attack on men, but I think this is very male, like because. I feel like their egos are making them feel like they're genuinely at war. There's a battle going on, and you know what? We're like the prophet, peace upon him. Now we're going to pray, and then now we're going to go back to war. Do you know? It just feels a bit. It's very male to me.
It's definitely bad. Well, I keep saying this, yeah, as if I'm any authority, and we all know I ain't no fucking authority, mate. I ain't got no right. Right, I just make my own observations. It don't look that great, like for Islam. Like, obviously, it's not looking that good. I don't know, and it's not that praying is wrong. It's almost like I'm looking at this, thinking I know how this will be used. Right? I know how this thing will be used.
You can keep it right now.
I can hear it already. I can, and remember, I'm there fighting for people to be able to pray in public, right? Muslims especially. I've put more than my own 2 pence in about public prayer, and then you descend on a city, you're keeping up with a madness, and then you start praying on, I don't know, like obviously you're gonna pray, but
so they're praying, right? And they've got the protection of the police during their prayer. Is that right?
They don't have the protection of the police during their prayer. The police have just pulled up there.
I think the police are there to make sure there is no problem, Shan.
Yeah, no, there's a problem already going on. There's actually a problem, and it's prayer time now. There's a problem going on. There's a confrontation. There's youths not allowed to go over there. There's other youths waiting on the other side, and it just happens to be prayer time. So we're just gonna start praying. That's what's going on.
Yeah, but prayer first, isn't it? Like above everything. That's the thing, and the thing is, what they're doing is they're kind of displaying that as well. So I think genuinely, if
this is the truth of Islam, right? Like it's just depends on who's doing it. It's going to determine how you feel about this truth. But the truth is, a Muslim will stop what he's doing to pray, right?
Yeah.
So they're doing what they normally do, but in this context, it feels like more of a statement.
Yes.
And I'm only saying that because
it is a statement by Jedi as well.
Far right and that using it as then they're gonna start praying and we're rare and they're letting us know. What did someone say? Heathen said that when they pray, it's letting us know something. I can't remember what he said. It's a statement though. He said pray.
Yeah,
when
no,
they
but
pray.
the thing is, I do definitely think it's a tactic as well. Like, of course it is. It shows strength first of all. I think because they've gone from being they've put themselves in a vulnerable state. This is why I'm wondering, like, is the police protecting them? Because wait a second, if you're at war and you've decided now it's time to pray, what's stopping anyone from running, jumping in your head when you're in sujood, when your head's to the floor? Do you know what I mean? So you made yourself vulnerable now to your opposition. So I feel like the fact that they can do that and not be attacked is also some sort of kind of strength to people. Like, yeah, look at us. We can put our heads on the floor and you're not going to touch us. We're protected. So I feel like it sends off a lot. It sends off a lot. It's really, yeah, it's powerful. I think personally. Do I think they should have prayed right there and then? Is it appropriate?
But that's the thing I have, Shani, because my thing is, yeah, from how I understand how prayer is supposed to work, you're not supposed to pray with a grievous heart. You're not supposed to talk to the Most High with any like bad energy. So the fact that they've got this tension going on, and then you're choosing to pray right there, forget the attacks that might happen or anything. Right there is a problem for me.
You know what? That's a really interesting point, Lady Divine, because you're praying, you're submitting within your prayer. Usually you're asking for forgiveness and whatever, right?
Or guidance or help or something. But you're giving thanks.
Someone's being protected by the police. Second time, they're not being protected by the police. The police have pulled up there. These men have gone into the middle of the road to pray. Like the police were already trying to separate groups of Asians from fighting. Muslims and Hindus or whatnot. Like, it's not about the police. How's the police protecting them? If you look behind them, you can see there's a whole line of police. Look, who's trying to separate them from the other group. So, like, I don't see how this is police protection. I just wouldn't want to pray around feds and people walking past me, man in bellies and all that. I probably got my tool on me or what are we doing? Is this what we're on?
That's why I'm saying it feels like they think they're genuinely at war, because these are times where it seems very much like the battle of this and the battle of that.
Yeah.
Like Islamically for me, like it's a bit, but
this feels dramatic.
Dramatic is definitely the effect, and I think that's what dramatic. For as well.
And is it true? Is it true that you can join your prayers up after if you've missed some?
So if you miss your prayers, you can join them, but you never delay a prayer. Say something happened, like you couldn't do for any reason or whatever, or something happened to you, then there's that mercy there that you can join the prayer up, but you don't join prayers up. You have to pray on time. And you pray as soon as you don't delay the prayer.
All right, so if you can't delay the prayer, then they shouldn't be there then, Shani. They shouldn't be there.
If you're in Leicester, there's a bag of Hindus that you're beefing with. What would be the suitable thing? To pray then or to join your prayers?
So I don't think you should pray and put yourself in a vulnerable position. But they don't seem to be vulnerable, right?
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
So no, Axum saying you can join your prayers, but Axum, that's incorrect. You can if there's circumstances that deem that it's important that you had to do something else and you didn't have any choice.
It's not it, though.
You're supposed to delay prayers whatsoever.
Is this not it though? Is this not an important time?
No, I wouldn't say. I wouldn't. You know what? I would say for your protection, if you're in a vulnerable state, I would say maybe come away from the situation, delay the prayer, go away. Like you don't need to be there, right? They didn't need to pray there, but I don't think they're in a vulnerable position. Hence why they prayed. Do you know what I mean? Like you got to think about how Muslims pray. You're literally submitting yourself to the Most High and forgetting about everything else around you, right? Your head's on the floor. You're focused on your prayer. Like you are very vulnerable at that moment. So if somebody genuinely wants to attack you, if you're at war, you don't pray on the battlefield. So that just shows you that they're not actually in that much danger, or they're not in danger at all at this point because they're able to pray.
Right, let's see what else this video has before we go any further. Let's see.
Well, no, the video's done. That video's done. Is that
oh, shame. I thought it was still got more. I thought there was more.
Nah, there's no more. There's just there praying, boom, boom, boom. Not more. Just showing you, that's it. And it reloads. But there's loads of videos, man. Look, they're fighting here. This is what was going on. Muslims versus Hindus. Hindu far-right group shouting Jai Sri Ram. What does that mean? Jai Sri Ram.
Well, what happened to this one? He got broke up.
Yeah. A couple days ago. This is the one that got broke up in his car.
Oh, in the car. Yeah, I saw that. So wait, is he Muslim or Hindu?
Hindu.
Right, and it was a
A
Muslim
Hindu man who, along with his family, has lived peacefully in Leicester for decades. The police are allowing this to happen. Where is the justice for this man? Where are the marches to protest the Hindu community? Leicester breaking Britain first. Leicester's fucked right now.
Leicester's a mad thing right now.
And
But
then you're
this kind of goes
then you're
against
bringing
what
people in
Alpaca
from
was saying,
outside.
though.
Yeah, you're bringing people in from outside that don't have to worry about Wagwan next week in Leicester.
Right, when they all got heavily policed and all them things, they've gone
Right,
back to
it's
London.
dangerous.
Come on,
Yeah,
man.
they gone back to London, gone back to Speaker's Corner. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. And Alpaca's abandoned his Mali strip. Now he's hanging around with West Africa's Jurez. And he's trying to say it's not Jurez. I just ignored him though. It's cool.
I heard that too, you know. He's lucky.
Yeah, we don't get on if you try. I'm telling man from now, I'm not letting a Somali call me Jurez in my face. I'm not letting you do that. I'm telling you that for free. The way I've had to learn that you lot are not Somalians and you're Somali, the way you're gonna learn, I'm not no fucking Jurez, bro. But it's cool though. I bear the man them like Somalis that I fuck with, like, no, it's not racist, but then a super duper real one that I love, a Somali that I love and I know loves me, told me, brother, don't ever make a Somali call you a Jurez. Don't ever make a Somali call you a Jurez. But you sure? Cause never. And I was like, you know what, cool, because he would never say that to me if he weren't real.
This is it. It's not even a term of endearment. Like, what do they call the Chinese? Indoya, which means slanty eyes. Like, it's not nice. It's not.
And there was Nin trying to sell it off like it was some good uptick. If I catch you, Missy.
Kill him.
Yeah, you don't hear what they're saying. You know how we sell.
The bear, I don't know, man. Like these men come out in their numbers. That's what I'm respecting. I'm respecting that these men come out in their numbers, but they ain't really come out for nothing constructive. And like I said, these are the numbers that I would have liked to see them. I'm not even gonna carry on, but they don't ride that like this. It's almost as if we know what the Hindus are about, so we're gonna come out in these numbers. Because when it was the Tommy Robinson lot, there wasn't this numbers, right? Anyone that you lot are beefing, you don't come out in these numbers. It comes to the Hindus, you lot are flooding little Leicester. Flooded it. Leicester can't even hack it. Look.
Yeah. Are we looking at, is it something to do with the timing? You know, people have been locked down for 2 years. Now it's time to fight. What is it?
Honestly, secretly, my belief is that a lot of people think it's an easy fight. It's going to be an easy fight.
Right.
You know, there's low risk. It's Leicester. Maybe people are not rating Leicester like they should do or whatever. I know it goes down in Leicester. And man's just like, yeah, fuck it. We're getting down there, man. You get me? It's better of us. Strength in numbers. Let's go and do our thing.
Yeah, no, I hear
That's
you.
what I think. Do you know what I mean?
It kind of makes sense.
They never went to Telford in this like this, innit? They never went to Telford like that. Even though I was gonna say it earlier, but I was like, even though Muslims going to Telford to confront Tommy Robinson and that wouldn't be a good look because Tommy Robinson and that was exposing paedophiles that happened to be Muslim, so it would look like you were supporting them. So I get why they didn't go there still.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I do. I'm not dumb, man. I do get it.
Yeah. It's not a fight.
It's not that you want to be counted. Yeah, no, it's not. It's definitely not. But I don't know, man. That was Hindus marching. That's not Hindus marching. How is this Hindus marching? Let me hear then. Let me hear. Because I heard the girl say they're Muslims. Can you not hear what they're saying? But maybe they are Hindus. Let me hear. Is this they're saying the Jai Shri, I think. Yeah. Okay, yeah, they're Hindus. No wonder they weren't looking that convincing.
Yeah, you don't hear what they're saying. You know how we say a lot, where basically they've got their own shaman. What, are they allowed to do this?
So obviously,
where's H to break down what they're saying? Where's that H guy?
I don't know. He just wants to preach to man. Oh, because what I think is we should, with the heart and through. It's like, oh, man, shut up, man.
If you're Hindu, then we're all Hindu. And Hindu actually makes the hin and the do. The hin and the do makes Hindu.
Ha! Ha! The Muslim is slim.
Interesting. So the police are escorting the Hindus down this road, though.
Police are escorting anyone that I've seen walking. Any groups are walking with police.
Okay.
Yeah, trust me, I've seen police there with everyone, except for like the first couple of days when we saw that guy pull out the knife or whatever. Apart from that, police have been there the whole time, accompanying. So I don't know if this is a Muslim area. Could you say that? It's a Muslim area. I don't know.
That's what I heard.
Like in white. You know, I'll be honest with you. I never really heard about no Hindu badness, man. I just never heard of it.
In the UK, no, I haven't heard of it.
I just ain't, man.
I've heard about what they do in India because of working when I was working, and it was about Muslims, right? So I heard about Hindus then, but that was about it. But really and truly, I'm going to have to say I'm a bit ignorant to other people's things because I'm not Asian. It's not really something that I really.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree to that a little bit. 'Cause I really don't know what the Hindi and the Sikh, the Hindu and the Sikh community are doing, or what they get up to.
Judge, they just keep to themselves. They mind their own business, and they do their thing.
Right. I don't know them for no badness. I don't know what's made them come out with 100 man or 200 man or whatever. 'Cause that's way more than 100 man. That's bare man. I don't know.
Oh, police got their sticks on their shoulders.
They always do, man. That's the same stance that they always fucking take. Stand back, stand back, stand back. Trying to sound as convincing as possible.
Wait, are they allowed to lick you with that?
Yeah.
No. What gives them what authority?
Well, obviously, if you're gonna be going against a direct order or whatever, they're gonna. Do you know what I mean? Is to ensure that their police directive is being upheld. So what are they? So if they've been told, don't let no one through this perimeter, and you try to come through this perimeter, you're gonna get a lick, innit? So it's a deterrent. If you don't want to get licked, stay away. Like we keep saying, stand back, stand back. Psychological. But yeah, they be busting people's head when they're not looking. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's getting hit because they just feel like it.
Yeah, they be smashing people on the head, busting people's heads all the time. RSS. So what is this RSS? This is a terrorist group. Yeah?
I don't know if they're a terrorist group.
I don't know much about it. I don't know much, to be honest with you.
I think they're like a BL.
Is that H?
Yeah, big up, man.
Are they not like a...
H? What were they saying? What was that chant they was repeating? Can you help us out?
Yes, so Jai Shri Ram literally translates to praise be to the all-pervading and permeating one.
No. Anyone asking H questions, please be mindful of where he's leading you to.
No, literally, that's what
I'm turning to a Sikh guru lesson, and I for one, just don't want that.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I don't want a lesson on Sikhi. I don't want one. I don't want to hear.
Hey, I've got a question for you. But I do have a genuine question for H. So H, yeah, I'm ordering Indian food right now. What's a good dish to get? What do you recommend?
I'll keep it. There's going to be 1,000 things on the menu, but I prefer to keep it simple and just go with the tadka dal and some rice.
Hey, Bun.
Yo, what's up?
Sorry, man. Lady Divine is cool. You don't have to keep coming on there to check on her, man. She's all right, man.
Yeah,
Leave my man alone, Jed, man.
He keeps coming on there like, I'm getting Lady Divine. I need to jump back on. You don't, bro.
Yeah, no, I have to.
Wait, H, why did you just tell me to get lentils and rice, man? Come on.
I just like to keep it simple and it's healthy as well. It's really healthy and yeah.
I'm not trying to be healthy. I'm ordering Indian food.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's
Ellie, I had Indian last night.
What did you have?
I think her name was Pretty Patel. No, I don't.
How were the box? You know, I'm gonna mute.
Nah. I had that's a couple bits, man. Korma, that spinachy thing, agaloo or whatever. Sagaloo banging. With the potato. Fucking hell, man. I love spinach, though. I actually fully love spinach.
Do you know what I'm getting? I'm getting some puri, right? I'm getting some chana.
Some puri. Some what?
Yeah. Some puri, some chana, a little chicken biryani.
What's that?
It's fried bread.
What's the name of it, Shani?
Puri.
Puri.
Or puri.
Puri.
Yeah.
That's like bread, isn't it? Like
the fried bread and the chana. So it's basically fried bread and a chickpea masala. Oh, bangs. So obviously I'm getting that as a side dish.
Oh, that's not the main.
Hold on. What's the budget, Shani?
Listen, at the moment they're saying it's 20% off, isn't it? So
is it? Why?
It's just just eat Tuesday thing, 20% off.
On the sundries or side, there should be raita.
Raita.
Yeah, raita. That's like yogurt. That's really nice to have.
No, I don't like yogurt.
Your spicy stuff, it cools you down.
Oh, it's like a sauce. You're saying?
It's not a sauce.
Raita,
It's like
I see it. Okay, like mint sauce, raita, sack sauce.
Assalamu alaikum, takbir. Allahu Akbar.
Walaikum salam, style.
Can we play this video that I put in the chat?
Welcome.
Let me say it.
Yeah, man. Don't get sucked in, bro.
Can we play this video that's in the back? It's related.
What have you gonna found, Reggie, man?
It's related to the preferential treatment that the police and the side organizations seem to give.
Okay, yeah. You know what? You've reminded me. I'm gonna get to that. You've just reminded me of all the videos that I had to play.
All right.
Boom. I fucking forgot. Thank you, bro. You've reminded me. I was like, where's these videos I'm looking for? Here they are. Yeah, we're definitely gonna play that one. That dude, bruh. Yeah, anyway.
He's controversial. He's far
Yeah,
right.
he is. You like him, though?
Wait,
Yeah?
how's he drop a speech when he just watched his...
Who watched his boy get violated?
Ali. Didn't Ali watch his boy get violated? Hijab. They're trying to...
Oh, no, he's going to talk about that. Oh, I don't agree with hijab.
Oh, shit.
You know what, Akin, let me tell you something. Assume the best in this. These violent vegetarians.
Oh.
That's what they are.
He loved that. He loved that. Look. What's this?
That's what they are.
All mic'd up. All mic'd up. Shh. I'm the voice of reason. Shh. Shh. My Muslim sheep. Shh. Listen to me. I am the shepherd.
Stop it.
Hey, I'm better than you.
Yeah.
Look how
You can't like go better than me. Shh.
Yeah, it's an arrogant vibe.
Yeah.
Tiny people.
Listen to the shh of a mukmeen. I am a mukmeen. Mad thing. This is anyway, man. This is whatever.
He got the streets on lock, man. I gotta salute him for that. I gotta salute him for that, man.
Can I ask, did they actually shush?
I think
I don't know. Let's see.
Look,
That's what they are.
No.
Bam! You man ain't
Oh,
from here. Why are you calling the shots here?
Rewind it. I missed that. Rewind it.
Yeah, Pep, turn it a bit up.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
turn it up. Oh, well.
That's what they are. Brother, you man ain't from here. Why are you not calling the shots here?
It started kicking off.
They tried to fight him.
I don't know what you
Oh shit! They might actually try to fight them.
I don't know. No, I don't know about the fight, trying to fight them, but
or
what? Some argy-bargy happened. Probably someone's getting pulled back that didn't need to be pulled back. Then someone else said,
Yeah. They probably try to set pace on them, and they stop them.
Yeah, I get you, Jay.
But it ain't. It's just
yeah. Somebody got excited. Don't
touch me. No. Whatever.
I said, don't touch me. Touch me.
Don't touch me there.
Don't hold me back. Stop holding me back.
Don't hold me back. Get your pussy time now.
So yeah, Saturn kicks off. I said, Mohammed Hijab's always it's so easy to hold him back. I noticed that he's always been held back.
I'd have to run away from there as quickly as I could, man. Don't want to catch a body, man.
I agree with Age, man. Leave, Age. I would suggest you leave.
You're too strapped up to be in a place like that. No way.
Because I'll be gone. I'll run away quick, fam.
Okay.
With the straps?
Yeah, of course, fam. I don't want to catch a body, man.
The bot.
Look at the bot, bro. Like WWE, man. Oh my days. Money in the bank. Like, what is this?
That's the Stone Cold walk.
That's what I was just going to say, Jed. Yes, line this up side by side with Stone Cold walk, bro.
Nah, man. This is a WrestleMania walk.
He's walking like the Texas rattlesnake.
I heard the glass broke.
Yeah. He's just kept the 2 beers.
He's walking like he's about to defeat Undertaker's streak.
For 7-day free trial. I hope they're not burning it.
Let's get measured so you can tell us what's going on the ground there, because it's going to start raining in a second.
Is he here? Okay, let me call it. All
right, let's go in the middle. Should we go in the middle?
So come.
Let's go. Let's go.
Tell him so close him trouble.
Fuck, I see a Somali guy.
What, did man just walk in and just start telling people to move back and stuff?
And you saying that, Jay, this is, hold on. You saying this is not in London, so he's not even from
Leicester.
Nah.
It's 3-4 hours away.
Yeah.
Let me say something to Shani.
A long way from
no problem. Play the video.
Shani's not speaking. But Shani's not speaking.
No, it was off. No. Let's allow it. Because I'm muting up.
Jeez, he's gonna send us something.
Moroccan Hebrew Israelite says, Jedi, I have a feeling in my heart you love Mohammed Hijab more than all of them Asian people love him.
God damn.
Yo, Jay, you go. All right, what's the answer, Jess? Do you support his feeling in his heart?
That's a unique angle. And I think what the brother is trying to say is he believes that there would be more sincerity in my heart for a brother like Mohammed Hijab if he was reflecting sincerity than you would find in the heart of the Asian people there. I think this is his belief. I can't say that. I don't know that. Right? I don't know that. I would say if I got love for someone, it is genuine. But I don't I don't have love for Mohammed Hijab.
Is
I
it
don't
a
have hate.
love hate? Is it a
I don't
love
have hate for him. No. I don't have hate for him at all. I don't hate.
Let me ask you this then: why why do you show his antics on this show?
I show everyone's antics. You're a public figure. You're connected. I can't go nowhere without on the Speaker's Corner circuit without him or Ali Dawah or any one of us being kind of like relevant in conversation or example. So the fact that I know who he is, his shit gonna pop up on my YouTube, and that's the number one factor. If I go on Twitter, minding my own business, and I'm seeing pictures of Mohammed Hijab down at Member, because I was more interested in the Leicester, in the Hindu versus Muslim conflict. I was more interested in that. He just happened to get involved in that. So it's not that I'm showing his antics. I'm showing the Leicester antics. But Mohammed Hijab, as he does, has come and made himself a main character in it. And Ali Dawah. This is what they do. So people are that desperate to be main characters, they're gonna get covered in some stories. That's where it is. And I find him very I find him amusing. He's like so theatrical and just like fake and shit. I think my viewers would appreciate us talking about it and breaking it down and walking through. And plus, it's just the right thing to do, to just cover the things that are relevant to us. So yeah, I've only covered him like twice before as well. One when he ripped off his shirt for the Uyghur thing, and another one was, I think, to do with me, when me and him had a conflict. So apart from that, I don't really actually show Mohammed Hijab. Ali Dawah, when I called him out about building wells in Africa, which is and building wells in Ghana, which is a country with a long coastline and lots of water. For Cadet, who was former friend Ezra, the Hebrew Israelite, member of gang's cousin. And, you know, I ride for my people and I spoke up on his behalf. I think in the end, Ezra started agreeing or understanding where people were coming from. And I just wanted to say that everyone's a pussy. I
second that, man. Like if I was to give my opinion on this, like I would have to go by my experience with Muslims and Hindus. I can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're always looking for fights, man. Like they've never fought their own ego. They've never fought their desires, their pride. You know what I'm saying? They're always looking for fights.
But you're strapped up.
Right, but check this now. These extreme Hindus and extreme Muslims, they're low class warriors. Burn all that low class shit, man. I'll be fighting the high class warriors like ego and pride and desires. I'll be fighting that high class shit, man. Burn all that low class shit, man.
How do you fight them? Let me ask you this.
Mrs. Sarah.
Okay. I was feeling you right. Good, thank you, Jess. Shout out, Sarah. I don't know.
Pick up everyone.
It's always 1,000 questions when H speak.
I know, but just don't do it.
I got you, brother.
Sarah, what's good? Welcome aboard, sis.
Big up. What's happening? Leicester's on fire.
Leicester's on fire. It's been on fire for a while still. You get me? But these that just didn't care before. I'm trying to tell them, Leicester's on fire. These that didn't care. But I think I got them today. They caring a little bit.
Madness, man.
Yeah, this is low class beef, man.
But I was literally going to say, I feel like there's a situation back in India that's being imported to the UK.
Right.
It's definitely being imported. So it's not like even our language, you have to be careful. It's not all Hindus. This is a political party called the Hindutva. And I believe the current president aligns with their views. Some may call it fascist. You can research the Hindutva if you type it into Google.
Are they the RSS as well? Are they the same as
I don't know about the RSS, but I know that they're called the Hindutva.
But why do you always believe the Muslim narrative? Why do you never believe that?
I haven't said anything. I haven't said I believe. That's why I said some people may class them as fascist. Something to do with me, bro.
Sarah, my class, who is fascist? The India
Because
Pakistan
they
group?
believe India is for the Hindus and that the Muslim Hindus have to get out of India and go Pakistan.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with what they're doing in the middle of
Reggie,
Leicester?
what did I just say? I said it's an imported. This is not from London. It wasn't created in London, right? The rhetoric that they're saying, the things that they're talking about is imported. It's brought in from India.
Now, based on my
And what happened was during the cricket, when the cricket happened, I think it was India against Pakistan or whatever, it kicked off from there. And it just has been carrying on for a few days now.
Yeah,
Both
personally,
parties,
like,
me personally, I don't believe in protesting generally. If my child got killed, I'm not protesting. I don't believe in it. I think it's a humiliation ritual. I find it weird when people out on the streets screaming and hollering at empty buildings, at walls. I don't get it.
But they're not even
Never understood it personally.
if I may quickly say, I don't.
And it doesn't bring about a lot of good. It's just
Hang on,
chaos.
brother.
Causes
Hang on,
chaos
brother.
from both ends.
They're not protesting because they have actually not been able to specify what injustice. When you protest,
Muslims have been attacked, and then they did the whole vigilante group thing, and then they're attacking each other. That's what it is. They're both attacking each other. They're both in the wrong, Reggie. Both groups are in the wrong.
Yeah.
Both groups are just moving off ego.
Let me say one thing though,
and
brother.
it is what it is.
Wait. So a particular 1 or 2 Muslims have been attacked, which 1 or 2 human beings get attacked almost every day.
By who and for what reason?
They've gone up there.
The context. Hold on.
Hang on.
We can go with that line of 1 or 2. I don't know the number. If you think there's 1 or 2, that's you.
Carry on, please.
So these people have been attacked. We don't know anything about the case. So we focused on what happened with him. We knew intricacies of the case. These 2 random people that have been attacked, we don't know anything about the case. But yet we have a mob full of people that have made their way.
What did I just say, Reggie? You missed the part where I said they're both in the wrong. They're both in the wrong, and this isn't the way to deal with the situation, and this is imported politics.
So it's not even a protest.
And there are lots of people with different agendas. Some people are doing it for nationalism. Some people are doing it for religion. Some people are doing it because they believe India belongs to the Muslims. The Hindus believe that India belongs to the Hindus. It's a lot of mix of a lot of agendas are there.
Let me.
What I'm saying. So I'm in my critical brain. Right, unlike you, who getting a bit of dopamine hits today because you think it's a Muslim against Hindu thing. It's cute, but that's your energy today has been mad still.
So Sarah, is it?
They're both in the wrong, and it's an
Reggie,
important political situation.
Sarah, is your brother? Do your brothers have dopamine? Does your brother hijab? Your brother hijab has put titles there saying Muslims versus.
I don't know hijab, bro. I don't know hijab to speak on that individual. I don't know him.
But he's put titles.
I don't work with him. I don't live with him. I don't know him on a personal basis. I don't speak on individual. I don't know him.
If anyone's turned their microphone up, can you put it back up to? I sorted. Don't worry. I sorted you, Sarah. Don't worry. And H. I sorted them both. You see, when you try to turn your mics off, it causes this distortion.
Sorry.
I don't know why. It's cool. I sorted it. But when you hear that noise, check your boxes have been ticked. Pause. Yeah, cool.
Carry on.
Muslim.
Yeah, love for that. Let me just say
hang on,
very quickly. I don't trust anything that Sarah says. Even if she was to swear on the Quran, I still wouldn't trust her.
Bro, you sent indecent pictures to females. I don't know why you're talking.
Allah, he used this religion.
I second that, but we're not going into the personal at the moment. What I would say is that Muhammad hijab and a lot of Muslims have titled it as Muslims versus
Who's a lot of Muslims?
Hindus versus Muslim.
Huh?
I'm saying your brother's hijab and your brother's what do you call it? Ahmed Ali. Oh no, not Ahmed. Ali Dawah, rather, has titled it Muslims versus Hindus. So that's what Muslims are telling us.
Like I said, I don't speak for individuals, bro. I don't know.
That's what your brothers and sisters
I don't
are telling
speak for characters. I don't attach myself to individuals. If I know you on a personal basis, might be able to speak on your whatever on you. But if I don't know you, I don't care. So, same way when Hatun does something, I'm not going to expect you to speak on our behalf.
So they don't come there.
I believe you're two separate individuals, and that's their business. And if that's how they want to handle it, they can handle it. I personally wouldn't. I don't believe in protesting. I find it goofy. I'm not into all of that. If you're gonna do a real action, do real action.
Why are we calling it a protest? It's not a protest. They came there to incite violence, and
both parties did. Yeah, both parties.
Both parties. Yeah. They both came from our London.
It wasn't a protest because there was already.
I know you want to focus on the Muslims, but they were both doing it. See, my energy is the same. Wrong is wrong.
They were both doing it. The Hindus were protecting
So the Hindus were protecting, the Muslims were just being aggressive for no reason.
They were protecting their temple, which had been.
What about the Muslim shops that were
They had a
damaged?
Muslim on top of there, trying to pull down their what do you call it? Their flag from
But
the
then the
temple.
Muslim man will just say my shop was damaged and I was protecting it. What's your point?
But then another Muslim guy can be like, I got beat up while I was with my
Yeah,
son.
I
And
got
then
my
a Hindu
uncle
guy
got
can
beat
be
up
like,
down
no,
the road.
he beat me up while I was with his son.
They're both
And
dumb.
then the
They're
Hindu
both
guy
equally
be like, no,
dumb.
you
Both sides are dumb.
climbed my was it temple? What did they use? Temples?
Because at the end of the day, their city's getting mashed up. Their area's getting mashed up. It's not doing anybody any benefit. They're gonna wake
They're
up
just
to a
some
nasty...
exported beef, man. Imported beef, sorry.
Yeah, it's just imported beef. Like
Yeah,
they probably all
unfortunately,
work for each other. They probably all work together. It's just dumb. It's mad dumb.
we continuously have all these imported beefs, and I don't know. When Red Jedi plays that video, it'll be
Is
interesting.
the Hindutva political whatever this little group that they have? Was it formed in England?
No, it's Indian.
All right, then it was imported. Then I know English isn't your strongest area, but imported means
Hindutva,
it was brought in from another place. This isn't the
Hindutva,
origins of this conflict.
Even knows how
Hindutva,
to say it right.
Hindutva is just one organization that may have been present amongst the Hindu people. Amongst the Islamic side, we have loads of different extremist groups that are probably came there.
Again,
Who
the
like
people
who? Like
are
who? Wait, like
protesting
who?
attach themselves
So-
to the Hindutva and they say the Jai Shri, whatever. I'm not going to disrespect. I don't know how to say it. They all those chants is from them. The mentality of Muslims shouldn't be in India is from them. It is what it is, isn't it? It's an imported political situation, right? And it's just being exasperated. It's just getting out of hand now. Both parties need to just take a seat and calm down, to be honest. Because they're just harming themselves. They're not harming anyone else, to be honest. This is dumb.
It's not a good look. What I would say is that there's going to be like, I don't know, as the UK becomes more and more culturally diverse, we're going to see more of these imported shenanigans and imported
Yeah, it's true. A lot of things are imported.
from abroad. But,
There we go.
It's just chaos.
I'm here to cover that. Aki, you know what, Aki, let me tell you something. Assume the best in me. These violent vegetarians, that's what they are. You man ain't following. Why are you not calling the shots here? This app has been such a game changer for me. I've never been so consistent with my Quran, reading
Yo,
the Quran.
Jedi.
Let's get measured so you can tell us what's going on the ground there, because it's going to start raining.
And why are they all wearing Union Jack flag?
Is he here? Let me call it. All right, let's go in the middle. Let's go. Should we go in the middle? So come. Let's go. Come, let's go. Let's go.
But then so causing trouble.
You look out for M-Stacks, yeah?
Yo, Jedi.
I found him.
Jedi. You know what? You know what you're saying about RSS?
Yeah.
That's the actual government of India. RSS is the party. You know, like we got Labour Party, Conservative Party.
Okay.
They got one RSS, Nationalist Party, that's been fucking up the Sikh farmers, killing Muslims. They've been on a rampage for years now.
Anyone who has cows, yeah.
Let me say one thing, yeah. The RSS, we don't have any problems with RSS. The Sikhs are cool.
Yes, you do, bro. Don't be silly.
I beg your pardon, the Sikhs are cool.
You can't be told who's who.
Yeah, these men came in and just regulated. Yeah.
My question is, why is it
full back? Hold on a minute, H man. I guarantee your question ain't gonna be about this.
No. Go on, G.
Yeah. We're taking it step by step, man.
Yeah.
So we're watching the brothers, you know, they've rolled out there, you know, they've taken charge of the scenario, they've stepped to the front, they've asked everyone to move back. They're doing the crowd control because they're seasoned in these kind of protests.
But that's they weren't connecting then. I thought like they will have someone like on like if they did, you know, go all the way to Leicester, call someone like, yo, we're coming up there. They'll be like, oh look, we got these two guys, you know, from our Ummah, and that they literally just walk straight and be like, hey, be quiet, shut up.
No, they got someone.
They got someone.
Listen.
I hope they're not burning anything.
Listen.
Let's get measured so you can tell us what's going on the ground here, because it's going to start raining.
There you go. Measured.
Who's measured? That little kid?
No, I don't know.
Yeah, who the hell's measured? But okay, I understand that. But whoever that was supposed to plug them in, I don't think it was.
I don't think he done it properly.
He's not PG like that. I'm guessing they don't rate him there.
Well, I don't know. He's obviously someone.
Let's go.
Oh, hold on.
What did he say?
Isn't measured the? Is that the guy? Is that the guy that you said you went and had a bite to eat with, M-Stacks, and he was telling you about what's going on in Leicester and that?
Bad match for Majid Nawaz. I don't know who that is.
So meanwhile, while these men are doing this, 4 steps back, 2 steps back, which I think is commendable, trying to calm the crowd down a bit if that's what they're trying to do. None of the crowd know that they come with their camera crew and they got their mic'd up and that. These men are mic'd up. So anything you say to man now is going straight to the mic. You might be like, Aki, move out the way, I've got my strap. You can say anything. Yeah, okay, straight. You tell them, first of all, I gotta let you know that we're wired. Yeah, for sound. Yeah, and we got a cameraman who's falling back so that he can capture us doing this great humanitarian work.
You got some beautiful documentary shot. Like that view is beautiful.
Beautiful. Mm-hmm. That happened
Shout
to me
out to that cameraman.
That happened to me.
Trust me. Yeah. Just around. All right, guys, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Guys, calm
Islam
down.
means peace.
There's a greater strategic objective. Yes, you guys are here. Hey guys, be quiet for a second. Listen, yeah? Listen up! You man ain't coming. Why are you not calling the shots here?
Okay. The same guys with flame bandanas who accuse us of clout chasing are the same who kept causing disorder. I don't know who they're beefing with, the guys with flame bandanas.
Shout out Flame as well.
Yeah, man. And this is what I'm saying, man. I like to keep my links around the UK. I like to keep my my links around the UK so that, you know, we got people that can come on and tell us firsthand what happened. Anyone that was there, like what was really going on. Because obviously we can't really get the full footage. And I do want to be fair to Mohammed Hijab and Ali Dawah. I want to be fair. I don't want to just be down in them and not get that, like, you know what I mean? Because I got personal dislike of them, and that I want to try and stay clear of what's going on. So if anybody knows, and it's not just coming off hearsay, but anyone knows what's really going on, come and
elaborate.
Elaborate. Let us know, man. You get me? Cause I don't want to be calling the wrong analysis on this. From what I can see, them man just rolled up and they tried to take control, and certain man weren't feeling it. Ali Dawah is naming people with flame bandanas and saying they were the ones responsible of disorder.
Yeah, let him, bro. The guys are saying, no, you guys are here for club. Yeah, hey, this is Leicester, because why you guys coming in? Okay, this is what we're dealing with, Aki. Aki, you used to be one life. Now, with that, they're saying, like, why you guys here? You're here for club. Can you imagine, one life, we're here. He goes, what are you guys doing here? Look at the mentality, Aki. Ajib, bro. Straight.
What it is, brother, is that it's our thing, yeah, and we have to rely on
Who's our thing, bro? This is what I'm used to, Aki. What do you mean by our thing, Aki?
No. It's a Muslim thing. We should be at the forefront.
Exactly. Yeah, Aki, come and give a talk when I'm stopped. Aki, come. Listen, if you know anybody who is a leader, they'll listen to you. Aki, talk. I don't want to talk, bro.
We want you to talk.
If you know anyone that listens to me, let them talk. I don't want to talk.
No, it's there. I'm from Leicester as well. So we need backup. We need people from outside. We need Muslims.
Bro, they came from London. Most of them came from London.
They all came from London, Ealing, probably.
The battle here is on many different fronts. There's a media battle. There's an intellectual battle. There's a battle that goes back all the way to India and the Muslims there. We need to. We want. No, I understand that's what you want.
What happened to one of our guys?
I get you. Listen to me. Yeah, how many? Listen. Yeah, let's finish the Guardian first.
All I see is Muslims killing Muslims, man.
I'm a YouTuber. Oh, okay. All right, no problem. Yeah. Take care.
But hijab, can you give a speech about what happened, bro?
Guys, you have to understand something here.
So he approached the Guardian. And I don't know if he expected to know who he was, or that was a bit confusing what just happened there. I'm not sure. Did he go and introduce himself?
You want to speak to me?
Do you want to speak to me? You hear that? Man,
yeah, I think he's doing that more in an insulting way, like, you know, talk to someone, talk to me. I'm the face.
It's insulting.
No, him, like the way he approached us, like, oh, like, I know you guys are just recording it just from the outside, like, just talk to me.
Okay.
But I don't know. They're probably not. Yeah, they're not going to speak to him.
Guardian's filming. Do you want to talk to me?
Nah, they're not going to speak to him. Of course not.
Okay.
Who is he?
Yeah, let's speak to the Guardian first. You want to speak to me?
Like, who are you?
I'm a YouTuber. Oh.
So you cut it. Why did you cut what was said? And to her saying, no, we're just... You get me? Let's hear the conversation. What was the conversation? You cut it. All this editing and that.
Okay. All right, no problem. Yeah. Take care.
But hijab, can you give a speech about what happened, bro?
Guys, you have to understand something here. What we have to understand is that this is all well and good. We're seeing violence from the Hindu side of this country, and that is inspired in part or in full by a fascistic ideology, which has its inspirations from the same place as Adolf Hitler had his inspirations. Let me ask the question, why is it the case that we see this level of extremism, but that isn't covered by the Western media in as much the same way as they would love to be able to cover Muslims doing oppression to others? We're seeing silence, complete silence on the issue of Hindutva radicalization in and out of India. See, now it's even coming to the United Kingdom. So the first thing we need to understand, let me finish, bro. No, I beg you.
Come for this.
I understand.
Speech or whatever you're doing, bro. We come for a protest. We come for this.
See, he said, we don't come for this speech and this talking thing. He asked you lot. Ali Dawa said, I don't want to talk. Now you lot are doing big speech. You left and went to try to speak to the Guardian. Now you lot doing big speech. And this brother in the flame bandana saying, is this what you come here for? You come here to chat? You come here to do bare talking? Brother, this is a protest. We ain't coming to do long chat. I fully understand that. Man's from Leicester. Man's saying, yo, we from Leicester. Why do we need to listen to you? Why are you trying to call the shots? You're supposed to come and link and tap in. You're supposed to come tap in, check in. Yeah? Check in, right? And then we tell you, go right. You are hijab. Oh, thanks for coming down, brother. Listen, it's peak, right? So there's bury them down this road, bury them down that road. We've been there for... You're supposed to give man the laylo of what's running. But you came, went to the front of everyone, turned around, did the tall man thing and said, everyone 3 steps back. Listen, calm down, everyone. And man was just like, yo, brother, who are you? I get that. Because if we're squabbing, if we got an issue in my neck of the woods, and then a stranger from out of town, however many 400 miles away,
dictating it, yeah, that'll piss you off.
4 hours away, comes down and starts trying to like herd us or pattern us. We have to let man know. Like, I don't know. It's a bit funny, isn't it? That's not political science, brother. Do you know what I mean? Because you're gonna make yourself become like some kind of opposition. Remember, you got to be wary of men's egos, bro. Especially when you got an objective. The first thing you got to look out for is men's egos, because that's the thing that will stand in your way of you completing any objective when you're dealing with people, man. That's what I think, anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know why people change their name to Janessa. It's not hiding.
Sorry, carry on.
And I agree with you. I agree there's a battle going on here. But it's not just a battle of these radicalists, these violent vegetarians. That's what they are. But we can't play to their tune, quite frankly. Us breaking cars or running here, running there, that's not going to help us. How's that going to help us? Tell me how. I'm not going to say to you, don't defend yourself. Where were you 2 weeks ago, bruv? Well, you guys are going to listen to your gangsters now. Where were you 2 weeks ago when your people were getting battered, bruv? Where were you when we're seeing on social media your big gangsters now? Where were you?
I understand your frustration.
Yes.
Beefing with man. I don't know who. So someone's calling out something.
Oh shit! They had to escort him.
And he's saying, well, where was you 2 weeks ago when it was kicking off? But that's when the cricket match was, right? That's when this thing started.
That's what I heard.
Know.
Yeah, when I covered it, I don't know.
I heard all of this kind of
real G's don't watch cricket, bruv. Real G's don't watch.
That's really and truly. Like, I didn't even know cricket existed.
Whoever was
what is cricket, bro?
But it kicked off.
No, come on,
man. And the man was showing the footage of them running through the streets in Leicester and whatever. We showed the brother with the Bora and the people in the flat. That was the bait footage that everyone's seen at that time. So one thing I rate about TRILLUMINATI Live is, by hook or by crook, we do try to stay current with what's popping. Because we did cover this 2 weeks ago.
This is all because man, them are throwing balls at each other. Like, come on, man, this is
No, it's
crazy.
not all because of that, though. That's not all because
It's
of
a
that.
lot of things, man, mixed up in this, man.
No, I'm saying this whole little fight in Leicester because of that little cricket
This
match.
is ego. You could tell it's ego. It's just ego.
Yeah, of course.
This is 100% ego. And everyone in it,
Okay, so-
to be fair.
Yeah.
That's what they are. That's what they are. Oh, we can't play to their tune, quite frankly. Us breaking cars or running here, running there, that's not going to help us. How's that going to help us? Tell me how that. I'm not going to say to you, don't defend yourself. Where were you 2 weeks ago, bruv? Well, you guys, you don't listen to your gangsters now. Where were you 2 weeks ago when your people were getting battered, bruv? Where were you when we're seeing on social media your big gangsters now? Where were you? Yeah, okay, so yeah, thank you very much.
There's people that love you as well, yeah?
Yeah, all right, okay, I understand.
You can't let 1-2 people get you, you get me? It's sad, I'm not blaming everybody, but the thing is, bro, look, I've come here, I left my family, bro. It's my family time, you get it? Yeah. If I went, I can, yeah. Yesterday, the police were blocking the Hindus now, yeah? Helping the guys, and the police rushed me as well. One of my boys got stabbed 7 times in the back. I had a bulletproof vest on, so I was all right. Yeah, and then these guys want to come out here. Ask them, how many of you lot train every single day? You know, I've got an MMA gym. No one comes to the gym. Exactly. But that's actually the thing is, you know, we live in at a time, like, you know, Amazon Prime time, and everything comes to you. But fast food, we live like, let me be honest, bro, just potato couches, and we stay on the sofa. Forget, okay, MMA is a different story. How many of them wake up for Fajr? Let me be real, okay, look, Allah says there's an ayah in the Quran where Allah says, 20 of you guys will deal with steadfast, about 200 of them. What does steadfast mean, bro? It means you got big biceps. Now, don't get twisted. You bro, train all day. I train, yeah. But the point is this, bro. It's iman, yeah. You're coming here getting hype, bro. I'm here. I want to cover. You know why? Because we have a platform. Okay, back in the days, it's BBC. You open BBC. BBC tells you whatever he wants, yeah. Bro, we have a channel now. We can put videos. When we did this thing about Zionism, yeah, bro.
Who's he talking to? His own people.
Yeah. Leicester.
He's talking to the Leicester lot.
The Leicester lot, letting them
So
know.
basically, the Leicester lot were like, you know what?
Card.
Thanks for coming down. Off you go. Let us deal with it, basically.
Man saying, how many times do you lot pray? Oh man.
They should have just called in early or something. This is just messy. This is so messy.
They came in thinking they were gonna get VIP treatment.
Man, just pulling up to people's roads, telling them what to do. It's just too much.
But if his heart's in the right place, he just needs to.
Can you imagine a country, Israel?
Respect for other people.
So what I'm saying is, well, we just want to come and cover it. I'm coming, he goes, oh, you mans are from London. You're coming here for clout. La ilaha illallah, brother, what are you on about? I am actually here for clout. You're right. I want the clout so people can watch this and see what's going on and what these people are doing. So the problem is actually when I step here and we're infighting, okay, I left it. I said, bro, you talk. I'm not here to talk, bro. You think I've got nothing to do? Come here, I'm not here, bro. I'm not here, bro. If it comes to fight, we will fight, bro.
Hang on, Jedi.
Jedi.
He said he's come to Leicester to show what these people are doing, but he's not produced one video of what the Hindus are doing or have done wrong.
No, they got kicked out.
This is the video.
And it hasn't really shown anything that the Hindus are doing wrong.
Muslim severe message to Hindu yeah, just be patient. He's done other videos and other uploads and stuff like that, and so has Muhammad Hijab. So to be fair, they have turned this content into something that they've put on their channel. So he's kept that, like, obviously that was his whole intention. That's why he's mic'd up. Do you know what I mean? When people step into a battle scene or the front line and they got mic and camera and they're letting you know where the media side, remember Muhammad Hijab said we're fighting this war on different fronts, right? And there's one is a media one. So this is what they've come to fight, really, the media side.
When I went on Ali's channel, I didn't see any content that shows that the Hindus are oppressing them or treating them.
No, you're basically trying to see raw footage of the Hindus and basically them not fine. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna get it from these lot. Not from Ali.
He wants to see evidence of the Hindu oppression. He wants to see the Hindus oppressing Muslims. He wants to see them documenting that.
Oh no, that's in India, man. They're not there, man. They're here.
Whether it is Reggie saying he's not seen evidence of
The
it
evidence of it. Oh yeah, I'm saying that these two are not gonna show it. Like Ali and Hijab are not gonna show it. Maybe
Yeah,
someone
but
else.
I think the whole point is
They
that
said that's why they came down there. They came there to
Reggie, I
show.
think that the
and they
whole
hit
point is that
cover.
the Indian government and the British government are in literally each other's pockets right now, and none of this stuff's gonna ever get publicized or brought to the attention of the public. So these two guys have stepped forward and used their own platforms to basically bring some publicity. But while they were up there, they started acting like they were leading something, and the real leaders turned around and said to them, "All right, thank you for coming. You've done your bit. Now fall back. We're gonna take over." That's it. That's what happened.
Ali just said a few seconds ago that he came all the way to this area because he wanted to show what the Hindus are doing.
Because it's not being publicized. There's no media coverage of it.
No. It's not about there's no media coverage. I'm saying that his objective for coming there was not fulfilled because he didn't manage to cover anything. And he actually said that what's happened, his brothers have been fighting. He's been so busy fighting his own brothers that he's not even been able to cover the Hindus that are apparently going back at the Muslims. So what does that tell you, man? Like you guys are
like historically, I can't remember a time when the Hindus.
If you go there and attack the Hindu temple, one picture, you're done, brother.
Yeah, JEDI.
No, exactly. There you go.
One guy climbed up on that.
There you go. Finished. Oh, you're gassed and hyped here. If they came, how many guys will stand? How many will stand? And this is physical. There you go. And then when we come in, we're getting hyped. And then forget that you're fighting each other. I can, if I was a Hindu, one of these guys came in, I'll be laughing, watching it.
Boss, man. It's so cringe, man. He done the same thing with that whole cadet thing as well. Like, he hasn't got self-awareness, this Ali.
Wait.
There's Somalis here, there's Turks, Kurds, everyone's here. It's under the banner of La ilaha illallah, not Leicester. I didn't come here for Leicester, representing Leicester. I don't care about Leicester.
He's been Leicester, bruv. He's an idiot.
I see a picture, it hurts me, bro. Yesterday when I saw Wallahi, my giant sidekick there.
He came there to spread the Hindu propaganda, Islamic propaganda against Hindus. Make Hindus look
He
bad.
should be there to support Leicester.
Wait, can we watch the?
He came there to make Hindus look bad. In the end.
Yeah. Let's hear it first. It's only 2 more minutes.
London, Leicester, bro. There's Somalis here, there's Turks, Kurds, everyone's here. It's
Why
under
you
the banner of
being
La ilaha illallah, not Leicester. I didn't come here for Leicester, representing Leicester. I don't care about Leicester. I'm here because I see Muslim people, brothers getting stabbed. I see a picture, it hurts me, bro. Yesterday when I saw it, Wallahi, my giant side kicked him. Wallahi, my giant side kicked him, bro. But the thing is, what I'm saying is, bro, we have to be strategic. Look what.
You can't be strategic because you know what? It's corrupt. You see, the local councils, the police were actually sponsored and having this was about the Hindu cause, the charity.
Yeah.
The charity, the proceeds from that charity were going to the police. So when they marched through Leicester, they marched through the Green Lane Road area, where that was clear incitement.
Yes.
That was clear incitement.
Exactly.
Now these guys don't know any better.
Yes.
Now they see that their privileges are being.
Yeah. Bro, can you come here, please capture this, please? If you can come around.
Senior level, local authorities aren't doing anything about it.
Yes.
They're in coherence with the police.
Yes.
When it comes down to now we've got no choice. Now I'm on a group.
Yeah.
And on that group, I turned and said, "Listen, brothers, why are you lot fighting?
Yeah.
Why are you fighting? Because we're squabbling amongst ourselves. So what you're doing, what you need to do is you need to turn around and take this to a political and intellectual level.
Exactly,
bro.
bro.
Now they don't. Now at that political and intellectual level, it's corrupt. So where do you go? Of course, the brother's going to take up arms. Yesterday there was a brother that turned around and said, when the brothers were doing takbir, what's takbir going to do? Are you crazy?
La ilaha illallah. This is the problem.
Are you crazy?
La ilaha illallah.
This is why you're here. Bro.
Exactly. No problem, Allah. As long as we die, I'll be on the prevent list, all the list. Put me on the list. I don't care. But the easiest thing for me to do is spark one of these guys in the face. Yes, these vegetarian. Bro, they can't fight. Yeah, bro. The easiest thing for me to do is punch them. But I know, bro. What I'm saying is this, yeah. What I'm saying is actually you can give them a bigger slap. You can give them a bigger punch. Yeah, I'm here because bro, BBC's not gonna cover it. Look at them. We got them. Can we do anything? No. Look at them casually. No. Simple. We have a platform. Aki, I'm here to cover that. Aki, you know what, Aki, let me tell you something. Assume the best in me. Assume the best. If I've come here, Aki, look, I don't need my family to come to Leicester to be like, yeah, I'm the hero. Ali Dawah's coming to save the day. I'm not here to save nobody. I'm to save myself, bro. You don't know what? Aki, no problem, Aki. Write it down yourself, okay? I'm indulging my own sins, bro. I'm drowning in my own sins, okay? I'm trying to save myself, let alone save anybody else. But the point I'm saying is, I have a platform. If I can record this, put it there, and put some pressure or let the world, the world watch it, at least we are doing something. Because people are like, okay, we're aware now. If a fight happens, we're here, bro. We came here today. If it happens, we're not going to be standing by, bro. It's simple as that. But La ilaha illallah is your success, bro. I'm so sorry. If you look for your success in anywhere else, you're going to fail. You are going to fail. It's as simple as that, bro. I've just come here for that. And then a message to these that are coming here. This is not India. Let's make it very clear. Don't think you're going to roll around what you do in India and attack Muslims and God knows what else you do. This is not India. Yeah, today you saw and believe, best believe that this is to us an intellectual war in that context. But if you come to us, best believe that we are not going to be watching you attack children, kids, etc. And this is deeply rooted with Hindutva, these thugs, yeah, these little terrorist scum thugs, yeah. And they are coming here and trying to provoke the community. The Hindus and the Muslims have been living here for a long time in peace. Yeah, it's no problem. Exactly. So just to reiterate, this is not India, and you will find out this is not India if you carry on like this. Yeah. What happened? How did it all start?
Anyone got anything to say before we play this last final piece?
That coward's thing he was in. I don't know why he did that.
Let me just say, man, like I'm looking at the bigger picture, thinking like, why is the Indian government only got a problem with Muslims and nobody else? You know what I'm saying? Can anyone tell me in Indian history?
Don't the Hindutva attack the Sikhs?
Can I finish? No, they don't attack the Sikhs.
They don't. So I won't find any sources of Sikhs being attacked. Yeah.
No, you're not going to. You're going to find some exceptions, but that's politically motivated, and I don't want to get into that. But
from what I researched, Muslims and Sikhs are being attacked.
No, it's not Sikhs. No, we don't have problems with Hindus. We don't get attacked. We don't.
Right,
yeah, I'm
give me
sure.
some time because I've done this before with UH.
So if I can finish, if I can finish, yeah. So even in Indian history, you know what I'm saying, Indians, they don't go invading other people. I can't judge anyone because let me finish, please. Yeah, I can't judge anyone because I don't know the facts, and I'm definitely not going to prejudge anyone. Yeah, but based on my experience with Muslims and Hindus extensively, I have certain opinions, and one of my opinions is that I don't trust anything a Muslim says to me, even if he swears on his Quran, yeah? So, but regardless of what I think, regardless of my opinion, what I'd like to see is the community leaders, yeah, to step up and find a solution and stamp out this animosity, which, you know, we're seeing now. I'm not sure if Ali Dawah is a good representative.
Chatting pure shit. You're just another Ali Dawah fam. Let the real G's deal with it. Mans have turned up to do something, and you're not trying to stop them with your bullshit, peace and kumbaya. Let the man them deal with it, fam. Leicester is representing.
Wait. One sec. I just want to address.
Big up Luton, big up Manchester, big up Bradford, big up all the Muslim cliques out there, man. Big them up, bro.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not sure if Ali Dawah is a good representation of a community leader, but you know what I'm saying, and that's all I want to say.
He's better than you.
So, what I would say is that this title that Ali said, this is not India, this could easily apply to Pakistan, where the Hindu population has been declining at a rapid rate due to oppression and subjugation by the Pakistani Muslims. They are treated worse as a Hindu in Pakistan than the Muslims are treated as Muslims in India. So this propaganda to just make it look as if
that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Did you not hear about the citizenship law that they created? That the current
bring the facts, Reggie. I don't want to hear your opinion.
The citizenship law, which is going to be based on religion now.
I have heard about the citizenship law, which gives refuge to religious minorities from countries.
Not a Muslim, right?
Let me explain. So it gives refuge to religious minorities from surrounding countries, which so happen to be predominantly Muslim countries, who are being oppressed by the Muslims, and it gives those religious minorities priority for citizenship within India, which I think is a very good thing. So, under the circumstance that most Muslims have about 50-something majority Muslim countries with which they can seek refuge. Whereas
all right. Stop longing it, man. Stop longing it. You're hogging up the mic. Listen, what you're doing, Reggie, is speaking from a position of ignorance, because the atrocities done to Muslims in India, the ethnic cleansing and the rate of murder going on in India right now and over the last couple of years is ridiculous level, bro. Like for you to say, oh, there's some ethnic problems in Pakistan's got nothing to do with it. Doesn't even cut the fucking skin off the fucking rice pudding on this one, mate. Like, so you're obviously talking without doing your research, and you're exposing your personal biases, which you already know about. So, you know, so not just take us for idiots and make us like fools here. Please come with your evidence. When you said that what the Hindus are getting treated in Pakistan is worse, you said worse than what the Muslims are being treated in India. So
Yeah,
bring the proof of that, and then you can chat. It's ridiculous what you're saying. Ridiculous, beyond ridiculous.
We talked about ethnic cleansing. In India, I say it again, there's about 200 million Muslims. What ethnic
There's
cleansing?
billions of them. There's billions of them.
What you want to see like 1 or 2 left? Is that what you're saying? And then we start talking.
What ethnic cleansing are you talking about when there's 200 million Muslims in India? And as for
how many black people is there living in America?
As for Pakistan, 2%, just 2% Hindu.
You're talking rubbish, bro.
Reggie, speak with Chessman. We know what your agenda is. You're the one talking about China's got the right.
You're drawing correlations between two unrelated subjects.
Right way. We know what you're on, bro. You don't say things with chess. That's the only thing.
China's
like Muslims. You'd be happy if they were all wiped out, but you just don't do it with chess.
Look, we ain't got we ain't got a cape for no one, innit? Yeah, there's a source I looked on Google.
You're the one who was saying that China's use of concentration camps against the Uyghurs was a good way to deal with the Muslims.
There's a source.
You agree with things like that.
There's a source. There's a source. Yeah, there's a source, and I looked at the source. It said that 17,500 bombs are being dropped on Muslims every single day since 2001. Now you ask me, why are Muslims getting bombed every single day? Why have 1 million bombs been dropped on Muslims every day? Like, have they looked in the mirror and said, you know,
why are people
maybe
bombing
we're
human
the problem?
beings? Why are people bombing human beings? I don't understand. You're asking the wrong question. Why are we?
Why is it that the Hindus
fight on foot like they used to instead of dropping bombs like pussios, basically?
Wait, and H said that the Hindus are not.
Why are they
And
talking
the
about
Hindu.
bombs? Isn't that most of those bombs coming from Saudi Arabia? Ain't most of those bombs coming from Saudi Arabia? What are we talking about? You haven't even gone to look at where those bombs are coming from. But anyway,
bombs on the
Muslims killing Muslims, Muslims killing Muslims, man.
Wait, what about the Hindus that are killing your people, H?
They don't kill my people.
Are you sure about that? Wait, are you sure?
I'm sure about that. They let us carry guns and they let us carry bombs and they let us carry guns and shit, and we don't need licenses. They're cool with us.
Anyways, H.
It's just the Muslims they have a problem with, and I'm asking you why.
So how come why are Sikhs becoming the new target of India's BJP?
So why
now?
were the right-wing Hindutva group allegedly threatening to lead a march past the Gurdwara?
This is Bear Takia. This is Bear Takia.
He said it's Takia Taratin.
This ain't no Takia thing. You can just search this, you know. You can just search this. It'll take 10 seconds.
The Hindutva will wipe you out after they've wiped out
the Hindutva encompasses Sikhs as well. There are some Sikhs that are part of their Hindutva as well.
And they're actively trying to get rid of Sikhs too.
Yeah. Apparently, this thing is even reaching the Australians.
You can
the
look
Sikhs.
it up. You can see the tension. You can see the tension between
going worldwide,
the even the Sikh Council of the UK expresses concerns.
Even the ones in Australia, Sarah, the ones in Australia are concerned right now because apparently these lot are getting told something about Modi.
By the Hindutva. Hindutva basically
They're
are
terrorizing everyone.
Only want Hindus to, do you know what I mean, run the country. They don't like Sikhs. They don't
When
like
you
Muslims. They don't like anybody who's not Hindu.
when you go to India and speak to the senior Sikhs, the militant Sikhs, they will tell you that we don't have any issues here. We're
So
happy
why does the
here.
Sikh Council of the UK oppose the Hindutva?
Of the UK. I'm
What about
telling you,
Australia?
I'm saying the Sikhs.
He's
in
talking
India.
about India.
I'm talking about the Sikhs in India that live in India. I'm talking about them.
Do you follow the Sikh Council of the UK?
I follow Akal Takht. Yeah, Akal Takht. That's the Sikh.
Yes or no, bro? I don't know who that is.
I follow Akal Takht. Akal Takht is the Sikh parliament, the Sikh congregation, and it's in India. The Congress.
Okay, let's get back to the question.
Yeah,
Do you follow the Sikh Council of the UK?
I follow Akal Takht. That's what I follow. You know, whatever they say, I do. You know what I'm saying? That's the parliament, Sikh parliament in India, and they ain't got no problems with Sikhs. You know, they don't want a separate homeland. They don't want none of that. You know what I'm saying? Hindus are our brothers. They're our brothers. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got no beef with them. They ain't got
no one's
beef
got beef
with
with the
us.
Hindus. People have a problem with the Hindutva. They're an extreme version of Hindus.
But then
That's why I said earlier, we need to clarify. It's not all Hindus. There's many Hindus are against the Hindutva.
Yeah, but no Sikhs in India has ever had a problem with them.
So the Sikhs are okay with the Hindutva. That's what you're saying, H, on this panel right now.
We're cool with everybody. We're cool with everyone. But
anyways,
you're not
guys.
cool. But Muslims aren't cool with everyone, and that's what I'm asking you. Why? Like, you know what I'm saying?
He wants a straight, honest answer from the two Muslims on the panel. Like, why are you not beefing everybody?
He's not giving a straight answer as well. That's the craziest
To be
part.
fair, Lady D, what I said was, personally, I don't agree with protesting, and I just think both parties are in the wrong. The same way that the Hindus will be like Jai Shri Ram, the same catchphrase or the chant they use while they kill. It's on camera. They're forced.
Do you know what Jai Shri Ram means?
They beat
Jai Shri Ram
kill
means?
Muslims for having cows in their country. They then started chanting that down a road.
No, I mean, if you don't follow the law, then
let us speak, man. Let us speak.
Don't talk over me. And the Muslims, I personally think, shouldn't have reacted the way they reacted. Like this protesting isn't going to bring no benefit. It's just making everyone
you see the Hindutva chant.
you know what I mean?
The same way we see.
The same way Reggie might have a problem with Muslims chanting Allahu Akbar because it's linked to terrorists chanting it. Is the same way a Muslim might have issues with someone chanting Jai Shri Ram because those are the words used by Hindu extremists in India when they kill Muslims.
No, but if you knew if you knew what Jai Shri Ram means, you wouldn't.
But it's used by the Hindutva when they kill Muslims. It's on video, bro. There's millions of videos you can go and watch. They force Muslims to say it, and if they don't say it, they beat them up.
Was there videos? I didn't even
and they beat up farmers who have cows because, according to them, the cow is a deity for them. A deity.
I don't. To be honest, like I said before, I don't try. Even if
you don't know a lot, H.
Even if you was to, even if you was to swear on the Quran, I wouldn't believe you because that's based on my experience with you.
Hey, you sent indecent pictures. I don't
know why. You used your own religion to send dick pics, man.
In real life,
we've been through this.
Why did I come back? Why did I come back?
Now you're getting triggered, right? We've been through this so many times. I said
no, but I'm saying I don't even know why I'm speaking to you. Like, I don't even respect you as a human. Like, I don't respect you.
Right. And
even Badmar should say Modi is just a Indian Hitler.
I mean, it's a reflection of yourself, and you know what I'm saying. So, kind regards, man.
Nah, I don't know about indecent pictures being sent to people. I don't know about
and
that.
we've been through that 100 times. I said it.
You know what, sir? Just wish him well, and that's it.
Listen, for those
just wish him well, and that's it. He wished you well. You wish him well. That's it.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this for those who don't know that. This was for an incident that took place out of silliness and immaturity nearly 2 years ago now, for which I came forward and have been purified.
What about the Afghan guy?
This incident took place before I came into Sikhi, before I was formally initiated into the Sikh faith, before I was changed my perception on life, before I recognized my triggers, before I changed my company, before I took other steps to elevate certain aspects of my life. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but certain things just disqualify you. Like, you're just disqualified.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I wish you well. Get well soon, man. Get well soon.
Oh shit.
Go on then, Reggie. Tell us what the Muslims did, man. Give us another rant about the Islamics.
Yeah, what did those bloody Muslims do in India, man?
I wanted to play this video, you know what I mean? Like, just...
that old guy, man. Nah, man, that guy looks boring, man.
Come on, Reggie, man. You probably watched that video 4 times already, man. Why are you playing games?
Did you jerk off to it?
No. He's a strong
academic. What video?
Stop, Zilla.
What's he talking about?
What the hell?
He's an academic, like Professor Sarah here.
No,
Reggie,
you know Reggie,
he's
we're
very
not
well
doing
researched
right now.
professor.
I think last time I saw this guy's video, he was talking about, like, I think riots or something about that. I don't remember. He's talking about something.
Yeah, he does tend to.
But what's that got to do with the subject matter, Reg? I don't understand. What's the purpose of the video?
It's just a white guy's opinion, innit? It matters.
No, it's a video. It relates to the atrocities that we've been seeing over the last few things in Leicester.
Hold on. You know, Reggie, you know when the Hindus were chanting Jai Shri Ram down a predominantly a road with a lot of Muslim shops, do you have an issue with that?
What do you mean?
When Muslims were chanting Jai Shri Ram down a predominantly road with a lot of Muslim shops, do you have an issue with that?
What does it mean?
Let me tell you what
Jai
it
Shri Ram
means.
is a
Let me tell
chant.
you what it means, right? So
Nah,
It's
let her
basically
speak,
the
man. Let her
Indian
speak,
version of
man.
saying Allahu Akbar. And
No.
that's the chant they say when they kill Muslims in India. So do you have an issue with them, a group of masked men walking down an area that's predominantly Muslim and chanting those words? Do you have an issue with that? Is that like, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that's
I've got an issue. I've got issues, sis. For me, personally, like I said earlier, I've got issue with any like event or any form of protest going on and everyone's covered up, because that right there lets me know that is not a good intention. You know what I mean?
I hear
So
you 100%.
depending on no matter which group it is, it could even be my own group. We shouldn't be having to do that.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100%.
So
But
what?
yeah,
What
Reggie,
if
what do
you
you think
need to
about
be
that?
covered up? Sorry. Go on.
But do you need to be covered up in a protest, or do you need to be covered up when you're going into the battlefield? Do you see my point?
Just don't cover up, man. Just if you're gonna do it with chest. But yeah, carry on, Reggie. What were you saying?
Yeah, it does seem a very confrontational way of protesting, shouting these. Well, like Lady D said, covering up. The words itself, I don't actually know what those particular words mean, but you said they're associated with Hinduism.
They're used by attackers.
Yeah,
in
so
India.
that would be.
Apparently, it means glory
and there
to
is a
Lord
footage
Rama.
of Hindu men marching down Green Lane Road.
But because
a few days ago,
it just wouldn't hold the same weight.
Chanting that.
It wouldn't hold the same weight as Allahu Akbar here, because a lot of the media hasn't covered a lot of Hindu terrorism in this country, so we're not very familiar with these words.
I'm not gonna. I agree with them on that one.
That's true. But don't you think it's important to do due diligence before you run around the streets just chatting on these issues?
I don't. That's not even. It's not the words that they're chanting that caught my attention. It's the fact that is a common denominator that's actually involved in these
the Muslims.
Yeah, it's a common denominator, and it's in an area that's got like, you're like, what is this about? Like, what are they trying to achieve, and what's the objective of this this march?
Nah, I'm conflicted. I don't know if this started because of a cricket match or this actually started because of the Hinduites or the Muslims. I don't know, man. But for that reason, damn.
Where's MJ? Jump on and play this video. If what's the name not around?
Yeah, no one's around.
Yeah, probably step off and don't even play the video. So they're gonna do it later.
Come on, man. We need we need you, MJ.
And yeah, I do want to jump on. It's funny. There's
Reggie, do not start your bullshitting. I swear.
There's two people. One is Ghostface. He comes on and literally 5 minutes later, I don't know what kind of phone he's got. Maybe he's got one of those old iPhones that the battery runs that quick. But he comes on for like 5. It's not Ghostface that came on earlier, or Ghost something. He comes on for 5 minutes.
Ghost, Reggie. Just one word, ghost. There's no face in there. It's just ghost.
Oh, I thought you meant like Ghostface Killer. Oh, Wu-Tang Clan. When are you coming?
Someone in the back. There's someone in the back, I think. But yeah, he comes on. 5 minutes later, his battery's off. So he just comes in, he says a few words and runs off all the time. It's like, I don't know what's going on there. And then we had this other guy, Jordan M, who literally comes in the chats a couple of minutes, makes a few comments, and then runs off again. And then he goes
Jordan
on.
M. I don't even know who these guys are. I'm sorry.
He's this poster boy, a white token Muslim that has a channel as well. Like, he goes on, makes a comment, and he probably put up another propaganda video.
One second, MJ, I might need you. There's someone in the back here, but I don't know who the person
Nah,
is.
he's dodgy, man. Man said, hello. My name is Juan.
Yeah, I was about to say you might want to cover the screen still, just in case you let them on.
Yeah, man. Unless you don't know a Juan from back in the day, I don't know who this Juan is.
Yeah. So we have these funny characters that come on here. They make a few comments. They're capable of coming on and making it, and they seem to be able to have it within them to come on here and defend or even put some light on what is going on, but they don't. Then they go away and say that, oh, it's like this, it's like that, without any opposition. And you're like, come on, like what we're seeing is totally different from the way you guys are describing it. You're making it sound like the Jews and the Israeli, or what do they call them again? These superstitious people. They're all against you. But it's not the case. It's not that people.
Stop with the.
Wait.
That hurt my feelings so much. Like, for real. Yeah.
The Zionists. That's the one. The Zionists. Like, everyone.
So wait. So you're telling me people can't plot.
So first.
No, not saying Zionist or anything, or you know. I'm just saying.
Stop, Zillow. They come and tell us that the Zionists are against that we should that all the Muslims are back in Palestine because the Zionists.
But Zionism's got, you have to be careful with the term Zionism because many Jews are against Zionism.
All right. So this
Right,
movement.
that's number one. Number two, I think a lot of people. Well, can't speak for everyone, but I know you said people on here, so I'm going to speak for myself. I never said all Hindus. I said a fraction of them who align with the Hindutva ideology. I'm very clear with my language, bro. So
basically, all these fragments
be specific who you're talking about.
All these fragments of society are just attacking the Muslims, and the Muslims just so happen to be innocent, according to a lot of these platforms. You go into Jordan M, who was here for a brief moment. You go into Ali Dawahs. If you go into hijab, all these communities have basically stepped.
Who said they were innocent?
Well, that's the way the image that they give. I mean, this Ali Dawah, like I said not so long ago, he came up there to portray a certain image, but ended up getting caught up in a fight with his own brothers. But he was there to try and portray the Hindus as wicked and.
But there's videos of Hindus with weapons.
Yeah,
online,
prior to so he says.
So
he said that he came there.
Each other. Huh?
He said he came on social media like a lot of people do. He was hyped up by what he saw on social media, and off the back of that, he went there to go and document and show what the Hindus were doing. But he ended up going there, and he came back with nothing of substance to be able to show that the Hindus were treating Muslims in any bad way. If anything, he came back in conflict with his own brothers.
But he may not have, but it's documented, Reggie.
Yeah,
you may choose not to look at it, but it's documented. Them chanting, them running up and down streets, them masked up, and people accusing them of having weapons. That's all documented. And the police having to back them up into other roads. It's all documented. They're both as bad as each other.
Or protesting on one road. Did you hear?
Each other. And these things, they have no benefit. They bring about no benefit. Everyone screams. Everyone shouts at freaking brick walls. People shout at each other. And guess what?
We need like an Indian person to tell us.
In the staff room.
Hey, who has panel controls? Maybe I'll play my.
Yo, Khan.
Oh,
that's not Khan. That's Killer Kate. That was that.
Oh my God, I'm not involved.
Raj! Big up Killer Kate. Why did you not get rid of her?
Lady D, are you okay?
She's funny. Let her on.
She's gonna
bring her back. Why did you
bring her back? Big up, Kay. Come on.
I ain't gonna lie, stop Zilla. You made it sound like you're someone that weren't Lynch, bruv. So
no, that's not Khan, but that's Killer Kate.
Have you got?
You
can
know
I play a video?
How do you not know her?
Say that again.
Yeah, that you're able to screen share. Ain't you?
Shut your mouth, man.
Jeez.
Yeah,
we ain't watching no video. Yeah.
Big up, Lady D. You're right, babe.
Come on.
Big up, sister. How you going?
Yeah.
Burn out the haters. You know what I mean? We're standing for our people. Let them hate. You get me? Where the fuck is hate?
All right,
Kate, jump on.
Think about all this.
Kate, jump on. Let's chat and let's see how much Hindus love us. Come on, jump on.
Did you hear that, Lady D? Did you hear that, Lady D? Did you hear that? Killer K, I beg you tell him the facts.
Killer K knows her religion, innit? She knows
exactly. Yeah, she'll tell you. Remember.
Now you know what?
Her on the panel. Big up, K. Come
on.
Wait. Remember.
Big up, Lady D. Lady D standing up for her people, just like me. You get me? No other
Killer K, what religion do you follow, sis?
Me, I follow Sikhi.
Okay.
Yeah.
And did you hear the question we asked? Did you hear the question we asked?
So I was asking,
listen, I just heard,
how did the Hindutva treat the Sikhs?
I just heard H say Sikhs have no problems with Hindus, 25,000 Sikhs were killed in 1984. Our holy shrine, the Golden Temple, was bombed by the Hindus in 1984. And after they killed 25,000 Sikhs, burnt them alive, the Hindus had a party and shared sweets. And this motherfucker is coming on here saying Sikhs don't have a problem with Hindus.
Killer K.
Hey, you need
to come and correct your
I can't stand people who sit on the fucking fence. You know, people who sit on the fence.
He's lying.
I already told you guys.
People who sit on the fence
right now,
or have no depth are fucking useless.
Hate is the Asian Reggie, basically.
Yeah.
That's right. Where is it game to jump on? Get him to jump on.
He'll come back.
So you put the key on my sister Sarah. You are a liar, bro. Come back here and hold
Killer
this
K,
flame.
so what is your view on what is going on in Leicester?
Yeah, what do you think, Killer K?
Okay. Basically, yeah, a gang of lads beat up some Muslim kid, yeah, in Leicestershire, and his mommy was a Hindu converted to Islam, okay?
Wow.
And basically, her son got battered like a biatch, yeah? So obviously, the Muslims are going to get upset, okay? So they come for revenge. This cricket bullshit is a joke. They're just using it as an excuse. Hindus and Muslims have never got on. Ever since India has been invaded by the Mughals, in India, there's always been trouble, I'll be honest with you. Yeah.
You know,
so
I
hate is
believe that, Kay. You know why? Because if it was a cricket, and I was saying this
Yeah.
earlier in my head, I was saying like,
It's
if it was
history,
a cricket
you know,
thing,
Lady D.
it can't
It's
be because they would have
history.
been beefing the West Indians from years ago. If it was a
Exactly. You know
cricket
what
thing,
it
so it
is,
makes no
yeah?
sense. Yeah.
Now, you know, our ancestors, yeah, we feel the pain of our ancestors. But all the motherfuckers are crying over the queen, yeah? These motherfuckers got our diamonds in the crown. They fucking nicked them diamonds, yeah, from our prince from Punjab.
Don't
He's
say that.
11
Reggie's
years
gonna get
old.
upset.
Don't
Reggie's
say
gonna
that,
get
man.
upset.
11 years
Don't
old.
say that. Don't say that.
Killer K, can I ask?
And the
Look, he's
fucking nicked
upset.
the
He's upset.
diamonds.
Killer K, you
So,
said that
you know, when I look at the funeral, of the queen, yeah, I don't
Yeah.
fucking feel sad. I just see them
Yeah.
fucking diamonds
All right, let's
in a
keep it.
fucking band
Stop,
inside.
stop,
You get
stop,
me?
Zilla.
A fucking band.
All right, let's
I
keep
want
it.
them fucking
Killer K,
diamonds back.
Yeah.
You
Killer
get
K,
me?
going back to the incident in
They are
Leicester, you said.
stolen. There's some diamonds in the
All right,
crown are
let's
stolen from
Wait,
Africa.
Killer K. Let
Some
Reggie
are
speak.
stolen from India.
Yeah, go
No,
on,
but
Reggie.
listen, in the palace, yeah, listen, they got princes from Africa buried in the back of the
Oh
palace,
my!
and the
Swear down.
Africans want the remains, and they fucking refuse. What the fuck they gonna do with the remains
Breathe.
of our ancestors?
Come on, man. Let's go back to the Leicester. So you
No,
said
Reggie. Oh, Reggie.
We're not involved in this one.
Oh
What's
my
wrong with
God, you guys are.
Wait.
Calm down.
Let Reggie speak, please. Go on, Reggie. Go on,
Gone.
Reggie.
Yeah, but Reggie's Rogers boy, they work together.
I know. But he's gonna just let him speak in it quickly.
On Leicester.
Yeah, he sits on the fence on Sprite, no spikers, bun his ass. He sits on the fence.
No problem. All right, Reggie.
Okay, I wouldn't say I sit on the fence, but on the Leicester incident.
Yeah, you do, Reggie.
Don't reply to her, Reggie, man. Don't do that, man.
On the Leicester
Okay, I'll be nice. Okay, I'll be nice.
All right, calm.
On the Leicester incident, you mentioned that there was a family that got into some fight, and then you said that obviously the Muslims are going to get involved. Why would a family get into a fight and then that somehow invite all the Muslims to come down to get into a fight?
Exactly.
It's grown, Reggie. It's spewed out into more.
This incident that happened in May, yeah, the cricket match was just recently. Sometimes when you want to fight a war, sometimes you use old bullshit, you know what I mean? So they're using May's fight into this fucking bullshit that's happening right now. They're dragging all the old shit into this. There's a lot of propaganda going on right now. And I've seen a lot of fucking posts going around saying, Muslims and Sikhs are united. They're trying to rape our sisters. I don't fucking know no Hindu. Let some fucking Hindu come and let him touch no Sikh. Let me see.
Killer K,
Come
why
on.
was the kid beaten up?
All propaganda going around right now, yeah? Saying that Hindus kidnapped a Muslim girl. This is why it's kicking off. They're saying that
So
the
it's not
Muslim
even
girl...
truthful. That's not that part's not even
No. Basically, the Muslims, basically, the grooming gang drama with Tommy is going on. So this is perfect timing to say Hindus are trying to rape Muslim girls. You get me? You get me, our kid?
This is a lot going on, man.
So there's a lot of stories being pushed out there to make it look like it's something
amalgamated and
yeah.
You know, you pick your poison, innit?
Yeah, but you know what annoys me here? Sikhs are not involved. There's only one Sikh when the cricket happened and he got attacked. Bun that's just one Sikh, yeah? But I've seen a lot of posts saying Sikhs and Muslims are under attack by Hindus. I just don't like that, you get me? There's a lot of propaganda, you know what I mean?
Do you live in
Apparently,
Leicester? In that area?
apparently, yeah, some Hindu trying to kidnap some Muslim girl and trying to rape her. I've never heard of that kind of shit before. You get me?
That's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
it does
I
sound a
just
bit.
want to say to Sarah, wherever Sarah is, black Muslims and Asian Muslims are fucking nothing like each other. You fucking see how the parents will treat you when you try to marry a black man.
Really?
So
I'll
don't
pass that on to
fucking tell
Sarah.
me
What else
how
do you want me to pass on
Muslims
to
are all the
Sarah?
fucking same. They're not. Asian Muslims are nothing like black
What did
Muslims.
Sarah say, Killer K? What did she say?
No, like she will say, one ummah, we all united together. They're
Oh my
not.
Yeah,
goodness.
fuck
Did she say
Sarah.
that?
Fuck you, Sarah. Where is she?
Fuck her.
Where is she?
Fucking
Fuck Sarah.
divided.
Fuck her, man.
Ah!
Talking shit.
Burn out the face, man. I
Yeah,
fucking
carry
burn
on,
out
Killer
the
K, man.
fucking sensitive.
Yeah, this Sarah
Sorry,
is
I'm
out
getting
of order.
passionate. I'm
She's
getting
out of order.
excited.
Sarah
Sorry.
one's known for chatting shit as well, you know.
Isn't
Yeah,
it?
Sarah, and if we
Okay,
catch you, Sarah,
Oh, not
we're
you
gonna
two,
beat the
Zalini.
Asian and
Shush
black
your
out.
Yo,
basically,
shut up.
yeah,
Yeah, let that Sarah girl rock
do
up, bro.
this.
Let her rock up.
just
Fucking Sarah.
remember, guys,
Shut up,
just,
Janessa.
just remember, in India, there's more Christians than fucking Sikhs. There's only over 20 million Sikhs
Jeez.
in India. There's 240 million Muslims in India, and fucking over 1 billion Hindus. And what's happened when the Mughals came to India and invaded, they changed all our names. So all the Hindu temples became mosques. Like the Taj Mahal was a Hindu temple. Now it's a Muslim mosque. But the Hindus were slaves. They weren't Muslim. They were forced to convert. Do you get me? Right? So all these people are saying, oh, Muslim run India. No. End of the day, everyone is fighting for their people. We're trying to preserve our culture,
Yeah,
our
man. This is
language,
serious,
our
Killer K.
roots.
I hear
You know what I
sis. I
mean?
hear you.
Those
Yeah,
are
we're
gems
trying
you're
to
dropping.
fucking. Who else is gonna stand for us? Let's be
No
honest,
one.
no motherfucker. All these hee and y'all them bitches that always mock Asian accent. Oh,
Yeah,
what
like
are you
Sarah.
doing today?
Yeah, like
They're the worst bitches.
Fucking
They're
Sarah.
the worst
Like
bitches.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Lady D.
Yeah, like
Don't trust
Sarah,
them
man. What's
All
wrong
people.
with
of them.
Sarah, man?
Allow
You
my
know
Sarah,
what?
man.
Same thing,
This
same
is
Man,
thing,
what is
you know
same
wrong
what
with
thing.
stressed
Sarah?
me?
Axum.
Nah, Lady D,
And
you know what
accent as
stressed me?
well.
You know what I mean?
Nah.
Go
Lady
on,
D,
go
you
on,
know when you see
Kay. Yeah.
you know when you see Asians, yeah, the beg
Dirty
Yeah.
bird,
Asians
Sarah.
who
Dirty
got
bird.
nothing going. The only thing they're going is, what are you doing today? How are you today?
Yeah,
You know,
but
trying to
I
be
know.
funny,
And it
trying to
Killer
claim
and
Yeah,
they
like
always got the
attention
raw.
hand
because
I
they
movement.
know
ain't got
And they
no
exactly
always
what
got
you're
the
depth.
hand
talking like
movement as
They
raw.
well.
got
I
no
know.
depth.
and the net.
They are the biggest motherfuckers. You get me? They got no depth.
Yeah.
All the
Really?
guys, what are you doing today? How are you today?
How are
Fucking
you?
motherfuckers.
Oh,
Yeah,
Dickhead.
goodness me.
exactly.
Goodness.
Hi,
You
What
know
kind of
they're
George.
friends are
fucking
you with then?
sellouts. Them are the
Come on.
worst
We know them.
fucking
We know them.
sellouts.
We see right through you,
Yeah,
Sarah.
but you know what's
I mean,
happened? You know what's happened? The white people,
Yo,
yeah,
Kevin makes me
have
laugh
picked
too
it
much.
up, and now white people always say to me, "Butter, butter, ding a ding, butter, butter, ding a ding." Do you
Does
get
that make you
me?
angry? Does that make you angry?
Yes, it fucking
Yeah,
does.
they're mocking the thing, innit? They're mocking the thing. Come
Lady
on now.
D, I was in a pub, yeah, and these white guys come up to me and they says to me, "Have you got a bomb in your bag?" I said,
Whoa.
"Listen, you motherfucker, you've had a bomb in your bag, you know about it." So what I'm basically saying is, we're all brown, classed the same.
Yeah,
You
that's
get
true.
me? But they
MI5 was
actually
that was
had
a
a
joke. MI5. That was just a joke. No one has a bump. That was a
No.
joke. Continue.
no. I've dealt with a lot of racism in my time. I grew up in the 70s. No motherfucker can tell me
Okay, so you
anything.
really felt it, yeah?
And you know what's really annoying? These bitches that come on, you know, there's a lot of Indian girls named Sneeters who date black
Sneety.
men
Yeah. Oh
and have
my days.
babies.
Yes,
And have
Sarah and
babies,
Sneaky are the
but they're
worst,
so
Killer K, they're the
ashamed.
worst.
Lady
Followed by
D, have you heard of the Jamaican Indian community that are hiding right now because nobody wants to speak up for them?
Hey,
Have
Sneety,
you
what
heard of
happened?
them?
Into this, bro.
I like Sneety. Got
Yo, Sneaky.
fuck Sneety.
Jump on, bro.
You got involved.
Fuck Sneety.
Yo, Lady D,
I'm here.
Lady D.
I'm here.
Okay, listen, I know bare sneakers, yeah, with black boyfriends that are
Yeah.
babies.
Oh
Yeah.
Rata,
And they've
Sneaky,
been
is that what you're doing,
disowned.
Sneaky?
And they've been disowned, yeah.
Really?
Listen,
You've got black boyfriend,
no,
Killer
it's
K?
sad.
Sorry,
Listen,
Killer
it's
K.
sad,
Tell us more.
actually.
Killer K,
It's
tell us
not
Tell us
more, bro.
more.
funny.
Tell us
It's
more.
not
Killer K,
funny,
tell us
it's
more.
sad.
No,
Yo,
tell us
it's
more,
not
bro.
funny,
Yeah,
it's
tell
sad.
us. Real talk.
Okay.
Real talk. Fuck
Okay,
Sarah.
okay.
Real talk. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, watch us.
My sister's
Oh,
all
she's a cunt, innit,
listen.
Zilla? I know. I can't stand her, bro.
You're
Yeah,
having
but
too
my
much fun,
class,
stop, Zilla.
listen.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go on. We're listening.
Godzilla gets excited, doesn't he?
Yeah.
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 No, I'm just
Yeah, tell us
saying,
about
yeah.
Sneaky's black boy.
Yeah, tell us about Sneaker, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I seen
Yeah.
Tame Stopzilla. Don't watch nothing with Stopzilla.
Listen, I'm 6 foot tall. Bitches are gonna hate me. I used to be a model, so I get it. You get me? I get
Van
it.
Dyke.
Yeah. Bear man wanna marry me. I'm like, no man, we can't do that, man.
You're like,
You know what I mean?
Maguire.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So anyone who
Yo,
wanna fuck
MZ,
with me,
did
they
I
just
know you
gonna
had to
reach
laugh?
my pum pum. Them bitches in the chat just about reach my pum pum. So just give it large in the chat. They will never jump
Yeah,
on
fucking large in the
and
chat,
speak to me like a real woman.
Yeah.
They don't have the balls
Yeah.
to jump on
like a real
and
woman.
speak to me. They give it big in the chat because I got a
If you man are
fucking
bad,
mod
jump on it. You
and they
man are
fucking
bad.
block me. Yeah, these bitches come and block me because I'm fucking real. They don't fucking like
because
real
you're a
people.
real
They
one.
like
You're
the
a
people
fucking
that
real
suck
one, Killer.
ass.
I love you, Killer K.
Nah,
They know you're a
they
real
love
one, man.
people who suck ass. Who the fuck, yeah?
I'll suck
Sends
your ass,
love
Killer
to
K.
every man on online. You don't even fucking know these people online.
Nah.
And you fucking everyone does. But you don't want to help your own people. But you don't want to fucking help your
Killer
own
K, who we
people.
jumping? Killer K, who we jumping?
No, but you know what Lady D.
Oh
Lady
shit,
D.
it's Sneaker.
Not
It's Sneaker is
Jamaican
here.
Indian.
I'm here.
Lady D. I'm part, Lady D, I'm part of the Jamaican Indian community because I'm a bad girl, yeah, that have been
Whoa, but shout
disowned
out
because I
Jamaica.
had a baby of a black
Shout out
man.
Jamaica,
Yeah?
Jamaica.
I just
Hey,
find
what
it
you talking
hilarious.
about? Imagine
Lady
that.
D, I just find it fucking, Lady D, I just
Axum,
find
she
it
called you all
hilarious
eight.
that people
Everybody
want to
wants to be
associate
Jamaican.
with the black community,
Everybody wants
but
to
they
be
don't want
down
to
with the
fucking
Jamaican.
speak out on their
Everybody.
own people getting
Everybody.
fucking
Jamaica.
abused.
Jamaican community, yeah? Hold on,
Everyone
guys.
wants to be part of Jamaica, man.
Hold
Fucking hell,
on,
man.
guys.
Exactly. Everybody wants a piece of the community.
I know, man, but it's a small little island, man. Why does
There's a
everyone
whole
want to be us?
community
I
for
don't
you
get
guys,
it.
bro. I don't know
Everyone
what
wants to be us,
I
man.
get
you want to be
it.
Jamaican? Here
I
you
get
go.
it.
Just
Everyone
Yeah,
join
wants
this
and
to
is
be us,
be,
it.
no
man.
problem.
Shit, man.
Ride the panani,
Killer K,
drive
somebody
on the
in the
man,
chat
them
said,
bomb.
Killer K,
Ride
somebody
the
said you're jealous
panani,
of Sneaky
wash,
black
wash,
boyfriend. Somebody
wash
said
off
you're
your
jealous of
troubles
Sneaky's black
away.
boyfriend.
Yeah, Jamaica, take this
Girl,
off
For
you
quickly.
real,
got
I
Quickly,
think
quickly.
I'm
Take this
getting
off.
from. I think what K's problem is, yeah, what he's trying to convey to you
Sorry,
guys.
sorry,
is
nobody wants to be Somalian. Sorry.
Stop
Take
your
this out, no
noise.
problem. Take this out. Take this out.
Sorry, bro.
I'm
Nah,
here
you can keep that.
Wow.
You can keep that.
Now, I think what Kay's
Ain't
problem
nobody
is
trying
she's
to do
saying that when it comes to the Sikhi and the
Yeah.
Indian kind of thing, the
You
people
know
that are
what,
real are
Lady
not
D? You know in the
representing.
80s?
Right, they're
Lady,
not
in the
representing.
80s, I used to know Indian girls that
Yeah, I
they
got
black
that
men
in 2
and
minutes.
babies and they got this
I mean,
phone.
sorry, Lady D.
Yeah. So there's a big community right now where Indian girls have had babies and married black men. But no one
Oh,
speaks up
goodness.
for them. What's the point? How you like black folks when you can't even speak out about your sisters? That's fake fuckeries.
I'm sorry, Lady Spade.
Sorry, Lady
Why
Spade. Sorry.
did you say it like that?
Because I read it. Whoever made it bigger wanted me to read it again.
Sorry, I've been drinking Red Bull.
No, but I understand her. I understand her issue. I have some of those issues amongst my own brothers and sisters as well. So Reggie, but you understand. I get what you're saying, Killer K. I get it.
Yeah.
But he's
Yeah,
don't have
Nigerian.
it, Killer K,
He's
from
not
these women,
Jamaican.
man. Defend yourself.
Man said Kamala Harris is Jamaican.
What?
I told man I'm done with
What
the
is
island.
right there, right?
So what's your beef
Sarah,
with
what you
Sneaky, man? You can't be beefing
No,
Sneaky. That's my
I'm
dog.
just saying,
So
yeah.
yeah, sorry. Sorry. Killer K, can you tell us more about these sneakers with black boyfriends?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know, the Jamaican Indian community in Britain are hidden from the public because no one wants to talk about them. They're ashamed. You get me? And I'm against any kind of fuckery. You get me? Yeah? I'm a lover, not a fucking hater. Yeah? So when I see these girls suffer and they treat you like fucking shit just because they've had a baby with a black man, someone needs to stand up for them. So when bitches come on this line, yeah,
So you're
and
saying
go
this
on like
needy
the
got a
black
baby
man's
by a
best
black man, yeah?
yeah, at least, yeah, stand up for your people. You get me? You know,
Do
you
you
have
even
all
hear
these
what I'm
different
saying, Killer
castes.
K?
No, you know what it is, yeah. When I was growing up, I met many girl, yeah, and there's a caste called, you know, we have different castes, yeah, There's a certain caste that's
You're
dark
Indo
skinned,
homosexual,
yeah?
baby. Yeah.
And because they're dark skinned, they get hated on, which is
Big
really
up K.
sad.
Big up Killer K.
Oh,
Big up
God.
K.
Welcome,
Big up,
man.
man.
Big up, big
Hey,
up, big up
Michael.
Janessa. Come on, big up
Maki,
Axel.
are you hearing it? He's got a black
Oh,
baby.
stop showing off, Axum. You're gonna teach us
with
soon.
Killer
Stop
K.
showing
Yes.
off.
Oh,
Axum's
big up
been called
Lady
all
D.
types
Come
of
on.
bitches.
Big
What
up.
message
Oh,
is going
Big up
Smacky, you're
on?
missing all the fire. Sneaky's getting it, and
Big
Killer
things
K's
are
on.
going
Oh shit. Let me go on mute. Let me go on mute.
Sneaky,
Let
if
me
you
go
do
on mute.
have a background
I'm
music,
listening.
don't
I'm
worry, I'll be
listening.
there.
I'm here. I'm here. Big up K though. Big up everyone, man.
Yeah,
Big
carry
up,
on,
big
K.
up.
You
Carry
saying
on. Tell us
Stubbs
Big
ain't
up,
about
out there
big
trying
up,
to
big
be
up.
Underworld.
stepdad?
Tell us about this Underworld
Mad.
Nah,
blazing
no
thing.
stepdad. I'm just saying I'll
Underworld,
support
please,
her, innit?
man.
Yeah, you women deal with this, man. Come on, true women. Let's see. Let's see. Come on, man. There's
Let's
nothing
see
beyond
what
your
we want.
Carry on, Killer
capabilities.
K.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go, man. Come on.
Yeah, we'll talk about Sneaky. Go on.
Silence.
No, tell us about Sneaky's
Silence.
black
I
baby.
kill you.
Yeah, I can't lie.
Silence.
I feel like
I
we
kill
had subjects that we were still talking about. I went to get a draw, come back, and we're on some hype thing. What's going on? All the clowns have
I tell
jumped
you
Apparently,
on.
one
Sneaky's got a
thing.
black baby
Well, let
somewhere.
me explain
All the
to you,
gigglers
Jen.
and that.
No, that's not it. That's not
Yeah.
it. What she's
No, that's
saying is,
bullshit.
no,
Sarah,
what
you
she's
need to
Nah.
saying,
She
stop
has
no,
cold
doing
facts.
this.
So we
no,
were
what
You're not
talking.
she's
even
Yeah,
saying,
allowed
Jen,
to.
Telling
she's
us
got a
You
about
shut
the
up,
problem.
Sikh
man.
and Hindu
You should
She's
shut
got
relationship.
up
a
with
problem
some
with
shit, man.
she's got a problem, Jens, with
Fake,
like these, you
fake.
know, these
I've
topics
been
we're
listening.
talking of.
I got a
Yeah.
problem,
I've been
fake.
listening.
I got
I've
a
Oh,
been
you
problem,
thought
listening.
it?
Stella.
I've been listening. I've
I
been
got a
listening.
problem
Yeah.
Oh,
because
okay.
that little ass random people you don't even fucking know.
What's this got to do with anything? Why do we care about that? That's your personal little thing with
What she
whoever
said,
you
I
got.
didn't get that.
We're talking about Muslims versus Hindus, the situation in Leicester, the international arena. Keep it to that.
Well, she also was correcting H on his
H, yeah.
Hindu and Sikhi vibrations as well. So she's
Yeah,
giving
H, you need
us,
to come
yeah.
back.
Yeah, H, come back, please, because this is a good convo, and I actually just want to sit
Yeah,
and listen to
because
this.
you
So,
lied
I
to us
mean, where we left
blatantly.
off, we had this brother here, and apparently I was reading that this brother made some claims that a mosque got attacked in the past, and that turned out to be false. I don't know if you got...
Which one? The one in the blue? Right.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh shit. And he's
So
from
he-
Leicester, or is he?
Yeah, I think he's... Well, yeah, I think so. So I just want to hear his account of what he says is going on. That's what I'm saying. Oh, you gone, Killer K. Oh. Sorry.
Since everything kicked off down here, the people, the troublemakers who were going around attacking people from the Hindu community, they went into hiding. So since then, everything's been peaceful. No dramas, nothing. Police assured us that, listen, we've got everything on locks. We've got extra police out here. We've got senior police officers looking into this. You lot just keep the community calm from your side, and we've got everything sorted from our side. Out of the blue yesterday around 6 o'clock, messages were going around. There's over 200-300 Hindu thugs wearing balaclavas, masks, hoodies, with weapons walking down the street chanting stuff. Go walking past the masjid, and then they went to they traveled over 2.5 miles. For that long, the police let them continue marching towards the Green Lane Road area. They could have stopped them way before that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's where they stopped,
they let them go all the way to the ending, and that's when they started attacking people on the streets. Random Muslims on the streets were getting attacked, and when the local Muslims, the video started going around, that's when everybody started coming out, and they said, you know what, police can't look after the community. They ain't got control of the situation like they said they have. We need to go out, confront these people, because up until then they were in hiding. So they said that now that they've come out, we need to confront these people, and we need to protect our own community.
If this was Muslims, yeah, and from what we know, these cultures are even connected. They have traces back to a Hindu temple, etc. Yeah, and nobody's asking to go and attack any place of worship. The point I'm trying to say is just imagine a Muslim masjid in imagine I'm not going to give a name, a masjid in London, and a coach connected to there. Wallahi, they'll call it the ISIS bus. They said the ISIS bus arrived here, attacking the Hindus, and all kind of nonsense would have happened. But you can, and they came with weapons. Yeah, this was organized. Okay.
The brothers in front of the police were saying, "Look at them! They've got weapons in front of them, broad daylight.
Yeah,
on camera.
Yes,
look at them! They've got weapons. The police had no control over the situation."
Exactly. So what we're going to do is that we're just going to wrap up, inshallah. You'll see more videos, inshallah, about what happened and how this.
Yeah.
So first thing I hear him is that he's saying basically he's just trying to reverse it and make it look like, okay, if it was a bag of Muslims, everyone would be saying that they're jihadis or terrorists or whatever the case may be, right? But is there any evidence of him claiming that this happened, that all these Muslims came, I mean, all these Hindus came up with balaclavaed up with weapons and that? Is there any evidence of this?
You know that video that you played with the guy in the car?
There is.
That
was a bunch of them marching.
There's some evidence of it. Yeah,
Right, okay.
Right, but what I haven't seen the evidence is, I haven't seen sufficient evidence of them actually attacking people or who started it, them who was the aggressors, who
exactly.
I can't see that. So I can see two groups of men, and if I was to be biased and non-professional in my analysis, I would say the Hindi group looked kind of weak, right, compared to the Muslim group in numbers and just like, I don't know, like I said, if these people truly are Hindus, from what I know of the Hindu community, they're not as robust when it comes to this street warfare and kind of thing. They're not as seasoned, you know.
But then I wouldn't even say Hindus. I would say a particular political fraction, innit?
Okay, yeah. Well, we're calling some guys. We're calling
Hindus probably don't even know what's going on right now.
We're calling the other guys Muslims, though.
But whatever it is, what it is, innit? But
right, exactly. So it's Muslims and Hindus, isn't it?
What I've heard, the rhetoric, the style of chanting, it's a political.
It's a political,
and they just imitate.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to say all Hindus. I doubt it, because a lot of Hindus are against that style of.
Of course, but I'm not going to say all Muslims, because most Muslims are against that style of street confrontation. So
that's not what Reggie thinks.
But the media ain't going to report it like that. So.
Right. I hear you.
No, the media has to report what they're seeing, and what they're seeing is a load of...
And I'm not going to call these lot all a member of one group, and it turns out that only a couple of them are, or they're just
fractions of crazy,
or they're just repeating, or none of them are, and they're just repeating a slogan that's like catchy.
The irony is, the mainstream media report it as India versus Pakistan, but the Muslim channels report it as Hindu versus Muslim. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, most people are trying to be unbiased.
But why? Yeah, I mean,
I don't know about
people
Muslim,
are gonna name it Indian.
I don't know how you're comparing YouTubers to the Guardian and BBC. I'm just confused.
Well, they compared themselves to it, though.
Yeah, that's dumb.
They compared themselves to it.
Oh. But it's a matter. Jedi, are you gonna play this video from my mate? I said it just now. The one from the
old white guy,
the English lad.
Oh yeah. Come back. I was gonna ask you something.
No, he's not a lad. He's an old white man.
Still a lad.
Who's that?
Well, yeah, man.
I try to call him a lad, like he's in his.
Oh, you're distancing yourself from your brothers.
Which brothers?
Hijab and Ali.
How am I distancing? I'm in there in Leicester. I'm in London.
You're one Ummah, ain't you?
No, we don't get. There's no congregational salvation, bro. Everyone's on their own. I don't know what this congregation that you keep doing.
Like his sins will stack for me, and my sins will stack for him.
Are you in line with the Mormons in America and what they do? The FLDS. Are you in line with them? They're Christians too. Do you have to make excuses for them or speak on behalf of them?
Listen, cut it out. Reggie's not even in line with Nigerians. Let's be clear. Cut this nonsense out. Behave yourself.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. Let me shut my mouth.
He loves to amalgamate people, but don't speak on behalf of people. Speak on behalf of yourself.
These are not your brothers.
Wait, Reggie, are you gonna let a Jamaican say like you don't even back your Nigerianness? Are you
Listen, I'm more Nigerian than Reggie. Hush your behave yourself.
You know what?
100% more Nigerian.
Say less. Any rebuttal, Reggie? No? Okay, that's nice.
I missed it. Did she say that I don't back my Nigerianness?
Nah, that was revoked.
That's too late, man. It's too late, man. You can't ask me that now, man.
He said Benin was a tribe, and he said Igbo. I was done at that point.
I don't understand your point. I mean, there are a lot of Nigerians that don't even know how to.
Benin is a tribe, yeah.
Benin is a tribe.
Yeah, Benin can be described as a tribe.
No, man.
Quick question: was the last time you hit Nigeria?
Moving on. Let's see that video that he was talking about.
Who?
Anyway, let's not get to that.
We're waiting on the video anyway.
Another thing.
Which video do you want? He wants to play the history debunk.
No, I thought you was gonna play it. I thought, okay, I didn't know.
Okay.
That's all.
I really want to hear what he's got to say, man.
Same.
Nah, man, I don't. Nah, not really.
No, but he touched on some good points about.
I repeat them.
Okay, he's talking about what it's bringing to the UK and how they're bringing a new, new issues out, and how Muslims are very protected. Right? It's better to listen to it. There's only 4 minutes anyway. 4 or 5 minutes.
All right,
It's
Reggie,
fine.
you could have played it now, though. You know that.
You could have just said, "Please, just play
I
it."
can play it.
So the Muslims are bringing things into the country.
Should I play it then, and then
Is that
General
what
will
you
show,
said?
General will
Sorry.
show my
Yeah,
screen?
play it, then we
Summarise
can
it
give
anyway.
our opinion.
No thanks. No thanks.
Oh.
No. Okay.
Apparently, it's a no video. But then, wasn't you guys brought the Ukrainian issue? I didn't
You want to
see
listen
have
to the
anything for
audio?
that.
You can listen to the audio. I don't mind.
All right.
Hello again.
Is it on the back? Let's just watch it ourselves.
I'm pretty sure that nobody would be likely to accuse me of having any hatred or even negative feelings towards Islam. I've prayed in mosques as I have in churches, temples and synagogues, and I've got no problem at all with Islam. I do have a problem, though, with the way that the establishment in Britain and the police treat Islam differently from all other religions in the country, according it a particular respect and consideration which is not extended to other religions. I have noticed this happening increasingly over the years until we reached a point last week when this reverence for Islam meant that the police in the English city of Leicester were aiding and abetting criminal acts of religious hatred rather than upset Muslims. I have mentioned before the riots in Leicester, which the newspapers and television in this country seem so reluctant to mention. I observed too in a previous video that the Chief Constable of Leicester doesn't even want to admit that Muslims are behaving in an outrageous and aggressive fashion, motivated by religious hatred, because like so many people, he doesn't want to say anything critical of Islam or Muslims. So it was that when an angry mob of Muslims surrounded a Hindu temple in Leicester the other day and began vandalising it, putting down flags and so on, the police stood by and let them get on with it. The thumbnail to this video shows a young Muslim tearing down a flag at a Hindu temple in Melton Road in Leicester. A large line of police witnessed this outrageous act of religious hatred and yet do nothing at all. In the description to this video, I give a link to a clip of film which shows this incident. The Chief Constable of Leicester couldn't even bring himself to admit that this was an assault on a Hindu temple. He spoke vaguely instead of a religious building. The reason for this evasion is simple. If he'd said that it was a Hindu temple, we would at once know that the mob surrounding it were Muslims, and that would show Muslims in a poor light. There is a genuine question. When there are unpleasant incidents involving mosques, for example, somebody leaving a pig's head outside one, or throwing bacon at it, daubing graffiti and so on, can anybody remember the police being reluctant to say that it was a mosque which was attacked? Do they in such cases talk in a neutral way about a religious building? Of course not. They are on the case at once in defending Muslims from hate crimes. Here's another question. If a large body of police were present when a mob of white people, say members of the English Defence League, surrounded a mosque and began vandalising it, would the police just stand by idly as they did when it was Muslims attacking the Hindu temple? We know that they would not, and that fierce efforts would be made to deal with the vandalism. Now watch the link I give and see how the police react when Muslims are attacking a Hindu temple. They do nothing at all. They just stand there and watch. For some reason, everybody in this country tiptoes around Muslims and treats Islam as being an especially important religion. Mosques must at all costs be protected, but Hindu temples can be left to the mercy of the mob. Why is this? Is it because Hindus are almost invariably peaceful and respectful and unlikely to start charging around, cutting people's heads off or planting bombs? Why is it that we have in effect reintroduced blasphemy laws in Britain, but only where Islam is concerned. Cinemas are bullied into removing a film which Muslims object to, and a school teacher is forced to go into hiding because he's upset some Muslims. I have an enormous reverence for Islam, just as I do for Christianity, Hinduism, and Judaism. But it's nothing special as far as religions go. Why are we in Britain so fearful of upsetting Muslims or criticising Islam? This
Okay, okay, I got it. So that's a
Yeah.
good that's a good let me start with saying, first of all, that's a forget the person who's speaking is white from what I'm hearing in the chats. Yeah, forget that the person's white. Let's just get to the talking points. Why is it such a problem for people to say if Islam is an issue for them? Why is that like something that Muslims get emotional about? Like they won't hear somebody else say that they don't want to deal with Islam. And the second part is, why is it okay for someone to go to someone's holy temple and take down their flags? Why is that not being said what it is? Why is it being skated around like a religious building?
I mean, yeah,
I just want to say,
first of all, I'd say to pick up everyone in it, like,
big up.
Yeah, so with regards to you know, the statements what he just said with regards to, you know, I think he was talking about the Batley incident, right? In West Yorkshire.
Well, I think he's talking in general about the way that Islam is treated compared to the other religious. That's what I'm getting from his talking point.
Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, with regards to the Batley situation and all that, I think it's out of order, to be honest, for, you know, for the teacher to be in fear of his life and, you know, go into hiding and all that. I think that's out of order, to be honest. You know, I think that, you know, it's not Islamophobic whatsoever, to be honest, isn't it? He basically used, I think, a picture and all that, and he tried to engage in a discussion, stuff like that. But unfortunately, you got a few people that are trying to paint it, you know, in a certain way and all that, and it's completely out of order, to be honest. You know, and to be honest,
Reggie,
also
after that clip played, you should have spoke, Reggie. To be fair, because otherwise you're gonna get Don Osmond coming on and waffling and just taking.
And also
we just sat there for 5 minutes listening to that. At least, why did you want that played, Reggie? What did you get from that?
So it was a breakdown of why some people believe that Muslims, despite them acting like victims a lot, they tend to get away with, well, Islam, followers of Islam tend to get away a lot with some controversial behaviors, I'd say. So he gave an example of Batley where someone spoke about Muhammad or in class, and now that teacher's fearing for his life, had a load of threatening things, had to be removed to another area. He's talking about this incident that happened yesterday in Leicester, where someone where some of the temples were vandalized and the flags were destroyed as well at the temple as well. And basically they're saying that, you know, they're not protecting the Hindus, they're protecting the Muslims in this particular area in Leicester as well. And they're just, you know, people are looking at it and saying, what is it? Like, are the police scared of?
Well, that's what he said, Reggie. Hold on, Eunice. In his talking point, he said the police in Leicester. He made it very clear he's definitely directing this issue to the police in Leicester. And he's saying that they're just sitting idly by, watching these things. Like they're basically not doing nothing. They're getting paid to do nothing. Right, that's what
but if they're vandalizing something right in front of the police, isn't it the police's job to arrest them?
That's the police's problem. It's not a Muslim person's problem. We're all citizens in this country. If they how they choose to apply their laws,
Sarah, Sikh temple was attacked by Muslims. Not long
let her
ago,
finish,
and
man.
The second thing, maybe it's just me being particular with language. There's nothing to do with Islam, bro. There's no protesting in Islam. It's got nothing to do with us.
Yeah, and also, may I just say, like, you know,
there's no scriptural evidence you're going to show me where we were told to go protest
and also
burn stuff and break stuff. If there's
with all due respect,
there's a scripture,
let her finish, Eunice, man.
If there is a piece of scripture stating that they can do that, then fair enough, hold the religion accountable. As for what human beings choose to do, they can do what they want to do. They can label it what they want to label it. It's got nothing to do with us. We don't have to defend it. We don't have to speak on behalf. We don't have to do nothing. It's nothing to do with us.
Yeah,
Same
and
way
also
Christian decides to do something,
sorry,
and it's not in scripture,
I'm not gonna ask Reggie to explain why that Christian did it. It's nothing to
So
do
the
with that.
blasphemy
Nothing to
laws,
do with Reggie.
the blasphemy laws that are returning to the UK, nothing
So
to
the
do with
problem is the government and the police and how they choose to deal with things. It's got nothing to do with the citizens.
Yeah, I mean,
hold on, Sarah.
Period.
Yeah, you know, in the 90s, yeah, nobody shoved their religion down anyone's throat. We were fighting the races. It's just now people are open. Their religion is better than yours, calling you kafara, dirty infidel. These things ain't helping us.
First of all, kufar just means you're a disbeliever.
Yeah,
right?
I know,
That's number
but
one.
you know, I've heard people carry on.
Yeah, I just say kufar just means a disbeliever.
Let
and if
Eunice
you don't-
finish.
Yeah, but
Eunice
yeah,
wants
can
to
I
say
just say
something.
something
Just the
quickly?
same
Eunice.
way,
You know,
can
I
just
find,
say,
yeah,
just the
Wait,
same way
Sarah.
as I would call myself a
Eunice, wait.
kufar in relation to the Christian teachings. I'm a kafir. I don't believe in it. I'm a disbeliever
yeah,
in their teachings. Kufar is just a word I see it thrown around a lot, and it just means you disbelieve in something.
I think,
Yeah,
Sarah,
but
can I
I
just
think,
say something
Sarah,
quickly?
I don't think it's what
you
the
know
word
what I
is,
mean?
you know. I think it's how it's used is the problem. That's what
The
the
word
issue
has a meaning,
is.
sis. Like,
Yeah, can I
meaning of
just?
the
Yeah, but
word
it's
Eunice is
been
trying to
changed.
say
Sorry,
something.
sisters. Can we let Sister Eunice say
Yeah.
something?
But
Eunice,
allow it,
you
man.
say
Stop,
something.
man. Stop
Ronnie,
violating.
we know. We don't need you to help us. We know.
Yes, let him speak in it. Everyone keeps
sorry.
butting in. Let each
Yeah.
have their
Do you
turn
know,
in it.
like, yeah, I found the whole situation Leicester to be, you know, to be atrocious, to be honest, and disgusting. And you know, with regards to the media and all that, the way people are portraying it, they make it sound like as if it's a Muslim and you know, in hidden situation and all that. But in all truthfulness, it's a few people who are Muslims and a few people who are Hindus who are you know, engaged in criminality and all that. But also, I think that it disguises when someone says Muslim, it disguises. It kind of is disingenuous in a way, to be honest, because let them, you have to be precise, to be honest. These are, Muslims who are originally from the Indian subcontinent who engage in those, violences and all that, majority of them. And we have to be, precise in regards to, the way people report and all that. I find it, that, people who are, blanket statement saying, oh, it's Muslims and that, I find it to be quite disingenuous, to be honest. Let's just make it clear. There are few, Muslims and few Hindus who are engaging in criminal activities such as assaults, vandalism, large scale public slaughter and all that. And I think people are forgetting about it and all that. And the second thing is, it appears to be that when you're looking at a local level, maybe even the county level in Leicestershire and all that, there appears to be political complacencies with regards to meeting the needs of the diverse communities and all that. It sounds to me that
Eunice, the media said it's India versus Pakistan.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Yeah,
it was reported as India versus Pakistan. It stemmed from something political, then became a cricket game, and then it was India versus Pakistan. Now it's become Muslims because everyone has come to back up the Muslims.
Okay.
As they do. So it's become that, but it wasn't reported as that originally.
So this is like mafia.
Madness. And can I finish my point quickly, please? When I'm talking about like political complacencies, it could be in a city level and a county level. When I'm talking about complacencies, I'm talking about the multicultural, attitude. Everyone's, you have to respect everyone's differences and all that. They always highlight differences instead of the common values that people share and all that. And by using those common values to, create harmony and trust amongst communities throughout the county or the city of Leicestershire or Leicestershire, right? So they always, particularly when it comes to multiculturalism, I find the left always like to highlight differences instead of things that are the things that we share in common and all that. That's the one thing I find to be quite odd, particularly when it comes to the left and all that. And I think that when you share, particularly when it comes to expressing
on purpose.
No, I'm not trying. Look, all I'm trying to look. Hold on a minute. What I'm saying is that when you remind people that that you share common values with other people who are from different backgrounds or different ethnicities and all that, it's going to foster, trust, harmony, and peace, right?
You know it.
And people are going to be getting along, right? So, and I think it's very divisive for people talking about, highlighting differences and all that. With all due respect.
Thanks for that.
You know.
Big up, Eunice. Big up.
Yeah, you lot, like, I'm telling you, lot, you gotta stop bigging up Waffle. I'm telling you, you gotta be harder.
Well, to be fair, Jedi, we were talking.
You wanted to interrupt for a
right,
minute.
Raheem shut us up to hear it, so now we're shutting up.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's his style of talking. I don't get it, but
you know, I didn't expect it to go on like that.
It is what it is, isn't it?
Can't help it, you know. Yeah. I just tried to whatever. You know.
It is what it is, you know.
What if there's a gender? What if there's a gender for minorities to fight with each other?
Oh, 100%. There'll be people there fanning the flames and.
Yeah, but what's that got to do with what's happened? It's not the white man's fault that these guys have taken.
Yeah, but Reggie, you put your faith in the government.
About the white man.
He's defending them. Why is he defending them?
Hey, Reggie, remember
Superman ended up in the
wheelchair.
What me saying is, it's not. It's an agenda. Who brought up this agenda then? Like, who's the?
It could be anyone.
You fucking love the Queen. What you on about, Reggie? You praise the Queen, man. You can't be trusted. I'm sorry.
Jeez. Goddamn.
You don't know. But yeah, like this is not. This is about.
Funny, Reggie. Well done.
That was funny.
This is about the brothers. Anyway, I personally think they've been well looked after. They bent over backwards. A lot of these politicians have bent over backwards to try and accommodate this level of aggression. You know what I mean? Like,
they accommodate a lot of fuckeries. They accommodate this type of aggression. They accommodate paedophiles who are in charge of social services and give them 18 months in prison. They do a lot of accommodating. Do you know what I mean? You just choose to focus on one form of accommodation.
To think that they accommodate Muslim people.
They don't care about anyone. They don't care about the Muslims. They don't care about the Christians. They don't care about the Hindus. They don't care.
But in genuine terms, yeah, like when you're looking at the whole situation, there's a sense of political complacency.
Reggie, do you remember me and you had beef a year ago?
I don't have beef.
Wait, man, there's a video playing.
Mad, you see the salute? You asked for the salute.
Yeah, but it's a different culture. It might not be Nazi.
Nazis based their shit off Hinduism. The swastika is a reversed Hindu symbol.
So what do you want them to do? Change their slogan because of their Nazis?
No, I'm just saying.
Raheem, back up.
PK.
Yeah, as I'm saying, it's the same. They're the
Which
same
is why many
train of
people
thought.
call them a fascist organization.
Yeah, exactly.
They're doing the same thing. They're doing the same equivalent.
Sorry, go on.
They're doing the same equivalent in Somalia. They're doing the same equivalent.
Whoa.
What? The same equivalent.
Can you show us? Can you show us
where they do that in Somalia?
With all due respect.
Where in Somalia?
जैसे चीन करता है ना,
सारे
विद्यार्थियों को ऐसे शिविरों में भेज दिया जाना चाहिए जहाँ उनके दिमाग में से कुरान नाम का वायरस निकाला जा सके। जैसे चीन करता है ना, मदरसे के सारे विद्यार्थियों को ऐसे शिविरों में भेज दिया जाना चाहिए जहाँ से उनके दिमाग में से कुरान नाम का वायरस निकाला जा सके।
एएमयू में 2 हिंदू टीचर जो है अमेरिका में सदस्य बने, एक महिला जो है वहाँ पे अध्यक्ष, लेकिन वहाँ बीसी ने जो है वो चुनाव स्थगित कर दिया। क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, ये सारी दुनिया इस्लाम को जानती है और ये तो इस्लाम का सबसे बड़ा गढ़ है। ये वो गढ़ है जहाँ से जो है भारत का विभाजन की नींव रखी गई थी। तो इनके बारे में मैं बोलूँ ये सही नहीं है। जो हाल मदरसों का, इसको भी बिल्कुल उड़ा देना चाहिए। इसमें से जितने भी लोग इसमें रहते हैं उन्हें डिटेंशन सेंटर में भेज के इलाज हो सके वहाँ भेज के इस पूरी बिल्डिंग को ध्वस्त कर देना चाहिए। उन्हें बारूद से उड़ा देना चाहिए।
That's what the Chinese are doing to the Uyghurs.
And that's exactly what Reggie said. He said the Chinese are dealing with Muslims the best way, and Modi, the current fascist
PM of
Indian Prime Minister.
India.
Reggie,
Yeah.
you
dealing
actually
with the
say that?
Muslims the right way.
I don't know what
I
she
think
said.
Reggie tries to act like he does.
should we
You
blow
know
up
Did
little
you
where
say that
madrasas
for
schools?
real? Did you say that?
He
That
did say
said
that. I heard
yesterday.
that. I
He said
heard that.
yesterday.
I
have you
heard
seen?
that.
Have you heard? Have you
Yesterday.
seen what the Chinese are doing to the Uyghurs,
Yeah, of
Reggie?
course, it's concentration camps.
I
We
have
all
not
know that.
seen. I have not
So do you agree
seen.
with that? Yes or no?
Firstly, I have not
What my
seen.
man
So
just
there's
said.
nothing to agree or disagree.
But
I
you
don't
said
see.
you
Me,
agree with
But
both.
you
Yeah.
said that the Muslims are being treated
You
right,
should
or
condemn
China's
it.
doing the right thing of how they're
Exactly.
treating the Uyghurs.
China has the right to their own sovereignty and to be able to see fit to deal with their citizens how they
Or do you
see
think
fit.
it's
You'd
it's
be balling
appropriate for a country
different if it
to,
was Christians.
you
So
know,
Does that
a
include
question.
Muslim Chinese though?
The irony is that Christians are not being treated very well
If
in
that's
China.
the case, then
Christians
what
are
about
not treated
No, Reggie's
half
got a
as bad as the
sickness in his
Uyghurs.
heart, man. It's a deep
So,
sickness.
wait.
Can I just say, yeah? Hold on. I had beef with Reggie, yeah, a few years ago, and he told me, yeah, only Muslims cry about problems. Sikhs, Hindus, and all the rest of the fucking religions don't complain. This little bitch don't know what happened to Sikhs. We are fighting our cause, yeah. Sikhs were under attack, but Reggie's trying to tell me that it's only Muslims that fucking cry. Yeah, he don't know fuck all.
Where's that coming?
Reggie, me and you had
Anyway.
beef a few years ago. Remember when you said, oh, Sikhs don't use the Paraji's ass? And he's like, oh, Sikhs, 25,000 Sikhs were killed. Our holy shrine was bombed. The Golden Temple was bombed. And Margaret Thatcher was fucking involved.
So wait.
The
So if
British
you
were
can agree with the
involved.
Chinese, so wait. If you can agree with the Chinese, how they dealing with their Muslim people and that, would you agree what the Nazis did with the Jewish people
With
in
all due
1945?
respect, brother, stops. The Chinese propaganda that is being propelled by the West, right, is speculation.
Propaganda.
It's not been confirmed.
Nah, that's out of
The
order.
Chinese have said.
Wait.
that
Let him finish.
From the Chinese side of things, they have said that they are re-educating a lot of people that have been deemed to be threatening to their society, and they have every right to deal with what they perceive to be threats in the most effective way.
Sorry, go on.
They have reduced their level of terrorism to a rate that is quite enviable. I don't think I remember any terrorist threats that's happened in China.
China doesn't report on it. That's why.
Wow.
That is what you. That's again. That is speculation that they don't report on it. But as far as we know, they've not had any terrorist threats, so they must be doing something right. Whereas the rest of us, the rest of the nations have often come under threat. So
if I can say something, sorry, Kay. If I can say something, so if you've got a nation which is ultimately closed, extremely monitored, like they're proud of this. They're very proud of the fact that they have fingers in everyone's business and eyes on everything everyone does. It's one of the most surveilled places on earth. You're telling me that somehow the West has got it wrong and that it's propaganda against the Chinese machine.
Again,
when there are videos of hundreds of Uyghurs being ferried into trains at gunpoint, this is somehow fake news. It's fake propaganda. When the foreign diplomat was challenged and said, look at this video, why are these people being ferried off into this train to your open quote re-education camps? The man said, oh, I can't see the screen. Yet on the big fucking screen right in front of him, I can't see what's happening. China's a well-oiled machine to keep their shit to themselves. So yeah, you can respect it, but at the same time, don't deny and act as if somehow they're doing something right, because they're not saying that they've been under threat. They're not saying that they've had things blown up. They're not saying what they have.
Speculate.
They didn't tell. They didn't. No, it's not speculation. It's fact. They didn't tell everybody that the CCP went into everyone's bank accounts about a month ago and took all their fucking life savings to prop up the economy. But this is a fact, and it's reported against. They've told us how many times that they're COVID free, yet they keep having lockdowns for COVID. Brother, let's be real.
This is anecdotal.
This
is anecdotal evidence. At the end of the day,
Reggie, can I ask you something?
At the end of the day,
at the end of the day, China, you're
Antidotal.
not happy with
Antidotal, man.
You're not happy with the,
Stop, man.
you're not happy with you're not happy with the West and the way that they treat people. You're not happy with the way China treats people.
Reggie, can I ask you a question?
It's like we can't win. At the end of the day, China is doing what they need to do.
Reggie, you know the news about ISIS. Where do you get that news from? What ISIS?
The West. The West.
I get the news. I get the news
From
from
where?
from a lot of Western outlets.
Is it? Are
And
they
I get
reliable? Are they
I
reliable?
hear it from about ISIS from people like Ali Dawah, Mohammed hijab, who often
hold on.
condemn.
You
who are
said the
often,
West cannot
so
be
they're Muslim
trusted
sources.
and that they're pushing propaganda about China. I'm asking you, you definitely haven't been to Syria, so where did you get your news about ISIS and what ISIS are doing in
I
Syria?
don't trust Babylon media fully, but I can show.
He's who you're quoting.
But you will take the news when it's about ISIS, but you don't take it against China.
So we get the news about
all that antidotal evidence that
we get the
looking
news
at,
on
mate.
China from Babylon's media source, and then we have to make our minds up, right? So Babylon's media source is saying that China is, as we know, China is become an enemy of the West. They don't like the West. A lot of what they're gonna say is anti-Chinese. We know that. So
that's not true either.
What we do? Why we can't be selective here? We have to either choose. Are we going to listen? We have to. Are we going to listen to what the West is saying on things? Are we going to take what they say on stuff?
So, is there any truth? Is there any
being-
truth in the Western news on China?
The news on China. There's the thing is, you have to be careful what you take and what you take out. China have been asked
that's
about.
very true. Do you apply the same principle for ISIS and the news that we receive about ISIS and
I know that
Al-Qaeda, whatever?
I know that more people joined the ISIS movement than joined the British Army from the Muslim community. So I know there's a movement of people that want to join ISIS and a dream of having a caliphate that's going to come.
You personally know people.
You know people that now you shouldn't say that out loud, bro. Don't say that out loud.
Is
bro.
this
You
like
get
how
over.
Schiffer personally knows Ed Sheeran? Like, what is this?
I don't know.
How do you know people? I don't know people, and I'm Muslim.
I personally don't know people. No.
Okay, so you're basing your opinion on mainstream media.
No,
you won't
not
take
mainstream.
mainstream media in regards to China, but you will take mainstream media news about Muslims and ISIS and Al Qaeda.
No, it depends on the objective of the.
So what principles do you apply? Right, the news is on. What principles are you applying?
So you see what they're trying to write about. Oh, that ISIS is fighting
Back it
against.
up with facts. When you're getting this information, do you go and check out the story afterwards to make sure it's factual that you're hearing?
Well, yes, I go away and look at other sources, but as you know,
where do
like,
you look?
I'm not
Like
going to be.
Daily Mail,
I am not.
Pakistan Express.
I'm not going to be making the trip over to.
Okay, guys. I just got to say, you know, these concentration camps in China, yeah. Sorry, Reggie, you know, you're talking about these camps in China. What about India that's made, they've just built new concentration camps for refugees in India. What do you think of that Muslim, Rohingya refugees? What do you think of that? You agree with that?
They've made camps. What camps? Concentration camps?
Concentration camps in India.
I
Yeah,
don't
for
know.
Muslims.
I don't know anything about the one that India's.
Yeah,
apparently
well,
made.
you need to
You get
keep up
carried-
with the times then, mate.
you get carried
Because
away with
listen,
it.
when Stephen Lawrence got murdered, yeah, there was an Indian guy that got murdered too, a Sikh guy, and nobody talks about that because nobody knows. That's why I'm mentioning it, because nobody got arrested. He got murdered by racists 20 years ago. No one got arrested. Just last week, a Sikh guy got beaten. He's in a coma, brain dead right now, and the white guys have escaped. Just last week, a Sikh leader was attacked by some white guys in Manchester. He's brain damaged. He's in a coma right now.
How do you know that?
Hey, Jedi, I've put
my fucking
the
people,
Chinese
that's
video in
why.
the back. If we can play that, please. I want to get Reggie's opinion on how this ambassador reacts.
It's propaganda. It's propaganda.
Let's have.
What
let's
is
have a
propaganda?
look.
Even for the Jewish people, they were given
It's an
propaganda
anecdote,
so
man,
they
it's an
can, you know, be killed and whatnot. So if
Our
Reggie
children
lived,
are fed propaganda now.
yeah,
brother.
if Reggie lived in
propaganda?
1945, who would have thought Jewish people were, you know,
This
stealing the
man
world
was
and
so
economy?
quick to tell us that the news against China was propaganda, but he was stuttering when I asked him where he
It's
gets
a red.
on Muslim
Nah,
terrorists. He
Reggie.
stuttered.
Muslims are forced to eat pork and drink in China in them camps, Reggie. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's still a red errand, so make
I And the
us all
worst
hate
thing
China.
is the Chinese
I
Red
didn't
don't
know.
like
herring. It's
Christians
red
either.
herring.
Nah,
I
the
don't know what
Chinese
side
don't
you're on.
love to fucking drink.
You're they're
Red
taking your
herring.
people out too, bro. They're killing Christians. They don't like Christians. They're a communist country.
Red
They don't
herrings, man.
like any type
There
of
are millions
religion.
of workers who have benefited from the
It doesn't
education
really matter if
and
we
They don't
like
like you.
China or not.
They don't like black
Reggie's a
people. They
sellout,
don't
man.
like
Reggie, just admit,
Christians.
man. You love
They
the
don't like
white man,
Muslims.
Reggie. Just admit it, man. You're a coconut,
Do you
man.
know
Just
how
admit
black
it.
students are treated in China?
Oh, that's racist, isn't it? Calling a
So
geezer a
dumb.
coconut.
Swear to God.
Can't speak the
He's a
Queen's
fucking
English, man.
coconut.
That's a bit racist.
Eunice,
It's not
Eunice
racist if
just
it's
talking
right.
about his balls.
Who's
Shut
that?
up,
Can't allow
okay?
that. It's racist.
Stop.
Can't allow that. You
Can't
can
be
criticize
Can't be
Reggie, but you
racist.
can't call
She's
him a
right.
coconut. I'm not going to allow that.
That was a
Stop,
bar.
hey, shut up,
What are you
man.
doing? What are you doing?
I'm not gonna allow that.
You're not
I'm
gonna
not
allow.
going to
You're
allow that,
just
though.
like
You know what I
him.
mean?
You're
That's
as bad as
just...
him.
All of a sudden.
Come on, man. You ain't that guy.
You're the Somali Reggie, man. I don't know what you're on about.
Exactly.
In it, man.
You can criticize
Reggie, all
Reggie's
you
point of view, Nova. I think it's reprehensible.
Reggie and Betty. Hold
regards
on.
to the
You
whole
know
China
Betty.
situation.
Betty, yeah. Betty is black.
Of
But
course
she
he
will
knows
say to
Betty.
me, I'm not black, I'm brown. What the fuck is that? Betty don't even
Huh?
call herself black. She calls herself
Oh
brown.
shit.
What the fuck is all that
I don't
about,
understand why
Reggie?
you guys.
Your
Whenever you
girl in
come
the
I
here,
don't
park,
even
you
know
was
where this
holding
is
the hand.
going.
I don't even know
It's
what's
going
up.
Reggie, you
left.
was holding
But
Betty's
It's
hand
going
at the
left,
park.
left.
Shut the fuck up.
it's going left again. Whenever they can't
That's
make
a
a
fact.
point,
That's a
they
fact.
go
Man.
into personal.
He was holding
Reggie,
a hand in
you
the
was
bathroom.
holding Betty's hand. Where's the baby, Reggie? You was
Right.
a
Thank you.
godfather.
Oh
Thank
my
You're
you.
the
God.
godfather
Oh,
of
is
fucking
he? You
fifth
the
grade.
Yeah.
What
godfather?
the
You're a
fuck on
godfather.
about?
Congrats,
Reggie,
bro.
Reggie,
Congrats.
you're the godfather of
At least you're some
fucking
form of
plastic,
father, eh?
baby.
this
That's
is
what we
what they
would
love.
say. Mashallah.
This is what they love. This is what they love.
Mashallah.
Mashallah.
Yeah, hey, Sniper, can we play the video that I put in the back, please?
No, we can't. So the thing is, yeah, China
I
have
said no,
said.
we can't.
Did he
I
just?
know, I was like confused. I'm
China have
confused
said
about how
that.
Is it a
Reggie
long
gets to
video with
saying
him?
this.
Yeah, Mackie
China.
muted himself. Yeah, you ain't getting that video. You gone.
You and Eunice are getting way above your station. I'm not gonna allow this.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just find
Eunice,
it reprehensible. I
he's a
find it to be a bit
fucking
racist.
bounty. He's a bounty. He's the most bountiest bounty that could ever bounty.
100%.
This bounty's got a bounty on it. How crazy now?
Exactly, literally.
Yeah, we'll
He's
call them
special. He's
names.
special, man. He's
When we
special.
can't deal with their points, we'll call them names. It's very
I've
easy.
dealt
Man.
with your points, brother.
Nah, this is nah, we're just bantering. Now, okay, let's go back to the points. Nah, this guy thinks.
Right, tell us.
One second.
Oh
What
yeah, let's watch this video.
they're saying is that you're a bit biased. You're very selective when it comes to picking out what
Here
you're
it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is.
Over Xinjiang. Can you tell us what is happening here?
Lagging.
I cannot see, this video. This is not the first time you show me. I still remember last year you showed me what is happening in Xinjiang.
In Xinjiang,
but,
exactly.
But let me tell you this. Xinjiang, have you been to Xinjiang yourself?
No, I never have.
You know, Xinjiang is regarded as the most beautiful place in Xinjiang. There's a Chinese saying, you do not know how big China is.
Ambassador, that is not beautiful coverage, however, is it? Can I ask you why people are kneeling, blindfolded and shaven and being led to trains in modern China? What is going on there?
That's not I do not know where you get this videotape. You know, sometimes you have a your transfer of a prisons and the prisoners, you know, in any country.
That's what I was going to say. If you go over...
that looks like the kaba. Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Raheem, give up, man. I don't know what
it's no point now.
Look at
You
it.
played the video. Let me
You
respond.
saw the trains. You saw the people kneeled with people standing over them. That don't happen at Kaaba.
It does.
No, it don't happen
It
at
does.
Kaaba.
People kneeling.
Who's holding guns at pilgrim? People making pilgrimage.
In lines, Reggie.
Yes, they do.
Where
And
the
apart,
guns?
and apart from that, if you were to open up any prison now, you'll see people in lines, and you'll see people being treated
I'm
unfairly.
walking out their free will. That's the difference between.
Wow.
All right. The only thing
That's
that
crazy, Reggie.
the only thing that they have a resemblance is their head is shaven
This
off.
guy
Fair
went
enough.
from
But
saying
like, is that
Hail Hitler, whatever thing that they were doing, gesture wasn't nothing to do with the Nazis. Oh my God, maybe it's just part of their culture.
Like,
and now
literally,
he's talking about,
doesn't
oh my
understand
God,
how
they do
it's
that
all
when they go
interlinked.
to the Kaaba. Like, you're not okay.
Did
Reggie.
you not hear what
You're
he said?
actually sick in the head.
He said it predates the Nazis. So it was
But
obviously.
they're
I said that's where they
they're
get it
following the
from.
fascist ideology.
Fascism.
No, they don't follow fascism.
Fascism
Fascist
isn't
ideology
new,
follow
Reggie.
them. They follow them.
New.
Obviously,
Well, the current ones of trying to imitate Hitler.
No, they're not. Their gesture
predates Islam. Sorry, predates the Nazis. So obviously the Nazis followed them.
As they're
in that
saying,
tradition.
kill the Muslims and put them in concentration camps. Okay.
Who said to kill Muslims?
The guy said it. It was translated.
That's his own wicked way. I mean, that's what, speaking for himself and maybe some people that are there.
And what did the Nazis do? Wanted to
What did
kill
the
all
Nazis
the
do?
Jews.
The same gestures and dash.
And what the Indians and Nazis believe in? An Aryan race. Like, come
He's
on,
you know what
brother.
it is? You're biased.
Raheem,
It lets you down so much. It lets you down so much.
Are you claiming that who believes in Aryan race? All Hindus believe in the Aryan race.
Hindus
are fucking. We're very clear, Reggie. You said a small fraction.
Reggie,
You can't.
during World War II, Indian leaders went to Germany and spoke with Hitler to get advice on nationalism. What the fuck are you talking about?
crazy.
India and Germany.
And the
What?
Aryans,
You're a
historically,
dickhead.
the Aryans went into
Chandra
fucking
Bose,
India, bruv.
Chandra Bose met Hitler's people. I got pictures of Hitler shaking hands with the Indians. That's where Hitler got that fucking logo, man.
So your
I've
claim,
heard that before.
your claim is that all Hindus.
No.
Listen, they got shops in India called Hitler. They got clothes shops.
You say all
Reggie,
No. That's what you're
India.
trying to insinuate that all Hindus want.
Reggie.
I'm
getting confused. One at a time.
Exactly, they're confusing, and then they think they're talking sense.
A
ladies and
small
gentlemen. Like, makes
fraction
sense.
of extremists. There is no such thing as all Hindus or all Muslims.
So why are you making? Why are you skinning
There
teeth
are
and acting as if what you're saying has so much
There are
substance?
fractions of extremists in every religion, and I'm very fair, and I notice that in every religion, whereas you don't see any other extremists except Muslim extremists.
100%.
Obviously,
That's what it
but
is.
the sad thing is when
No
we
one
fight
here
for
said
our
all
rights,
Hindus.
we are
I know a
classed
lot of
as
Hindus who are
terrorists.
against them as well. Personally, know them.
you're trying to insinuate that all the Hindus are
No.
aiming for Aryan race.
A fraction.
That's why
Watch
Raheem
your
was skinning
mouth.
teeth when I act
Watch
like
your mouth and choose your
we're
vernacular
not
and your
sure.
vocabulary carefully. A fraction of
A fraction.
Look there, big up, Jedi. Jedi, big up. Look at the shop, Hitler. Look at the shops, man, in India.
Come on, man. Look, Hitler, Indians.
Look,
Indian Legion.
facts.
bruv,
It's nothing to do
come on,
with
man.
Yeah, show him. Show this little rat the truth.
You don't get it, do you?
So what's your
Yeah,
point? There's some Indians
They
like
love Hitler in India.
That
Modi is a new Hitler.
fascism predates predates the Nazis is the point.
Okay.
And that these people practice it together and they understand and they all sing from the same hymn book. And in fact, they use the same symbology so that they recognize each other. When
So
it's the same way the Masons will say certain things to recognize
with each other.
So there are some Hindus that are extremists and some that follow Hitler. Yes, we gather that. Like it's not
Not
even.
just a joke.
It's not
So what
Hindus.
about Muslims?
It's not Hindus.
Some Muslims that are
It's not
extremists.
Hindus. It's Indians. We're talking about Indians. We're talking about Hindus. Hindus are a religious people, bro.
All right. So there's
Talking
some
about
Indians. All right. There's some Indians that follow Hitler.
Reggie.
Well done.
Not some. It's a mass amount under Modi.
Oh, now there's a
They
mass
love
amount.
Modi.
The government, the current government,
Exactly.
endorses these type of views, and they turn a blind eye when crimes are committed against certain groups such as Sikhs and Muslims. That's factual. That's been documented for a
Oh,
while.
please, your government turns a blind eye as well. Like, I mean, Pakistani's government.
My government.
Pakistani
I'm not from
government.
Pakistan. I don't know about my government.
Somalia does.
Well,
I'm
she's not from Somalia.
So,
What position is Somalia in to even help them?
To help minorities. But anyway, my thing is
Exactly.
my thing is very simple.
Let's get over the question.
India, of course, has extremists, Indians, and there are going to be Indians who believe in loads of different things. As for China is doing their own thing. They haven't gone around the world oppressing people like you lot keep on reminding us. They have not enslaved people at mass.
Have you ever heard of economic colonialism?
Like the Westerners have. They
enslave all their citizens. I don't know what you're talking about.
They've gone on. They've gone to make themselves economically wealthy. You know, in some.
They're broke, bro.
And now he says they're broke. Well, I bet we're rich then. But anyway, the point is, they have obviously been portrayed in a certain way. They have a problem with extremism, and they try to deal with it in the best possible way, and it's working for them.
It's working. Oh, it's working. Put people in concentration camps, force them to forget their religion, take their kids from them, basically home imprisonment, all types of stuff, rob them.
It's not allegedly. There's
working,
fucking
working.
accounts of people. There's accounts of people who've been separated from their partners and their children, telling the people this is what the fuck is happening.
Exactly. The people who seek refuge and have run away and have got out of the country have spoken up. But then they're lying, aren't they? It's just propaganda.
Mad.
Your sickness has completely veiled your common sense.
Crazy.
It's just gone.
It's not crazy.
There's
We
no
don't
hope for you anymore.
we don't have to
Good luck
all
in your
agree
life,
with the mainstream propaganda that they're putting out there in
You
relation.
keep referring to it as propaganda.
But you believe mainstream propaganda about ISIS. You've never been Syria, so you should know nothing about Syria. Have you been Syria?
Have I been to
Have you
Syria?
been Iraq? Have you been
No.
Afghanistan? How do you know what they're doing there?
I don't really talk about ISIS much. You don't hear me talk
How do you know
about
what
ISIS.
they're doing there?
We
I don't
don't
know
know,
much about
sis. We see what is the news gives us.
We
all
see
know.
exactly. We
We
see what the
don't
news.
know.
We see what the
But
news
you're not
gives us.
selective. You're not selective, and you don't use
We
your
see what the news
critical
gives us.
thinking for that.
We see what happens when some people say that they've joined ISIS, and we hear people that go onto trains and then blow up trains or try and shoot people.
Do you know them
And
personally?
they say they were connected with
Do you
ISIS.
know them personally?
That's what we know. You know what I mean?
Do
That's
you
what
know
we
them
hear.
personally?
Do I know them personally? No.
No, so you're using mainstream media. The same
Propaganda.
mainstream media you won't take their news about China, but you're going to take their news against Muslims, which
Sorry,
shows you're
guys.
biased.
I
You're
just want to say, yeah. Sorry,
biased,
guys, but just because I stand up for my people, yeah, Sneety has a lot to say in the chat, and I kept my mouth shut.
Oh, Lord.
So tell her to jump on. Tell her to jump on and talk to me.
No, leave Sneety, man. Leave Sneety's not even.
Sneety's cool, man.
Leave her. What are you doing?
Even though she's a bit
Yeah,
of a
but
dick.
some.
No, Sneaky, don't have time. She's taking care of our baby Tyrone, man. Allow it.
Baby
I'm joking. She ain't got no baby Tyrone. That was a joke. That was a joke.
All
Shout out
right,
Sneaky.
all right. Yeah, I like people. Nah. You know what it is? If anyone's got a problem, I'd rather them say to my face and chat, in the chat.
To be fair, I think
I'm
you'd be
here
really
now.
good friends if she came on.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Just because I stand
She's
up,
really cool.
yeah, but she's always saying India, India, that. What kind? That's like you said. Africans are bastards. What kind of
Whoa.
Asian does that?
Whoa.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's always saying, "Oh, Jedi, don't go India. It's so dirty. They're all perverts." You know what kind of Asian does that? Only sellouts do that.
Who said that?
I'm here now.
You know,
I'm here
Raheem is
now.
saying that they're all rapists now because they're.
I like to talk to
Big up,
people
brother
face
Kel.
to
Big up,
face, you
brother
know.
Kel. This is
How
Dave Lem.
disgusting.
And
Big up, brother
Rich ain't
Kel.
saying nothing. And Nora's
Big up,
running.
big
Can you
up,
both
Kel.
shush
What do you
a
wanna
minute?
say,
Big
Kel?
up.
I
Kel.
mean,
Kel.
Kel wants to speak. Kel wants to
Raheem
speak. Let the strong brother
insinuating,
speak.
he's insinuating that they're all rapists because there's a lot of rapists.
They're all rapists.
Wait. Hold on. Let
Rape
Kel
capital
speak.
of the
Let
world.
Kel speak. Let Kel speak. Go on, Kel.
Yeah, so you're propelling.
No,
Western-
I'm listening in, man. Just big up everyone. I'm just listening in.
Big up, Kel.
What do you make
every
of the
time that
situation going on in
How's it
Leicester
going,
right
beloved?
now, Kel? What's
I'm
your
all right,
point of
brother.
view?
Beloved. With the riots and stuff, right?
Yeah.
My only concern is I don't really believe that African descendant Muslims should participate into it. I believe that they'll get exploited and used for the numbers. That's the only thing I have. I don't believe it's our war. It's the Asians. That's their war. You know, nothing to do with us.
They've come on already and said
That's right.
they're one.
I wouldn't say that.
Big
I would say all
right.
Muslims shouldn't be involved in that. That's just a bunch of fools just running around the
That's
streets.
right, brother Kel.
I don't think
Very
any.
But here's the
synchronized
thing,
of
though. Here's the thing, though, sis. You see, when you got the Ali
Yeah.
Dawahs and them, look, they're pushing out this narrative that all Muslims need to be there and defend the thing. This is what's encouraging the Muslims.
Yeah, it's
Guys, let me
You know what I
ask
mean?
Kyle something, please, because we're from the same
agree,
town.
Lady
Let
D,
me
it's very
ask Kyle
dangerous.
something. Hi,
You don't wanna
Kyle.
admit that,
You're
though.
right.
How you doing? You're right.
Oh.
You're right. Kyle,
Yeah.
big up my
Yeah.
bro from Handsworth. Big up B21.
Big up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to ask you something, yeah? Back in the
Right.
day, in the 90s, yeah, when I was growing up,
Right.
bare black folks own the pubs in Handsworth, the Frightened Horse, you know, all them pubs, yeah? What went
Yeah.
down? Why don't they own the pubs anymore? I used to got blues back in the days, you know, in Handsworth, Glenwood Road, you know, in
Yeah,
the
I know it.
circle and all
Yeah.
them sides. You know, 104 club that you talk about, I know them
Right.
that club very well when the
Right.
yardies used to go in silver fucking suits and fucking
Yeah.
white shoes. Remember them old days? Yeah, the
I
blues
do,
days.
yeah.
104,
Right.
Heathrow Road. Yeah? So I want to know what went down, what happened, because when I was growing up, bare black folks owned the pubs in Handsworth. the stone cross, the frightened
Don't
horse.
take us away
You know
from
what I
Leicester.
mean?
We haven't
The
even had
beehive. Kyle, you remember a beehive?
I do, yeah. I remember all those
Yeah, what
places. Yeah.
happened? What went
You're
down?
late.
Because I was well known there. I
You,
want to
you're
ask
late.
you, is it the
Are you late?
shootings?
You late
What?
70s? You're late 70s like
Yeah,
myself,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
yeah. And you know what though, Kyle? I grew
What's
up
that?
here. My sister does fostering, yeah. I've got a lot of black kids, yeah. One of the kids died on Heathrow Road on crack. We found him dead on Heathrow Road, 79 Heathrow Road, and he got no help. And it was some Asian kids that sold him crack for £2 You get me? We found him dead. You get me? He was only fucking 16. So I want to ask you,
What's the
what go
question?
on? Because I know Heathrow Road very fucking well.
Yeah.
Tell me now, come on. Talk to
Well,
me.
what
What
happened?
happened?
Well,
Bear
what?
and you know
There
what
was a
else, Kyle? You
coalition
know,
on the crack exchange. Sorry.
Kyle, you know how you talk about Asians taking over the shops? I've been running a few shops on Star Road, yeah? And I'll tell you what happened. There were some Muslims that owned Beauty Queens. It's a black hair shop here on Beauty Queens. Some girl went there and she's trying to steal some fucking weave. So what happened when she got caught, instead of meeting me, she said the Asian man trying to rape her. That's how the riot started. Remember when the black kid got murdered? Have you forgotten, King Kale? When the riots happened over there, saying Asians own all the shops. We never fucking got them free, Kale. We had to fucking break our back and work. We stick together and save money and fucking open shops. The government don't give us free shops. I've been running real estate for over 20 years. I've been a model in Knightsbridge in London. I've done bare shit in my time. We used to own Air Slovakia Airlines. You know what I mean? We never got it free. We fucking worked hard. Air Slovakia Airlines. But so you get me, KO. I've been on Star Road for years. I know all the business on Star Road. And I knew, you know, let me tell you something, Kyle. We had an armed robbery. Kyle, we had an armed robbery, yeah? And the guys were black. When they came with guns. I fought the guy. I took the gun out the guy's hand. Yeah, and you know who helped me? Black guys out the cross guns pub.
Intervention.
You know who helped me?
One sec, okay? We don't want you to get in no trouble, sis. Chill.
I don't give fuck.
Is she saying she just matrixed the gun out of my man's hand?
No, you know what happened? Some guys came to rob us, yeah? And
Kale's
the
not
guys
impressed
at
by
the
this
cross
line
gun
of
pub.
questioning.
Yo, King Kale, you know Michael, Joseph. You
It
know
might have been
Monkey and
Kel,
all
the
them.
one with the gun. It might have been Kel, the one with the gun, but you know.
Yo, Kale, you know S1, Sawyers. S2,
nah.
yeah? A burger bar, yeah?
Yeah, you know what? You know what I find very interesting. Hold on. Yeah, you asked me questions and then you started to kind of, and then you're talking about affiliations.
Yeah, because I'm old shit. I'm sorry, I'm old school, yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I ain't got that special touch where I keep everyone sweet. You know, if you want to make everyone happy, don't be a fucking leader, sell ice cream.
Yeah.
I'm not here to make everyone happy, you know.
Yeah, I'm just confused. Like that film, Lost in Translation. I don't understand where you're going with all this. I'm confused, man.
Okay.
I
Can
really
you
am.
always
And
go
then-
on about the shops on
Right.
Star Road in Handsworth, Asians taking over, Asians don't help you, Asians this, Asians that. What I'm trying to say, in the 70s, 80s, I knew bare black men, fucking yardies, yeah, own bare fucking pubs, yeah. What
I
happened?
know.
I'm asking you a question. Before
Okay,
the
well, what-
Asians took over the pubs, black folks owned the pubs. What went down for that to
No.
fucking change? You tell
Yeah.
me now. Come on.
Well, what happened is because of our personal relationship with Asian people, we decided to sell it to them. And what the Asians did, which I don't fault them, because you know you're supposed to have your race first. They used the tactic of monopoly and monopolized the whole area. If you know Lazar's Road, you're familiar with that. You know Bing's. You know what Bing's is,
I know
don't
him
you?
very well. I know
Yeah.
him very well. I could come to your yard with him if you want me to. Do you know who got died recently?
Yeah, it's but
Lazarus
yeah, but
Road, yeah, Bings.
yeah.
Yeah? I've
If
been
you go
going
in that
there
shop,
since the fucking 90s, you know, Kyle.
Hold on, right.
Blaming on.
If
Yeah,
you
but I
go
just
in
want.
there,
I just want.
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol I'm at the station. I fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. It's boom bye bye for conversing with bacon. With no hesitation.
No hesitation.
Thank you.
Okay, ladies, babe, big up. Carry on, Kyle. Carry on. Sorry, I get excited. Carry on. I'm not
Now,
deaf, Nate. That was a joke.
So you're taking us
Oh,
to
okay,
Birmingham.
let him speak, man. Let him speak.
You're a dumbass. You're a fucking sheep, Nate. You follow everything. I'm not fucking
Blaming
deaf. That just shows
Blaming
I
on.
can make up shit and people believe it. Internet, you can make any story up and people believe it. I'm not fucking deaf, you dumb fucking motherfucker.
Wait, Kill
My
was
brother's
just gonna
got
respond to
opium
you.
off the fucking screen.
He's been trying to respond, man.
Okay, Kill's trying to go through.
No,
I actually got tears in my eyes. This is hilarious.
yeah, as I said, when you go into that shop, you'll see all the pictures, as you said that.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, I'm sorry for setting you up, Kill. I didn't even know that was gonna happen.
You're in the
I didn't even
fucking
know.
chat kissing everyone's balls, but you don't have the balls to jump on and talk to me. Talk to me like a real woman if you're so bad. Don't chat. I don't like people to chat shit in the chat. If you're real, jump on and talk to me. Don't go on bad in the chat. Come and chat to me on the chat. Your mom's a tramp snake. Come on and fight me.
Sneaky is here, Sneaky is here, Sneaky is here, Sneaky is here.
You sit
He's
on a
here,
fence,
Sneaky
you
is
don't know
here,
what
Sneaky is
community
here.
you belong to. You don't know what community you belong to.
Sneaky is here, Sneaky is here. She's here, she's in the panel, she's on the panel.
Wicked.
And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm black, y'all. And I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety black, blacker than black. I'm blacker than black, yo. Because I'm black and I'm back. Yo, I'm black and I'm
bliggity black.
I think he was trying to say that he was black. I think.
Right.
I don't know.
Right. All right. Cool. Let's take a deep breath.
Oh, man, that was fucking funny.
Yo, King Kel, did you want to say something? Did you want to respond to the question you was asked about what happened to
them sides?
Yeah.
That businesses.
Or did you just want to respond at all, please? Kale.
Yeah, the connection's playing up a bit. It's playing up a bit, man. There's nothing really for me to reply to. She knows what happened, and then she's mentioned all these affiliations stuff, right? Which I know she doesn't know, and so it is what it is, man. Yeah.
What do you mean she doesn't know? You think she's making it up? Trying to say she's begging it or something? What are you saying?
Yeah. With all she keeps mentioning gang affiliation stuff, right? Why are you mentioning that with me? I don't come in here talking about gangs. I'm a Pan-Africanist.
I've never heard you talk about gangs, to be fair.
Yeah, never. And the thing is that I'm from them areas and stuff, right? And she's mentioning older heads, and we got to be truthful that those affiliations don't associate themselves with Asians. So I'm just confused. Why would she do that? It doesn't make any sense.
Kyle, can I just say, the youth now, they don't listen. My nephew is marrying a Somali, Now what?
Okay.
What's with all this Pan-African? What do I tell him? Stay
No, I'm glad.
Pan-Indian. What do I tell him? Tell me.
You know what's good? You know what's good
marrying a
about this?
Somali?
Yeah. You know what's good about this? I've noticed, right? Non-Africans, you have an issue with Pan-Africanism, and you're supposed to. You should.
I don't.
Hold on,
If
hold
you're
on,
fighting
hold
your
on.
own cause, I don't blame you.
Hold
But you don't
on,
need to
hold
hate on
on.
others. Just do your thing, innit?
You see, now notice I use the word hate. I don't hate non-African people. I understand you very, very well. You see? So I would like to make sure that our people, just like in Lazals, as you know carefully, there is segregation, right? There is some black
But
owned
is there
properties and stuff,
really
right?
though? I know those inside out. Like what in
Yeah.
you guys all go to Heathrow Road shop there across the road. You know all the
Right.
Muslims, Kareem shops all on Heathrow Road. I mean, you go open
Okay.
your own shop. What am I supposed to do if the Muslims open the shop? Tell them not to open the shop. No one's stopping you from opening a fucking shop, you know.
I know, but what you got to understand is I'm not talking to
But you know all the
non-African
Muslims
people.
own all the
Hold
fucking
on,
shops on
hold on,
Heathrow
hold
Road. Why are
on,
you taking out
hold
time?
on. Hold on. We're acting like the Powerpuff Girls now. We're supposed to have a dialogue. We're both from the late 70s. We should be able to dialogue. You see?
Okay.
We should be
Sorry.
able to,
I've
right?
seen too much,
What?
that's why. Okay, carry on.
Yeah. I understand it's autumn. I get it. It's autumn, right? So it's for the African descendants to wake up and to go back to how it used to be of owning the shop. Remember this, like we used to protect Asian people in Birmingham,
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying in that, right? And we're not asking, oh, you need to kind of like do the same. I understand that you'll never do it and we don't want to, but what I'm saying is that when I'm talking to my people to organize, right, it's not for non-African people to say to themselves, well, we should get involved because you haven't done anything collectively to help us out. I'm from Birmingham.
Do you know
You
the
know
Black
the
Bakery on
reality
Star
of
Road?
Birmingham. You know
But
the
a lot of
reality when it
customers
comes to
go to the Black Bakery on Star Road. They make money.
I know.
If that was the
Yeah,
case,
I
I
know,
would have
but
gone there.
yeah,
You
but
know the Black Bakery
it's
on Star Road that's been there from the 70s, 80s.
yeah.
They're still open, do the best patties, I'm just letting
I
you
know.
know. They're still around,
But
And
I know, but
they're not around.
what's
They
very
just want
interesting
extra money,
about
that's
you
it.
is what's
So why can't
interesting
we
about you
unite?
is Kay.
Why
Oh,
can't
hold
we
on,
unite and fight the bigger
hold on.
fucking fish, pal?
We
Why
can't.
can't we unite?
Hold on, Killer
Yeah,
K.
it's difficult for my son's sister. It's going to be difficult because you understand when Pan-Africanism is mentioned, you know what I mean, and that it's like
Get triggered.
it triggers, you know what I mean. So I understand, I get it, right? But what Killer K's got to understand is we got to be truthful, right? We're not all the same. We're not the
You're
same. And I
truthful
keep.
and we're all fake. All the non-Africans are fake. And
No,
you're
he
the
didn't
real
know. He
truth,
didn't
yeah?
say. He didn't say
see,
that. He didn't
you
say that,
see,
Killer K. You've got to follow
Why
the
can't we
the
unite and
conversation.
fight the big fight, man? That's what
you
I'm
see.
asking you, Kay. Why can't we
Because
unite and fight?
Kay, he kind of
Yeah.
already answered it. He said that basically, that he basically broke it down for you. He said, like, listen, even though the blacks helped out the Asians back in the day in Birmingham, it's not expected for the return of the favor. Do you see what I'm saying? We don't expect it. He doesn't expect it. It's not something that he believes is ever going to happen. So
Yeah, but
what he's
on
in
the
turn
topic, yeah, but you
saying.
can't judge everyone the same. If you was in trouble,
Hold
on the
on,
topic of health,
Killer
I don't give a
K,
fuck about
Killer
your
K,
colour.
Killer
You know what I
K.
mean?
Hold on,
One
Killer K,
second.
Killer K.
So what
Hold
he's
on, Killer
saying
K.
now is now that there's a
Yeah.
beef going on in Leicester and whatever, African people
Right.
don't need to be involved. Stay your ass at home and keep mind your business. That's what all he's basically
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
Now, Killer K, remember what happened in King Standing? Do you remember what happened?
Yeah, that little kid. You know, I'm in King Standing right now.
Hold on. All due respect here, hold on. All due respect here. Hold on, we're flaming.
Guess where I am now, right now. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm King Standing right now with my boys
Right, you see.
who are black. Yeah. Say hello, fun. Down from Heathrow Road. Go on.
Now, this is very interesting. Now, this is very, very interesting. Yeah.
Why she got black friends on command?
Very interesting. And by the way, this is unethical code of conduct, family. Unethical code of conduct. Unethical code and method acting as well.
Jeez. God have mercy.
Dropping it all in there. He's dropping it
Method
all
acting.
in there.
Yeah, man. Mad.
Method acting.
Yo, greetings. Yeah, I'm here because my theme music was played.
Peace and blessings, Shakara.
Big up Shakara, big up King, big up.
When my theme music is played,
On voodoo.
You know what I'm saying? You know,
Big up.
You know what I'm saying? That's a compliment coming from you, Reggie. Still, so much appreciated.
Big up Shakara.
Smevik.
Yeah.
Is this today?
Smithwick, yeah.
A little while ago, innit? A few
Oh
hours ago.
shit! Mandemar ganged up in
Yeah.
Mexico.
No, I'm born originally on.
So
Last time Smithwick went up, it was against the police still.
So it's saying around
1999.
200 people, mainly Muslims, have arrived outside the Durga Barwin Hindu Center in Smithwick, West Mids. One bottle has been thrown, although the situation has calmed slightly for now. There is a growing police presence. And that's from Sky News, apparently.
What's the story here? Why
Is
are
that
they
Birmingham?
No, it's in fucking Australia.
That movie is dead.
So why are they beefing? I don't get it. What's the beef here?
So you don't. What is it you don't get?
What's the origin of this? Yeah, what's the
Hindu Muslim tensions. Hindu.
I mean, what's playing them up in Smithwick at this point?
You live under a rock, Shaka.
Because there's tensions. Hold on.
Shut
No,
up.
I live on the rock.
You know what? We got this culture of just calling out stuff. I know everyone's trying to be a comedian, but it don't always work. And more times, it's just obstructive to have a simple conversation with someone. It's fucking jarring, man. Like everyone's trying to be some clever clogs. Allow it, man. The time and the place. Right. So there's been conflict in Leicester, right, between these two groups, Indians, Pakistani. Now it's become Hindu, Muslim kind of situation, and people have been traveling in from outside to go to Leicester, right? So naturally, the places where they're traveling from, they might have the same kind of composition in terms of community, and it seems like it was only likely for it to become that.
So what I get from what you're saying is that there's no specific incident that has sparked this. It's just general beef.
A lot of agendas.
No. Yeah. There's been some tensions going on, some back and forth,
political tensions.
Some Hindus seems to have attacked a Muslim. Some Muslims seems to have attacked some Hindus, and yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
well, yeah, them tensions there are centuries old though. Still, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but hold on, Chakra, there's a bit you're missing, Chakra, that Jedi forgot to mention. Now it's kind of spilled into the park. So now the park people, the park crowd, they're now rallying up people to go down.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
Let me tell you, like,
I don't like how you said it spilled into the park. I think that's very incorrect.
So we got
what park are you talking about?
Just say Ali Dawah. Just say Ali Dawah
and Muhammad hijab.
Well, who's in the park, Jedi? Be honest. Who's in the park? Muslims, right?
No.
There's better other people than Muslim, man. What's going on?
No. Just say Ali Dawah and Muhammad hijab.
Right. So what is he doing there? When he's in the park talking, is he not talking to Muslims?
Hold on, man. Anyway, yeah, Ali Dawah and Muhammad hijab have involved themselves, gone down there doing their media spokesman stuff and whatever.
Okay.
But as far as I've seen, I've not seen anyone else from Speaker's Corner there.
So Shaka,
this sounds like imported beef from India, though.
Brother Shaka,
exactly.
Political past, don't they, Shaka? That's
Brother Shaka.
Stemming back to when they were separated as countries.
Brother Shaka.
Well, it's actually before that. From the Mongols invaded India.
Thank you.
There's been beef from them times there. So
Thank you.
I did not know that. Actually. Fair enough.
Brother Shaka. So this is what is happening here. The mainstream media are reporting it as Pakistan versus India, relating to the cricket score, and obviously the team back in India. Now we got.
No, Reggie, you're misquoting.
No. Let me finish.
No, Reggie, but you're misquoting.
Let me finish. Whatever.
Let him finish.
Misquoting the same mainstream media.
Some etiquette.
Say it properly.
Some etiquette.
It was a political issue, and then
why are we so comfortable interrupting people and we know we're doing wrong? Let's just stop that, man.
You're doing wrong.
Yeah, well, because he's saying the wrong thing.
It don't matter. He could be saying anything. Don't interrupt him.
So there we go. So for the mainstream media, it's India versus Pakistan relating to cricket. From Ali Dawah and hijab, they've said that they actually said in one of the videos that they came off the back of what they saw in social media. So now in the last few hours, the last few days, the mainstream media is now saying that off the back of social media and what's been said on social media, a lot of people have been making their way into these conflicts to try and back up their thing. Hijab, etc., backed up the Pakistani Muslims
and turned it, and a lot of people like that have turned it into a Muslim versus Hindu thing, and it's just basically it's escalated and escalated. So right now it's turned into Hindus versus Muslims, and they're saying that social media is playing a big part in it. So the narrative is basically being propelled by social media.
Okay, all right.
That's it.
May the best man win. And all these things, and may any injustice be
okay. So
corrected.
what they're saying is that it seems that the crowd here in Smethwick was because of a Hindu speaker that was due to speak there, but his appearance was cancelled. It says that the crowds have dispersed. It seems to be over. So
can I ask a question? Is there evidence or of Hindus approaching mosques in a similar fashion?
I think that happened in Leicester. I think.
Did it?
You think
Hindus
Yeah, I
approach
think
the
they
mosque?
went to the community centre, or was it the other way around?
Go and bring your evidence.
That's what I'm saying, Raheem. Like, why are you so fast to talk?
I said I think.
Yeah, but why even say you think when it's just totally incorrect?
Yeah, do you have some evidence, Raheem?
I can
Saying
say
stuff, like, you're just saying stuff.
I
Like,
know something's a fact.
he barely finished the sentence, and he was like, "Yeah, I think, yeah." But
I can
like,
say
no.
what it is. No,
Where?
Where
did
you hear that from, Raheem?
Where?
I
the
just
Hindus
said,
go to what
I
Muslims
think,
go to.
however, when I said what I said before about it being a political thing which spilled into a cricket game, it didn't start at a cricket game. That's the difference. When you say it started at a cricket game, it makes it sound like, oh, they just had some small cricket game and it started off and then it's escalated into a massive thing.
No, but to be fair, I mean, as far as cricket is concerned, because I am a follower of cricket, what's it called? Like India versus Pakistan is one of the number one, dates in the calendar. It's especially when it comes to England, because they've got quite big populations over here. But generally, the rivalries are quite friendly, at least in this country. Even on the subcontinent, so called, yeah. Like when India plays Pakistan, it's a big thing, especially if they're in India.
It's like Real Madrid, Barcelona.
Yeah, it's mad. It's like it's a mad thing. You get me?
Classical.
So yeah, it's quite a well-known rivalry in the cricket world, but it's usually not overly.
It's not a debate, right?
Yeah,
Brother Shaka, they have reported that there was an India versus Pakistan cricket match recently, and that
It's all propaganda.
That was basically the tipping point. We obviously know that they've had tension for God knows how many hundreds of years or whatever. That's clear. But we're saying the tipping point here, they said, was the cricket match, and obviously that's gone. Then other incidents have come into it, and it's become like escalated basically. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, they play cricket. I mean, both the country play against each other like every year, every 2 year, every 3 year. I mean, this stems a lot more from just cricket.
Yeah, I've been missing this. I'm just catching up on the news regarding the cricket.
We need to find incidents that Raheem.
My son,
Raheem said that the Hindus have been coming to the mosque. Well, let's have a look.
Even Silverback put in the chat that the RSS went to a mosque.
But then the RSS, that would be in India, right? Not in England.
What did they go to the mosque to do? What did they go in the mosque to and do?
That's through eggs. That's through eggs.
Where's your sauce?
I mean, that's vandalizing. That's not attacking. I mean,
what? Where's your
throwing
sauce?
eggs.
Where's your sauce for Hindus going to the mosque and attacking the mosque?
I never said that.
Oh, that's what Raheem is insinuating. He's even putting that.
No, I said
he
that.
Took it back. He took it back. I'm
in the
guessing.
chat. Thank you very much.
Is that enough for you? Someone puts in the chat.
Oh yeah, my question was to Silverback. I was asking, was it here in England or is it in India? Because he did say RSS.
You guys are clutching at straws. Hey, look at them, savages. But why are they attacking their holy sites?
Someone's got their fan on the mic. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Reggie in his bag today, boy. This is Reggie's bag right here.
What are you on about, boy?
Yeah, he's heavily invested into Islam.
Yeah, this is your shit, Reggie.
No. I'm just engaging in the actual topic. Like I know it's uncomfortable for some people
Where's that vid
engaging with
suggests
topics
I
and they
sent
like
you?
to
I think
divert
it might be
and
in that.
go everywhere. At the end of the day, like you know what I mean, like engage with the topic and don't create narratives like some people saying that Hindus are.
So
going to
Reggie,
mosques.
do we have any evidence of the Hindus attacking Muslims or a mosque or anything of the sort?
Well, as far as I'm aware, no. But if Raheem would like to bring these insinuated evidence, then we'd be open to listen to
Brother,
it.
I said I think they did it, and I didn't say I think they went to a mosque. I said I think they went to a community center.
Okay,
I said I could be wrong.
could you bring up why you might think this? Like, could you show us something that might have made you think like this, or you just conjuring it up?
If I find it, you probably won't trust it. It's mainstream media. If I find it,
well,
Yeah, it's like the video's lagging. The video's lagging.
Yeah.
Other people might trust it.
Yo, Reggie, the Hindus are doing it, but here's what it is for a minute.
Hindus are doing it. Where's the source?
I'm the source, blood. I'm in Leicester right now.
Oh my god.
he's in there.
Oh my god. We're to trust the non-biased.
Bro, I live in Leicester now, bro. Wallah,
Why can't you believe him? He's a Leicester. He's in Leicester. He's your son, brother.
Well, one thing we're learning from it is these other communities are not standing for it anymore. And if the police don't want to look after the Hindus are ready to stand up for themselves.
Why the police need to look at? Why can't they look after themselves? Like we're looking after ourselves. We don't need to police them.
No, but if the police are not doing their job, which is to try and sort out this aggression by the Muslim mobs, then the Hindus are showing that they're ready to stand up.
No. They need to stop the aggression from the Hindu mobs, the extreme Hindu vatos or whatever they call themselves. Like the extreme, they're attacking Muslims, randomly. They need to be dealt with appropriately.
They haven't brought any evidence that they're attacking.
Bro, that's every Leicester nigga knows, fam. Like that's what happens, fam. That's what they're doing. Stop chatting shit.
I believe this movement is to distract the Africans away from what happened to our beloved departed, what happened in London. Brother Bond will know what I'm talking about, and the rest of the family and that. Whenever they want to get us away from our things, they do these things.
I don't think the Africans are that bothered with what happened with the brother. So I don't think there's a need to distract them with a bag of Asians rioting in Leicester. I really don't
That's a question.
Need, because
Asian and Somalian,
you can see from the turnouts and from the reactions and what it is that that outcry is a social media outcry at most. And there's a couple soldiers on the ground that are going down there and doing their thing, but ultimately they're not as bothered. You know this. So I don't think there's a need to create this distraction. I think this distraction is for the Asians.
Is Mr. Still your girl black?
Yeah.
No, I'm not black. I'm
Arab.
Arab.
He says he's not, but he's a Somali brother.
I'm Arab.
That sounds like M-Stacks. Is it not M-Stacks?
M-Stacks, man. It's M-Stacks.
I'm not black or Arab. I don't even know.
I'm just making sure that because I heard something about Leicester niggas. I'm like, I'm about to ask the question real quick.
He's been in Leicester for 5 minutes. He's claiming that he knows what's going on.
I made Leicester my whole blood. You bet.
You come there 5 minutes. You made yourself part of their conflict, part of their war.
Yeah,
I'm
to be part of the conflict. I'm in Leicester, blood. What the fuck? I'm actually trying to find out where it happens, but I don't know where. Is it city center? Is it I don't know.
So you don't even know where it's going on, but you're basically saying that you know what's going on.
I heard about it, innit? I'm trying to say, like,
people. No, you were seen, bruv. What are you talking about? You're chatting shit.
Say what? By who?
I'm not saying, man.
No way, blood.
I'm not saying, bro. You were seen, bro. So don't even try it.
If niggas see me, fam, how come you didn't speak to
me?
That?
So what do you think of your leaders, Ali Dawah, and that pushing through the crew to come?
Why you saying they're my leaders?
To come and regulate your boys, your soldiers. They came through the crew. They came through the whole crowd to the front to come and regulate you lot.
Regulate
to fall in line.
How many times did you say Allahu Akbar last night, bro?
Allahu Akbar till I die, blood.
Yeah, how many times did you say it last night? Bare times.
Hey, it's M-Stacks. Is it all about the after? What did he say again? Are you ready to die? I think he said. I forgot what they said. What did Jeff say again?
Yeah. I love death.
Yeah, I love death. Do you love death?
Nah. As Muslims, nah, we don't like.
Speaking of Islam, though, Mr. Steal Your Girl, is it not haram to teach people Uman?
Forget that one.
I only steal certain people's girls, innit?
Yeah, but I would have thought it was haram regardless. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, like.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Don't engage in that one.
I'm just curious. All right, cool. We can be one.
Nah, you're right. Still,
So are you saying that? You don't agree with that statement that he made about love and death?
I think that's the wrong word to use. We love death. We don't fear death. I think you should have said that. We're not scared of dying. You know, but we love death. Like, I don't know, man. Like, we don't know where we're going, innit? Like, in terms of art, like, are you gonna get punished in the grave, or are you gonna go like taste hell? Like, I don't know, man. Should have that kind of.
But do you feel like these instances where they're going out, right, are these like the kind of context where you might apply that kind of like mentality? Like, it sounds like they're trying to G people up for something.
I'd say if man says he loves death, then you gotta believe him. Man claiming he loves death. I don't believe him still.
Well, you're just going out for a march. You're not really going out. This is not war. Like, I don't know whether you guys.
Nah, bro. If the Hindus did pull up, I think it would have kicked off. I don't think it would have been like peaceful.
Really? So you reckon all your Muslim brothers that came out there were ready to die for what?
All I know, bro. I'm pro. What do you mean for what, bro? Like, Muslims are getting punished. Did you hear the guy in the hijab video? The guy that was from Leicester, like, some Muslim brother got bruised up. You know, he got a dislocated finger. He broke his shoulder. They broke his shoulder. All types of shit, but like the Hindus are doing a madness as well.
This Asian community, man, it's weird. I can't imagine black people coming and meeting up in mass over the Christianity or Muslim a Muslim getting beaten and then coming ready to kill each other for the sake of one group or one individual that got beat up. It's just weird.
Waffle, man. You just waffle. Everything you say is a waffle. Even if you're making a good point, it just sounds shit by the time you said it. Fucking hell, man.
Hey.
Tripping over every word. That's because you're not genuine and sincere. That's why you trip over every word you say. It never flows with you. Weirdo, man.
I think I made sense.
You made sense. I never said you never made sense, but it just don't flow with you. Just like all over the place, jangly, because you're just thinking of the best way to cape and please massa.
Hey, there's no master in this conversation, man. Like, I'm just coming
massa in your mind. The massa in your mind and in your heart rules over your common sense and your emotion. You're enslaved to some kind of hatred or some kind of grudge or some kind of point. I don't know what it is. Excuse your reality, man. You can't embrace what's real. At the end of every rainbow, it's got to be a dark-skinned guilty guy. Someone black or red on the blame at fault. I find it weird.
Bro, if Hindus want to smoke, I don't think they're ready.
Clarify something.
Yeah.
I rescind my statement on the mosque and
you lied.
What's it called? Keep it quiet. So it was a business, not just one business, several businesses on Green Lane, I think it's called, or whatever. So
that's Birmingham.
And and then the community center was what the Muslims attacked. It's a Hindu community center that they attacked.
So you lied.
So yeah, I got my.
So you're saying, sorry, can I clarify? Are you saying that Hindus attacked several Muslim businesses on Green?
Yeah, and well, it's Indians. They're saying it's Hindus in the news report I just read. But yeah, I got the things mixed up.
Ah, okay. I'll look into it.
And I'm a big enough man to admit when I'm wrong and can correct myself, Reggie. You should try.
Most honourable of you.
So just to clarify, Hindus were mashing up Muslim shops. Was that what you're saying?
That's what I've read so far. Yeah. So,
From what source?
I'll put them.
No, but there's the allegation that they beat up some boy. They punched the mum in the face.
Yo, they know what? That don't make sense, blood. You just said Green Lane, bro. That's a road inside Birmingham. Are you sure you're not talking about something else?
Yeah, that's what we need to see the source.
Road.
My understanding of my experience of Green Lane though suggests that it is a Hindu stronghold.
No, Green Lane. If he's Green Lane is a fully dominated area, Muslim.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, in Birmingham, Green Lane is if it's the same road that I'm thinking of in my head.
Small East.
There's bare Hindus on there. Like it's like businesses.
No, what the hell? It's a fully Muslim dominated area. It's all Arabs and Somalis there.
Is it? Green Lane? Okay, I could be wrong. I'm that's my experience or my recollection. And it could be wrong. So
all I know is yeah. I don't know if there's another Green Lane in Leicester though.
We're still waiting.
Yeah, man. There's a Green Lane in Leicester.
We're still waiting for that source.
You wait for that source, my friend. You wait for that source. Fucking hell.
Still waiting for that source. he knows it. He's got you, man. He knows that he's got you, so he's not gonna let it go, man.
Reggie ain't got nothing. No self-respect, no nothing. If you want something, go and look for it. I'm not your spoon feeder.
Oh, so first he said he's gonna put it in the back. Now it's you go.
Well, I will, but when I'm ready for
easy. Money attack, Bridget. Money attack.
Is that what Reggie said? Yeah.
Master.
I mean, is that what?
All of it. The man has just spread lies for what?
Yeah, okay. Chill out, man. Chill the fuck out.
Raheem, you're a man of your word.
Yeah, I'll do it. And as I said, I even said at the time when I'm finished, I'll put it in the back.
You're gonna put it in the back.
In the back chat. In the back chat.
Is that where you lot chat?
Shut the fuck up.
You
trying it.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Oh, M-Stacks. M-Stacks, you still about?
Yeah, well, go on.
Yeah. So what, has it died down now then?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Huh?
That's good. Has it died down now, the protesting? There was none today, isn't it?
No, fam, I just see police, like, I don't know what's happening. There's a lot of police activity in Leicester today. I don't know what's going on, fam. I'm clueless.
Crazy.
But I don't think it's died down, man. Until the Hindus, step correct, man, it's not going to die down, man. They think they're bad right now. They think they're gangsters, fam. How is a Hindu trying to act like a gangster, fam? Like, it don't make sense.
Has Ali and Hitch left now?
Now, wallah, I didn't even know they landed, fam. If they landed, I would actually came down, but
yeah.
You
never met them?
Nah, I've met Mohammed Hijab before, but he acted like I'm his fan or something.
Oh, you're not a fan of this?
Nah, I'm not a fan, but I like the brother, but I'm not a fan. Like, he's a Muslim, innit? I know you don't like him, but
no, to be honest, I have nothing really against them personally. Like, they just
because he's a Muslim, you don't fuck with him.
Nah, they're alright. Like, I just see them as any other Muslim. Like, I don't see them as any. Although I think that hijab has very extravagant behaviors, but Ali Dawah just seems okay.
Bro, it's all advertising, man. It's advertising skills. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah,
it's about getting your message across and doing anything to get your message across.
He's doing his thing. He's another content creator. He does his content creating in a different way from a lot of other people. And he's making a success of himself.
More successful than DCCI, I would say, right?
Yeah, in some ways, yeah.
DCCI in all facets.
Well,
DCCI is dying, blood.
Yeah. Well, DCCI has now is rebranded, hasn't it? It's got its own channel.
What's it called?
It's taken over David Wood's channel, so it's got like 700 subscribers. 700,000 subscribers. Yeah. David Wood gave her the channel. So now she's got more of an outreach. She's boom.
My days.
That's why, that was a blessing from God.
Nah, it's not a blessing, but that's a disease.
So now she can propel her content to a larger audience.
Yeah, she needs that money, man. She's broke. Apparently, she's in a council flat. She's getting universal credit. I mean, all types of shit, but so she definitely needs the money, man. That's what she was asking for 10,000 for getting her glasses slapped.
Material things are not very important to Hatim. I don't think she
yes, it definitely is. Definitely is. But she is doing it for the money. She doesn't believe in Christianity. She don't believe in Christianity. She's doing it for the money, but that's all it is.
I disagree. I think she's definitely not really focused on what she can buy or who's gonna give her this, who's gonna give her that. She's not really someone that's.
Bro, she's an immigrant from Turkey. Like, she had nothing in Turkey. She was you know, she came to the shores of the UK and she found a niche market. She found a market where she can actually propel. And she thought, oh, the Islamophobic industry is making a whole load of money now. Let me jump on the wave. That's all it is.
She doesn't ask people for donations or money, but still, maybe she's getting donations somewhere. We don't know, but she's doing all right, man. Despite the attempts by the Ummah to kill her, the multiple assassination attempts, the assaults and aggression. I mean, she knows all this firsthand, and maybe she'll unify with the Hindus soon.
You sound like a fan, but yeah.
Yeah, she's doing all right. She's got her own unique brand, which works for her. Yeah, of all the women in the park, she's the one that stands out for everyone. Like, there's no other woman to even speak about in the park. All the others have been either chased out, harassed, or whatever. People told them to come back, and they've not come back. But Hatsune stood firm. Men have come and gone. Women have come and gone, and she's still there.
Because she ain't got a life apart from Speaker's Corner, fam. Like, you need to understand. May God take her soul, blood. Inshallah.
Alright. Haters gotta hate. Why?
Nothing to hate on, blood. She ain't got nothing. She's got a squeaky voice. That's a curse from God. You know, a satanic voice. Like, come on, blood. Like, she got nothing going on for her. She can't string her sentences together, bro. Like, come on. She's a failure. Let's be honest. Like, I don't even understand her half the time. And when I do understand her, I want to take it off because it's too squeaky, it's too high pitched. So,
when she's not shouting, she seems to go red. She seems to have read quite a bit, so she knows.
Is she a transgender by any chance? Is she a tranny?
I doubt it.
She looks like I don't know. She looks like she's a man that changed to a woman. Oh my days.
This is not a fan club, I see.
Yeah, man. It's kind of coincidence, man. I came to Leicester, you know, when all of this shit is going on, blood. Raw fucked.
How long have you lived in Leicester?
It's like a week now. Week and 2 bits.
Oh my gosh. Why Leicester? Why did you move to Leicester?
Because Leicester is a beautiful city, blood.
What, and where was you before? Wasn't that Birmingham, wasn't it? Wasn't that?
Yeah.
Isn't that nice as well?
It's a slum. Birmingham's a slum, but it's a hood, fam. I've been there for over 20 years, fam.
You and Kel, you live next to each other.
Kyle could never step in Birmingham, blood. He's one of those people that just hide. Yeah, blood.
Kel lives in Birmingham, no?
No, I don't know about that, blood.
I thought his accent's from Birmingham.
I've never seen that you, blood. He's therefore hiding somewhere outside.
King Kel?
Posh areas.
No way.
Yeah, I'll mute yourself.
And Killer K is from Birmingham, no?
Killer K, Khan. If Khan was from Birmingham, bro,
not Khan,
I would have punched his teeth.
This is the lady, the Killer K, the one that's shouting off. She's from Birmingham, no?
The crazy one.
They're both from Birmingham. Oh, am I missing something?
Yo, Killer K, unmute yourself, blood.
Yeah, actually, don't let him unmute. Kel can be unmute, but Killer K, once you get started, that's it. No, well, they're both from Birmingham, like they're your neighbours. But I don't know why they're.
Yeah. Before, bro. Birmingham is a Muslim city, fam. Like literally speaking.
A Muslim city. Well, this is the thing. You don't have these Muslim places. You say it.
Nah, I'm being honest with you, fam. Like, I've not seen literally it's just a Muslim city, blood. Everywhere I go is a mosque or a fucking halal supermarket, like.
And everybody runs out once it becomes a Muslim city. All the kuffar.
Yeah, I'm back. Is that the young man? Is that the young man trying to talk a great talk? Is he online? Eh?
Yeah,
don't say online. Don't say online, Carl. You're from Brum, yeah?
No way.
Where you from, Brum? Yo.
Of course I'm from Brum.
Where about?
Big up him, Stacks. You're right, him, Stacks.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Good.
Yo, Kim K, where about?
King Kale, Fonzo wants to talk to you because you're from Heathrow Road.
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, big up to everyone. I'm not. Yeah, I'm on the panel, so let's talk about the panel.
All right.
Yeah.
But what area you from in Birmingham, bro? Why you hiding it for? What area you from?
Why am I hiding it?
Yeah. Why you
Yeah.
scared to say your area?
Why are you trying to give it 10 on Lime? Huh?
Bro, I'm from Brum, bro. So why you say I'm give it 10 on Lime, bro?
Hey, Cal,
Yeah, I know,
man is saying that
Stay your
Birmingham's.
area, blood.
Man is saying
I
that
know what you.
are you saying that it's a Muslim area? Like, what is that
It's
true,
a
Cal?
Muslim city, blood. It's a Muslim city, blood.
City.
What the fuck? He knows that and I know that, blood.
Is that
He
true,
can't do
Cal?
shit about it.
Has it been
You
taken
see,
over?
you see the hatred for Pan-Africanism and that it boils them, you know. These
What? There's no Pan-African in Birmingham. It's bullshit.
unsynchronized Africans. It burns them, you know. It burns them.
You're a liar. There's nothing called Pan-African in Birmingham.
I'm not from Birmingham, and I know that's false. I've been going Birmingham.
Yeah, it's the young man Shaka, you know what I mean? He's trying to give it 10 online and stuff, right? Trying to give a great talk.
I hear you, so I'm just
Wait,
clarifying that. As a Pan-Africanist from London, one of the major places that I've gone in my life is Birmingham. Because
that's right.
Pan-African community there and Rastafari community.
That's right.
Bullshit.
So,
Man is
and
saying
we know
there's only Muslims there. Like, what's going on here?
No, I didn't say there's only Muslims. I said it's a heavily dominated.
No, there's a lot of Muslims there. There's a lot of Hindus as well. But to say that there's no Pan-Africanists in Birmingham is bit of a reach.
Yeah,
it's lacking.
Kel, quick one. Do you know any Dunkleys up in Birmingham?
I've heard of them. Yeah, heard of them.
But you don't know.
Don't want to say what area is from, blood.
No, that's not going to say what area he's from. What does that have to do with anything? I was just wondering.
Dickhead is chatting shit, blood. He was chatting shit to fucking Mackie. Bro, Mackie's from London, bro. He won't save you. He won't come from London to Birmingham to save you, blood. You know what I'm trying to say, fam? Like, I don't know why you're licking another nigga's ass, blood. Wallah.
I will. I will.
No, wallah, you won't, Mackie. Stop it.
Are you? Wallah, I will. Shut up, man.
All right,
what do you know? Don't talk about bad, man. You little beggy, little tramp. You're not even in your own town.
I wouldn't even waste your time with him, Snipes. He's a little whiner, you know what I mean? And that.
4 years I've been dealing with him. Yeah, I know him very well.
Bro.
Listen, don't talk.
You're
don't speak for bad man. Yeah.
All right, Kill. What area
man will ride out for my brother Kale. Facts.
Wallah, you won't. Wallah, I'll punch him in the won't do shit about it.
You're done. End of
Wallah,
argument.
Alright, okay, what
you said wallahi I won't, and I'm saying wallahi I will.
Man's talking a great talk online, you know.
Yeah.
All right, say what area.
All right, that any of my brothers on here, man. Yeah.
My nigga, are you white? By the way, are you white?
Idiot, man.
Are you?
I am white. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Oh
I'm white. Yeah.
Days. Even worse for you, blood.
I'm as white as how much as you are an Arab. How about that?
My nigga, you just sound like a crackhead, bro. From Birmingham.
Okay.
I'll be honest with you. One of those nitties that we give Adan and Budge to, fam. Like, yo, shit, man, nigga. Like, you don't want to say what area you're from in Birmingham. You're scared, blood. I'm from Sparkbrook, bro, Somali town.
Hey, to be fair,
I've said the area I'm from many times. It's just that because you're a little bit wet behind the ears, you don't get it.
All right, can someone repeat it? I haven't heard it. I probably wasn't there, blood. Can you repeat it again?
Generally,
because you're in Leicester. That's why you're far away.
Yeah, I was at Birmingham 2 days ago, blood. Sorry, yesterday, fam, not 2 days. Yesterday. What are you talking about? I stay in your area, blood. Why are you scared? You're a big man.
Yeah, remember you've been on the earth for 20 years, right? I've been on the earth longer than that. And remember this. Hold on. We got to be very careful because you don't know who I am and what I'm about, and you don't know who I'm connected to. You have to be very careful.
Who you connected to, blood?
Hold on. I understand we're on the channel. Hold on. I understand we're on the channel, and we're gonna get a little bit erratic, but we got to be real. The channel is not reality.
You're not about that life. You're not about that life, blood. You're not about that life.
All right. Okay.
Stay in your area. I'll pull up, bro. Go on.
I was about that life 4 years ago.
I've said my area many times.
Oh, say it again, blood. Why are you scared? Because I'm here now. You don't want to say it.
Stacks, why do you want to beat up with a man so badly?
Yeah, he's
why are you going to be our pensioner for, man? Come on, man.
The pensioner, blood. All right. Say that, blood.
Not a pensioner, like Rayhan Bay, man. Don't be like that.
Nah, do you know what it is,
Rayhan, you get slapped. Yeah,
Wallah,
I
you
don't know
won't
what
do
you're
shit.
doing,
Wallah,
right?
you won't do shit. Wallah, you won't do shit.
Just be the poster boy, the Islamic poster boy, and
Maka, you won't do shit, blood.
Nah, Maku, why are you getting
Don't
involved
get
for
yourself.
like that?
Shut up, man. Shut your mouth.
Maku, why are you getting involved
Shut
like
your
that?
mouth,
I'm talking
bro.
about Kel.
Shut your mouth about why am I
You
getting
shut your
involved. I'm
mouth.
on
What do you
panel.
mean
I'm on
shut my
panel.
mouth? Don't talk to
I'm
me
on
like
panel.
that.
I'm
Don't
on
talk to me
panel.
like that.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up,
you're
blood.
on
I'm on
panel.
panel.
Because you're on
Why you
panel.
getting
Because
involved,
Shut up,
you're on
man.
panel. I'm talking about
fucking
Kel.
dickhead, blood?
Shut up, man.
Fucking
You can,
dickhead.
why
Yo,
you
Maka,
why
why you
you
getting involved,
adding?
bro?
Shut up,
Yeah,
man.
I
I'm
know
not
why you
bothered.
they're
getting
coming
involved?
on there
Shut
trying
up,
Why
man.
you that
they're trying to
Cuss
give it
me out,
10.
bro.
Shut
They're
up,
trying
man.
trying to give it
stupid.
10.
Trying to
Why
cuss me
you all
out.
trying to
Yeah.
give it
Yo,
10 on
Ken,
line
what do you mean
for?
give it 10, bro? You're
Ray
They're
fucking
trying to
Hanna.
give
dickhead,
it
bro.
10
You're
on
a
line
dickhead and you don't
for.
want to stay in
No,
the area,
man, I'm
blood.
not buying it.
They're trying to
No,
give it
brother,
10
it's
on
calm
line.
I'll
panel.
pull up
Wait,
to you.
wait, wait,
Know
hold
your
on.
Ken,
It's
place and
calm
know your
panel.
space, man.
I'll
Maku,
pull up to
I
you on
know.
a
who's
Jedi
speaking
channel,
Kel?
bro. On a Jedi live.
Alright,
Little dickheads.
You
You
pussy.
know what I mean? Fix
You
up
fucking
yourself, man.
faggot, blood.
Yeah,
Maku,
And none
you're
of these
why
catering
niggas
for
are
you
coming to help
another
you,
arguing?
blood.
man.
Okay,
You're
Wallahi,
Maku,
none
why
of
are
catering
you
these
for
niggas
getting
are coming
another
to help
involved?
you,
man,
bro.
Wait,
and then you're saying,
Birmingham's
why
my
am I getting
backyard, blood.
involved? Fuck
Get the
you.
fuck
why are you
involved,
getting
blood.
involved? Maku,
Yeah,
why are
Why
you
are
I'm
you
getting
telling
involved,
you
involved?
kid?
straight.
So I'll talk
Yeah,
about Kel.
because
What
of
are you
your
telling me
bad
straight?
behavior and your
What are you telling me straight?
rudeness. Yeah,
What bad
and
behavior?
you
What
lot,
bad
you
behavior?
people, them people,
Am I
them.
talking to you? Am I
I'm
talking to
listening
you?
to you. Yeah.
Who's
So now
talking to
I'm
you?
involved.
Who's
Now
Maku,
talking
you're
don't
to
not
tell
you?
me
doing shit,
nothing.
blood.
Shut
Stop
up, man.
talking, man.
Who
Shut
is
your
Yo, Maku,
talking
mouth,
stop
to
bro.
you,
talking, blood.
Little
Maku?
pussy
Who
holes.
is talking to
Yeah,
you?
both of
When
your
I told you,
pussies, bro.
suck your mother
No
in the
one's
Shut
mouth,
up.
talking
bro.
to
You ain't done
you.
shit,
Suck
blood.
I was
your
speaking
mother,
Fucking
to
bro.
dickhead,
Kel.
bro.
Are you
Stop
dumb?
talking was, blood.
Yeah.
You fucking wet
What are you
gun, blood.
talking
Who's
about?
speaking to you,
Are you
Maku?
backing this
You
dickhead?
dickhead, man.
Yeah.
You
Who's
fucking
speaking
faggot,
to
blood.
you?
Both
Who
of
speaks to you? We
you
spoke to
are
Kel.
nothing to me.
All you
You're
guys are what's
invisible.
blood.
Yeah.
Who?
You
I'm
Your
something
Asian,
mom's
now. I'm
you hold on,
invisible,
something.
fam.
I'm
you
something.
Asian
I
Why are you
know,
on
Rayan
I
panel
know,
to talk
I
have
to
know.
Kel?
self-esteem, right?
I've
Method
kind of.
And
acting, method acting.
you
Very hard
Marga little
synchronized.
Somali little
Yeah, method
bastard.
acting.
Yeah, I'll break you in
Maku's
half.
method acting.
Yeah,
Maku's
don't.
method acting.
What?
Maku's an actor, blood.
It
He's the
won't be
biggest
method
Of
porn star.
acting
course.
when I'm
Look
He's
stamping
at
an
on
the
your
picture,
head,
actor,
man.
blood.
Look at
Rayan.
the
Forget
picture,
about
Makes
that,
no
man.
man. He's
sense.
acting
Yeah.
right now.
You fucking faggot,
Look at
blood.
that
Soft voice
picture.
won't
Why
get
about
you
what's
anywhere.
blood?
Yeah,
Look at the
where
You
I'm
ain't
picture.
getting
from.
nothing, blood.
Yeah,
Tell
that little
Kale to
soft
say what
voice.
it is from. I'll
And even
beat
this
him up
guy's
on
red
Jedi
voice
channel,
won't get
bro.
you
I
anywhere.
told you
Soft
shit about it,
voice.
blood.
Both of
How
you
about
be
that?
No
quiet.
one's even talking
Yeah,
about you
Alright,
right
shut
come,
up,
now.
man.
No
come,
one's
bro.
even talking about you.
Stop
When
talking
bad
that
man
talk,
No
blood,
speaking,
one's
man. Get
talking
your
about
nigga
you.
post up, bro. You're from
pussy
London, blood.
holes.
You can't help
This
him,
Shut
must
bro.
up.
be relevant for
You're not gonna
anything.
help him from London, blood. Allow it.
Listen,
Dickhead, fam.
you're in
Stop trying to feed him
Birmingham.
fake news, blood. You
I'm not
fucking
being
faggot,
funny,
bro.
yeah,
Wallahi, you're not
but
pulling up, blood.
that in the big
Say
city,
what
man.
area you're
Allow
from.
it,
Let's
man.
see if Michael comes back
Yeah,
to you, fam. Where are you from?
anywhere, anywhere where
Your
he's
He's
from,
mom's a
I'm
fucking
pussy,
there.
blood.
singing.
Stop talking, man.
He's
You
singing
fucking dickhead.
I'm
I'm
now.
there.
faggot, blood.
You know what I mean?
Wallahi, you're not, man. Wallahi, you're
I'm
not
about
Maki, bro.
that
You won't
life.
come
You
to
know I'm
Birmingham to
about
stop
that
it, bro.
life. You lot are not
Some
about that
You're
voodoo
life.
banned.
shit
How
going
about this?
on
You're banned
there.
from Birmingham, back. You're banned.
Some
I banned you.
voodoo shit.
Little tramp. Shut up, man.
You're not coming to Birmingham. I banned you, bro.
If your mother never come, peace and love,
Okay.
oh peace and
Yeah,
love, I bring
yeah, keep singing that.
you. Peace and love.
Hey.
Man, he dropping the drums.
Come on.
You got the drums out as well.
Peace and love.
No mercy.
Oh, this is dead,
Peace
man.
and love, I bring to you.
What the hell is this, man? Yo, listen, yeah.
Talk the
There's no
thing.
peace of love here, man.
By by Shango, yeah, by a Batala.
Talk it.
Yeah. Yeah, let the Jews reign. Let it rain on these pagans. Yeah.
Matthew, you got hole in your socks, but Matthew, you got hole in your socks.
Yeah. You're in the African
Matthew, you got some
right
holes,
now.
but
You're in the African cooking pot, and we're having a party because we're gonna.
You're not having a party, blood. You faggot, bro. You're not having no party,
You're
blood.
in the pot, man.
You fucking crackhead. Woodhead. You fucking yellow teeth rhythm bastard.
Let the judge. Let the judge reign, man.
Corroded
let the judge reign.
Let the power of the ancestors. Yeah, that lead these little nicks. Yeah, my ancestors would turn in their grave if they knew.
You got corndis. What's that disease called? You got corndis, man. You got yellow eyes.
The blood of kings.
You be drinking alcohol so much, you got yellow eyes.
The blood of netters. Yeah, the blood of the Orishas.
That's right.
Let's hear the judge.
So I must be disrespected by these nomarchs. These afterbirths.
Why are you trying to do a speech for us, blood?
This
Why
is crazy.
You dickhead. Look at this faggot, blood.
Come, bring the power of the ancestors. Yeah?
No, there's no power. There's no power. There's power.
Let it rain.
Fuck your mother, man.
Ashe, as we say to our ancestors. You get me? Respect yourself,
I don't hear what
Oh my God, he's doing Juju Maku right now.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Oh
We're
my
gonna get
God.
a new rap one
Look at that picture.
with M Stack Space and
أعوذ
Rayhan.
بالله من الشيطان
Look at that picture.
الرجيم.
Look at that picture.
أعوذ
All
بالله من
Africans
الشيطان الرجيم.
I am blood and
الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا
Hey,
تأخذه
Shaka,
سنة ولا
where
نوم
did this tune come from?
له ما في السماوات
Where does
وما
this
في
tune
الأرض
come from, man?
الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم. أعوذ بالله
Why
أعوذ
is he
بالله من
saying
الشيطان
picking
الرجيم.
shots?
أعوذ
This
بالله
makes
من
no
الشيطان
sense.
الرجيم.
Sat against that Juju.
أعوذ بالله من
all
الشيطان الرجيم.
Africans free.
لا إله إلا الله محمد
I
رسول الله.
am blood and
Gotta get that money.
Praise be to Allah.
Allah. Gotta get that. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
Yeah, man. Big up
Gotta
to
get
everyone.
that funky.
So far. Big up to everyone that showed some love on the PayPal, Cash App, anyway that they have. And if you haven't, man, it's never too late, man, to show some support, help the channel grow. Yeah, I had to intervene, Kai. We're just like, man, we're just trying to shit. You lot banging drums, just trying to shit. Like, what's going on? What happened? What's all this?
Yeah, you know, it's commercial break. We just do that quick
One
commercial
man's
break.
doing Islamic prayer, next man's doing
No, I know.
What's going on? Yeah.
That's Pan-Africanism, isn't it? All of us, different ideologies, speaking different things at once. Mad.
Is that what you think Pan-Africanism is? Yeah.
Well, it's ignoring the fact that we all have different belief systems, and then we come together, and it's just carnage. Like, that is it. That's what I had anyway.
No, some man's rapping the Queen in there, man. Relax, Reggie, man.
Well, there are some of us
Oh
that
my days,
will
blood.
the Queen.
Oh my days. No way, fam.
And there are some of
You
us
repping
that
the
will just
Queen.
denigrate
Reggie.
other black people. So
Reggie, you're done out here, blood. No way.
We got
Say,
mixed
wallah, you
generation.
repping the
Man,
Queen, fam.
Reggie's the uniting force.
Hold on. We
I
can't
know.
make fun of Reggie. We can't make fun of Reggie because
You know
also
what
you
me
are
and
supposed
Stacks
to
is
be
going on with. Yeah, when it comes to stuff like this, bro, we're united.
Fucking unite.
Wallah, we're united on this shit, bro. Nah, fuck that.
I'm
fuck
some
that.
motherfucker. Like, what's wrong with him?
Right.
It's bigger than black and white.
Fucking hell, man. Oh shit!
Yeah.
Well done,
This is
Reggie.
this is our biggest L. You know the ones there. This is me.
Big man.
This is the biggest L.
Yeah, best- you're
Anytime
back to being-
you want to get at us, just say Reggie, innit? Yeah, but
You're
what
back
about
to being-
Reggie? And you stumped me. I can't say no.
You're back to being lovers again. Excellent. That's what we like to see.
I'm done.
Well done, Reggie.
Thank
You
you.
are the unifying
We're
force.
united.
This was Pan-Africanism. Thank you.
Well done.
Pan-Africanism, everything.
Soul.
Garveyism.
Black
We're all
issue.
united. And
Hey.
you're pagan. Man.
You have soul.
Man said you're pagan.
Hey,
100% he's a pagan, blood.
hey,
It's true though. It's true though.
take me out of the equation. You'll be back at each other's throats again. All good.
My nigga, how you
pause.
repping the Queen though, blood? Pause, blood. Pause. Yeah.
So, Reggie, are you pleased with your new king? So what's going on?
Did you sing "God Save the King" at the funeral?
No, I didn't.
Why
I
not?
didn't.
I thought you like. I thought you know. You support
I
the
heard
monarch.
you had an invite. I heard you had an invite to Windsor Castle, my friend.
I was not at the funeral. And Raheem, thank you by the way for.
But
your
you watched it in HD.
For your TikTok.
Big- I
your
would say,
Wait, Matthew, did you say
that
you bought a
TV
pay per
probably
view?
belongs to his sister, you know. He's not allowed to use her TV.
You just bought
Or
it.
her-
You went to the cinema to watch it, I lie.
Yeah.
Nah, man, he was out on the road waiting for the procession to pass.
Oh.
The man that was at Twickenham Odeum.
Are you tweaking out on Twickenham?
Yeah.
Bro? That is
The ODM chicken. That's what he was, man. Popcorn and everything. I know. On to the youth. Yeah, this is a big L, man. Fuck's sake, man.
He kisses that he's got a life-size picture of Lizzie in his bedroom. He gives it a kiss goodnight
every time he walks past it. He looks down and he bows. You know that little thing they do with their head when they bow down one time. Like,
so do your Jamaican leaders, my brother. So do your Jamaican leaders.
That's your job. I already corrected you on that.
I'm not involved.
They turned around. My leaders said, we want money, we want reparations, we want our shit.
Why didn't he say that when she was there?
Yeah.
Why didn't he say that when she was there?
I said that to you. When
now
you last
rush up? He rushed to the airport to come and shake her hand.
It's called a job. It's called a job.
It's called a job. He will rush to the airport to shake her hand.
It's called a job.
All your brothers and sisters will rush to the airport to come and welcome the Queen. And
they did. They got 12 days. They don't have a life-size cutout of Lizzie in their bedroom like you do.
Well,
so I don't remember what you say.
They're having 12 days of mourning.
When the Queen died.
Wait, I don't believe that. Wait, hold on. One sec. Do you have a picture of the Queen, or is he lying?
12 days of mourning.
I'm telling you.
Check the facts. They're having 12 days of mourning in Jamaica for the Queen. You get what I'm saying? That's how much they love.
Like everywhere in the Commonwealth.
What is that what you're going to do to us, JJ? Mad.
Everywhere in the Commonwealth.
You're saying Ad came back from Leicester. What are you telling me, Ad? How's Leicester?
Yeah, how's Leicester? God.
Yeah, Jamaica is mourning the Queen.
I come to Al Kaka.
Your president said we are mourning like every other country in the Commonwealth.
They're head of state.
Don't talk when you don't know.
They love her.
Your people.
Now Charles is your king.
At the same time,
now Charles is your king. You should be
everyone
happy.
in the Commonwealth, my friend.
Charles is your king.
Don't try and act like you are somehow.
You know Reggie's that kid from Oliver Twist. Please, sir, can I have some more? That's Reggie.
I just wanted some more.
Yeah, that would be Oliver.
Please, sir, can I have some more?
Man said that kid from Oliver Twist.
That's Reggie.
Reggie Twist.
Reggie Twisted. Mud.
Charles.
Man, who do you prefer, the king or the queen more?
King Charles is now your king. Your king and your head of state.
Can I have some more, Reggie? Can I have some more?
You should be,
pause.
You should be happy.
I just wanted to pause. Oliver Twist.
Reggie Twist.
That was a good one.
I hope you enjoy the reign of King Charles over your land, Jamaica. Maybe
and Nigeria.
He's not the head. He's not the head of state for Nigeria. He's not the head of state for Nigeria.
We're not talking about heads of state. Is that all you can draw for? The fact is you love the Queen and you're happy there is now a king in charge.
So does Jamaica. Jamaica loves the Queen.
Okay. I've not said they didn't. Okay.
Nigeria doesn't love the Queen, bro.
Yep.
Hey, your president says something different.
Hey. He's a liar. He's a liar. He never brings any evidence.
So what?
Which president said different?
Did you check the back chat? I put the video where the guy gets attacked outside the shop for trying to come in. Did you see it? You didn't look in the back chat.
What video?
Okay. He's what it is. What I said earlier.
He's full of
lies.
lies.
As I said, your president said
what kind of sources
mourning like everyone else in the Commonwealth. Your president said that. Yeah?
Which president? What's the name of our president?
It's called a job. It's called a job.
Buhari.
Yeah.
The Muslim man there. I don't know. Is that true?
I don't know about that one, mate. I don't know about that one.
All right.
I don't know about that one. All we know is that your king, your new king is Charles, and your country is mourning for 12 days.
And your new king is Charles. You're going to replace the giant poster of Lizzie in your bedroom with one of Charles.
He's not the king for Nigeria. He's the king of Jamaica, and he's the king of
There's no king of Jamaica. There's a head of state.
He's the head of state for Jamaica.
Okay, yeah. There's
the most powerful person.
The head of state of Nigeria. Nigeria's a part of the Commonwealth, right?
Nigeria's not part of the Commonwealth.
Yes, it is.
Nigeria is not. We're independent.
It is.
It's not part of the Commonwealth.
Yes, it is.
The Queen was not head of state for Nigeria. What are you talking about?
Okay.
This guy lies too much.
Okay. Is that what you think?
No, the Queen is head of state in 12 countries, and then the 30-something Commonwealth countries are still underneath administration. Well, rulership.
Yeah. And Nigeria is one of them.
Well, Nigeria is definitely one of them. So we're not going to escape it.
Maku. Oh, escape.
You know what I mean? But it's their job. It's their job to say these things. We get it. We get it.
Some juice.
You don't mean that everybody adheres to it. Right, right.
Kel, you're not on mute.
If we conform to the government and the government policy and the way they do things, then yeah, you might be inclined to do it. So yeah. But if you're out in the bush,
we say Nigeria's
part of fuck about that shit.
It's all right, Reggie. It's in your system.
Yeah. Oh, save our gracious King.
Mad.
Hey, Reggie.
We even hear high notes on that, Reggie. I mean, not Reggie. Sorry, Raheem. I don't know the lyrics.
Was you a tenor in your former life?
is not the head of state of Nigeria.
Where was he 2 days ago?
No, we didn't say she was head of state of Nigeria, but she's still head of the Commonwealth.
She is the head of the Commonwealth, yeah.
Which is 30-something countries. So, and Nigeria is one of them. So, yeah. You didn't see the London Bridge is falling, and the process is first she contacts the first 12 countries that she's head of state of, right? And then she moves on, and then she deals with the Commonwealth countries. They get informed, blah blah blah, and all of that type of thing. So it's a process. But it just let us know that she runs things when it comes to Commonwealth.
You look. I bet you listen to this quickly.
Is conclude as follows. My friend Ali Dawah has made a very good point in his videos, a very, very good point, which is that he said, why do you specialize Islam in this discussion when symbols of other peoples from other faiths, as we've seen with the Hindutva in India? He makes the example of Ataturk in Turkey, some Kurdish leader he mentions. We can go on and on. If you try and desecrate the sacred symbols of individuals, the gangster communities among them will deal with you, my friends. We're not condoning such a thing at all. But that is a reality. We, the Muslims, at 1.8 billion, which represent, according to Pew, will represent a third of the population of the world. 1 in 3, at least 1 in 4 now. You don't think we have gangsters? We have Muslim gangsters as well. And when you go ahead and attack the sacred symbols of Islam, although our approach is not to do so, we can't stop the gangsters from dealing with you or anyone else. We can't stop the Muslim gangsters from dealing with you or anyone else. Just like if you go to Colombia and you speak about particular cartel in a specific manner, go to their area and be a man and speak about them. You want free speech absolutism? Don't just deny the Holocaust. Mock it if you're a real man and see what happens to your career. How about black communities? I want to see how strong you are. Free speech, Douglas, Gutless, Murray, and others like you. Why don't you speak about the black community in a racially insensitive way and then go to Harlem or Detroit and see what happens to you? See if there's any gangsters there that will slice and dice you and chew you. Don't you dare speak about Islam or the Muslims where you cannot and you will not debate people like me or Abdullah Andalusi or Ali Dawah in a one-on-one, Zishan, any of us in a one-on-one environment. With that, I will conclude. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The Prophet Muhammad sallallahu
wa alaikum salam.
So basically, in summary, they're ready to kill if we speak against Islam in a negative way.
Oh, that's how you go in it. You're just
well, that's what they said earlier, that they're ready
for it. Can I have some more?
Please.
Please.
No. Who's these Muslim gangsters that he's talking about?
Please, sir, can I have some more?
He's obviously talking about Rayhan.
Probably.
Tell him Ronaldo.
Please.
Soft-spoken gangsters and that.
Please.
Go and do gangsters. Go and do. All of them.
Please. Have some more.
Banchods. Nothing.
Please, can I have some more?
You gotta love the kids, don't you? You gotta love the kiddies. Yeah.
The Queen was no more worse than the Prophet
No. You see, thing was method acting, definitely. Hijab, proper method acting. Why? Yes, if you abuse the Muslims, we will come down on you like a ton of bricks. Like, what the fuck? What is this, man? Academy Award winning Best Supporting Actor. No,
He basically saying that you know, there's Muslim gangsters and he can't, you know, do anything to stop them if there's gonna do a mad thing. But you went out there to go chat to them and you got buoyed off by them. I don't know, man.
They didn't want to stop them. He went there to go and encourage them. But they need to stand up for the
I
thing.
can't really say he wanted to stop them or not, but they didn't want to hear him anyway, regardless.
Yeah, that's what that
know
guy
I mean?
said in the video.
Whatever he went down there for, obviously they clearly didn't want to listen to his shit.
Yeah, let's repeat it 3 times. You know what? I think like no one wanted to really hear what he had to say when he went down there.
And I think you gotta say it again one more time.
I'm surprised he didn't take off his shirt.
I'm not sure anyone would. I'm not sure.
Mad thing.
I'm not sure
Made it funny. You made it funny.
Take on board what he was saying.
Yeah, because obviously, like, majority of the Muslims don't really care what he's saying. Like, to be honest.
Yeah. I feel like
a YouTube video now, Jedi.
I feel like them man in Leicester feel no way about.
No, I don't feel
about the stuff that he that comes out his mouth.
Yeah, sorry. I don't mean to cut you up.
No, you're good, man. It's good, man. It's good to have conflicting views sometimes.
Yeah, me personally, I go day to day. I don't think about Muhammad hijab. Like, I get my religious sources from the books, and I read those. And majority of the Muslims, believe it or not, because you don't hear from them, because they actually are just studying. They don't want to come on YouTube, or they don't want to talk about these things.
Yeah, so I just feel like they weren't really trying to embrace his words. You know what I mean?
Sorry, I didn't hear you, bro.
Do you think that
I feel like they
like
weren't really trying to embrace his words?
I just heard Raheem say something, and then you said something.
Yeah.
I said, do you think that they smelt it out like a publicity stunt?
I think so, because obviously, like, the way
I just feel like they wasn't open to his speech.
So if he come with
or maybe the speech wasn't open to him.
I mean, Leicester. I've always known Leicester as like Indian Muslims and Indian Hindus. Like, the Muslims that are there, I'm surprised to hear that there's actually like a majority of Pakistanis that would come out in Leicester.
Got you.
Because most of the Muslims that I know in Leicester are actually Indian. From like,
posturing a lot of the time.
Gujarati Muslims. They call themselves Gujarati Muslims because they speak the language.
That might be why they may not have been very receptive to his communication.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So when they saw people like Muhammad hijab, and they're like, "What are you doing here?" Or the whole Pakistani cricket thing. I'm quite surprised.
Where is he from? Where is Muhammad hijab from?
Egypt.
Oh, okay.
But at the same time, I've never heard Leicester for me as growing up as like Leicester for Muslims is Indian Muslims, majority Indian Muslims.
Yeah.
So don't know about Pakistanis being over in Leicester.
Well, to be honest, we don't know if they're Pakistani. We know that Indian Muslims claim that they are being they're not being treated fairly.
Well, Reggie, you can just type it up. What's the demographic? Mostly it's Indians, and the only thing that's different is that they're either Hindu or Indian Muslim.
Yo, what's with your name, Odds? Yo, Odds.
He said he's got connection issues in the back chat.
Why have you put your name to that though?
But my personal, like, for Mohammed hijab and Ali Dawah to go up there, it's like what's her name, Miss Sarah. She was saying it earlier. Like, I think it's just more of a cultural issue. Indians.
The thing is, the majority,
all this kind of stuff. It feels into it, and then they use religion as an excuse. Yeah. That's where it gets a bit.
Brother, the majority of Muslims in this.
But isn't religion at the core of it though?
Yeah, it's the core of it, but
behind the other
it's easy to
excuses
reach
of why,
it's easy to reach
behind the other excuses of why these men are clashing, it's kind of like,
yeah, but like Jedi, for example, like if I keep saying like you're Muslim, forget about Indian and Muslim, Indian Pakistan, India versus Hindus or Indian Muslims. Use your religion. So it's just kind of easy. It's an easy reach, like to just
that's
cause
what
some
they do with the black
chaos.
community, though, right?
Cause it's the same thing.
That's what they say to the black community. They
I don't
say,
believe in
yeah,
protesting.
They always trying to remind a black Muslim that he's a Muslim first, right?
I don't believe in protesting. First of all, I don't believe in protesting because I don't feel like the Prophet ever did protesting. It was more about
it wasn't a protest.
Any difficulty, whatever it is coming out. Any difficulty that the Muslims faced or whatever you feel like is a difficulty, you go home, you go pray. Yeah. Seek knowledge.
Many of them man went for war. They didn't go for protesting. They went out there for war.
Reggie, do you know what war is?
Bro, they went there for war, man. They were shouting.
What
they came with their weapons.
Did they have weapons? Did they have guns? Have they been trained for war? Have they
have access to guns? Otherwise, they would have probably
been trained for war. What
bro? They don't need to be trained for war. Bro, they went there with picked up weapons. They had.
Can you show me what weapons they had?
They had their face covered. Like people that protest in general, won't go out
with their face covered. Everyone's with their face covered now. We're in post-COVID-19, whatever. Everyone has their face covered.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Majority of people don't have their face covered.
Reggie, you got your face covered from Khadija when you use her Wi-Fi.
There we go. You can't address the point. And there we go.
No, but it's ridiculous. It's me saying that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yes, that's
Asians hold your L, man.
You came out there. They came out
That's
there
right.
for war.
That's right.
Not about Asians.
I don't know why it's got nothing to do with
They came out there for war. They did. If you go for protest, you have a cause. Like you know what you're going out there to protest against.
In all sincerity, though, modern day protesting is
why is it about Asians holding the
because both sides are Asian.
That's right. That's right.
They thought they were Asian that day. There was Islam, Muslims versus. If you're a Muslim,
but it's a personal beef. It's a
but they're all Asian. Come on, man.
That's right. That's right.
They're all from India originally.
That's right.
Do semantics about man ducking out.
That doesn't matter. Who's talking about
Bangladesh? Shush.
Maku, you just
we
want to
know
go
what's
on
obvious. Do you see Mandem there? No. So it's Asian.
I don't have it, Ray.
Who's Mandem? Who's Mandem?
I'm saying the Mandem, like black man. Do you see black man?
Who's Mandem?
No, not really.
Looking at
black men have to be
pure Asians and Middle Easterns or whatever, or different Pakistanis.
All right. Everyone up there say.
Let's get into a different direction. It doesn't even need to get into.
It's not. Are they all not Asian, my brother?
Maku, you're just on like
I just asked the question.
On autopilot. I feel like you're on autopilot.
The question.
It needs to be about Mandem.
I just asked the question.
Because everything needs to be about the Mandem.
I just asked the question.
Don't have it.
Who's the Mandem?
What do you mean? Who's
I
the
think
Mandem?
Rayhan might need Rayhan. You might need Arthur Dodger to help you out.
Yeah, man. I just explained that. We're not there, right? We're not at the scene. We're not involved in this situation.
Okay.
Right? And it's an argument amongst.
Why do you need to? Why do you feel? Why are you so insecure?
With different ideology. Don't tell me I don't feel insecure. Shut up. You're Asian. You're naturally insecure.
Don't tell me shut up.
Shush, man.
Why do you so insecure? Why are you so insecure? Why do you need to bring it back to the Mandem?
I'm just talking. Can I talk? Like, why?
No, you can't talk.
And why do you, who's not Mandem, needs an explanation? Everybody else don't need an explanation, Raya.
You're chatting shit. It's got nothing to do with the
don't need an explanation. So Asians are fighting each other. Yes or no?
What has this got to do with the Mandem, as you say?
Forget it, man. Forget it. Don't worry about it, man. Take your LG ass.
I don't know what the Asians
and do whatever you're doing, man.
I don't know what the Asians
you lot can kill yourself for all I care.
I don't know what the Asians did to you, Maku.
Wankers,
but
bro.
it seems like you got a problem with Asians.
Because I can't even talk. I'm having
What
a
do you mean
normal
you can't even talk?
conversation,
You talk.
and
That's
an
what you do. That's what
unsynchronized
you do.
Asian
Just talk.
is doing what they normally do. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
When the obvious is blatantly
You don't even know.
we've been examining these videos for last couple of hours, and then I asked a
sure
simple
you
question: Is
I've come on the
everybody
panel.
in
As soon
this
as I came on the-
scenario and in this
you attacked
argument?
me. As soon as I came on the panel, you attacked me.
Listen.
Maku.
And
As soon as I
everybody
came on
in
the
this
panel, you
scenario
attacked.
are
No,
they
we didn't.
Asian?
No, we didn't attack
Are
you. We
they
didn't attack you.
from
at all.
the Indian subcontinent? Right?
You attacked
It's a
me
simple
straight away.
thing, bro.
No, when
Why
you
is
come
it
on the
Asian
panel,
and
you
attack?
attacked me.
I told you,
You
you're such
attacked
an
me.
Asian wanker. Yeah, you think
Whoa.
everything's an attack when someone's just talking to you. Like
No,
this is
you
the
feel like
insecurity
every
I
time
don't have
this
time for.
comes about
Yeah?
Asian.
I just want to have a
Alright,
conversation.
yeah.
Instead
Let
of
Matthew
this
finish
purely-
speaking.
No,
Let man,
fucking
and
hell,
then
man.
you respond with no interruption.
Thank you. Yeah, you're just cutting me. I'm just saying it's a simple thing. Everybody knows sitting on this panel is just two different types of Asians or Indians. Yeah?
That's right.
Whether you're calling yourself Pakistani, whether you're calling yourself Bangladeshi, whether you're calling yourself Muslims, whether you're calling yourselves Hindus, we know what it is and you know what it is. So why are you sitting there saying you don't understand when I say the man them are not involved? What man them? Me and the man them. It's kind of obvious.
What? No, I need you to explain what the man.
Please, man. Yeah.
Go on.
Please. That's what you're gonna focus on, not the situation.
You brand the man.
I don't understand this.
I don't even know what man means.
I don't type of unsynchronized Asian bullshit.
Go to any.
What are you doing, bro?
Any community.
So
Who
what
have you
is
been
it?
discussing with?
What does that mean?
Is it your goal now? Is it your goal?
Go on. Yeah, let him go, man.
Go on, man.
I don't know what the fuck.
What does the mandem mean? Maku, what does the mandem mean?
The mandem means the mandem. Me, Jedi, whoever, Brother Kel, Shakara, the mandem. What are you doing, bros? Like you don't know. And is any of us, hold on, was any of us at the scene?
Because you're telling me,
you see what I'm saying, bros?
Shakara,
I don't understand. This is so obvious.
Oh, London.
My brother, man.
That's how I understand it.
My brother.
Can you be a bit more explicit?
Bro, man know each other in real life. What do you mean explicit? I'm on panel with you guys, right? Some of us are Asian out here.
You're saying the mandem.
And some of us are Caribbean and some of us are African. And the ones that are Caribbean and African
so
is naturally man
people
them.
weren't there.
Fuck's sake, man. And then we got some white man them and all sorts of man them. Bro, whoever I say man them is, man them is. And if you man them, you would understand what I was trying to say. Like,
no, I don't.
I don't know why it has to be all complicated because you're Asian and dumb.
No, I really don't.
Yeah, that's your business.
If you mean
it's not your business. I'm not here to
you
hold your hand.
You
not here to hold your hand.
Them,
yeah.
Then
these guys will be asking the wrong questions and getting beat up. You know what I mean? You would go down there because you don't know. Yeah.
Who are the mandem?
You would go down there. Well, obviously they're not in the situation. Your mandem were there. Put it that way. Yeah. I got my mandem. You got your mandem, and I'm telling you. Your mandem is what we're discussing about, whether it's Muslim side or whether it's Hindu.
Who's the mandem? I'm trying to ask you a question.
Bro,
who's the mandem?
right. You're just being dumb. Yeah?
I'm not being dumb.
Being dumb. I answered the fucking question. I told you who the mandem was. I put myself in there. I put other people on the panel. I shouldn't even mention other people's names. But I'm just going to tell you, as black people.
Okay. So you're saying no black people?
What do you mean, okay? You're a dickhead. Rayhan.
So you're basically
like,
saying
this is not even a conversation. Like what? Really?
I big up. This
now
is
the main point, my brother, is that man who are arguing Muslim or Hindu are all the same. Yeah, the only difference between them is ideology, but culturally, you're all the same. This is a fact. Yeah, everybody fucking knows this, apart from fucking Rayhan, the poster boy for them. Yeah,
I never said
because a poster boy would not be caught dead. Hold on, a poster boy would not be caught dead in that type of situation. We know that. You're only there for Instagram and all of them other type of opportunities. Cool, no problem.
What are you talking about?
All right, soft sell. Rayhan, do you want to respond?
there's nothing to respond to.
Yeah,
He said the
exactly.
man not there. The man them are not there. And then
I
he's
don't know,
talking.
man. It sounds like someone's Mandem card got revoked.
Hold on.
He's
Let Ray
talking
have
about.
it. Please
He's
let Ray.
talking about Indians and the Pakistani Muslims or the Leicester Muslims of Gujarat being the same. No one ever denied that. I don't even know what he's talking about. The Mandem one there. What difference does that make? Who are the Mandem? And he's saying
this is method acting. This is.
You're gonna sit there and ask the same question again and again.
Shakara and this and that are the
All right,
Mandem.
cool.
What's that got to do with anything?
Are you finished?
You don't need to make some more progressive points. Like,
Sorry, are you finished? So I can speak now. I don't want to interrupt you, Ray. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can
But
speak.
you kind of explained my point. What I was explaining. That's the bottom line of it. Yeah, the Mandem were not involved. Who are the Mandem? Obviously, the Mandem on this panel. Yeah, the man with abundance of melanin, no matter where they are from. My brothers.
Well, to be fair to the Asians in this particular incident
Even Reggie, the sellout, weren't there.
In this particular incident, there has been no stabbings. There's been no deaths.
Well, that's not true.
No, there's not been no deaths. But
Well,
there's been.
the guy said that his friend was stabbed 7 times in the back.
Okay. Let's say that there has been stabbings. All right, I'll take that back.
There's been 47 arrests.
They've said that the majority of arrests.
People with
I
offensive
feel Ludacris get stabbed in the movie last night.
Hold on. There's been assaults, people with offensive weapons, all sorts of.
Definitely people with offensive weapons.
Excuse me?
They've said the majority of the arrests have come from people that have come out from outside the community. So, yeah, it's quite interesting way of what they call it, protesting. But it was an interesting. That was quite interesting that a majority of the arrests have come from people that have come from outside of the community, so outside of Leicester, into the conflict.
Who said that's true?
That's what they said. The newspaper articles. That's what they've said.
Which article? Where's your source?
I'm about to go and get it up.
You will have to get it if you're sticking to that claim.
I think Reggie's still mourning, man.
I got to do it.
Sounds like he's sniffing in that.
Okay, 15 arrests in Leicester for disorder.
So are you the liar now, Reggie?
Lying about what?
What being misinformed. Being misinformed. Are you a liar now?
What did I say? That's a lie. Have I said that's a lie?
No arrests?
I didn't say there was no arrests.
No, you said that the majority of the arrests were from people outside of Leicester, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, have you evidenced that?
Yeah, I'm looking for the way I saw the source of this. I need to go back and find the exact place. I'm going through a number of articles.
It's the same color it is.
I guess it wouldn't.
Born Rich is Union Jack color.
I was gonna say bright white, but fair enough.
Oh shit. Where's Born Rich? Jump on Born Rich, man. I want to know why slavery is still running in Tennessee. It's a mad thing.
Oh, I did speak to him about it. He said he didn't even know that was a thing.
Didn't he?
Is he gonna go and ride out or what?
What's this about Tennessee with slavery? What?
Bro, they're having a vote next month on getting rid of it. Sorry.
Odds, are you okay? Because you might be taking up a space if you can't talk. Yo, Odds. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, man.
It would make sense though.
Are you riding out or did you flare? Sorry.
Yeah. I was saying it would make sense if there was a lot of outside agitators there. If you have two big YouTubers like Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah there, riling up the masses, they probably put out a tweet or two saying they're going to be there. And I don't know, is Leicester pretty a big city, or is it like compared to London, it's not a major metropolitan city, right? It's pretty small.
It's pretty small, yeah.
It's a university town. It's got 2 unis. It's like passing through people.
Oh, okay.
Small though, yeah, it is. It's nice though. It's a nice place.
Yeah, it's not big. Yeah.
Been there many times, bro. But
And then wasn't there a couple?
There, man.
There was even a couple of cats. I seen some videos where a couple of cats were trying to say to Muhammad Hijab that you know, what are you doing here? Kind of like, why you? There was a couple of videos, kind of like a backlash towards him. I guess they didn't want that heat. They weren't trying to attract too much attention to that situation. It seems like, or the wrong attention. They don't want the wrong attention.
He's basically a foreigner, or is he? Because I'm wondering. You know what I mean? Like everybody else there is Asian, and you Egyptian, Asian-y looking Egyptian. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, bro, you might know something that we don't. You know what I mean? A couple generations back.
He's a bit of an imposter.
I put the source in the back chat for the arrest.
You don't look like Omar Sharif, so like, you know.
Yeah, there was definitely some pushback to Ali Dawah and Muhammad Hijab being there.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Definitely, no homo. But yeah, there was definitely pushback.
I'll say it again. Yeah, you can't even say side lash. Yeah, that's what you have to say. You can't even say You can't say the other one. Yeah.
The Guardian, who were one of the people filming when Hijab obviously went over to them and they refused to interview him. They said almost half of the 18 people arrested after violence between Hindu and Muslim communities in Leicester over the weekend came from outside the community, outside the county. That's what the Guardian has learned. Obviously, I'll put it in the back of the chat. Those who are interested in those statistics. So it shows that a lot of people were being bought there by social media.
Yeah, exactly. See? Yeah.
Off the back of social media. And what people tried to portray. Obviously, Muhammad and Hijab and Ali Dawah came there to portray a certain image that was the Hindus trying to go against Muslims, and that was also going to lead to another escalation. You have to be careful what people the images that people try and put out on these platforms. Some people are trying to make it seem as if the Hindus were trying to go into some sort of war or conflict. But they're just trying to protect their temples from these extremists.
So, from what I understand, this all started from a cricket match, and the person who threw the first blow was a Muslim, right? It was like some kind of fight between a Muslim and a Hindu or something like that.
I don't even know, man. Look, from its cricket that started it, it's not the same, is it? It doesn't ring the same like a Mark Duggan or a situation that we've had or a George Floyd. It doesn't ring the same. Cricket, come on, family.
Yeah, it's not.
Look at the levels we're doing. This is bouginess. Who taught you cricket? Indians.
It's not so much cricket. I think that they've added fuel. The fuel that has been added from the religion, which is Islam, and
I was gonna say that if we were talking about the religion, this would pretty much be Asians against other Asians. But now they want to bring the religion into it.
No, it's just that
it's escalated into that.
Remember, the difference
it wasn't
between
originally
them.
That.
The difference between them is ideology. That is it.
Right.
No difference between them.
It's ideology, but
70 years ago they were all living together peacefully in India.
I wouldn't say they were
under European control.
They were living peacefully.
Lord Mountbatten. Shush. Reggie. You ain't bringing no information, bro. But you want to talk when bad man's talking? Like I don't understand.
Mountbatten.
Really don't understand, man. Yeah, man. I'm trying to explain something to him, and he's like, "Bro, just check."
Reggie, even in your source, it's saying I've talked to many people across the community since this trouble began, and they are utterly baffled by this. It does not represent anything that is simmering in Leicester, and does seem to have more to do with subcontinental politics. It's not about faith; it's about the politics.
My brother,
say it again. Say it again. North African politics.
No. Subcontinental. politics.
Sorry.
So within
West,
their continent,
what?
within their
Asia
continent.
Minor politics.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So that's where
Subcontinent.
it's Indians
Right,
versus
you're done.
Indians. You don't want to be
Thank
known
you.
as Indians. They want their own land.
Thank
We understand
you.
this. We know that,
My
that's
brother.
what the argument is.
My
Thank
brother.
It's nothing to do with that. It's
My
people
brother.
like Mohammed Hijab who
And
made
cricket.
this into a Muslim thing. It's
Yeah.
not a Muslim thing. It's
Yeah.
Hindus versus it's
That's what
Indians
you.
versus Pakistanis.
Right.
That's what you say. That's what
The
you
same
say. But
people.
the fact of the matter is, if if India was a Muslim country, they would have no problem. You've seen Muslim come on here and tell you that Birmingham is a Muslim area.
My
That's what they
brother.
come and tell you.
My
If
brother.
India
You're going
was,
by M stats, bro. Come on,
if
man.
India
It
was,
never stopped.
Exactly.
You're going
India,
by M stats.
It
Come on,
never
man.
India,
stopped both countries having nuclear capability.
if
It
India
never
was a
stopped
Muslim,
it.
Exactly. Yeah,
They
that's
didn't care
another
that
story in
these
itself,
ones
innit?
were Muslims and these ones were
they won't
Hindus.
control.
They gave them nuclear capability. They didn't give us Africans no nuclear capability. So
Oh,
we
you know
can't
about
even box clever in the arena that they're in. They're in an Uncle Tom arena of their own, fighting amongst their own selves. This is facts. Yeah.
Well, we've got our own fights as well.
While the
man.
oppressor,
That's another thing.
sorry, again, while the oppressor walks away scot-free, and then even has these same people mourning for them. This is craziness, fam.
Yeah.
We all been colonized and all been thing, yeah, and all scatty. They got a lot of us scatty, but India the most.
Yeah.
You can't be 200 years in a country and not have an effect. They haven't have had a major effect in the country to such an extent we can see it. Sikhs are here, best of servants. You can carry a little knife because we know you ain't gonna use it. This is all jokes for them.
It doesn't mean that they're not gonna try and live their life amongst each other and sort out the conflict that they have with each other because the
Well,
colony.
it's been about hold
separation.
on. It's been a long time since they had beef. Let's be honest.
That's in your
It's been
opinion.
a long while.
Nah,
No, I mean,
before
last time they had
they
beef,
separated-
it was nuclear weapons they were talking about, bombing
before
each
they
other from next
separated as
door.
a nation, Reggie. You know
They
that
had-
Indians and Pakistanis, before they separated into the two nations that they have today, they
Yeah.
got on relatively well.
In your
It was
opinion.
after I can't remember the name of the prime minister who invoked it as the English left and the English helped
Nuru.
separate the
It was
two
Nuru.
two things.
I think his name was Nuru,
I can't remember.
Gandhi,
I can't
and
remember.
one other. So it
But
gives you the free
that's
states.
when, again, we see a pattern of the English going into a nation, and as soon as they
You're not telling
leave,
the full
there's
story.
chaos and disorder.
You're not telling the
And
full
yet
story.
you're ignoring the
You're not-
facts and
you're
the
not telling the
political
full
history.
story. You're
The
lying
political
again.
history. I'm not lying at all.
You're lying again. You're
I'm
not
not
telling
lying
the,
at all.
You're not telling the.
So when did the separation happen, Reggie?
Off the top of my head, I think it's 1947. So they decided the British wanted to leave as soon as possible because they believed that it was no longer it was no longer a benefit to them. So they tried to get out as soon as possible.
And then what happened, Reggie?
And whilst they were trying to leave as soon as possible, there was a movement of a Muslim leader, led by a Muslim leader, who wanted a separation of the
Because
Muslims.
of what, Reggie?
For whatever reason,
Because
he wanted
because the ruling person of India at that time also wanted the Muslims out as a second class. They did not agree.
So they didn't agree. So there you go. They didn't agree with each other. Fine. Stick a pin there. So they did not agree amongst each other. So this
That's not
rumor,
what I said.
This rumor that they all got along and everything was nice, and then the British. So they had the choice.
By and large, yes.
They had a choice, and there was a movement of them that wanted to leave. There was a movement of them that wanted to stay, and the British said, "Okay, you guys can't."
So you're basically saying the British kept the peace because they were always going to be at war with themselves, and once they left, that's going to be the natural. That was going to be the natural.
Nah.
The British
Britain
didn't care whether they
peace.
whether they were separated or not. They didn't care about either way.
Britain. Sorry. Arrow, Filmatic. My brother. They didn't. It was the English. Remember, they colonized them, right? And then when they've done with them, they gave them their independence, right?
Yeah.
And the person responsible for that is Lord Mountbatten, the biggest pedophile, more than Jimmy Savile. Put it that way, right? His reign was terrible, yeah. But he happened to be the uncle of Prince Philip, and he's the royal Cilla Black. He gets them all together. He puts them together, combinations. So he had his nephew with him. Yeah. But he was viceroy of India. He controlled India, you know, the last thing. And when they were giving it up, that's when Gandhi was around. Yeah. And then Nehru and what's the other one? Jinnah. Yeah. Between the three of them, one went off Pakistan, the other went off Bangladesh, and then obviously Gandhi, India, main India in a sense, you know what I mean? And then Kashmir is still like semi-independent. Kashmir is the only place that everyone's arguing over.
Sorry, Maki, did you just say that Reggie was mounting a baton? Triple pause.
No, Reggie, I don't know what Reggie's doing, man. But yeah, you just got to know the history, you know what I mean, of what's going on. But yeah, these men are internally fighting. So when I said to Rayhan, yeah, the man them are not involved, yeah, you kind of understand now, right? And it's an Asian subcontinent thing.
What is this, Asian on Asian crime?
Thank you. Yeah. Trident, maybe. Trident would be appropriate.
I must that Asian knife crimes become a problem.
Shiva, one of them had the trident as well. So yeah, let them have their own Asian trident for knife or gun crime or whatever. Yeah,
they're gonna have to get Asian. What's the one called now? The Asian pitchfork, innit? Asian pitchfork now.
They're gonna have to get their own Lee Jasper or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Operation Pitchfork soon start.
Yeah,
trust me. They're coming for you now.
Yeah, Operation Extra Salty.
Historically,
check out this guy called Muhammad Ali Jinnah. He was the founder of Pakistan, and he's responsible for spearheading the campaign to move Pakistan away from India, to basically start Pakistan. And he's the father of the nation of Pakistan. So he was the one that was campaigning for the British to give them their own separate land. And they granted them their wish and gave them Pakistan.
Partition started earlier than that.
Yeah.
And it started with the Bengal influence. And if you I'll put it in the back chat in a second. But if you look into it, it was under Curzon, where they had this whole thing of the Bengalis and the Bengali Indians were owned masses of land, and they were renting out to Muslims so that they could earn their fair share. And Curzon wanted two nations separate. So it started with Bengali separation in 1905, my friend. Pakistani is like the end result of it. It's a long game. It's a long game.
None can happen.
Look at the one bit and act like that was it.
Yeah, but none can happen without the say-so of the British, right?
Yeah, exactly. The British were
and that's what Reggie's agreeing. But you're not realizing they're relinquishing like physical control, because they weren't just ruling over them from a distance. They were there.
The British
when
were
they
there.
left. Right.
The British were there,
that's
but
why
they
Lord Mountbatten was viceroy.
The partition of India in 1947 divided British India into two independent domains, India and Pakistan. The Dominion of India is today the Republic of India, and the Dominion of Pakistan is the Islamic Republic of Pakistan and the People's Republic of Bangladesh. The partition involved the division of two provinces, Bengal and the Punjab, based in district-wide non-Muslim or Muslim majorities. And the partition saw the division of the British, listen to the words, British Indian Army, the Royal Indian Navy, the Royal Indian Air Force, the Indian Civil Service and Railways and Central Treasury. The partition was outlined in the Indian Independence Act of 1947. Yes, so the individuals who gave them the act, the British, were the reason why this happened, and resulted in the dissolution of the British Raj, i.e., Crown Rule of India.
Thank you.
Which is why they ended up.
Independent domains of India and Pakistan legally came into existence at midnight 14th to 15th, 1947.
Which is why they ended up in the Caribbean and also in Africa as well, due to that coalition. We keep forgetting this.
And
in England.
The fact of the matter is, they had a movement of Pakistani people, who we call Pakistan today, whose ancestors wanted to move away from India, and all the British did was oblige and listen to
No,
them.
that's not what was said.
And
Reggie.
Reggie.
Your mic is
we can
really,
hear you, but you're
really
muffled.
poor.
No disrespect here. I just want to say one thing, yeah. Raheem, you're telling a very wrong story about what you're saying, you know?
Exactly. Thank you. Thank
About
you.
what?
Before we feed these people to listen to his lies again.
Calm down, Reggie, man. What are you doing? Are you my parrot or something? My backup dancer? I didn't ask for
We're
that.
speaking on Asian issues, brother.
No, I didn't ask you to tell me, bro. Fuck you talking, bro.
Yeah, the levels.
And Raheem's a good
Don't let
brother.
us start method
I
acting.
was trying to ask him
You know
something.
what I mean? Yeah, don't let's. Hey, listen, boss. Yeah, like don't let us start method acting. You know what I mean?
So what I've put in the back chat is
So Raheem, let me ask you a question, bro.
Of what
Raheem,
I just read
Raheem,
out.
1 second,
as
bro.
to what
Let me
it
ask you a
is.
quick
Are you
question,
telling
bro.
me that it wasn't the British who influenced?
Yeah, Raheem, let me ask you a quick question, bro. Quick question, bro. You ready?
Reggie's done, man.
No, Raheem.
Oh.
So Raheem, yeah. You see, before the British came to that.
Under the sea.
Well, there we go. God said
It
no.
was about to debunk Raheem's lies again.
Look
How many times?
in the back chat, Reggie.
We can look in the back chat your Wikipedia source as much as we want.
But it's documented. It's documented visually. Everything.
We got Pakistani
They had
nationals.
They had cameras at that time, 1940 something.
Pakistani
You know
national was about to debunk you, as we all could see. I mean, he already told you that you're wrong.
Yeah, but brother Reggie, there's a book about the Treaty of the Maspeltan, and it does explain about the treaty of the British and the Indian. But brother Raheem is not lying about anything.
He's not lying,
man. Lying. Come on.
We all correct, apart from you, Reggie.
You guys can think that you look. We come together to discuss.
We just know. We even know who set up that situation. We told you. Lord Mountbatten.
We're coming with Wikipedia. Like, come on, man.
Come on, bro.
Hold
That name is real suspect, though, man.
Bro,
I said Lord
the thing is,
Mountbatten.
you know what?
That's
the
the
IRA
Queen.
killed
Reggie's
him.
favorite
The IRA, Prince Charles's favorite uncle, was murdered by the IRA. He was
Again, come on here, man, and talk your thing, man. Otherwise, we're
I'll go Mountbatten, Reggie, man.
Let these pagans.
Look,
Am I better now? Is the like? Can you hear me better now?
Ghost in the chat is saying
If everyone's quiet, we
was
can
the
just
British.
about hear you, brother. Well, at the end of the day, everyone's not going to be quiet here.
I don't know. I was pitting.
It's dog shit, man. Your shit's dog
Hey,
shit.
Rayhan.
Let's sort it out, man.
Rayhan.
Yo.
Rayhan.
Yeah.
Is what I said wrong?
Is he Indian? Why are you asking him?
I know. Yeah, go on. I need to listen again. Yeah, what were you saying?
Are you Pakistani? Are you Pakistani?
Maybe.
Okay, so
they all look the same
in terms of the reason for the division, of India and India and Pakistan, was it the British who created that need for the division?
Intimidation, fight on a mason. Remember that's a petrol, I'm at the station. Fear the creator, not the creation. That turned out in birth of a nation. You're not in my gang if you're working with Satan. Boom, bye for conversing with bacon.
To remain in India. And now, from what I've understood, what I've been taught from my parents was that the Muslims in India wanted a state for themselves. They've always wanted a state for themselves.
Facts.
Yeah.
Take that home, man.
So, when the opportunity came about, however it came about, I don't know the details. I'm not gonna even say that I understand the details of how it happened.
Dumb, man. I don't know why I even arguing.
Reggie, shut up, man.
Sorry, my G.
Yeah.
Sorry, my G. Yeah, go on, Ray.
No, you backed the wrong horse. I know.
Oh, man.
So they chose to say, look, you know what? You've got your own language. You've got your own religion. You need to create your own state. And whether or not it was the British that were behind it, the British were behind a lot of things, because even Islamically, they're trying to infiltrate Islam. That's where the Ahmadiyya came from. I don't even know if you know what the Ahmadiyya is.
No, I don't know what that is.
Stay on the point, man.
Yeah. But anyway,
Are they trying or have they infiltrated?
So it was all about, for the state for the Muslims. And that's how Pakistan was formed.
Fact.
Yeah, we know.
I don't think Pakistan, for me personally, it's got It's Muslim. It's a Muslim
And you
country.
take the L.
Yeah, but the person
You take the L.
who's no man, the person who set all that up. You remember Raheem just said he doesn't know the details. Like that's the person you're
he lied.
relying on.
He came here, gave us a Wikipedia source, and got it wrong.
Please. It's very, and it goes even so. If it was the British, hold on, which was a clear L for you, bro, because it was the British. Yeah, they ruled 200 years in India. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
right.
I haven't got a problem.
So hold on. Only when they gave you your country back can the argument even come forth, or people say like, yeah, we're going to decide to move out and do it. Only.
That's right.
Yeah. And the leaders of those various groups were there at the time with Gandhi being one of them. It's
That's
just
right.
the one you hear.
The Muslims.
The one you hear about the
There
most.
was a.
That's
My
right.
brother.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. The
About
Muslims
the
in
one-
India. There was
Yeah.
a majority of Muslims in India that
There was a
wanted
lot.
their
There
own
was a
state.
lot.
They've always wanted their own state.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, until the disillusion, until Britain's rule was released under Lord Mountbatten, he said, all right, I'm giving India back to the Indians. That's independence, fake independence. That means they got all your natural resources like they did to the rest of us. Yeah. Once they thought they had enough, they had bred into the gentry, into the Raj. Yeah. They left their own descendants there in charge. Yeah. In India, right? But still, that shows you that they didn't relinquish power until Lord Mountbatten left. Do you get what I'm saying? And that was in 1940-something. He's the one who's sitting everyone down and saying, what do you lot want to do? Gandhi saying, I want everyone to be Hindu. It's impossible because half of you, a quarter of you are Muslim, others of you are Sikh, and there's other faiths and other stuff, you know? So we can't all be Hindu. And then you went on a hunger strike for it. This is what's documented. So when the real paperwork and the contract is going through, like you're saying, Rayhan, is going through and all of that, this is what is being presented to us in the media. That Gandhi is starving himself and did for various reasons. But when you actually look into it, it was biased, separatist, fascist, racist point of view. This is why people definitely, once the opportunity came about, decided to leave. But the good thing was their leaders were involved in the peace agreement or whatever they're giving back to India.
So that's a good.
Here's another bit, and another source.
He's trying to make a redemption.
Please, man.
Just be quiet, man. So partition. Eventually, the British concluded that partition was the only answer. On the 2nd of June, 1947, the last Viceroy of India, Admiral Lord Louis Mountbatten, announced that Britain had accepted that the country should be divided into mainly Hindu India and mainly Muslim Pakistan, encompassing the geographically separate territories of West Pakistan, now Pakistan, and East Pakistan, now Bangladesh. The princely state of India, not directly ruled by the British, were given a choice of which country to join. Those states were whose princes failed to join.
My name's Noah, and I love all the girls, and I love to get girls.
Either country and chose a country at odds with their majority religion, such as Kashmir and Hyderabad, became the focus of a bitter dispute. So again, it is the British who accepted it. So it don't matter what the people want.
This guy
it is
just
the British who gave them independence.
What an epic independence. What an epic fail. Now let me respond.
Who gave them independence, Reggie?
Now let me respond. I've listened to his rubbish.
They accepted it.
I've listened to
This is what is a part of your independence.
Sniper was right again.
I've listened to all these guys rubbish. They're now straw manning and saying who gave.
There's no straw manning.
Back down, let the man respond, man.
I've said it from the beginning that they were given their independence, but it was them that had a movement of people that wanted to separate themselves based on primarily on their religious belief. And it's been proven. Even Rayhan has co-signed what I'm saying. And now you're bringing up an article that's just regurgitating exactly what I said at the beginning. What is the point? I don't understand.
What you said.
The British people, everybody knows that from the beginning. There's not debated or disputed that Britain gave them their independence. We all know this. But they had a movement of people that wanted to separate themselves, primarily because the Muslims did not want to be second-class citizens under the Hindus in their country. They wanted their own country where they can govern by their own kind of rule. It's that simple.
Reggie, how can that be when the same person who actually turned around and wanted Muslims to have their own state was actually a part of a party called All India Muslim League?
Who's this person?
The same guy you said was the leader. What's his name now?
Yo, testing is it better now?
Yes, better, much better.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
What's his name now? Flipping out.
Well, it wasn't bloody Masood from EastEnders, was it?
All right.
And
we want to get fucked up.
Speak for Asians. Don't allow this Jamaican to speak for you.
As much
All
as
right.
Hold on, one second.
What you been on a rambling
Hold
talk
on,
for
1
like 20
second,
minutes,
man.
bro? Talk to me now, innit? Real Asian. Why you talking to black man about Asian?
It's not my fault that your connection was messed up.
All right, but it's good now. But
It's not my fault
black
that
man
your
about
connection
Asian.
was messed up.
Talk to me
worry
now,
about it,
innit,
man.
bro?
Wi-Fi.
Relax, man.
Because I'm here, talk to me directly, innit?
No, you're not the only Asian on there, man.
You had people who were also protesting for a joint faith in India that was not separated, and we already said this.
What is this guy saying, bro?
And Gandhi.
He's chatting nonsense.
No,
Yeah,
it's not.
you damn
It's not
right
nonsense.
talking nonsense, bro.
It's not nonsense. This is fact.
Yo,
So
do
they
you
were-
know you? All right, listen. Guys, do you want me to give you some facts, bro? Listen to this, Raheem, yeah? All
Watch
Like, did I say something wrong? I don't understand. Have I said something
You
wrong?
have to start again, Ards, because he was playing the.
I don't understand. Like, Rayhan, they might
Start
tell you
again,
get the
start
fuck
again.
out, but you ain't man. You ain't man there, but now you're laughing. All right, go on. Maybe
Start
Rayhan
again,
got something better to say. Go on.
Right, in-house racism again.
Ards,
See?
start again. He was playing a commercial. We couldn't hear what you were
No,
saying.
no, bro. Let Rayhan do his thing, innit?
I ain't do. I'm actually saying I need you to talk.
What do you want this Jamaican to tell us about South Asia?
They don't know. A lot of them don't know. Come on.
You know Prince Nassim would
Odds.
A lot of them don't know about their country, man. That's not our fault.
Odds. Yeah, go and say odds. What were you saying, man?
I don't know, man. The man keeps playing trailers, innit? So, Jeds, I don't know if you're going to play.
Professor Najiv
Not you, Raheem. We heard enough, man, from you, man. Come on, man.
Indian fellow
I'm not saying
for
that. I'm
Arts
not
and
saying
Guys,
That's a wicked and wild.
Humanities Research Council said the British used religion as a way of dividing people in India into categories. For example, they created a separate Muslim and separate Hindu list for voters for local elections. There were
When did that
seats
happen,
there for
Raheem?
Muslim
Can you give us a year? Can you
and
give us
se-
a year,
and
Raheem?
seats
That would be
seats
relevant,
reserved
no?
for
Hey,
Hindus.
wait. Let me
Religion became a big
Raheem never gives any
factor
sources and shit.
in
No
politics.
year, no date.
It's
He's
nice.
talking out of his fucking ass
I'm
and
not
shit.
talking out my ass. I'm not talking out my ass.
Well, give me a fucking date then, bro. What year are you talking about?
You know, I don't need to give you a date. I'll drop the.
Why don't you have to give me a date if you're talking
I'll drop
shit
the
then?
article in the back chat for you
But
to
just
look
give
at.
me a fucking date in it. What year you
In
talking
there,
about, bro? Be a man
have a
in
look.
it, bro.
on
I'm
it.
just fucking
Put
like,
date on
yeah,
it.
come on here. I'm
Ards,
just
I've
begging
quoted
shit,
what
bro.
it is.
Man,
Yeah,
fucking
Put
yeah,
the date
bro.
on it.
Age, yeah, bro.
your
So,
own
Ards, take
people,
us from the
your
beginning,
own
man.
Asian people
Take
have
us.
turned round and said that the
Bro,
British
that's what I'm
were the
saying,
ones
bro. Did you read the article the other day?
as
They found like
what
Put the
article
date
the
on
other
it.
day.
they found 40,000-year-old Stone Age tools the other day. Like,
What's
this
that
guy's
have to do
talking
with
shit to me,
anything?
bro. What's wrong with him, man?
What's
Fix
that have
up,
to
man,
do with
Raheem.
anything?
Fix up, Raheem, bro. What does it
Why
have to
don't
do
you
anything?
fix up? Because you're
What does it
talking
have to
too
do with
much.
anything? So when
You know,
you
what's
say,
40,000
hold on.
year old fools
You
have to
asked me
do
what
with
does
the
it have to do with anything.
partition
I'm
of
about
India
to
and
explain to you. You don't have to fucking
Pakistan?
regurgitate shit now. See, this is how I know you're insecure, bro. Like when a man comes at you and
Very
challenges your
secure,
shit,
very
you
much.
don't allow the person the opportunity to fuck your shit up, bro. Because what you do, yeah, you want to regurgitate
You
and
can
act
you
like
can
a
try.
comedian.
Go on.
So hold on.
The
1 second
space
you're
is
intellect,
yours.
yeah, and that's the other second you become a comedian. Like you got a split personality, bro. Chill out. Be one person, innit?
So
So
what?
listen to me. Let me
Smart people
debunk your
can't
shit,
be
yeah.
funny.
So my relevance is see, look,
Fuck
you can't help
yourself.
yourself. Go on.
This is childlike. Odds, man.
Yeah, Aki, I'm gonna say this to him. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah. So
We're not gonna get odds opinion today, are we?
Nobody wants to let me speak, bro. Like, you man keep playing all this stuff and that. So, go on, do it again, man. Hurry up. It's like, why invite me on the panel, bro? Or not invite me, but why allow me on the panel, brother? If you're just gonna, do that to man. Like, it don't make sense.
You know how it goes in life, mate. You're just not rated.
I don't need to be rated, bro, for me to tell you some facts about something we're talking about. You
I think
understand
I've
what I'm
even
trying to say?
talked too much. Let me go on mute again.
Yeah, I think you have, man.
Big up, family. Large up the panel.
Yeah, big up.
Big up, Roger.
Yes, Nate. Welcome. Big up yourself.
There still.
Come on.
Family tree.
Well, yeah. So there were some people that there was like 3 different views of where India should go. Naturally, when the British were leaving, there were loads of different opinions as to where they should go, and the British chose to let
So
them.
those 3 views, what you're talking about, how were they influenced? How did they come about? Do you know?
I named one of the
I
parties.
fucking know. But I'm
Yeah,
not being able to speak, innit?
tell us.
No, but I can't speak, innit? Man's gonna play some next dicker thing. Like, you hear me?
I don't know, man. I don't know what that's about, but the freedom.
Reggie, I pose this question to you: if someone's giving you if they're giving you independence, it means you have the right to decide how your country's going to operate, how it should be formed, what it should look like, right? If you have independence.
Well, yeah, somewhat.
So why would it be a specific part of an Independence Act that was made into law by
Can I at least give my views on the Leicester thing?
By the colonizers, that they already must be, before they give independence, they must be separated?
Oh, I mean, what difference does it make whether it's before or after?
Makes a huge difference, because it's the people who decide. That wasn't the people who decided. It was the British who decided.
Well, they decided how it's going to be separated, but there was a movement of people that wanted it to be separated as it is.
There was, as I said, there was equally a movement.
Where were those? Where was every single one of those people
argue
educated
on knowledge?
Every single one of those people that had a movement to go this way or that way. Where was each of them educated, Reggie?
Jesus Christ!
I don't know where
they're
educated.
Based on knowledge.
Oxford and fucking Cambridge.
Oh well, there you go. Even more British influence there. Fucking hell! And you tell me that the British ain't the ones who fucking chopped up India into pieces?
Well, we know they chopped them off, but I'm saying that there's a strong movement of Pakistani people that wanted.
You do know that this whole Pakistani movement, this whole
To the left, everything you own in a box to the left.
The fact is that the British's fingerprints are all over this shit as to everything. I gave the example of the professor who said that the British had people divided by their politics, down to, as if you are Muslim, you must be registered to vote here. If you're Hindu, you can only vote here. They played the fucking game against people. And you're seeming to think that because there's a movement, which was a movement of individuals for separation, as much as there was a movement for unification, which I would argue was even more popular than the argument for separation based on the knowledge of these individuals.
You don't know.
It doesn't make sense.
You don't know. You're insinuating that they were more popular.
I did insinuate. I said I would argue. So it's not a fact.
Well,
Reggie, you're representing for the East Africans right now, yeah?
My claim.
East African? No, I'm just putting it out there that there was a consensus that India should separate as it is today.
Who came up with the term India?
There was also a consensus.
Was there ever such a thing called India before the British came? Let me know.
No, there wasn't.
Funny thing, that.
Well, I don't get what your point is.
The point is that people like to say, "Oh, you're Indian, you're this, brother." There was no such thing as fucking Indian until the British came, which was only 200 years, a span of 200 years, a place that has a 40,000-year history. That's why I made that point earlier.
So what are you doing? What are you doing?
No, we were not like one people, bro. It's a big place. Why do you think they call it a subcontinent, bro?
Oh, so you're different people. So there you go. Already,
Yeah,
you're.
but I'm just saying, listen to this, bro. It's a subcontinent. You know how many languages that subcontinent has? It's got like over, I think, 100 languages at least.
So prior to the British having you already coming in, you already
there was empires, bro.
So
empires
you recognize
and kingdoms and shit like that, bro. I've said this on many occasions. I don't know why Raheem is playing dumb to that fact.
Exactly. I don't understand why he's playing
dumb for what?
Raheem, let me ask you a question, bro. All right, bro.
He's teaching us.
I'm not
He's
trying
teaching
to,
the Asian about.
1 second, Reggie. I'm not trying to teach him nothing. I want to ask him a good question. Raheem, I ain't trying to take the piss at you, bro. Cause before the British came here to India, the Indian subcontinent that we know it as now, was it ever known as India?
No,
and second of all, hold on, bro. Second of all, what were the places?
Intimidation, five on a mason. Remember that's a petrol bomb at the station.
Oh my god.
It's Hindu style.
Now, that's cool.
And
that's all cool. I can get down with what what I'm saying is, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, look, bro, come on. You have to know, innit?
Yeah, there were empires.
So thank you, Raheem. This is all I was asking.
But my point isn't to do with that hard.
What is your point, bro?
It's to do with that England are the ones, the British are the ones who caused the division of India into what it looks like now.
Then I agree with you.
Of India and Pakistan.
I agree with that point.
That's it.
I'm not disagreeing that point what you just made now.
No. Yeah, and that's my argument. Reggie is just.
But you know what?
We've said that many times, Art. We've had that discussion many times. Right?
Who knows what Reggie
it's long, but he don't get it. Reggie don't get it.
That wasn't his point.
But Reggie, what he just said there, the point the guy made now is fully 100% factual.
100% facts
from that subcontinent will tell you the facts. That's true.
Thank you very much, Art. That's all I need to know.
He's lying because that was.
What do you mean he's lying? How is he lying now? I want to know how he's lying.
There's no lying.
Again, that was on his main point. We all know that.
Lord Mountbatten, splitting up of India. We told you.
Why is this cheerleader back in the back?
But Reggie, it's not about the main point, yeah. Right now, the point he made, that's correct. And me as a person from that place, I'm telling you that's correct.
I agree. It's correct.
I'm born there, bro.
We know that. We know.
People can claim to be from there. I was born there, so
everybody knows that.
But Reggie, your point was that it wasn't the British. Your point was
that isn't my point.
The British. Your point was that the British may have given independence, but you have said several times throughout this argument, the British may have given independence, but the movement was already there, and they just basically gave the.
But the movement, like I said to you earlier, Raheem, there was a reason for the influence of movement, and the reason why those 2, 3, 4 different directions were being chosen as movements, because these leaders, like I said earlier, were educated in the West, bro. In these Freemason, like, you know, these high Freemason places where presidents and prime ministers are made. They all went there. They all went there, bro.
Thank you, Ards. So hold your L, Reginald.
It's not about hold your L. A lot of these.
It's not an L for Reggie. Look,
it's an L for Reggie because he didn't know.
Nah, it's slightly is an L for Reggie still, man. Still watching
it. Reggie, history and facts, you can't deny, innit? You have to be like, all right, that happened, and they done it.
It's not an L. Mohammed, what's this guy's name? Mohammed.
Why are you saying Mohammed now?
His name is Mohammed. There's a leader from Pakistan, called Mohammed.
Dude, Jinnah. They know him as Jinnah, man. Why you have to say, what's wrong with you, man?
Yeah.
Controversial, fam.
Jinnah, was he trained in Oxford?
Jinnah was a fucking Ismaili Shia, bro. How about
was he trained in Oxford?
Did you hear what I just said?
But I'm asking.
To me,
I read you got
even a Muslim. To me, my man was not even a Muslim. How about that, bro?
So he wasn't a Muslim, apparently.
He's Ahmadiyya.
No, I said that's my opinion.
Well,
I never said anybody else. I said to me.
He was Ahmadiyya. He was a Catholic.
No, he was an Ismaili. You know them from that bloodline.
No, he was Ahmadiyya. He was Ahmadiyya.
Ahmadiyya, he wasn't. Because Ahmadiyya was born after him, bro.
Was he trained in Oxford?
He believed Jesus came to like India.
Was he trained in Oxford? Was he trained in Oxford?
You're a dickhead. Don't do that, man.
There's no proof that he was
Yes, it was.
You don't hold your L, man.
I'm gonna hold that L. That's mine.
Yeah, you have to hold the L on that, man.
Apparently, he came to India to study.
I guess who did come to India though?
Sorry,
Paul.
One second.
That gospel you got Paul. He came to India.
1 second. Yes, he was educated in England. Yeah,
not just yes, he was. Yo, check this out, Raheem. After that, he went to South Africa which was another apartheid state.
Where Mandela, where
became the
Gandhi
buffer
went
state,
as well.
and he was both of them. They practiced law. They were both
Thank you.
lawyers.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And part of the Nazi
thing,
party. They were part of the Nazi party. It's mad.
Here's the
Maku,
quote.
these man, you see these man that created these nations, Maku,
yeah.
One of them was a known paedophile.
1 second,
that used to sleep with kids.
brother.
One second, Reem, why do you feel this? You be speaking for time.
Yeah, let him finish. Go on now.
You know,
talk the thing, Arts.
Listen to this album, man. Watch this. That's with respect, by the way. No, this year. Don't take it. Listen, you see these two leaders that we're talking about. One of them that wore like a cloth and like, acted like a 1, 2 glasses on his eyes, 4 eyes, motherfucker. Acting like he's so like, I don't think you, man, really want me to talk the real truth then, like, you know?
Nah, talk, man. Talk.
I was about to drop it like it's real. Like, come on, listen.
Yeah, drop it.
This Gandhi, brother, this Gandhi guy.
Tell
like,
him.
fam, he's been known to be sleeping with little kids, bro.
To the left, everything you own in a box. To the left, in the closet. That's my stuff. Yes, if I bought it, say.
The guy's
Don't
a pedo.
touch. Don't touch.
The guy's a pedo.
Gandhi.
The guy's a pedo, isn't it? Simple
Yeah.
as, bro.
Don't touch Gandhi. Man.
Don't touch Gandhi, bro. Well, he's Jedi interesting Gandhi, yeah? Yo, when did he become part of the Hindu
To the left. No. No, he was a pedo, though. He was. Gandhi was a pedo. I'm with odds on this.
Yo, listen, he used to sleep with kids at night, bro.
What's the state in
The
the
same
obvious
way
Olympics?
that fucking Michael Jackson used to, bro.
Allow it,
Don't
man.
touch it.
Gold.
This obvious Olympics thing, bro. We're doing.
What happened, Jess?
No,
What
this
say,
No,
bro?
it's for Reggie's purpose, unfortunately.
Yo, Jess,
Man,
bro,
Reggie
you
does
keep
that.
cutting me, bro. I ain't saying nothing bad, man. I was just talking.
Reggie's a
Yeah.
contrarian. He can't not go the other way.
Liberian.
Can't, for real. You're right.
I don't know what you're even talking
I
about.
got a
Hey,
lamb.
listen to this though. Reggie will be the same
Biased.
guy that tomorrow he'll be cussing me out saying, "Oh, you know Islam, man. You know Islam is fucked up." Listen, man. You know, Islam is fucked. I know Reggie, man.
Now he's
I know
caping for
Reggie,
India.
fucked
It's
up.
fine. Caping for Gandhi.
Did you go Leicester?
Yeah, bro. I was there, you know, bro.
What are you saying?
I was
What's it
one
like?
of them man with the flame things on. You see me?
You weren't, bro. You weren't.
Nah, Jed, I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I wanted to come on and talk about that, but you man be muting me and shit, man.
Go on, talk about it then.
The Hindus won.
Yo, cuz, what I saw from the video that you was playing, yeah, I haven't seen. To be honest with you, the only way.
To the left.
Fuck off, man. You man take the piss too much, you know. Come on. Come on, man.
I go on.
First-
Go on, for real. All
No,
jokes
honestly,
aside.
look, my connection was fucking up earlier, and then now I actually got a connection, and you man are just fucking taking the piss, bro. Come on. Well, you want to talk things?
Yeah, go on, bro. The floor is yours.
Well, I don't know about the things, but just talk.
What you say? You following my hijab these days, though?
Excuse me?
No, I say in the videos. You following?
Oh, the connection's mad.
I know it is, isn't it? When I say some shit like that.
Oh, that's very unsynchronized.
Bro, is there a yellow card? I got another card in me.
No, man.
Very
Is that a
unsynchronized.
straight red? Can't be a straight red.
Basically, both of you should have been down there, right? You and Ray.
Who? What do you mean, both
Me?
of us? First of all,
I don't even
there's
believe in
only one captain fucking Pakistan, innit? Come on. Damn it. Second of all, my man's Egyptian. What the fuck's he doing then?
Who?
My
Ray.
man. What, does he think he can go around there to Leicester and tell them Pakistanis do this? Them man telling him, who the fuck are you, bro? What?
That's a guy, man.
Can't even speak man's language, and yeah, telling man's what to do.
I ain't even Pakistani, but
Fucking fix up, bro, man.
I need to do my DNA.
Just because we can't speak Arabic, what do you mean they ain't Pakistani? Them brothers there was Pakistani. Are you dumb, bro?
Who is
You see the
Pakistan?
brothers with all of them. You see them brothers that come up to him, and these man kept saying, "Oh, these men are causing trouble." I'm telling you, there was all Pakistani brothers.
What? So you were down there? Odd.
No, I can tell you there was Pakistanis.
How?
Well, you ain't Pakistani, are you?
Well, we all look the same, though.
No,
innit?
I'm just. It's not about looking. I'm asking you,
Yeah,
are you a
that's
Pakistani?
right.
It's not about looking.
Well, I mean,
You could look like a
Free-
fucking dog.
free on.
Am I gonna call you a dog?
we look the same. So how'd you know they were Pakistani? You weren't even there.
Yeah, there was Pakistani, bro.
Who? Like what? All the people in the crowd were Pakistani.
No, those brothers that had them The way they
Can
were
someone
speaking,
check
like,
on? Wait, can
you know
we
how
hold?
Jedi says, "I can tell when a man talks if he's Asian or not. I can tell when a man talks if he's Pakistani or not." Innit?
So what's Rayhan then?
He's a Guj pack.
Guj pack.
He knows what that means. He knows what that means. He knows what that means.
I'm not involved, man. I don't know.
No, that's a new one. No.
Wait, what's the
I don't know what
population?
it is, but it just sounds fucked up.
Are they Indian?
Man says that's a new one, like he's got collections of names for Asians. Tell us the rest that you've got there, Nate.
No. I ain't got no collection of names, bro.
Yeah. What else
Nah,
you got
bro.
on the list, bro?
The brother just referred to the man as a Buj pack. Like, fam, a Buj pack, fam. Bro, like, that is mad, fam.
You know what a Buj pack.
Interesting.
Odds, can you tell us what happened in Leicester? What's going on?
He won't even.
I don't know what happened in Leicester. I just came on to give my views about what Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah were doing in that video that you guys showed.
That's your community, though. Like, what's going on?
Who's my community?
Let him give his views, though, bro. What's the problem?
But you're gonna fucking play some video you can't again.
I'm not.
Kevin, man.
I'm not, bro.
I mean, what's
Jed, you always do that to man, you know. You try to get man irate. I noticed that, you know. Like, sometimes you do that.
You know what you don't understand? When you come on the channel, you start interrupting people straight away. You was consistently interrupting Raheem, so I decided to interrupt you to see if you'd like it.
I showed you respect, though.
Like it.
I thought you
didn't
manners.
clock. It took you a while to clock, and then you stopped interrupting, so I've stopped doing it to you. Come
But
on,
I
man.
did talk to you in manners, bro. I didn't talk
Bro,
to you
I've
in
got to teach
disrespect
you like a baby, man. Like a stray fox.
Yeah, you got a
You get
baby,
me?
man. You get me? A baby
All right,
steps.
but anyway, now we're past that. Like, yeah, you were saying, man.
What about Leicester and what them man were
Yeah.
doing in Leicester?
Yeah.
Bro, did you see when they tried to post the Guardian? What happened?
Yeah, Guardian went on it.
You know that blonde presenter, that news reporter for the Guardian?
Yeah.
That was there with the camera, and she could have recorded whatever the fuck she wanted. You do know that, right? That woman could have said, "I'm gonna go around the corner and record one dog taking a shit on the corner or whatever." She could tell man do that. They could try to put that on the news. You know when Hijab approached her and said, "Yo, do you want to talk to me?" She said, "Who the fuck are you?" "I'm a YouTuber." She said, "Shut the fuck up." Oh,
But Odds, how come you don't?
Yeah, but they cut the conversation.
Why don't
so
you not talk?
we don't
Let
know.
me talk, Reggie.
We don't know the
Go on,
full
go
of
on,
what
Jed.
was
What
said.
you asking,
That
bro?
conversation was edited.
Yeah, it
So we
was.
don't know the
Imagine
full.
how worse it was.
I don't
the
know.
original.
You have no idea what was said.
No, I'm imagining. innit?
Yeah, why?
I'm
Why
imagining.
bother? Why
I'm
bother?
thinking raw.
You're only gonna
like,
feel that imagination with bias.
For you to be
Pointless
able to show
imagining.
us what you just showed us, right? Like that means it must have been a much
Let's
worse
just stick with the facts,
conversation.
though, man.
Sorry?
Stick with the facts, man. Come on.
All right,
man.
the
Let's
facts
get
is the
rigid
woman
with this.
said at the end of the
Come on.
conversation, even though it was edited, in the end she said this, bro. That look, nah, we don't want to talk to you. And then what did he follow to do? Try and make one of his Muhammad Hijab speeches that he always fucking does, right? Stand up there. And even within that, he got interrupted many times. And then he had to get escorted away and say, bro, stop this shit, man. You're getting too much, negative abuse your way. And in the end of this fucking thing, when we're trying
They
to
took the
protest
megaphone off
against
him as well.
Sorry?
They took the megaphone off him.
Bro, like, why does he need a megaphone when you're already big as Xerxes, bro? Like, what's wrong with you? Fuck is that about, bro? It's like little man, Napoleon syndrome. But anyway, like I said this year, look, Muhammad Hijab and Ali Dawah, I respect the knowledge that Muhammad Hijab has. I respect the debating skills and stuff he has. You understand what I'm saying? With Ali Dawah, I don't know what that brother's on. You understand? Like, every kind of video he has, like earlier you played a video and before he even talked about Leicester, what did he do? Hey guys, this video and this app and can help you. Bro, we know you're getting paid for this shit. Like, stop it, bro. Stop acting like you love to do this. This is all money for you, man. Like, I'm tired of these people acting like, yeah, we're doing it for the love of Allah or the love. You ain't, bro. You're doing it because this is your livelihood. This is your lifestyle now. This is the career path that you have chosen to make a living from, right? And it's the deen. So a lot of people tell me, oh, you're in this state and that, don't talk about deen, whatnot. I get it, brothers, and I respect it. You get me? But guess what? I never make money off the deen, I don't make pennies and pounds and whatever. I don't come around asking money when I'm talking about deen, right? But these men are actually their whole video, their whole existence on this whole social media platforms is about what? The deen, isn't it? So, like you said earlier, bro, like if I was a non-Muslim, astaghfirullah, I wouldn't really be drawn to Islam from those scenes. You understand? It's not an inviting look. Not at all. Not fucking at all, man. Go on, man. Let me hear your thoughts now.
No, anyone else can speak if they want.
Rayhan? What does Rayhan think?
I'm surprised, Ards, that you don't actually know anything about.
Nah, but Reggie, chill out, man. Let me hear what Rayhan thinks, because Rayhan's a fellow Muslim brother. I'm asking what he thinks in it.
I don't even believe in protesting, so they shouldn't even be.
Yeah, it's wrong already, bro.
There you go.
I'll be real. As a non-Muslim, flipping, like I've been aware of them two brothers for a while now as well. But like, yeah, they've
marketed the whole thing, innit, bro?
Do you know what it is? It's like I've grown up around Islam, innit, and I know Islam. I'm a non-Muslim, and with these brothers, I don't know. I don't understand that energy, and I don't put it to Islam, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you're good to do that. You're fair to do that, bro.
But that's my thing as a non-Muslim. However, I'm wise enough to do that. It's a thing of, like, yeah, man, they're dangerous, bro. They're dangerous people to have around you, man.
There is, bro. The reason why I said they're dangerous, and Jedi broke it down earlier, bad man ways. And he don't sometimes realize the shit he does.
Wait, what did I do? What did I do?
You, bro. I said Jeds. Broke it down earlier like a bad man, yeah, when he was doing the analysis, yeah. And he's saying, bro, these men are just gone in the middle of the fucking thing, yeah, infiltrate the thing. When he don't know who's there, what's being said, what's being done, yeah. These men are mic'd up, cammed up, yeah. Panoramic views, you know, like scenery. Man's grabbing every single fucking detail. On top of that, every single audio. What are you motherfuckers? Some snitch bitches, bro. Yeah? For once in your life, when you come to a demo, turn your cameras off, you pussies. Take your mics off. Leave that shit at home, innit? Rely on someone else to record you, because we know that's what you live for. Someone to record what you're fucking doing. Simple as that, bro. That's it. Bro, I've clocked it now. This is the livelihoods, innit? Like, them man don't have no other way of making money. You man cuss me, innit? Yeah, you know what you don't cuss me about. But listen, I don't play with my deen, bro. I don't do that shit. I don't make money off my deen. I'm not here. I don't do that, bro. And that's haram for doing that. It's like, come on, bro. You know what's going to happen to you, innit? When you go face the creator and the creator asks you, why did you make my deen a joke? Why did you try to profit from it? Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man.
Pause.
What? Yeah, like the gay stuff. I was talking about some real religious stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know why you want to make a joke out of everything I say. Sometimes I talk real stuff, bro. Like, but
yeah, I hear it, man. I heard what you said, man.
Cuz, hear me, Jets. Yeah, look, you see, everyone I've ever argued online, whatever, bro. This is all like online, yeah. We argue with each other, these kind of things, innit? Like, but I respect people, innit? Like, if I see you in real life, I'm not gonna treat you the way I do on fucking line, bro. Because you deserve much more than that. You're a human being, just like me, brother. You understand? Every single person is just like me, bro. Like, I'm not special more than you. You're not special more than me. That's the way we have to look at it, innit? When we see each other in real life, if one doesn't address each other in a certain way, then yeah, you act accordingly. But you must give the utmost respect always, because if you want it back, come on.
One thing I'd like to say as well, yeah, is like the man that we were talking about earlier with this bandwagon business. Like, it's like I feel like certain Muslim brothers need to take a page out of the black book, which is like, man can't have these trigger words.
Let me ask you about the black book 1 second. If you don't mind me asking, bro.
Go on.
You know 50% of Africa are Muslim. Do you know that?
Wait, anyway. Hey,
you know
what are you saying about that book again, mate?
What book are you talking about?
What are you saying about that black book?
I'm talking about street book, innit? Like listen, like boring, innit? I'm not even talking about.
Sorry, Odds.
That's a very small minority compared to the rest of the black population.
You weren't entirely accurate. So when he talks about the black people, right? He's talking about black people. You're saying 50% of Africa. Majority of black people are not Muslim, or even 50%.
What is the percentage of Nigerian Muslims?
Yeah, but that's Nigeria on its own. We're talking about.
No, I'll ask you one. Okay, what is the percentage of Kenyan Muslims.
If you're talking about black people in Africa,
Answer the question, bro.
50% are not Muslim. If you're talking about black people,
I'm not talking about.
This is what you
look
want
at
to
this
get from
here. I know there's Muslims, even if I go all the way to South Africa, right?
What was in
But
the book?
The percentage I'm looking, they're more from like the middle of the continent to the north.
no,
Yeah,
they're
I
not.
agree.
They're not in the middle of the
Sorry?
continent. They're in North Africa.
Just so the
What
man
do you
them
mean they're
know,
not
the
in the
black
middle?
book was
Where's
a figure of
Nigeria, bro? Is
speech.
Nigeria in North Africa?
I ain't got no black book on my shelf, yo. Yeah, there's no chapters in that. You get me? It's a figure of speech, man. Them, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat said Jeffrey Epstein's little black book.
Oh, stop it. Oh, shit. Fire, lava, and
But can I
brimstone.
ask something,
Lava.
yeah?
Yeah.
Why is Wendy Wu crying when the Queen, before she died, she paid £12 million to some bird that her son raped?
You talk about Prince Andrew.
Odds.
Oh,
Don't worry, man. Stand
What
behind
you want to
Rayhan.
tell me, my
Be good.
bro?
Stand behind Rayhan.
No,
Big up
I
him,
can't,
man.
because guess what's gonna happen if I stand behind him? He's gonna see a big packy, like he's gonna somewhere look.
Hey, pussy, what happened to you, huh?
Oh shit! Emmanuel's out to pull me out, huh? Fucking hell!
You can't even deal with Emmanuel.
Did you put some Vaseline on your lips today, bro? Dry as
What
fuck.
happened, Dad? What happened to you?
I got shook, man. Cuz I got shook, man.
Yo,
Okay,
Emmanuel,
good.
did you see the goat on the thing yesterday?
Hold
On
on, man.
what?
Hold on, man.
The goat.
Goat time, man.
The one
Well,
that the one that I chopped up.
Oz is talking to you, man.
What Oz just said he shook.
Bro. What you
That's
saying, Emmanuel?
You admitted it. You're shook, innit?
I was shook at you, bro. I swear to God. Shook at you, bro.
Good.
Proper
Man,
shook.
what you talking my name for like that for? Man?
As long as you know the hierarchy around here, you behave yourself. Because when I see you, you lower your gaze. You get me?
What you say? Are you a woman?
No, I'm just saying. Don't look. Don't look at
Come
me.
on, somebody tell me that. He said, "When I see you lower your gaze." So
Yeah,
you're a little
I
bitch
don't.
here,
I
must
don't
lower my
even
gaze.
catch you looking
Allow
in
me,
my
I'm just
direction.
joking,
You get me?
You brought that upon
Anytime I
yourself,
see
though. You asked for it.
odds. Whenever I
The
see
only time
you,
a
it's
Muslim
green
should lower
light.
his gaze when he sees a woman.
It's
Are you a woman,
green
bro?
lights. It's green light.
Rayhan, am I lying though, bro? Rayhan, am I lying? Cuz come on. When a Muslim
on,
should lower his
odds,
gaze is when he
son.
sees a woman, and he should lower his gaze.
What
So are you a
happened to
woman?
all this
Are you a
talk?
woman, bro? Are
What
you
happened to all this
comparing yourself
talk?
to?
No, I'm saying you can't look at me when I see you. When I see you looking at the ground, I know that's a sign of respect. You get me? Don't look at
A
me.
sign of you being a woman. I just explained that to you.
No, I'm just saying, don't look at me in my eyes, bro. You don't.
But anyway,
you don't,
Emmanuel, I
you
got
ain't earned that right, bro.
Listen, it's jokes, man. It's all banter. It's good.
It's all banter now because you want it to be jokes. You know I'm not playing with
It's
you.
always jokes, bro. Trust me.
Bro, it's always jokes because you want it to be jokes. So
yeah, man.
I'm just making sure you understand who runs these.
I understand, bro. I understand.
Good. Because
understand,
you know you're a family man. You need to take care of your family.
100%. I have
Good.
priorities, bro.
Yeah. And stick to your priorities and stop trying to run
I
up.
can't be what I want to be. Like,
Exactly. So you
change.
no more running up your mouth on these channels. You get me?
I still run my mouth because when I
yeah,
see
you can
people
run
in
it to
real
them
life,
man who are out of
I don't have to turn up to people, you know. You see me, what I rely on. If you ever see me, I'll be sexy to you, innit? Do something.
Wow. All I'm saying to you is this:
run
your mouth up to all them out of
You
towners.
should say, you know what, that's a good idea. Cool, done.
No.
Like, why do you have to play it for the crowd, Emmanuel? Come on, man.
Play it for the crowd. I have to make sure your defeat
I thought you became
is known.
a Freemason. I thought you got clever.
I just want to make sure your defeat is known and well
Ain't you a
known.
Freemason? Ain't you a Freemason?
And you were destroyed.
No, I'm
and
asking you, are you not a
you tried to rear up your voice to me and
Are you not a
threaten me,
Freemason, bro?
and then you back down. I just want
Listen,
everyone to know.
like,
No, I just want everyone to know that I waited for you and you didn't show up. So you are officially the biggest pussy on this channel.
All right, bro.
Yo,
Johnny flame and them way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium. Make the lava splash like I'm capable. With a block like the sun boy.
You stayed in when I was out looking for you. You get me?
Still looking.
But he did come out though, innit? He did come out, man.
Yeah, fire for that.
एक गल दसांगा ना अपनी ज़बान दे विच बोलांगा मैं भी पहुंचा सा उत्थे कसमें मैं आया सा लेकिन मैनू थोड़ा टाइम लग गया सी लेकिन मैं आया सा उस जगह च Otema Krotavisa.
What a banjo.
That is what he said. Yeah.
He said, I'm a Kalapaijan.
Kala banjo, huh?
Who said
Really?
banjo? Don't try to put that shit in my mouth. I mean,
He's a Edima Pudi.
I said Kalapaijan.
Kala
Black brother.
banjo,
Black brother, that's what I said. Don't come out with your gay shit when you could, you know?
Oh, it's disappointing, man. Disappointing.
What do you want, Emmanuel? Come, man.
You gonna let him bad you up like that?
To your word, I want you
And
to
he
meet-
can't bad me up, man. He's a comedian. Like, have we not seen enough stand-ups of Emmanuel Paul? Like, am I gonna ever take Emmanuel Paul seriously? Come on, man.
No, ours. That's the
I don't understand, Michael. What do you want me to do, bro? Like, go knock out a comedian?
You're running away from.
That's like Will Smith smacking up fucking, what was his name? Like, that was dumb. That's like me. I slap up Emmanuel Paul, no problem.
Yeah, but you didn't turn.
What's the point, though?
You didn't turn up.
Does it make sense? He's a comedian.
Yeah, on the evidence, boy. It's just free talk, man.
Emmanuel, whenever you want to come to the Peacock's gym, we go there. Let me know.
I'm taller than you, bro. So what are you talking about?
We're not talking about tall. We're talking about fighting, bro.
You're a minor to me, bro.
Did you hear what I said, brother? Peacock's gym, Canning Town. Whenever you want to go, let me know.
When?
You can film it. You can film it, bro.
Canning Town.
Yeah, Canning Town, the Peacock's gym. The most famous gym in the fucking East London. What you on, bro?
Okay.
You're already in the same place that Andrew Yardy was at. That brother Andrew Yardy or Anthony Yardy?
You're boring now, yard. You're
How
boring.
is that boring? Now that I called you out on your bullshit, it's boring, yeah?
What? You want to go to a gym?
I said, come to the Peacock's gym.
Where you can be, where people can save you.
Just
Bro,
type
I
that
don't
in your
want to
phone.
go to a gym. I want it street.
Do you know what's going to happen in the gym? What's going to happen in the gym?
Street
We're going to
rules,
go in
bro.
the ring. We're going to hire out the ring, yeah? We're going to go in the ring and we're going to have it out ever. Me and you. There's no referee. What are you scared of? What are you scared of?
It's a ring. There's
Come
there's
with your
people
whole
that
team,
can.
innit? Your whole team can come there.
Bro, there's people that.
Did you hear what I just said? Come
interfere.
with your whole fucking team, innit? They can come there.
No.
Don't say
You're
that.
scared of your fucking team. I'll just knock you out in the ring.
You don't want
After that, if
street.
you don't try to touch me, it's over for you, innit?
You don't want street,
can
do
I
you?
do
You
then,
want
bro? Yeah,
you
it's
want a
over for
ring
you,
with
bro.
rules.
No,
Just
no.
admit it. Just say
You're
you
not a
don't
wolf,
want
man.
street.
You're not a wolf, cuz. You're not even a lynx.
Bro, I'm not describing myself as no
About
animal.
wolves,
What I'm saying is,
Cuz you're not even a snow leopard. What are you, bro?
on road, we just do it on road.
Cuz on a level,
Standard.
though, what do you want me to do? Get nicked, bro? You said earlier, I have stuff to lose, right? You're
That's a
correct.
bobcat.
I have a lot of stuff to lose, bro. I'm not going around. Listen, Emmanuel. I'm not going around looking to get nicked here to beat you up, bro. I'm not doing that. Listen to what I said, bro. I'll tell you again. Anytime you're ready, do you know the Peacock's gym in Canning Town, the most famous fucking boxing gym in our area? Yeah? Like, let me know. Man will slap you up in that ring anytime.
Next Saturday.
I'm up for it, bro. And you know what you do? You know what you do, bro? You know what you do? Make sure you bring your cameras and stuff, and then
Next Saturday. Next Saturday.
What time?
Next Saturday, 12 o'clock.
It's gonna have to be on Nubian Sniper TV, though.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Book it.
Yeah, book that.
Book it, man.
He chose
Say you're talking wicked odds. He said,
Yeah, I am
book it.
wicked, though. Yo, Jed, you know I'm wicked.
I'm here, man. I'm here, man.
Oh, man.
Obviously, I got the numbers. fam.
Peacock's gym, family. Peacock's gym. If he wants to spar man in the ring, we do it. No problem.
He said he does. Spar, man. He wants to fight you.
When I say spar, man, that's what I mean. I ain't sparring for jokes.
Oh, just don't let us down, man. Don't let us down, bro. Don't let us down.
Yo, cousin, who is us?
Don't
the
let us
5'5"?
down.
Who is us?
Don't let the
5'6"
South
brothers?
Asians down, bro.
The small little midgets. I'm not letting them man down.
Oh, it's a South Asian thing now, yeah?
I'm not letting the featherweights down, bro. I don't represent featherweight.
Is that what we did now?
I represent heavyweight.
PR,
category, bro.
man. PR.
But just remember, bro, I don't represent that small category you're talking about, bro.
Yeah.
Just be there.
Brown skin. Let's
Yeah,
do
I
this.
don't know
Let's
about
do
all
this.
that brown skin too, because one day I could be looking
Alright.
I
darker
don't
than
know
you.
about that, bro.
Do for Mother India.
Too many men in the room talking about brown skin. I'm
Do
on
you know who I'm
camera.
gonna do it for,
Let's
bro?
move on.
Do you know
Do
who
for
I'm
Mother
gonna do it
India.
for? Do you know who I will do it for? I will do it. Yo, come
Man,
on.
like equivalent of brown skin.
Who? Me?
Poster
Yo,
boy.
Jenna,
Told
who
man.
did? Who did, Jets?
Stick to modelling, Rayhan.
Yo, Jets, who did, bro? I
Do
didn't
for
call
Mother.
myself brown
Do
skin.
for Mother India.
Don't say
Do for Mother
Jets.
India.
That's
Yo,
your
what in the sepia is
that's
going
the one
on?
you lot co-sign.
Yeah.
And you push him in front of everyone and say, yo, this is the perfect Muslim for you to follow. That's what you lot do, bro.
Yo, brother, focus, man. So you're booking the gym for Saturday.
I don't need to book the gym for Saturday. We just have to turn up to the gym, pay for it, and we use it. I'll pay for it. It's on
And
me.
what if
I'll
somebody
pay
else
for
is
it.
using it just out of interest?
Sorry?
No, he's gonna pay for it. He's gonna pay for it.
Bro, it's an hour slot, man. Yeah, like you just said, you wait for them to finish and you book your hour slot. It's
12
nothing big.
o'clock, yeah?
So it is going to be booked.
Oh, you got this, man. You got this. You got
Of
this.
course I fucking got this, bro. Where the fuck you on, bro? Joke to you. Man, make me laugh, you know, bro. I swear to God. Cause I just don't want to get nicked in. I got daughters. Man.
So it's
I don't
gonna
know
be
how
on.
people
Wait.
understand, like, what life
What
is and
channel is
kids
it gonna be
are.
on?
I'm never
Get the
leaving my
channel talk, man.
daughters. Listen to me, brother. If it's physically possible from my attempts here, I'm not leaving my daughter's sides in life. Yeah, simple. That's all I'm on. Apart from that, you wanna come to the ring, get slapped up? It's up to you, man. Get it.
Wow, I'm looking to kill you, you know that.
You're gonna kill me with your punches, yeah?
I'm looking to do damage.
You're gonna kill me with your punches.
I look
What is it, bare knuckle? What we getting?
What are you on? Yeah, I'll fight him bare knuckle if you want. Ask him if that's what he wants, bro. Ask him if that's what he
It
wants.
doesn't have to be bare knuckles. So
No,
just
he wanted a
and I
street
said,
fight,
ask
so
my
yeah,
man
he's
if that's
down.
what he wants. You could get that, you know.
odds. We can't be that odds. Can't really talk about
Bro,
street.
I just fight a man, innit? Spar. It's a spar, innit, in the ring.
You know,
For
you
me, that's
Asian
a
man
fight,
stay
The
innit?
boy.
street
Bit
got
of chat.
mentioned already, innit? But let's keep it to the ring, innit? So where's this happening?
Well, it is in the ring, bro.
That's
I'm
what
not
he
gonna
said,
come
man.
and
Stop
see
asking
nobody
nobody.
dickhead. I'm
Gym,
not gonna
man,
listen.
Canning Town.
I don't go around starting on people, starting fights that you can go and report me and say, "Oh, I'll start." No,
I think he did
man,
start
it's
it.
on.
Oz.
Listen, it's either touch man, it's on, or we do it in the ring. Simple.
So it's a charity fight.
It don't have to be what charity, bro.
Forget the
Well, you man always on charity.
I
bro.
know, man.
He trying to
A
smell
man
the
wants to
bed.
fight, man.
Typical
Let's go
Asian.
down to the ring and we can do it, innit?
Weekly shit.
When I put your fucking Freemasonry down,
It's done.
I make sure
People
you're
are gonna
gonna
fight Saturday, 12 o'clock, in the gym, in the ring.
Hey, you can turn up, man. Just come down, bro.
Can I? Yeah.
Of course you can, bro.
Ah, thanks for the invite, man.
You are cordially invited, Aki.
Cheers, man. Thanks. Who's this? Christoph? Nah, man. I'm not on what you're on. You're just gonna be breathing and staring at us and listening. Sometimes I think you're wank while you're smoking. Sorry,
What
bro.
happened to him? Where is he? Why is he not talking no more?
He's on the internet looking at
This
the
Emmanuel
schematics
normally
of the
talks a
gym
lot.
and that.
Today he's not talking no more.
Putting
What
up the
happened?
blueprints.
Who I'm not talking. Time and date has been set next
Yeah, it's
Saturday,
been set, right?
12 o'clock. Well, no need to talk anymore. Just make sure you're there, innit?
I think you can we make a plan B? Hold on.
I fucking live there, innit, bro? It's not hard for me to sit.
Can we make a plan B, please?
What's that?
Because say if it is the gym is closed or
Because
it's
I
fully
can
booked-
do it wherever you
Hold on,
want me to do it,
cuz.
as long as you guarantee no one's going to like try to do some gay shit and set man up and shit. You hear me? I don't mind.
Yeah, slap you to death.
Not
The
slap
shit
you.
you've been talking about, right?
More like try to stab you.
Yeah. You'd be slapped.
Nobody's slapping me to death. You know that for a fact, bro.
You'd be slapped. I told you, man.
Like,
Slap
come
you.
on, allow them to talk. Why are you doing that, James, man? Why are you doing that, bro? Why are you doing that? Come on, James, man. You're gonna
slap you
fuck up.
uppercast. I'll slap you uppercast.
Are you taking up Emmanuel's position now? Is that what you want to do?
You'd love to just
No,
do
I
anything
wouldn't, bro.
involving
I'm just
me.
saying to you, bro.
Relax,
look what you're
man.
doing now.
Your little crash is weird, bro.
Odds.
Now you're
Focus.
crushing me, man.
I am
Focus.
trying to focus and I'm being polite.
You're
to him.
not.
I said,
You're
Jeds,
trying
look,
to. I
Jeds,
knew I
my
was
brother.
talking too much.
Jed's my
I knew
brother.
it.
Listen. Hello.
I
Listen
knew
to
it.
me for a second. I
Don't
wasn't trying to
make
switch
it
on
about
you, bro.
Jedi.
Nothing at all.
This kind
I
of
was just saying, look,
beef is with
cussing
Emmanuel
is
right
that you're
now.
trying to
know what?
Deal with
Let him
Emmanuel.
do the
Deal with
cussing, man.
Emmanuel. Deal with
Deal with
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel.
Let him do
Yeah,
the
You already
yeah.
got
cussing.
one.
Why are you
You
doing
already
that,
got
bro?
one
Deal with
black
Emmanuel.
problem.
You're on the road and
Why
your
are you doing
landlord's
the
gonna
cussing? Let
fuck
him do
you
the
up.
cussing, innit?
And you know what it
Yeah.
is? You lot are in the press conference, and I'm in the audience saying,
You're Don King. You're Don King. Yeah, you're Don King. And shit. Yeah.
Don King? Are you mad? I'm the actual champion.
Odds.
What champion?
You're
and
gonna
what,
be
bro?
odds. Are you from Newham? Are you from Newham?
Huh?
Are you from Newham?
Nah, fam.
Well, you're calling it Canning Town Gym.
Man, I'm from the dunya. Nah, no,
So if you're calling that Canning Town Gym, then you ain't got nothing to worry
Yeah.
about. So why are you
I'm
worried
from there,
about
bro.
Jedi
Like, did I
or
say
anyone
have-
slapping
you're
you
an
up?
idiot,
You're calling out
You
Emmanuel.
didn't hear what I just said, bro.
Do
The guy
with
said
Emmanuel.
something. Bro, did you just
Indians
understand,
can't
bro?
even be faithful.
Exactly, Rayhan.
Hold
High
on, the
five.
last conversation we just
Internet
had
high
there was
five.
not about that gym. He
Yeah,
said,
be
what if
faithful
that's
with
shut?
each other.
Can we do?
Quick to
And
sell
I said,
each other
bro, we
out.
can do it anyway, as long as you make sure.
How's your
I don't
hype
get,
man
like,
selling you out?
when I leave that gym and slap a man up, I don't get rushed in it. That's
What
what I
hat,
said.
man?
Because I know
You're
I'll
not
slap
gonna
man
get
up,
rushed,
innit?
man.
Like, come on, bro.
How can you get rushed? Because you arranged a good fight.
Man, tell me I'm taller than you. What the fuck? What's that got to do with it, bro? I'll knock you out, bro.
Oh shit.
Odds.
Yeah.
Much as you're a Muslim brother,
What's
yeah,
that about? What's that about?
you're calling out Emmanuel.
Who?
I don't
didn't
understand why
call
you're
him
calling out
bro.
other people
I tried
for.
to make peace with the guy. He kept going
Peace
at it.
with who? Peace. Why are you calling out peace for everyone? Like,
Because the
just
last time I spoke to him was this year. Look, you know when you ask me a question,
are
bro,
you
do
in
you not
regret
want
or
to answer?
something? Is there something wrong?
Rayhan, do you not want to answer when you ask a question?
Rayhan, go shape up your beard.